Chapter 1. Cast out by my master. Chen Chang'an, depart, depart. Chen Chang'an gazed at his master, adorned in a resplendent purple gown, her noble demeanor and breathtaking beauty evoking a sense of bewilderment within him. Master, what is the reason for this? Disciple wishes to remain by your side. I cannot bear to leave you. Chen Chang'an expressed with earnestness. Upon hearing this, the exquisite visage of his master revealed a flicker of emotion. Yet, this was not sentimentality, but rather a vigorous effort to suppress the irritation simmering within her. 10,000 years, an entire decade of millennia. Do you comprehend how I have endured these 10 millennia? She asked coldly. Of course, I understand. Throughout this millennium, with your companionship, Master has been spared the solitude of existence, basking in joy and enveloped in happiness for 1,000 years. Chen Chang'an replied with a smile. Joy? Happiness? Surrounded by bliss? Ha! Mu Yunao, observing the beaming Chen Chang'an, felt an overwhelming urge to slap him across the face. A millennium ago, Mu Yunao had fortuitously discovered the 6-year-old Chen Chang'an, intrigued by his extraordinary constitution, and thus entertained the thought of taking him as a disciple. Little did she anticipate that this would mark the inception of her nightmares. Indeed, Chen Chang'an possessed a unique constitution and remarkable intelligence. Whatever Mu Yunao taught him, he could memorize after a single iteration. Yet, as time gradually passed, Mu Yunao discovered that no matter how diligently Chen Chang'an practiced, he could not make any breakthroughs, not even achieving the most basic entry into cultivation. Having taken him as a disciple, Mu Yunao could not turn a blind eye and promptly imparted all her knowledge to Chen Chang'an. He did not disappoint, mastering her teachings entirely, yet he could only recite them without the ability to cultivate. Mu Yunao searched far and wide for rare heavenly materials, but ultimately, all was in vain. She was forced to concede, initially hoping to have Chen Chang'an safely accompany her through life. Yet this lad was neither aging nor dying. Had he been obedient and sensible, it might have been tolerable, but he was a restless spirit. Over the course of a millennium, Mu Yunao endured endless turmoil and finally reached her breaking point, wishing to expel Chen Chang'an from her side. Master, do you truly wish for me to leave? Seeing the seriousness etched on Mu Yunao's face, Chen Chang'an's expression shifted. After spending a millennium with Mu Yunao since the age of 6, he had never contemplated parting from her. Depart, you have remained here for 10 millennia. It is time to go. Though Chen Chang'an's countenance fell, Mu Yunao felt a twinge of reluctance. Yet reason urged her that this rascal must leave at once. Master, I have been by your side for a millennium, and now I am utterly alone, with no place to call home in this vast world. Chen Chang'an implored, emotion evident in his voice. You have a home. Without further ado, Mu Yunao waved her hand, conjuring a map from thin air. Pointing to a location on the map, she stated calmly, I have investigated. Despite the passage of 10 millennia, the bloodline of the Chen family still endures. You may return and visit your descendants. This revelation took Chen Chang'an by surprise. It seemed his master was resolutely determined to see him depart. Having even prepared this, by your command, I dare not disobey. Since you have commanded my departure, despite my reluctance, I must comply. May you find happiness in solitude, Master, and I shall find peace. Witnessing Chen Chang'an's rare display of solemnity, Mu Yunao sighed inwardly. After all, having been by her side for so long, how could there be no emotional bond? Go, you have been with me since the age of 6, and your time outside has been scarce. Remember, the world can be treacherous. Do not trust others easily. After speaking, Mu Yunao regretted her words. Had she overdone it? This rascal was already brimming with cunning. Yes, master. After saying this, Chen Chang'an gazed at Mu Yunao with genuine sincerity, prompting her to furrow her brow. Why was he still standing there? Master knows your reluctance, but parting is inevitable. Go. Yes, master. Identical in tone and response. Yet Chen Chang'an remained rooted to the spot. Do you have something else to say? Mu Yunao queried. Master, our bond as master and disciple spans a millennium. I am aware. I am about to depart. I know as well. Today's farewell may stretch into an uncertain future. What is it that you wish to convey? Mu Yunao's patience was wearing thin from Chen Chang'an's incessant chatter. I cannot leave empty-handed, can I? Master, ought you not to? Show some gesture? Mu Yunao, typically composed in the face of any situation, felt an overwhelming urge to strangle this troublesome disciple. Yet, this rascal was immortal, and no matter how formidable Mu Yunao had become, she could not inflict any harm upon her utterly unremarkable disciple. For these 10 millennia, You have consumed my provisions, utilized my resources, and now, you wish to plunder me further before leaving? You truly are a splendid disciple. Thank you for the compliment, Master. Yet I believe you must make some gesture. Some gesture, you say? Consider it, Master, as your disciple. My circumstances are quite dismal. Is it not a disgrace for you? Moreover, I have not returned to the Chun family for a millennium, and returning empty-handed would be rather inappropriate. Master, having accompanied you for all these years, my pockets are rather lacking. Lacking? Muyuno saprest askov. Although Chen Chang'an had been by her side for a millennium, he was never a model of propriety. He would occasionally sneak away for 3 to 5 months, and while he might not possess treasures as abundant as hers, he certainly did not lack. Very well. Here, to rid herself of this pest, Mu Yuneo wasted no time and tossed a spatial ring to Chen Chang'an. Inside are items I have collected over the past 1,000 years. None are ordinary. Enough to bolster your presence once you venture forth, Mu Yuneo added with resignation. Thank you, Master. Chen Chang'an grinned as he accepted the spatial ring, yet he continued to stand there with a smile on his face. What else do you wish to do? Mu Yuneo felt her restraint nearly falter under rising frustration. Master, you know well that I am a dullard with no cultivation. The outside world is fraught with peril. You must consider my safety. Peril? Is there anything more perilous than you? Have you forgotten your own nature? If I cannot harm you, then no one in this world can inflict even a scratch upon you. Mu Yuneo's tone was now tinged with impatience. Face. Master, this is a matter of face. What is your status compared to mine? Though I cannot perish, I certainly cannot win. Would it not be embarrassing to lose? Would it not reflect poorly upon your reputation? Chen Chang'an wore an expression as if he were solely considering her honor. Speak, what do you desire? Hee. I wish to have a bodyguard. What do you think? A bodyguard? You wish for me to be your bodyguard? Disciple would never dare trouble Master. I want. A Qilin, Chapter 1. Cast out by my master Chen Chang'an. Leave? Leave? Chen Chang'an gazed at his master, adorned in a flowing purple gown, exuding an air of nobility and breathtaking beauty, his eyes filled with confusion. Master, why is this so? I wish to remain by your side. I cannot bear to part from you. Chen Chang'an lamented. Upon hearing these words, a flicker of emotion crossed the exquisite visage of his master. Yet, it was not sentiment, but a strong effort to suppress her burgeoning annoyance. 10,000 years. A full 10,000 years. Do you know how I have endured these 10 millennia? His master asked coldly. Of course, he replied. For these 10,000 years, with my company, you have been spared the loneliness of solitude, thus enveloped in joy and happiness, surrounded by bliss every single day. Joy? Happiness? Surrounded by bliss? Bah! Mu Yinyao, gazing at Chen Chang'an's beaming smile, felt an overwhelming urge to strike him down. A millennium ago, Mu Yinyao had fortuitously discovered the 6-year-old Chen Chang'an, recognizing his extraordinary constitution and nurturing the desire to take him as her disciple. Little did she know, this was merely the inception of her nightmares. Indeed, Chen Chang'an possessed a unique physique, coupled with exceptional intelligence. He could memorize everything Mu Yinyao taught him after just one lesson. However, as time trickled by, Mu Yinyao realized that no matter how fervently he practiced, he could not break through, not even to the threshold of initiation. Having taken him as her disciple, Mu Yinyao could not stand idly by. She imparted all her lifelong knowledge to Chen Chang'an. He met her expectations, mastering her teachings, yet he still could not cultivate. Mu Yinyao scoured the world for rare treasures and resources, but all her efforts were in vain. Ultimately, she had to concede defeat, hoping merely to have Chen Chang'an safely accompany her through this lifetime. Yet to her dismay, this boy was neither aging nor dying. Had he been obedient and sensible, it might have been bearable. But he was a restless spirit, and these 10,000 years had been fraught with tribulations for Mu Yinyao. Finally, unable to endure any longer, she resolved to expel him. Master, do you truly wish for me to leave? Seeing the seriousness etched on Mu Yunyo's face, Chen Chang'an's expression shifted. After spending 10,000 years together since the age of 6, he had never considered the possibility of separation from his master. Leave. You have stayed here for 10,000 years. It is time to go to Mu Yunyao. Though feeling a twinge of compassion at Chen Chang'an's despondent demeanor, reminded herself that this troublesome boy must depart. Master, I have been by your side for a millennium. Now, I am alone and without support. Though the world is vast, I have no place to call home. Chen Chang'an spoke with heartfelt sincerity. You do. Without further ado, Mu Yunyao waved her hand, conjuring a map out of thin air. Pointing to a location on it, she calmly stated, I have checked for you despite the passage of 10 millennia. your Chen family bloodline persists. You may return and visit your descendants. This unexpected gesture left Chen Chang'an astonished. Clearly, his master was resolute in her decision to send him away. Having even prepared this, by your command, I shall comply without hesitation. Since you have commanded my departure, even with a heavy heart, I must obey. I only wish that in the future, you may find joy in solitude, and I shall rest easy. Witnessing Chen Chang'an's rare seriousness, Mu Yunyao let out a helpless sigh. After all, he had been by her side for a millennium. How could she not harbor any feelings for him? Go. You have been with me since you were 6, rarely venturing outside. Remember, the world can be treacherous. Do not place your trust in others. After uttering these words, Mu Yunyao felt a pang of regret. Was her caution unnecessary? This boy was already cunning enough. Yes, master. After responding, Chen Chang'an gazed at Mu Yunyao with earnestness, causing her to furrow her brow. Why was he still standing there? Do you have something more to say? Mu Yunyao inquired. Master, our bond as master and disciple spans 10,000 years. I am aware of that, yet I am about to depart. I know as well, today's farewell may lead to an indefinite parting. What is it you wish to convey? Mu Yunyao patience was wearing thin. I cannot leave empty-handed, can I? Master, should you not express something? Mu Yunyao, usually unflappable in any situation, felt an overwhelming urge to throttle this incorrigible disciple. Yet, this troublesome boy was immortal, and despite her formidable strength, she could not inflict a scratch upon him. For 10 millennia, you have consumed my food, drunk my drink, and utilized my resources, and now, you wish to plunder me as you depart? You truly are my exemplary disciple. Thank you for the praise, master, but I believe you must provide a token for your disciple. Provide a token? Consider this, master. As your disciple, returning empty-handed would be a disgrace to you. Moreover, I have not returned to the Chen family in 10,000 years. It would be inappropriate to return empty-handed. Master, I have indeed been by your side for a millennium, and my pockets are woefully light. Light pockets? Mu Yunyao sneered inwardly. Although Chen Chang'an had been at her side for millennia, he was never one to abide by the rules. He would occasionally sneak away for 3 to 5 months, and while he may not have possessed as much as she did, he certainly was not lacking. Very well. Take this. In her eagerness to rid herself of this pest, Mu Yunyao tossed a spatial ring to Chen Chang'an. Within this ring are treasures I have collected over the past millennium, all extraordinary in nature. Enough to uphold your dignity when you venture out, Mu Yunyao said with a hint of resignation. Thank you, master. Chen Chang'an beamed as he accepted the spatial ring, yet still stood there, unmoving. What else do you desire? Mu Yunyao felt her temper rising. Master, you are aware that your disciple is quite dim-witted and lacks any cultivation. The world outside is fraught with danger. You must consider my safety. Danger? Is there a more perilous being than you? Have you forgotten your own nature? If I cannot harm you, then no one in this world can touch a hair on your head. Mu Yunyao tone was now tinged with impatience. Face. Master, this is a matter of face. What is your status compared to mine? Though I cannot be killed, I can still be defeated. Is that not a loss of face? Would it not reflect poorly on you? Chen Chang'an adopted an expression as if he were solely considering her reputation. Now, what more do you wish to say? I wish to bring a bodyguard. What do you think? A bodyguard? You wish for me to be your bodyguard? Your disciple would never presume to trouble you. I want a Qilin. Chapter 2. The Forbidden Forest Beast Qilin Dahuang. A Qilin? Are you referring to that creature within the Forbidden Forest? You truly are a pair of scheming brothers. Always thinking about it. If it wishes to leave with you, you may take it. Although it is somewhat unexpected, Mu Yunyao did not intervene. If a Qilin truly accompanies Chen Chang'an, he should not be bullied outside. Master, I shall take my leave now. Very well. Master, please be happy and joyful in my absence. I understand. Master, do remember to find joy. Master. Get lost. All right. Chen Chang'an hummed a cheerful tune, stepping joyfully as he began to envision how he would revel in this vibrant world. Seeing Chen Chang'an so elated, Mu Yunyao's expression turned icy. What does this mean? Is he truly so joyous to be leaving me? Though I may have driven him away, how can he display such happiness? Suddenly, a chill crept up Chen Chang'an's spine, causing him to shudder. Having shared countless years together, he was all too familiar with this coldness. It is you who wishes me to leave. Yet it is you who is unhappy. What a capricious woman. Chen Chang'an dared not voice his thoughts, keeping them to himself as he steadied his pace and exited Mu Yunyao's line of sight. Chen Chang'an's dwelling was not far from the Forbidden Forest. Within the time it takes to burn a stick of incense, he arrived at its outskirts. The Forbidden Forest as its name suggests, is a realm filled with taboos that ordinary people would never dare approach, let alone enter. Here, even the weakest of beasts possess a power level of 5, equivalent to human practitioners in the divine ability realm. Though Chen Chang'an lacked cultivation, he was well-versed in the hierarchies of power, gathering spirit realm, condensing essence realm, true chi realm, extraordinary realm, divine ability realm, transformation realm, cave void realm, supreme realm, immortal realm, and emperor realm. His master was one of the few pinnacle emperors. While ordinary people would not dare approach the forbidden forest, to Chen Chang'an it felt like returning home, strolling leisurely and at ease. Throughout his journey, not a single beast appeared, as if they were non-existent. "Mother, why must we hide? Who's that boy? He seems harmless." In the depths of the forest, a young beast's eyes were filled with confusion. "Harmless? He is a calamity. Remember his appearance. If he is seen here, we must hide far away. Do you understand?" "Why? Why?" "For others, the forbidden forest is a place of danger because of our existence. But for us, it is because of him. Stop asking so many questions. Just heed my words." As he walked further, not a single beast was in sight, prompting Chen Chang'an to sigh. "Alas, excellence comes with solitude. Really, I don't mind. Why do you all feel inferior? My Dahuang is the best." Continuing onward, Chen Chang'an reached the heart of the forbidden forest. Not far away, a Qilin lay lazily on the ground, asleep. Sensing Chen Chang'an's presence, the Qilin's eyelids fluttered slightly but remained closed. Chen Chang'an approached and sat beside it, leaning back against its form. "Dahuang." Chen Chang'an spoke softly, sensing the Qilin's breath grow heavier, clearly fond of the name. Noticing the Qilin's continued indifference, Chen Chang'an smiled and said, "We have known each other for nearly 10,000 years. Perhaps it is a sign of living too long, but I often reminisce about our past. Do you recall our first encounter? I gaze at you with warmth, and you return my gaze with warmth, only for you to swallow me whole in joy. By all accounts, we are sworn brothers akin to family. What do you wish to convey?" The Qilin, unable to contain its impatience, finally responded. After all, the incident from years ago was not particularly dignified. Swallowing Chen Chang'an, he had remained in its belly for days, chattering incessantly, only to be soundly punished by Chen Chang'an's master. The thought was utterly embarrassing. "For a beast, I am leaving." Upon hearing this, the Qilin momentarily froze, then continued to feign sleep, replying to Chen Chang'an, "Going out to play again? Your master is not in seclusion. I can sense her presence." The Qilin's tone was languid, as if still waking. "This time, I am venturing to a faraway place, and may be gone for a long while." "A distant place? For a long time?" The Qilin replied, disinterestedly, "That has nothing to do with me. Safe travels." In the past, when Chen Chang'an sneaked out, the Qilin had been quite pleased. What had changed this time? Of course, in the past, your master was in seclusion, and the distance was not great. Do you not recall the rules your master set for us? "You may not perish, but I have yet to experience enough life." Although the Qilin was the king of the forbidden forest, it dared not act recklessly in front of Mu Yunyao. The rules she established were not to be defied, as the consequences would be dire. "Rest assured, my master has consented. I may be gone for a long time, and I require a strong ally by my side. My master specifically requested you accompany me, Dahuang." In her eyes, "You are a formidable being," Chen Chang'an stated earnestly. At these words, the Qilin's heart stirred. "A formidable being? So, in her eyes, I am considered strong? Your master possesses discernment. Where to? Let us set off at once." The Qilin abruptly sprang to its feet, sending Chen Chang'an flying. "Why the rush? Of course, if we delay, I fear your master may change her mind." "Fear not, she will not. It was she who urged me to leave. Alas, after a long time, it grows tiresome." Seeing Chen Chang'an's sorrowful expression, the Qilin was taken aback. Had he finally been cast away? Were you not your master's treasure possession? How could she bear to send you away? "Once I was a treasure. Now I am but a weed." "Enough of this. It only deepens my sorrow." The Qilin could not fathom the convoluted emotions, but the prospect of venturing out was indeed a grand affair. Are we sticking to the old routine? Another routine? I refuse to be a dog again. Though the Qilin enjoyed frolicking, it also understood that its current form was not suited for the outside world. Previously, when sneaking out with Chen Chang'an, it had transformed into a large dog, but over time, it grew weary of this. As a Qilin, must I always be called a dog? Do I not have any dignity? A temporary measure. It is merely for convenience, Chen Chang'an reassured with a smile. "Chen Chang'an, do you think I am naive enough to have never ventured out? There are those who ride horses, donkeys, and even beasts. Yet you ride a dog. No, This time, I shall not be a dog no matter what. Then you shall be the one ridden. I shall ride you. Ah, we are brothers. Why must we distinguish between you and me? Let us depart and discuss as we go, shall we? Everything can be negotiated, except for me being a dog. All right. You shall not be a dog. Chapter 3. Yin Gui City. The Chen family in the Dazhou Kingdom, Beiyuan County, Yin Gui City, at the Chen family estate. The head of the Chen family remarked, "Today, our Lu family has graciously visited, granting you a great honor. I advise you to act prudently. Do you truly believe you are still the illustrious Chen family of your?" The words of the Lu family incited an extraordinary fury among all members of the Chen clan. Truly, it is a case of the tiger falling into the plains and being bullied by dogs. The Chen family, originally not of the Great Zhou, merely migrated here in times past. Once, the Chen family was undeniably the foremost clan in the Great Zhou, while the Lu family was merely a vassal. Owing to the support from the Chen family, the Lu family ascended rapidly, establishing a rule that the daughters of the Lu family must marry into the Chen family. This was meant to demonstrate loyalty, yet they never anticipated that the Chen family would also face downfall. Once considered the leading family in Beiyuan County, they have now shrunk into obscurity within Yin Gui City over the past century. In the days when the Chen family still held its esteemed status, the Lu family maintained some connection. However, upon the Lu family's rise as one of the three great families of the Great Zhou, all ties were severed. It was unexpected that members of the Lu family would visit, catching the Chen family off guard. Initially intending to extend a warm welcome, the Lu family's demeanor, however, was rather excessive. Lu Chengfeng remarked, "Our two families have had no interaction for a century. You need not have gone out of your way to humiliate the Chen family. As for the rules established by your Lu family, you could have taken matters into your own hands without being so aggressive." Chen Chang'an, the head of the Chen family, did not choose to swallow his pride despite the current disparity in status. Lu Chengfeng was equally surprised to see the Chen family, now in such decline, still exhibit some spirit. However, to him, this spirit, devoid of any real power, was merely a jest. My family's eldest daughter is currently favored by the Qing sect and is romantically involved with the fifth prince of the Great Zhou. You. Before Lu Chengfeng could finish, a young woman beside him interrupted. "Allow me to speak." Lu Mengyan, the current headess daughter of the Lu family, was supposed to marry into the Chen family according to their old rules. However, the Chen family long considered these rules obsolete, having ceased all dealings with the Lu family long ago. Thus, their visit bewildered the Chen family. It was evident that Lu Mengyan held a high position within the Lu family, as her mere words silenced her uncle Lu Chengfeng. Lu Mengyan turned to Chen Chang'an, offering a slight smile as she addressed him. "Head of the Chen family, in the past, our Lu family received considerable favors from you. Of course, when the Chen family first fell from grace, we did not remain passive. Despite the current disparity in status, my Lu family still cherishes the past. Some of the rules established back then are no longer suitable. Hence, I have come to personally visit, hoping to bring this matter to a resolution. What do you think?" Rest assured, the Lu family is not stingy. Here is a gift of 10,000 low-grade spirit stones and 5 condensation pills as compensation for your Chen family. 10,000 low-grade spirit stones and 5 condensation pills? In former times, the Chen family might have dismissed such offerings, but now they were in dire need of resources. They were intrigued, yet no one dared to show it, for accepting these gifts would mean enduring humiliation from the Lu family. Ha. The Lu family is indeed generous. Yet, the Chen family has never accepted alms. We appreciate the kind intentions of Miss Lu, but we shall not accept. Chen Chang'an resolutely refused without hesitation. Though Lu Mengyan seemed pleasant, her eyes were filled with arrogance, lacking any regard for the Chen family. To her, merely appearing before them was a tremendous favor, and any compensation offered should elicit gratitude from the Chen family. However, Chen Chang'an's rejection caused her to furrow her brow in displeasure. What? The Chen family refuses? Do you still harbor hopes of clinging to my Lu family? Do you dare to dream of having me marry into your household? Lu Mengyan's tone was laced with mockery and anger. Clinging to your Lu family? Miss Lu, you might be overestimating yourself. Do you truly believe I am unaware of your purpose here? The relationship between the Chen and Lu families is known to few today, yet it is certainly not a secret. You are infatuated with the fifth prince, and naturally, you wish to wed into the royal family. You merely seek to eliminate any potential scandals before your marriage. Otherwise, would you have come to my Chen family today? Chen Chang'an was no fool. Through their conversation, He had discerned the true intent of his visitors. The rules established by the Lu family to curry favor with the Chen family would become a blemish upon Lu Mengyan. Chen Chang'an, I advise you to think carefully. If my Lu family were not mindful of past affections, with your current strength, you would find it difficult to withstand the wrath of both my Lu family and the fifth prince. Lu Qingfeng was equally surprised. Why was the Chen family proving so obstinate over a matter that could easily result in compensation with a nod? Did they truly wish to cling to the Lu family? Had they considered the consequences of such an action? Ha ha ha. The sons of the Chen family fear, not death. What you desire is the contract delivered to the Chen family all those years ago, is it not? At these words, both Lu Chengfeng and Lu Mingyan's expression shifted, their gazes drawn to the speaker, who held aloft the very contract once bestowed upon the Chen family by the Lu family. Who are you? Lu Mingyan inquired, looking at the young man. I am Chen Yinxian, the son of the head of the Chen family. The young master of the Chen family, I see. He possesses quite the distinguished demeanor and handsome appearance. Yet alas, his cultivation is somewhat lacking, far eclipsed by the fifth prince of the great Zhou. According to the rules of old, you were to be my betrothed? Lu Mingyan frowned. You yist, Miss Liu. When has a member of the Lu family ever been wed to our young master? Chen Yinxian retorted bluntly. You, insolent. Chen Yinchuan's words turned Lu Mingyan's complexion pale and ignited Lu Qingfeng's fury. Yet, Chen Yinchuan's statement was entirely accurate. While Lu family members had married into the Chen family, none had wed the young master. Alas, the truth often stings the most. A disgrace. This is a humiliation for the Lu family. Oomph. The Chen family can only resort to verbal posturing now. You may take your belongings. As for the compensation from my Lu family, it is up to you whether you accept it. Henceforth, our two families shall have no further ties. Lu Mingyan stated coldly. The Chen family shall not accept your compensation, and you may take your items. However, as the Lu family has betrayed its word, since you are the eldest daughter of the Lu family, you must apologize to my Chen family. The first part of the statement satisfied Lu Mingyan, yet the latter part caused her countenance to change dramatically. Apologize to the Chen family? Preposterous. Does your Chen family possess the right? Do you have the audacity? I see you wish to court death. Chapter 4. The Chen family. Chen Chang'an. Lu Qingfeng's expression darkened, a powerful aura erupting from his being. Lu Qingfeng was at the pinnacle of the true Qi realm, while the strongest in the Chen family, Chen Jingyuan, had only just recently broken through to that realm. No one in the Chen family could withstand Lu Qingfeng's overwhelming presence. Ha ha ha. The current Chen family is indeed fragile. Boy, remember this. To utter threats, one must possess the strength to back them. Without strength, your words are but a mere jest. Lu Qingfeng looked at Chen Yinxian with utter contempt. How dare a worthless individual, who has yet to break through to the condensation realm, show disrespect towards the Lu family? In the face of Lu Qingfeng's mockery, Chen Yunchuan's gaze remained resolute, standing firm against the opponent's imposing aura. To Lu Qingfeng's astonishment, Chen Yinxian actually rose to his feet, standing tall with unwavering determination. As their eyes locked, Lu Qingfeng could sense Chen Yunchuan's tenacity. This youth possesses an indomitable spirit and remarkable willpower. If allowed to grow, he could become a potential threat. No, this boy cannot be allowed to live. At that moment, a murderous intent blossomed in Lu Qingfeng's heart as he felt a sense of danger emanating from this boy, who was merely in his teens and had only reached the gathering spirit realm. Chen Jingyuan, the head of the Chen family, also sensed the shift and realized that Lu Qingfeng seemed to harbor murderous intentions. Yet, Chen Yinchuan's gaze was fixed intently on Lu Qingfeng, his words sharp as he proclaimed, "One day, the dragon will rise to the rain, and today, the crane shall soar to the heavens. My Chen family will reclaim everything we have lost." Reclaim? How laughable. Does the Chen family, with its meager 100 members, truly believe they can achieve that? Oomph, I shall see if you can survive this day. Clap, clap, clap. Those words struck a chord. Indeed, what was once lost should rightfully be reclaimed. Just as Lu Qingfeng was about to act, he was interrupted by the sudden sound of applause. The crowd turned to see a young man had appeared at the entrance of the Chen family hall, accompanied by a large yellow dog. However, this dog's eyes seemed to brim with resentment, glaring at everyone as if it were cursing them, a truly peculiar sight. Lu Qingfeng and Lu Mingyan exchanged bewildered glances, as did the members of the Chen family, for they did not recognize this young man. Who are you? Lu Qingfeng inquired, furrowing his brow. I, Chen Chang'an. The Chen family members were taken aback. Chen family? How had they never seen him before? They exchanged glances, each searching for answers in one another's eyes. Could he be an illegitimate child lost to the world? At that moment, only Chen Chang'an's gaze flickered with momentary hesitation, as if contemplating something. It was surprising that the younger generation of the Chen family was so audacious. You, without even a shred of cultivation, dare to speak so boldly? Do you not fear for your life? Lu Chengfeng cast a dismissive glance at Chen Chang'an. Kill me? You may certainly try. Chen Chang'an retorted with disdain. Arrogant. Instead of attacking, Lu Chengfeng once again released his aura, believing that his overwhelming pressure would be sufficient to extinguish the life of an ordinary person like Chen Chang'an. Yet, in the face of Lu Chengfeng's might, Chen Chang'an remained unaffected, even finding it somewhat tedious. Is this all? Chen Chang'an, having trained under the formidable master Mu Yunao, a peak emperor-level expert, had grown accustomed to such pressure. Thus, his resilience was formidable. Dahuang, Chen Chang'an called out, not bothering with Lu Chengfeng. The large yellow dog, though reluctant, trotted over and picked up a chair with its mouth, placing it beside Chen Chang'an. As Chen Chang'an calmly sat down, the onlookers were left utterly dumbfounded. Not only did Chen Chang'an seem unaffected, but even the dog could act so freely. Impossible. This is simply unfathomable. You, who exactly are you? Lu Chengfeng could hardly believe his own eyes, as this scene exceeded all of his comprehension. Surely, this individual was not devoid of power. Perhaps he was merely hiding his strength? But how could someone so young possess such prowess? Lu Chengfeng could not fathom it, and Lu Mingyan was also staring intently at Chen Chang'an, realizing that the situation had spiraled beyond their control. Chen Chang'an? Chen Chang'an. Suddenly, Chen Jingyuan stood abruptly, his gaze fixed on Chen Chang'an, filled with astonishment. Chen Jingyuan's excited demeanor left everyone puzzled. Could it be that Chen Chang'an had a connection with the head of the family? You truly are Chen Chang'an? Long-lasting Chang, Seifin? Chen Jingyuan trembled with excitement. You? Chen Jingyuan had even referred to him with honorifics. What did this imply? Could this individual possibly outrank Chen Jingyuan? It seems the Chen family still remembers my name, sparing me the need for further explanation. Chen Chang'an replied with a gentle smile. Upon hearing this, Chen Jingyuan trembled, quickly moving to Chen Chang'an's side and, before the astonished crowd, knelt down. I, Chen Jingyuan, the 135th head of the Chen family, pay my respects to the ancestor. Ancestor? The ancestral figure of the Chen family? This young man was, in fact, the progenitor of the Chen lineage? What are you all standing there for? Hurry and pay your respects to the ancestor. Seeing the other Chen family members remain motionless, Chen Jingyuan bellowed, his eyes wide with urgency. Although the Chen family members were bewildered, they dared not delay, given that their head had spoken. I, Chen Ming, the 135th descendant of the Chen family, pay my respects to the ancestor. I, Chen Xiao, the 135th descendant of the Chen family, pay my respects to the ancestor. The Chen family members knelt in unison, leaving Lu Mingyan and Lu Chengfeng at a loss. If the Chen family had an ancestor, how had they fallen to such depths? Could it be that this was all an elaborate ruse? No, the Chen family had no prior knowledge of our arrival. Lu Mingyan was perplexed, while Lu Chengfeng's brow furrowed in thought. Miss I seemed to have heard of this matter before. There were rumors that a powerful figure had taken away an ancestor of the Chen family, but this ancestor had never appeared, leading many to believe it was mere fabrication or that he had perished. However, it seems he truly exists and has returned to the Chen family at this time. Lu Chengfeng had only heard whispers of such tales, but had never taken them seriously. Uncle, are you saying that the Chen family really has an ancestor? But why have I never heard of such rumors? Lu Mingyan exclaimed in astonishment. It is not surprising you haven't heard. This rumor has been around for hundreds of years. The Lu family had a good relationship with the Chen family back in the day, but only a handful of people know of this tale now. Hundreds of years? Lu Mingyan gazed at the youthful Chen Chang'an, who appeared to be in his 20s, filled with awe. If this were true, then what level of cultivation would Chen Chang'an have achieved after centuries? If he had indeed lived for hundreds of years, he must be on par with the strongest of the Zhou royal family. Lu Mingyan spoke nervously. Hundreds of years? Our ancestor has been away from the Chen family for 10 millennia. 10 millennia? What? He has lived for 10,000 years? Chapter 5. He has lived for 10,000 years? The thought of hundreds of years seemed bearable to Lu Mingyan, but 10,000 years? What does that even mean? The history of the great Zhou kingdom is not even that long. It has only been established for less than 1,000 years. 10,000 years. Does this not render him an ancient, immortal being? Could the Liu family withstand such a figure? Even the Zhou royal family would likely not dare to act recklessly. Lu Mengyan and Lu Qingfeng could scarcely comprehend the level of strength that Chen Chang'an must possess, for this was a realm they had never encountered, let alone heard of. Rise! It is truly astonishing that the Chen family has fallen to such depths. Upon hearing Chen Chang'an's words, the Chen family felt a wave of shame wash over them. Chen Chang'an turned his gaze to Lu Mengyan and Lu Qingfeng, noticing their palpable anxiety, and could not help but smile lightly. Rest assured, I will not take your lives. As for this contract, you will not be taking it today. Just wait. In due time, we, the Chen family, will personally pay you a visit to deliver it. Now leave. Though Chen Chang'an possessed no cultivation, he maintained a demeanor of authority that left Lu Mengyan and her companion trembling with fear. They dared not hesitate for even a moment, bowing deeply to Chen Chang'an before hastily departing from the Qin residence. You performed admirably just now. Your courage is commendable. But are you not afraid that such bravado without power might endanger your life? This remark was directed at Chen Yinxian. Surprised by the praise from his ancestor, Chen Yinxuan's heart swelled with excitement. In response to the ancestor's words, I wager the Liu family will not annihilate the Qin family. Oh, why is that? The Liu family is currently one of the 3 prominent families in the Great Zhou Kingdom. Thus they value their reputation greatly. Many are aware of the relationship between the Chen and Liu families. The Liu family may choose to feign ignorance of the Chen family, but they would never strike against us. Otherwise, they would be branded as treacherous and ungrateful. Destroying the Chen family holds no significance for them. At most, it would mean the death of one individual. Me, Chen Yinxian replied with a smile. Seeing that Chen Yinxian was not merely speaking out of impulsiveness, Chen Chang'an nodded in approval. You're not afraid of death? I am. Yet, I can die, but the Chen family must not be humiliated. Chen Yinxian declared resolutely. His words filled the members of the Chen family with a sense of reassurance, and they held great satisfaction for their young master. Ha ha ha. Well said. Fear not. As long as I am here, no one dares insult the Chen family, and you shall not perish. Chen Chang'an's bold declaration elicited disdain from the bystander, Dahuang. With you here? What use are you? You put on a brave face, but when trouble arises, you'll still rely on me. Won't you? Indeed, with the ancestor here, our Chen family shall undoubtedly reclaim what was once lost, Chen Chang'an stated excitedly. Not I, but you must rely on yourselves. Given my status, it is inconvenient for me to intervene, lest I be accused of bullying the weak. Chen Chang'an issued a precautionary note, for with his current abilities, he could do little more than endure blows. He could not be killed. Do not worry about the current state of the Chen family. With me here, your strength will surely improve. It is merely a matter of time. Thank you, ancestor. Chen Chang'an's words ignited excitement among the crowd. The others may leave. You two remain, as I have matters to discuss with you. Yes, ancestor. After the other members of the Chen family departed, only Chen Chang'an and his son remained. Ancestor, what is it you wish to discuss? Chen Chang'an inquired curiously. If I recall correctly, the Chen family was not originally located in the Great Zhou Kingdom, and we were at least 1,000,000 kilometers away from here. How do we end up here? Chen Chang'an asked, puzzled. After the ancestor departed, the Chen family experienced a period of glory, but gradually began to decline. Eventually, we had no choice but to migrate to the Great Zhou Kingdom, initially intending to recuperate. But unexpectedly, Chen Chang'an expressed a sense of helplessness. The decline of the Chen family was a reality no member wished to witness. Let us not dwell on the past. Here are some items. How you choose to arrange them is up to you. Chen Chang'an had already prepared several items in advance, casually tossing a spatial ring to Chen Chang'an. Upon seeing the contents of the ring, Chen Chang'an was left utterly stunned. What quality are these spirit stones? Superior grade, with some being of the exceptional grade. What? All of these are superior grade spirit stones, and there are even exceptional grade ones? This is far too much. Chen Chang'an's voice trembled with excitement. Father, is this a lot? Is it a lot? There are at least 100,000 superior grade spirit stones here. Would you say that is not a considerable amount? What? 100,000 superior grade spirit stones? And that is the minimum? At this point, Chen Yinxian was also in shock. It is well known that in the Great Zhou Kingdom, most cultivators use inferior grade spirit stones, and medium grade spirit stones are exceedingly precious. 100,000 superior grade spirit stones is simply unimaginable, not to mention the exceptional grade stones. However, the spatial ring contained more than just spirit stones. It was also filled with advanced martial arts techniques and even some rare materials that Chen Chang'an did not recognize. With these items, the strength of the Chen family members would experience rapid enhancement in a short period. Yin Xian, among the younger generation of the Chen family, your talent is commendable. Would you be interested in training under me in the future? Training alongside the ancestor? Ancestor, I am willing. I am willing. Chen Yin was no fool. Training under the ancestor was a dream for many. And who would refuse such an opportunity? All right, you may leave for now, and come find me tomorrow. Yes, ancestor. Chen Chang'an's return revitalized the Chen family, and Chen Jingyuan promptly arranged for the finest accommodations for him. Ancestor, given the current state of the Chen family, please bear with us for the time being. We apologize for any inconvenience. Though the small courtyard arranged by Chen Jingyuan was modest, it boasted a pleasant view. In comparison, Chen Chang'an felt it was far superior to the simple wooden hut he had shared with his master, which he had lived in for 10,000 years. It was not that Mu Yunao was miserly. She herself lived in a Spartan manner and saw no issue with it. It is quite fine here, Chen Chang'an replied with a gentle smile, as long as the ancestor is satisfied. By the way, ancestor, I have something here that was left behind by our ancestors. It is said that if the ancestor returns, this item must be entrusted to you. Left behind by our ancestors? Specifically for me? What is it? Chen Chang'an inquired with curiosity. Chen Jingyuan retrieved a jade box from the spatial ring, which he had just taken from the Chen family secret vault, and handed it to Chen Chang'an. Upon opening it, Chen Chang'an discovered a crystal-clear orb nestled within. However, he could not discern its material. What is this? Suddenly, Chen Chang'an felt a strong resonance between his body and the orb. This sensation was something he had never experienced in millennia. What exactly was this object? Chen Chang'an furrowed his brow and asked. Chapter 6. Can I finally cultivate? Chen Chang'an felt that this object must hold a special connection to him. Chen Jingyuan had not anticipated that the relic left by their ancestors would excite Chen Chang'an so profoundly. Ancestor, this item is known as the Taizhu? Taizhu? I have never heard of it. Chen Chang'an glanced at Dahuang, who also appeared perplexed, indicating that it too was unfamiliar with the term. What is the Taizhu? Oh, this name was given by our ancestors. Because this orb appeared at the same time you were born, it was named the Taizhu. What? Are you saying that not only did my mother give birth to me, but she also gave birth to an orb? What does that even mean? Is this or my sibling? Originally, their ancestors had planned to give the Taizhu to him when he was older, but unexpectedly, he was taken away by a powerful individual and never returned. The Chen family has weathered many storms over the years. Of the 9 Taizhu, only this one remains. Only one of the 9 Taizhu remains? Does that mean I have 8 siblings scattered elsewhere? Do you know where they are? Chen Chang'an inquired. I do not know. It has been too long. The only one I am aware of seems to be in the hands of the current royal family of the Great Zhou Kingdom. They stole it from the Chen family using underhanded means. The descendants of the Chen family only know that this item was left behind by their ancestors for Chen Chang'an, but they are entirely unaware of its purpose. Although it appears visually appealing, it seems to hold no significance for cultivators. All right, I understand now. You may go about your business. By the way, prepare some delicious food and make sure to prepare plenty. Dahuang has quite an appetite. Yes, I will get on it right away. After Chen Jingyuan departed, Dahuang cast a satisfied glance at Chen Chang'an, acknowledging his cleverness in securing food for him. Dahuang, I sense a peculiar connection between this item and myself. I shall return to my room to study it thoroughly. Dahuang nodded, for it was indeed rare to see such a serious expression on Chen Chang'an's face, given his understanding of him. Upon returning to his room, Chen Chang'an held it in his palm and scrutinized it carefully. What is the connection between this item and me? Just as Chen Chang'an pondered in confusion, this suddenly transformed into a beam of white light and directly entered his forehead. The speed was so swift that Chen Chang'an could hardly react. What? Is my brother trying to take over my body? No, that is not it. After the entered his forehead, it transformed into a surge of energy that coursed through Chen Chang'an's body. The sensation was so pleasurable that he nearly moaned, but he managed to hold it back. Spiritual energy? My body can sense spiritual energy and absorb it. After it traversed his body, the energy ultimately lingered at his brow before vanishing. Simultaneously, Chen Chang'an discovered that his body was now capable of sensing and absorbing spiritual energy. For years, he had been unable to perceive spiritual energy, let alone absorb it. Although Mu Yunao had fed him countless rare treasures, none had proven effective. To think that this single resolved his physical issues. Could it be that my inability to cultivate was due to these 9? So, all of my cultivation talent was left in the womb? My master was right. I truly am an anomaly. Chen Chang'an couldn't help but let out a self-deprecating smile. In this vast world, individuals like him are indeed rare gems. All right, let us give it a try and see if I can truly cultivate. Over the years, while appearing carefree and unconcerned about his inability to cultivate, he had been deeply troubled inside. The entirety of Mu Yuneo's teachings resided within Chen Chang'an's mind. Cultivation was never the challenge. The difficulty lay in the inability to absorb spiritual energy. Imperial-level techniques, the supreme dominance body technique? Forget it. With my physique, that's not feasible. The imperial-level technique. 9 transformations of the celestial mystery? Impressive, but requires 9 complete restarts. Too troublesome. Which technique is the most stylish? There were so many techniques that Chen Chang'an found himself at a loss for choice. Well, let's practice swordsmanship. After all, I am a rogue. He chuckled. The Supreme Sword Emperor technique was also a method imparted to him by Mu Yuneo. However, cultivating the Supreme Sword Emperor technique was not simple. It required not only innate talent, but also a profound understanding. Without sufficient comprehension, one could never grasp the intricacies of the Supreme Sword Emperor technique. Taking a deep breath, Chen Chang'an felt as though he was experiencing cultivation for the first time. After a millennium of waiting, the day to cultivate had finally arrived. As the technique commenced, the surrounding spiritual energy surged toward him like a tidal wave. This kid can truly cultivate? Outside, Dahuang sensed the fluctuations in spiritual energy. His eyes filled with astonishment. This kid, devoid of any cultivation, could become a disaster if he could cultivate. As Chen Chang'an continued to cultivate, the cultivators throughout Yangui City were left bewildered. What is happening? It is unclear, but the spiritual energy, how did it vanish so suddenly? The Chen family? It seems all the energy has converged at their location. What? The Chen family? Could it be that the head of the Chen family has broken through to the pinnacle of true qi? That seems unlikely. The members of the other 2 major families in Yangui City, the Su and Ning families, exchanged glances, completely perplexed by the situation. They speculated whether the head of the Chen family had attained some fortuitous opportunity that greatly enhanced his strength. Meanwhile, the members of the Chen family were genuinely thrilled, for they could sense that the gathering of spiritual energy was centered at the abode of their ancestral elder. Truly formidable, the elder has returned. The Chen family is poised to rise once more. What do you think the elder's cultivation level is? Could it be at the transformation stage? Transformation stage? Are you insulting the elder? I believe it must be at the void stage. Void stage? My heavens, that would be strong enough to become a superpower in its own right. How could it not be our elder? Indeed, our Chen family's ancestor must be an unparalleled powerhouse. The Chen family was exceedingly excited, but the members of the other 2 families in Yangui City began to worry. The disappearance of the spiritual energy was becoming increasingly concerning. Goodness, it seems he has drained the spiritual energy within hundreds of miles, and it shows no sign of stopping. This kid, after a millennium of accumulation, could he be on the verge of breaking through to the transcendent realm? In Huang's eyes, the speed and quantity of spiritual energy absorption were exceedingly vast for someone just beginning to cultivate. The spiritual energy within hundreds of miles had been drained, and it showed no signs of stopping. Ultimately, how much spiritual energy would Chen Chang'an absorb remained an unknown. Such an abundance of spiritual energy was terrifying. As time passed, even Dahuang began to look dumbfounded, as if the meat in his mouth had lost its flavor. By Yuan County, this kid has managed to drain the spiritual energy of the entire county? Is he attempting to break through to the divine realm directly? Chen Chang'an too could not have anticipated that his first attempt at cultivation would cause a seismic shift throughout the entire Bei Yuan County. Chapter 7. Unprecedented combat power. The spiritual energy of the entire Bei Yuan County was drained in less than a day's time, leaving the cultivators in a state of anxiety. The head of the first family, the Nan family, Nan Xiangtian, directly arrived at the county magistrate's office. Brother Wu, do you know the reason for such an anomaly? Has some great figure arrived in our Bei Yuan County recently? If such a person exists, please inform me, so I can instruct my clan to be cautious and avoid offending them. Seeing Nan Xiangtian's solemn demeanor, County Magistrate Wu Changfeng could only chuckle helplessly. At present, he too was baffled, entirely unclear as to why the surrounding spiritual energy had vanished without a trace. Brother Nan, I truly have no knowledge of this matter. I have not heard of any powerful individuals visiting our Bei Yuan County recently. Could it be that a genius has been born within our Beiyuan County? Wu Qingfeng furrowed his brow and remarked, "Oh, if that is indeed the case, we must investigate thoroughly. Such a disturbance will undoubtedly lead to the emergence of a formidable figure in the future. It would be wise to cultivate connections early on for future rewards." Nan Xiangtian said excitedly, "Indeed, whatever it is, it must be investigated thoroughly. Let us collaborate on this investigation. Whoever obtains results first will notify the other." Agreed. Nan Xiangtian and Wu Changfeng prepared to investigate the cause of the spiritual energy's disappearance. Meanwhile, Lu Mingyan and her companions had yet to leave Beiyuan County. When the spiritual energy was inexplicably drained, Lu Mingyan's first thought was of the elder of the Chen family, Chen Chang'an. How terrifying! Uncle, what level of cultivation has the elder of the Chen family reached? Lu Mingyan was genuinely fearful now. If the elder of the Chen family were to seek retribution, could the Lu family escape unscathed? It was unfathomable and immeasurable. Shortly after we departed from the Chen family, the spiritual energy abruptly vanished. We hasten our pace and are now on the verge of leaving the North Yuan prefecture. Yet, I have not sensed even the slightest fluctuation of spiritual energy. This implies that within such a brief span, he has drained the entire spiritual essence of North Yuan. Lu Qingfeng wore a face of concern. "Uncle, I fail to comprehend why he would do such a thing. Depleting the spiritual energy of North Yuan cannot possibly benefit the Chen family, can it? The restoration of such a vast amount of energy would surely take time," Lu Mingyan queried, perplexed. "A warning," I asserted. "In my view, this serves as a warning to us, as well as to the North Yuan prefecture. Any anomalies in North Yuan will undoubtedly prompt an investigation, eventually leading to the revelation of the Chen family's ancestors' return. At that point, the news will reverberate throughout the entire Great Zhou Kingdom. The Chen family is positioning itself for resurgence. It appears that the Chen family is poised to reclaim its status as the foremost family in the Great Zhou Kingdom very soon, perhaps even." "What do you mean by even?" Lu Chengfeng interjected. "The Chen family is evidently indifferent to the Great Zhou Kingdom." Lu Qingfeng's analysis resonated deeply with Lu Mingyan. If that were the case, why would someone of Chen Chang'an's stature orchestrate such events? "Ah, if only my Lu family had a grand ancestor like that," she lamented. "Uncle, do you think there's still a way to salvage this situation? Does the Lu family still have a chance to align itself with the Chen family's towering presence?" Lu Mingyan inquired, her voice tinged with worry. Lu Qingfeng's heart stirred at her words. How had he not considered this aspect? "We must return to the Lu family swiftly and inform the family head. We cannot allow others to take the lead. Quickly, let us depart." "All right," Lu Mingyan responded, and the two of them raced back to the Lu family at full speed. In Yin Guicheng, at the Chen family residence, Chen Chang'an exclaimed, "What a thrill! Is this what it feels like to cultivate? Although my time spent in cultivation was brief, I have experienced a different flavor of life. It is no wonder that everyone yearns to cultivate. Once one possesses energy and cultivation, one truly stands apart." However, it was unfortunate that Chen Chang'an had not intended to cease his cultivation, only to discover that he could no longer absorb any spiritual energy. It seemed that his body had reached an energy threshold. Pushing open the door, Chen Chang'an inhaled deeply, as if the world had transformed in that moment. "Dahuang, what do you think? Am I not a super genius? In such a short while, I've broken through to the first level of the condensation realm. Impressive, isn't it?" Chen Chang'an beamed at Dahuang. "This can only be attributed to millennia of accumulation. You managed to break through to... Wait, you've only reached the first level of the condensation realm? How is that possible?" Dahuang furrowed his brow, scrutinizing Chen Chang'an. "Is it truly just the first level of the condensation realm? This is illogical. The amount of spiritual energy you absorbed should have resulted in a higher level. Are you deliberately suppressing your cultivation?" "I'm not. The spiritual energy I absorbed could only allow me to break through to the first level of the condensation realm. Moreover, it seems there is an issue with my body. When I tried using spiritual stones, I was entirely unable to absorb any energy," Chen Chang'an lamented, shaking his head helplessly. "Curious, truly curious. What is it about this lad that is so abnormal? Let me see your combat prowess," Dahuang proposed after some thought. "Oh, but you must not retaliate. Hurry up. What are you afraid of? Your master couldn't harm you. Do you think I possess such capability?" Dahuang replied impatiently. "Fine." Without further ado, Chen Chang'an pointed his finger as if wielding a sword, unleashing a surge of sword energy towards Dahuang. The speed was swift, and the power was immense. Although the force posed no threat to Dahuang, it nonetheless astonished him. Monstrous! You possess merely the first level of the condensation realm. Yet that strike's power rivals the extraordinary realm. Do you comprehend what this signifies? Your combat strength transcends two major realms. Should you ascend to become an emperor, who in the world could stand against you? Even your master would likely not be your equal. Upon hearing Dahuang's words, Chen Chang'an's eyes sparkled. If even his master were not a match, would that not mean he could do as he pleased? What nonsense are you thinking? Are you not concerned that your master might confine you, preventing you from ever cultivating again? Dahuang observed Chen Chang'an's expression and realized he was not harboring any profound thoughts. Alas, it seems that for now, my cultivation cannot advance. Chen Chang'an sighed in resignation. In my opinion, your predicament lies with if you could locate the remaining 8, your path to enhancement should encounter no further obstacles. No wonder you are so ruthless. You expelled your talent for cultivation from your mother's womb. In all my years, I have never encountered anyone so unique. Dahuang jested, unfazed by Dahuang's mockery. Chen Chang'an's primary desire was to find the other 8. The only one he currently knew of was in the possession of the great Zhou royal family. I wonder why my master has not sought out the Chen family after all her efforts through the years. She must have endured quite a lot. Chen Chang'an mused. Elder? Chen Chang'an, you know your master despises being referred to as old. What is there to fear? She is not present. Just as the words left his mouth, Chen Chang'an suddenly shivered. That familiar sensation jolted him. What is happening? Is my master following me? Chapter 8. Has the Chen family acquired a secret treasure? Dahuang. Has my master arrived? Upon seeing Chen Chang'an's anxious demeanor, Dahuang cast him a disdainful glance. Weren't you quite arrogant just now? Now you are afraid? I can only say that your master has not come. However, with your master's capabilities, it would not be difficult for her to check in on you occasionally to see how you are faring. Thus, you should remain cautious. Dahuang's face body. It would be wise to be cautious. While I may not perish, my master possesses a plethora of tormenting methods. Chen Chang'an nodded. Apprehensive. All right, I shall not continue this conversation with you. One of the Chen family's individuals is approaching. By the way, why are you bringing him along for cultivation? Dahuang inquired curiously. The Chen family and I share the same lineage. This generation must have someone to shoulder the responsibilities. I cannot remain here indefinitely. That would be utterly tedious. He seems more suited for the role. Ah, I see. I knew you could not be an honest and simple-minded person. Very well. Do as you wish. I shall take a nap. After Dahuang departed, Chen Chang'an gestured toward the door and said, Come in. Yes, ancestor. At that moment, Chen Yinxian was filled with astonishment, having not anticipated that the dog accompanying Chen Chang'an could actually speak. It was known that ordinary demon beasts were incapable of such feats, let alone a mere dog. Chen Yinxian approached Chen Chang'an with respect and, after a brief hesitation, could not suppress his curiosity any longer. Ancestor, just now, were you speaking with it? Oh, you mean Dahuang? Indeed, we were conversing. Do not underestimate Dahuang. He is no ordinary dog, Chen Chang'an replied mysteriously. Not an ordinary dog? Could it be? Ancestor, is Dahuang a dog king? Upon hearing Chen Chang'an's words, Chen Yinxian could not help but twitch his lips. This was indeed not an ordinary dog. Dahuang, having overheard Chen Chang'an's declaration, chose to disregard it, turning away as if he had heard nothing and resumed his slumber. Let us discuss serious matters. The younger generation of the Chen family, your talents and qualifications are unparalleled. From this day forth, you shall train by my side. Observing your performance yesterday, I have decided to impart to you the imperial stage cultivation technique, the supreme dominance body art. Earth stage techniques, while not on par with the heavenly stage, they are still commendable. Chen Yinxian had never considered that this imperial stage was of a different caliber than the earth stage. As Chen Chang'an began his teachings, Chen Yinxian realized that this technique diverged significantly from his expectations. Ancestor, is this truly an earth stage technique? Yes. Is there a problem? Chen Yinxian was astonished. I feel that the profundity of this technique may surpass even that of the heavenly stage techniques. Could it be possible that this imperial stage technique refers not to the earth of heaven and earth, but rather to the emperor of emperors? The emperor of emperors? Imperial stage? This. At that moment, Chen Yinxian was petrified with shock and envy, looking across the entirety of the great Zhou kingdom. It was likely that no one knew what an imperial stage technique was, as they had never encountered such a realm. Indeed, the Chen family was different. They had once been illustrious, and thus, some matters remained within their knowledge. For instance, this supreme imperial stage technique. Do not be surprised. I possess nothing of inferior quality. Train diligently, for this generation of the Chen family must be led by you. This statement from Chen Chang'an ignited excitement within Chen Yinxian. He had harbored such thoughts before, but to hear them from the ancestor carried a different weight. It indicated that the ancestor had great faith in him. With you here, I dare not act recklessly. Chen Yinxian replied nervously. My strength is too formidable, and my status too lofty. It is inappropriate for me to intervene. In that case, I shall strive earnestly and will not disappoint the ancestor. Indeed, that is the right attitude. Chen Yinxian commenced his rigorous training, and the entire Chen family was swept into a fervor of cultivation. In the blink of an eye, a month passed. During this time, the overall strength of the Chen family surged dramatically, advancing multiple levels. What a remarkable Chen family. They fancied themselves what? Did they truly believe themselves to be the foremost family in Yangui City? Were they to dominate alone? How dare they close their doors to visitors, disregarding even our families? Yangui City boasted 3 cultivation families, the Su family and the Ning family, local titans, while the Chen family was an outsider. Although they had managed to establish themselves in Yangui City, the Chen family was the weakest in terms of strength. Furthermore, the Su and Ning families had familial ties, and had often suppressed the Chen family. They had always been able to manipulate the Chen family at will, yet now they had the audacity to close their doors, refusing to entertain even their representatives. This was bound to incite their fury. Pray tell, what transpired within the Chen family a month ago? Have you heard that a newborn has recently arrived in the Chen family? The head of the Su family inquired with furrowed brows. A newborn? I am somewhat familiar with the Chen family. There have been no pregnancies in recent years, making it impossible for a newborn to appear. The head of the Ning family shook his head in disagreement. If not a newborn, then what could account for such transformation? Chen Jingyuan's breakthrough? That is impossible. Given Chen Jingyuan's talent and the Chen family's foundation, such a situation could not have been brought about by him. First, there was an anomaly in the location of the Chen family, and then they had been closed to visitors for nearly a month. What could possibly provoke such a drastic change in the Chen family? After sharing this, the heads of the Su and Ning families exchanged glances, their expressions shifting from confusion to excitement. A treasure, they exclaimed in unison. Indeed, the Chen family must have acquired some extraordinary treasure. That explains their disregard for us. Curse it, why do we not think of this sooner? Regretful. The heads of the Su and Ning families were now filled with remorse for not having considered this possibility earlier. If it truly were a treasure, after a month, would it still be in existence? Su brother, I believe, we still have a chance. The head of the Ning family, after a moment of contemplation, fixed his fervent gaze upon the head of the Su family. Oh, what makes you say that, Ning brother? The head of the Su family asked, puzzled. I suspect that what the Chen family has acquired is certainly not a top-tier elixir or similar item. It is highly likely to be a weapon or an item that assists in cultivation. Given the recent circumstances of the Chen family, I believe the latter is the most plausible. Hence, they have chosen to remain closed off from the world, refusing visitors. That treasure must be capable of absorbing the surrounding spiritual energy, which the Chen family can then utilize to enhance their own cultivation. It must be so. Su brother, if this treasure were to fall into our hands, in time, we could secure a place for ourselves in the North Yuan County. Even, it is not impossible for us to carve out a name for ourselves in the great Zhou kingdom. The head of the Ning family said excitedly. Hearing the analysis from the head of the Ning family, the head of the Su family began to share in his excitement. He found the reasoning compelling. If such a treasure were to be obtained by them, what a delight it would be. However, the Chen family had already possessed it for a month, and their strength would likely have increased, making it difficult to seize it. The head of the Su family frowned. What is there to fear? Even if a month has passed, how much stronger can the Chen family truly become? If our two families join forces, can we not overcome a single Chen family? You have a point. Let us gather our forces and act swiftly to avoid unforeseen complications. Indeed. Chapter 9. A Month of Gains Ancestor. I have truly advanced to the first level of True Qi realm. This is simply unbelievable. In the span of a month, Chen Yinxian had trained alongside Chen Chang'an. Chen Chang'an provided the resources, while Chen Yinxian needed only to focus on his training. Chen Yinxian had originally thought that within a month, elevating from the 7th level of Spirit Gathering Realm to the 5th level of Essence Condensation Realm would be a rapid achievement. Yet unexpectedly, he had directly broken through to the 1st level of True Qi Realm, a level equivalent to that of the Chen family head, Chen Jingyuan, a month prior. For Chen Yinxian, this month felt like a dream, And indeed, it was the most splendid dream he had ever experienced. Observing Chen Yunxuan's excited demeanor, Chen Chang'an understood well. Sudden wealth can indeed be overwhelming. Yunxian, your innate talent is not as deficient as you believe. The Chen family has simply lacked resources. And given that the great Zhou kingdom is situated in a remote and barren land, it is no wonder you achieved only the 7th level of spirit-gathering realm by the age of 16. Do you think those super geniuses rely solely on their innate gifts? Let me tell you, it is their foundation, the cultivation resources they possess, which far exceed what ordinary individuals can imagine. This world is vast. The great Zhou kingdom is but a trifling speck, insignificant in the grand scheme of things. If you truly wish to make a name for yourself, Yunxian, you must venture out and explore, Chen Chang'an said with a gentle smile. Venture out and explore? Upon hearing this, Chen Yunxian felt a surge of anticipation within him. Indeed, only by stepping beyond this trivial land might he uncover a new realm. If you had grown up in a place rich in spiritual energy with ample cultivation resources at your current age of 16, how could you possibly be limited to merely the first level of true Qi realm? The transcendent realm would not be out of reach. Although Chen Chang'an had lived in seclusion with his master, he occasionally sneaked out to frolic. He was not entirely ignorant of events outside, having encountered a few genuine prodigies. Those individuals were all super geniuses, young yet immensely powerful, true paragons of their generation. Ancestor, do you mean to say that there are indeed individuals who reach the transcendent realm by the age of 16? Chen Yunxuan's face bore an expression of shock. This was a realm he had never encountered and could hardly fathom. 16, and at the transcendent realm? Such a cultivation speed seemed impossibly rapid. Therefore, you ought to venture out and broaden your horizons. How can a frog in a well comprehend the vastness of the sky? Chen Chang'an remarked with a smile. Your ancestor speaks wisely. Chen Yunxian now harbored an even greater yearning for the world beyond, a seed of aspiration having been sown in his heart. The reason Chen Chang'an sought to enlighten Chen Yunxian was twofold. Firstly, he wished for him to gain experience by venturing out, which would undoubtedly benefit him. And secondly, Chen Chang'an had his own intentions. With the whereabouts of the precious orb unknown, it would not be easy for him to recover it all alone. However, if someone were to assist him, the efficiency of his search would significantly improve, and Chen Yunxian could gather information on this matter. Just as they were conversing, Chen Jingyuan arrived at the courtyard where Chen Chang'an resided. He first cast a proud glance at Chen Yunxian, brimming with admiration. His son, under the guidance of the ancestor, had indeed made remarkable progress in his cultivation, and the future appeared boundless. I have news from our informants in Yangue City. The Su and Ning families seem to be making moves. I suspect they are targeting our Chen family, Chen Jingyuan said with a furrowed brow. The Su family and the Ning family? Let them come. With the current strength of the Chen family, they will find no advantage here. How has everyone's progress been this past month? Chen Chang'an inquired. Reporting to the ancestor, our family's strength has considerably improved, thanks to the items you brought back. My own cultivation has reached the 2nd level of the extraordinary realm, and several elders in our clan have attained the pinnacle of the true Qi realm. The other clan members have also reached the true Qi stage, though the younger generation is still at the gathering essence stage. Chen Jingyuan felt a surge of excitement. Within just a month since the ancestors' return, the Chen family had undergone a remarkable transformation. Given time, could they not reclaim their former glory or even surpass it? Now that we have made such advancements, what is there to fear? A single remark from Chen Chang'an left Chen Jingyuan momentarily stunned. Indeed, what was he afraid of? With the Chen family's current strength, why fear the Su and Ning families? Strength must be accompanied by a corresponding mindset. Do you understand? Chen Chang'an said with a smile. Your ancestor speaks wisely. Enough chatter. They have arrived. At that moment, Dahuang's utterance caused both Chen Jingyuan and Chen Yunxian to stiffen. Dahuang's ability to speak was no longer a secret in the Chen family, for he was no ordinary dog, but a king among dogs. Leave this matter to us. You need not trouble yourself, ancestor. No, I wish to witness the spectacle myself. Do not mind me. Very well. Currently, the Su and Ning families had dispatched their elite forces, their purpose clear, to seize the treasured artifact from the Chen family. Su family head, Ning family head. We truly do not entertain visitors. Perhaps you should. Where do you get off with such nonsense? The audacity of the Chen family is indeed remarkable. How dare you refuse us entry when we have come personally? As the Ning family head spoke, he suddenly sensed something amiss regarding the Chen family's cultivation. Ning brother, if I recall correctly, that individual should be Chen Chang'an, who is only at the gathering essence stage. Yet now, The Su family head, observing the situation, also noted the peculiar change in the Chen family strength. How could someone at the gathering essence stage advance to the true Qi stage in such a short time? With this realization, their gazes locked, a fervent desire igniting within them. This must be a cultivation treasure. If they were to acquire this treasure, their cultivation would surely soar. The overwhelming greed clouded their judgment. They failed to consider the implications of Chen Chang'an's progress. Stand aside. Otherwise, do not blame us for being unmerciful. The Su family head glared coldly at Chen Chang'an. Unyielding, Chen Chang'an returned the gaze, thinking, how dare they bully the Chen family for so long and believe they could still intimidate them? Unmerciful? Zhang Yuan, let them in. Chen Chang'an's voice echoed from behind, prompting Chen Chang'an to step aside. At least your family head has some sense. The Ning family head scoffed, casting a disdainful glance at Chen Chang'an as both families entered the Chen estate. Once the Su and Ning families had entered, Chen Chang'an nonchalantly stated, Zhang Yuan, close the door. Upon hearing this, Chen Chang'an's eyes sparkled with excitement, and he nodded, shutting the door firmly and standing guard. The Su and Ning family heads, consumed by their desire for the Chen family's treasures, failed to notice anything else amiss. Brother Chen, it has indeed been a while. I wonder what prompted your family to close its doors to visitors recently? We are all cultivators from Yingui City. If there is something amiss, feel free to share. Perhaps we can offer assistance, the Su family head said with a smile. Assistance is unnecessary. Your two families have come to my Chen family not for assistance, I presume? Chen Chang'an cut to the chase. Ha ha ha. The head of the Chen family is indeed straightforward. In that case, I will not mince words. A month ago, there was a disturbance from your family, which I trust you cannot deny. The Su family head inquired with a grin. Naturally not. Excellent. I surmise that your family has acquired some extraordinary treasure. As fellow residents of Yingui City, I believe you would not wish to hoard it all for yourselves. How about lending us this treasure for our use, to be returned later? We three families shall be as one. What do you say? The Su family head, not lacking in cunning, understood that if he could obtain the treasure without conflict, why resort to violence? However, this all hinged on whether the Chen family would comply. Should they hand over the treasure willingly, all would be well. Should they refuse, they should not blame the Su and Ning families for their ruthlessness. I trust you will not refuse, correct? The Ning family head added with a smile. Though their expressions were pleasant, the underlying threat was unmistakable. In the past, the Chen family would have found themselves in a difficult position, perhaps even opting to yield. But now, the Chen family was no longer so easily intimidated. You two are indeed direct. As for the treasure you speak of, whether the Chen family possesses it or not should be of no concern to you. I advise you both to think carefully about your next steps. Otherwise, the consequences may be more than you can bear. Chen Chang'an scoffed. Ha ha, after a month. I never expected the head of the Chen family to be so resolute. I truly wish to see what consequences you believe we cannot bear. Let me ask you one last time. Will you hand over the treasure or not? If you are wise, we shall be allies. If not, do not blame us for our lack of mercy today. Faced with the threats from the Su and Ning families, the Chen family remained unfazed, emboldened by their newfound strength. Very well. Let me witness how you intend to show no mercy. Chen Chang'an coldly replied. Good. You have chosen to forfeit the courtesy. Today we shall. Dahuang, is that melon sweet? As Su and Ning families were about to engage in a confrontation, an unexpected remark halted everyone in their tracks. Watermelon? Is it sweet? What was going on? Couldn't they see a fight was about to break out? Could they not take things seriously? The crowd turned to see Chen Chang'an reclining in a rocking chair, intently staring at the watermelon held by Dahuang. Upon hearing Chen Chang'an's words, Dahuang initially nodded, but then reconsidered and shook his head. Look at you being so stingy. Am I really going to steal your food? Who would eat the scraps of a dog? Chen Chang'an scoffed disdainfully. Dahuang shot him a contemptuous glance, retorting, You've hardly stolen anything from me in recent years. Scraps? You're the dog here. Your whole family are dogs. Am I just any ordinary dog? I am the dog king. No, no, no. I am of noble lineage, a Qilin. Seeing that Dahuang was ignoring him, Chen Chang'an had no choice but to ask someone from the clan to fetch another watermelon, as the one he had was not sweet. After a moment, a clan member hurriedly returned with a new watermelon. This one is good, sweet. Chen Chang'an nodded in satisfaction, eliciting excitement from the clan member. What are you all standing around for? You can continue your fight. I'm just having a watermelon. It doesn't interfere with you, he urged as everyone stared at him, frozen in indecision. The Chen family members were unfazed. understanding the stature of their ancestor and his ability to remain composed even in such tumultuous circumstances. However, the Su and Ning families were perplexed. Chen Chang'an appeared quite young. Why did he seem to enjoy such exceptional treatment? It was as if he were the true master of the Chen family. While everyone else was on high alert, he was leisurely snacking away with a large yellow dog. Who was this person? Was he truly a member of the Chen family? Yangwuqing was not large, and the Chen family was not numerous, allowing the Su and Ning families to know the names and faces of nearly all Chen family members, except for Chen Chang'an, who seemed to have appeared out of nowhere. Could it be that he was the one who brought a treasure to the Chen family, hence his extraordinary treatment? It must be so. Otherwise, how could a mere first-level condensation realm brat be treated with such deference? Young man, did you bring a treasure to the Chen family? To be frank, in Yangwuqing, the Su and Ning families were the most powerful clans. If you were to transfer that treasure to us, I assure you, your treatment would improve 1,000-fold, 10,000-fold, declared the head of the Su family confidently. However, as he finished speaking, all the Chan family members looked at him as if he were a fool. This made the once self-assured head of the Su family feel inexplicably uneasy. Had he said something wrong? Did I misspeak? He quietly inquired. I don't think there was anything wrong, the head of the Ning family murmured, equally bewildered. As the two men exchanged confused glances, Chen Chang'an finished his watermelon and called for another while addressing Chen Jingyuan. Jingyuan, what instructions do you have? Let us get started. Why all this chatter? At this rate, Dahuang will eat all the watermelons. Huh? Dahuang looked up at Chen Chang'an with disdain. I'm the second one. You're already on your third. What does that have to do with me? Yes, ancestor. The exchange between Chen Chang'an and Jingyuan left the Su and Ning families in a state of shock. Ancestor? Chen Jingyuan actually addressed that young man as ancestor? Could he truly be the ancestor of the Chen family? This was unbelievable. A little family like the Chen family possessing an ancestor was nothing short of a joke. A grand joke. Yet here he was, undeniably present. And someone like Chen Jingyuan would not jest about such matters. But this, a first-level condensation realm ancestor, he must be concealing his true power. Indeed, it must be. The heads of the Su and Ning families exchanged worried glances, realizing the gravity of the situation. No, this cannot be true. The Chen family must be playing tricks. It has to be. Ning, don't you think so? The head of the Su family was now flustered. The head of the Ning family wore a bitter expression, wanting to argue, but unsure how. Was it truly the Chen family conjuring tricks? However, the likelihood of that was exceedingly slim. Chen family head, is there still a chance if we admit our mistake? He asked, his expression grave. Apologies, but the ancestor has given orders, and we must comply. Attack. I'll do it. With Chen Jingyuan's command, the Chen family members stirred with excitement, eager to showcase their newfound strength. However, it was the elders of the Chen family who acted the fastest, striking mercilessly. In mere moments, the Su and Ning families had lost the majority of their forces. Witnessing this, the heads of the Su and Ning families were left utterly dumbfounded. In just 1 month, how could there be such a dramatic change? Were Chen Jingming and Chen Zhengxiao truly this powerful? What formidable strength they exhibited. What cultivation levels did they possess? Could they be at the pinnacle of the 9th level of Qi realm? The heads of the Su and Ning families, one at the 3rd level and the other at the 4th level of Qi realm, were the strongest in the entire Yangwuqing. Even in a 100-mile radius, there was no one stronger than them. Yet now, the elders of the Chen family had all reached the pinnacle of the 9th level of Qi realm. What kind of strength was this? Who in the entire Beiyuan County could withstand such power? Run. The two exchanged glances, their minds filled with a singular thought, to flee and escape the Chen family as quickly as possible. Just as they were momentarily stunned, the elite forces they had brought were all slain. Next, it would be their turn. Stop. At the moment when the heads of the Su and Ning families believed their demise was imminent, the sudden utterance of 2 words sent a jolt through them. Could it be a savior? But who would come to their aid? Did the Su and Ning families also possess an unknown ancestor? The Chen family members were equally puzzled by the unexpected appearance of this new figure, who seemed to possess considerable strength. Kill. As Chen Chang'an continued to munch on his watermelon, he calmly uttered those 2 words. Upon hearing this, Chen Jingyuan could not ignore it. After all, this was the command of the ancestor. Wait, I am. Just as the newcomer was about to speak, Chen Jingyuan had already reached the heads of the Su and Ning families. With a swift motion, he struck out, and with 2 resounding thuds, the heads of the other 2 major families in Yangwuqing collapsed, lifeless. You, transcendent realm. You are actually at the transcendent realm? The newcomer was none other than Wu Qingfeng, the county governor of Beiyuan, along with Nan Xiangtian, the head of the Nan family. Having investigated the unusual occurrences a month prior in Yangwiching, they had come to this location. Initially, they intended to visit the Su and Ning families. But upon learning that their elite forces had all gone to the Chen family, they deduced that the Chen family was the source of the disturbance and rushed over, only to witness the scene that had just unfolded. Neither had anticipated that the Chen family in Yangwiching would possess such a powerful figure. If so, why had they remained hidden in Yangwiching? The Su and Ning families might not be fully aware of the Chen family's history, but as the county governor, Wu Qingfeng had indeed heard tales of the Chen family once being among the most prominent in the great Zhou kingdom, only to have fallen into decline. Could it be that the Chen family was on the verge of a resurgence? What? Are you two the reinforcements they summoned? Chen Chang'an coldly inquired. No, please do not misunderstand, the head of the Chen family. I am Wu Qingfeng, the governor of Beiyuan County, not a helper summoned by them. As the governor, witnessing such occurrences compels me to inquire about the circumstances. He then gestured towards the head of the Nan family, Nan Xiangtian, who nodded in acknowledgement, fully aware that his counterpart possessed extraordinary powers, while he himself was merely at the 9th level of true qi and not even at the pinnacle of that stage. Subsequently, both Wu Qingfeng and Nan Xiangtian instinctively turned their attention towards Chen Chang'an. They had just observed that the Chen family was being commanded by this seemingly handsome yet utterly unremarkable young man. So, it turned out that the governor of Beiyuan County and the head of the Nan family were present. What brings you both to my humble abode today? Chen Chang'an smiled lightly. Given the current strength of the Chen family, he felt no need to fear either of them. After all, the governor of Beiyuan County was merely at the pinnacle of the 9th level of true qi, a level that the Chen family had 5 individuals who surpassed. Wu Qingfeng offered a sheepish smile, unable to finish his sentence as he noticed Chen Chang'an coming to a halt nearby. Dahuang, are you not watching anymore? Chen Chang'an inquired with a smile, seeing Dahuang turn away with a look of disappointment. It's dull. This performance lacks excitement. The fruit is decent, but nothing compares to the thrill of watching Lin Shangliu battle Wu Mingdao back in the day. Dahuang shook his head in resignation, a hint of nostalgia flickering in his eyes, displaying a distinctly human expression. Hearing this, Chen Chang'an also reminisced about that long-ago duel. It had been nearly a millennium, hadn't it? He wondered if those two were still alive. With their talents, barring any unforeseen circumstances, they should still be among the living. Chen Chang'an replied with a faint smile. Since you have ventured out for such an extended period, perhaps you should seek to reconnect with them. Dahuang pondered for a moment before responding. Indeed, that is a splendid idea. Chen Chang'an nodded in agreement, harboring similar intentions. Their conversation left Wu Qingfeng and Nan Xiangtian utterly bewildered. A man and a dog conversing? Could this dog truly articulate human speech? Most astonishing was the content of their dialogue. Thousands of years? Had they truly lived for so long? Wu Qingfeng, young one, I extend my greetings to you, esteemed Chen ancestor. Wu Qingfeng said, his face displaying a tense expression as he turned to Chen Chang'an. Oh, this individual is indeed my Chen family's forebear. As for Dahuang, he is no ordinary dog. Oh, then what is he? A beast of the 5th tier or higher? No, he's the dog king. Dahuang halted mid-step upon hearing this, exclaiming inwardly, what is this nonsense? Dog king? Your entire family is a bunch of dog kings. Wu Qingfeng and Nan Xiangtian exchanged glances, both feeling somewhat dumbfounded. Could a dog king truly speak? Even if he were a dog king, he was still just a dog. Could he truly cultivate to such an extent? Or did this dog possess some other bloodline? Had its lineage awakened? Regardless, this was a being they could not afford to provoke. Young ones Wu Qingfeng and Nan Xiangtian. I greet you, esteemed Chen ancestor, they both said respectfully, bowing like obedient grandchildren. Chen Chang'an nodded gently before saying, please continue. What brings you to the Chen family? Yes, ancestor. Chapter 12. Rooting out the weeds regardless of the veracity of Chen Chang'an's identity. The mere presence of a talking dog like Dahuang was sufficient to instill fear in Wu Qingfeng and Nan Xiangtian. When Chen Chang'an inquired, they dared not be negligent, though they could not fully disclose the truth. In response to your inquiry, esteemed ancestor, the spiritual energy of the entire Beiyuan County was recently drained. As the governor of Beiyuan County, I must conduct an investigation. Ultimately, I discovered it may be related to Yin Guicheng, which is why I have come here. However, I did not anticipate encountering the scene earlier. Wu Qingfeng spoke with a respectful tone. Since it is your duty, I shall let it pass, Chen Chang'an replied. not holding their oversight against them, but instead turning to Chen Yunxian. Yunxian, here, have you ever killed anyone? Huh? Killed anyone? Upon hearing this, Chen Yunxian was momentarily taken aback, but he ultimately replied, no, I have not. In that case, I have a task for you. Take a few people to the Su family and the Ning family. Leave no one behind, regardless of age. Chen Chang'an's words sent a jolt through everyone present. Kill them all? Even Wu Changfeng and Nan Xiangtian were greatly shocked. This ancestor of the Chen family possessed a ruthless disposition. Ancestor this. The Su and Ning families have already suffered significant losses and no longer pose a threat. Is it truly necessary to do this? Chen Yunxian hesitated. Foolish. If they're your enemies, why show mercy? You must understand the principle of rooting out the weeds entirely. Never underestimate any potential danger. Even a single occurrence could lead to consequences you cannot bear. In the future, your endeavors will not only rely on courage and talent, but also on ruthlessness. To show kindness to your enemies is to be cruel to yourself. Do you understand? Chen Chang'an asked sternly. Yes, Yunxian understands, Chen Yunxian replied seriously. Go. You will face these challenges sooner or later. The sooner you experience them, the sooner you will adapt. Understood. Chen Yunxian nodded, then departed with several individuals, heading straight for the Su and Ning families. By the way, you are the governor of Beiyuan County, correct? You will not mind my actions, will you? Chen Chang'an asked with a smile. Mind? Only a fool would say they mind. As long as you do not kill my people, you may kill whomever you wish. Wu Changfeng hurriedly replied. If there is nothing else, you may take your leave. Esteemed ancestor, the current strength of the Chen family is no longer suited for Yan Guicheng. Might I arrange a new location for you? Perhaps you could relocate the Chen family. What do you think? Wu Qingfeng did not wish to miss such an opportunity for flattery, knowing that the strength of the Chen family could only benefit him if they remained in Beiyuan County. No need. The Chen family will be leaving here shortly. May I ask where you are headed? The capital city. The capital city? Is the Chen family returning to the capital to reclaim the position they once held? Upon reflection, this made perfect sense. What was once lost must naturally be regained. It seemed that the Chen family could not remain in Beiyuan County any longer. Wu Qingfeng let out a bitter laugh, bowing respectfully to Chen Chang'an before departing with Nan Xiangtian. It was truly unexpected that the Chen family still had an ancestor in existence. But why did I sense no danger from him? Once they left, Nan Xiangtian finally dared to speak, fearful of saying the wrong thing within the Chen family and facing dire consequences. Such a figure had undoubtedly reached heights beyond our grasp. How could we detect any signs of danger from him? However, it seems the skies above the great Zhou kingdom are about to change. The Chen family's move to the capital will surely provoke a ripple. Wu Chengfeng lamented. Indeed, do you think the Chen family is heading there for that matter? Did we not hear that there was an agreement between the Chen family and the Lu family back in the day? Upon hearing this, Wu Chengfeng's expression shifted, realizing he had forgotten about this matter. It is possible. No, this is something I must report to His Majesty without delay. In the great Zhou kingdom, capital city, head, it has already been a month. We can no longer hesitate, or we will run out of time. Upon returning to the Lu family, Lu Mingyin and her companion recounted the events that transpired at the Chen family, alongside their thoughts on matter. However, upon hearing this matter, the head of the Lu family hesitated, unable to make a decision. A month had already passed, and both Lu Mingyin and Lu Chengfeng began to worry. The prolonged delay was detrimental to their family. I'm aware of what you speak of. Is that person truly the ancestor of the Chen family? Is he indeed so formidable? Have you witnessed his prowess? The head of the Lu family asked, his brow furrowed. Although he has not yet made a move, he is undoubtedly powerful. In the face of my imposing presence, he remained entirely unfazed. This indicates that his strength must surpass mine. Moreover, when we departed, the spiritual energy of the entire northern region was drained. I suspect this was his doing, a warning to us. Lu Changfeng replied solemnly. The ambiguity of the situation left the head of the Lu family in a quandary. Perhaps this so-called ancestor of the Chen family had reached an extraordinary level of strength, or perhaps he was not far from it. Yet the royal family was not to be trifled with either. In a month, Lu Mingyin's betrothal ceremony with the fifth prince was approaching, and the royal family had already begun preparations. To cancel now would be to slap the royal family's face. Father, I understand your hesitation, but that ancestor of the Chen family has lived for 10,000 years. If we prepare in advance, perhaps the Chen family will show leniency, considering past ties. As for the royal family, they likely would not dare provoke someone of such stature, Lu Mingyin advised. Upon hearing this, the head of the Lu family appeared troubled, and after much contemplation, a sudden realization struck him. No, I was mistaken. The Chen family truly possesses cunning. They almost deceived us, he remarked with a smile. Huh? Mistaken? Father, where did I err? Lu Mengyan asked in confusion. If the Chen family truly had such an ancestor of immense strength, why has there been no movement from them in a month? If he were genuinely powerful, why resort to underhanded tactics to intimidate you? His sole purpose in doing so is to instill fear, to prevent you from taking action against the Chen family. Should you fall for their trickery in return, you would cancel your engagement with the fifth prince, and, at that point, without the Chen family needing to lift a finger, our Lu family would already be unable to withstand the royal family's wrath. The Chen family can resolve our fate without bloodshed. What a clever scheme. The Chen family truly possesses a brilliant strategy. The head of the Lu family scoffed. Master, yet that ancestor of the Chen family indeed possesses strength. Otherwise, he would not have appeared so unfazed in the face of my might. Lu Qingfeng expressed his bewilderment. That is where their true wisdom lies. They possess strength, yet not in abundance. His strength exceeds yours, yet he cannot contend with the royal family. If Meng Yan successfully marries the fifth prince, our Lu family will be akin to kin with the royal family. At that point, what can the Chen family do? You two are far too naive, thinking too simplistically. Even I was nearly misled by your notions. Such petty schemes cannot evade my discernment. The head of the Lu family coldly remarked. Indeed, the head is truly wise. Chapter 13, The Dog That Rides Horses. With the head of the Lu family's analysis, both Lu Mengyan and Lu Qingfeng exhaled in relief. The Chen family, indeed adept in deceit, had nearly ensnared them. They have delayed my splendid marriage. Just wait until I teach them a lesson. Father, this matter cannot be left unresolved. The contract still lies with the Chen family, and I fear they may cause trouble during my engagement. Lu Mengyan exclaimed angrily. This matter is not difficult. Mengyan, you and the fifth prince are in love, and his uncle is the third elder of your Shangqing sect, a powerful figure. As long as you inform the fifth prince and have his uncle intervene, the Chen family will surely be unable to stir any trouble. The head of the Lu family replied with a smile. The Zhou royal family maintains a close relationship with the Shangqing sect. Overall, the Shangqing sect is stronger. Yet their current supreme elder is a member of the Zhou royal family. The intricate ties between them mean that should the royal family face adversity, the Shangqing sect cannot remain indifferent. Moreover, the fifth prince's uncle is an elder of the Shangqing sect, possessing formidable strength. Father, is it sufficient to merely inform the fifth prince? As for his majesty, Mengyan, there are those aware of this matter, yet they remain silent. Do you know why? The royal family also values its face. This is why I instructed you two to visit the Chen family alone. The fewer who know of this, the better. I understand. Your foresight is commendable. I shall seek out the fifth prince at once. Good. Resolve this potential threat posed by the Chen family swiftly to avoid prolonged troubles. Understood. While the Lu family prepared their actions, the Chen family also did not linger in Yangwuqing. Look, this is rather strange, isn't it? Am I still asleep? Am I dreaming? My goodness, dogs are riding horses? Living worse than a dog. I can't even afford a horse. Who are these two gentlemen? 3 days prior, Chen Chang'an, accompanied by Chen Yunxian and the large dog, departed Yangwuqing. Their journey had indeed drawn considerable attention wherever they went, primarily due to the large dog insisting on riding a horse. A dog riding a horse is unheard of and unseen. Initially, Chen Yunxian felt somewhat embarrassed, as he had never experienced such scrutiny and discussions. Though the focus was mainly on the large dog, being one of the companions, he could not escape the spotlight. However, he soon grew indifferent to it. After all, one adapts quickly to such situations. Yunxian, are we still within the bounds of the northern region? Chen Chang'an inquired. Ancestor, I have not ventured far from Yangwuqing, but according to our journey, we should still be in the northern region. Chen Yunxian pondered before responding. 3 days, and still not out of the northern region? This pace is rather slow. It's all your fault, Dahuang, insisting on riding. Otherwise, we would have traveled much faster. Dahuang cast a disdainful glance at Chen Chang'an and telepathically retorted, What of it? I've lived for so many years. Why shouldn't I enjoy myself? You're allowed to ride me, yet I'm not permitted to ride a horse? What is your rush? Are you eager to reincarnate? You have a long life ahead. Why the haste? Hearing Dahuang's words, Chen Chang'an chuckled helplessly. This fellow had been rather irritable lately. Perhaps he should find him a companion to vent some frustration. He would surely be grateful for it. Just as he thought this, he couldn't help but smirk, which left Chen Yunxian bewildered, while Dahuang grew alert. This rascal hasn't concealed his intentions well. It's him. He a fraud. Smash his stall. Suddenly, the sound of scolding from a distance caught Chen Chang'an's attention. Upon closer inspection, he saw several burly men surrounding a fortune-telling booth, looking exceedingly furious. Hold on. What have I said that is incorrect? The fortune-teller protested hurriedly, his voice tinged with indignation. 7 days ago, you foretold I would face calamity and disaster. Is that true or not? One of the burly men inquired angrily. Indeed, that was my pronouncement. You instructed me to leave this place and not return within 7 days, correct? That is correct. Do you not know that I have not left in these 7 days? Where is this calamity? Where is this disaster? How can you claim not to be a fraud? The burly man roared in fury. Upon overhearing the conversation between the two men, the onlookers began to murmur and point fingers. What a fraud! But then again, how could anyone believe such nonsense? Alas, there will always be those who fall victim to deception. This old man has been peddling his wares for 2 or 3 months now. One wonders how many he has swindled. This time, the trouble has come knocking on his door. Otherwise, who knows how many more would have been deceived in the future. Ugh, I detest these con artists. They deserve a beating. The fortune-telling old man remained unfazed by the anger and chatter around him. Staring at the burly man before him, he shook his head in resignation. Alas, this time, I cannot save you. A calamity has entered the palace, and salvation is beyond reach. You must seek your own fortune. Oomph. You still think you can deceive me? A disaster awaits, does it? Have you not calculated that today is, in fact, your day of reckoning? The burly man scoffed, instructing his companions to take action against the old man. Suddenly, with a swift motion, a figure emerged, and the burly man's accomplices were sent sprawling to the ground, struck down in an instant. The unexpected turn of events left the crowd in shock. This old fraud has allies? I told you, you have a disaster looming. But you refused to listen, the old man said with a sly grin. The burly man ignored the old man's taunts and turned his gaze to the young man beside him, demanding to know, who are you to him? Why do you assist him? The newcomer was Chen Chang'an, acting on the orders of Chen Chang'an. You cannot touch him. You should leave, he replied coolly. Cannot touch him? Do not assume I was raised in fear. My brother-in-law is a guard for the Nan family. If you dare provoke me, my brother-in-law will not let you off easily. The Nan family? Chen Chang'an had not anticipated that this was the territory of the Nan family. Oomph. You look as though you do not even know who the Nan family is. Get lost. As he spoke, the burly man lunged at Chen Chang'an, who effortlessly kicked him away. With a thud, the burly man fell to the ground, blood spilling from his mouth. A disaster indeed. Could it truly be? No, that cannot be. 7 days have already passed. How could? Have you forgotten? You arrived in the afternoon 7 days ago. There is still an hour left. The full 7 days have yet to pass. I truly did not deceive you. Had you not returned, this disaster would not have befallen you. The old man sighed helplessly. You are playing me for a fool, aren't you? Just wait. You will regret this. Wait. You might as well prepare for death. Chen Chang'an recalled Chen Chang'an's words. To eradicate the root of the problem. Since he dared to threaten, there was no need to spare his life. See? I told you. Calamity is upon you. Everyone, did you see that? I'm not a fraud. If anyone doubts, step forward for a reading. Chapter 14. The Hall of Heavenly Secrets. Forgotten heavenly secrets. Step forward for a reading? Who dares? The crowd, previously entertained, turned on their heels and departed without hesitation. With everyone leaving, the old man sighed in resignation. Alas, the world misunderstands me deeply. I thank this young friend for his timely assistance. I perceive that you possess extraordinary qualities. You are destined for great achievements. Allow me to... No need. I am merely following orders. No thanks required. Chen Chang'an felt no fondness for the old man. Were it not for Chen Chang'an's instruction, he would not have intervened. Oh, following orders? So you must have received instructions from that young friend over there? The old man glanced toward Chen Chang'an and approached him with a playful grin. Thank you for your assistance. I see you possess remarkable qualities. You are destined for greatness. Allow me to... Enough with your charades. It has been a while. How are you still alive? Chen Chang'an inquired with a smile. Upon realizing Chen Chang'an recognized him, the old man dropped his pretense, grinning mischievously. Look who is talking. You are still alive as well. Old ancestor, you know him? Chen Chang'an exclaimed, astonished. He could not fathom that his ancestor knew this fraud. Could this person be of significant stature? Enough. This is not the place for idle chatter. Let us find somewhere more suitable. Come, it has been far too long. We should catch up properly. Chen Chang'an and his companions made their way to a nearby tavern, requesting a private room. It has been over 3,000 years since our last parting. I never expected that you, Chun, and Brother Dahuang would still be as impressive as ever. It feels as if we were worlds apart, the old man remarked, leaving Chen Yunxian astonished. He knew his ancestor lived long, but he had not anticipated that this seemingly unremarkable old man had also lived for so long. Senior, since you are acquainted with my family's ancestor, you must be a person of considerable importance. How could such a scene unfold earlier? Chen Yunxian queried, confused. Yunxian, you're unaware of this. This gentleman is the renowned figure from the Hall of Heavenly Secrets, the third-generation master, forgotten heavenly secrets. His strength is formidable, yet he often suffers retribution due to his misdeeds. Retribution? What do you mean? What is the Hall of Heavenly Secrets? I have never heard of it. In the presence of the younger generation, you dare jest with me? We, from this lineage, seek to discern the heavenly secrets, but we have been punished for our hubris. Every 1,000 years, our bodies suffer, our appearances age, and our cultivation vanishes. This predicament lasts for a decade. During this time, we are at our most vulnerable. If danger arises, we lack even the capacity to resist. Forgotten heavenly secrets sighed with a wry smile. Since you know this is the most perilous time, what brings you to the Dazhou Kingdom? With your current strength, it would take you more than a decade to arrive, would it not? Forgotten heavenly secrets hailed from a faraway land, and reaching Dazhou Kingdom should have been an arduous journey. Had he retained his cultivation, it would have been manageable, but now, without his powers, how had he made it here? What was his purpose? Wait, something is amiss. The first time I met you was during your period of cultivation loss and aging. By my calculations, it should not be the case now. Suddenly, Chen Chang'an realized something was off. His acquaintance with forgotten heavenly secrets stemmed from their encounter during the latter's loss of cultivation. However, based on the timeline, it should be at least another 300 years before forgotten heavenly secrets experienced such a decline again. Why had it happened prematurely this time? Hearing Chen Chang'an's words, forgotten heavenly secrets sighed helplessly. About a year ago, I had a sudden intuition and divined the secrets. I discovered a chaotic disturbance in the heavenly secrets, indicating that significant events were imminent. Later, I learned that an old friend would appear in this small Dazhou kingdom, yet I could not ascertain who it was. You must understand, at my age, I have few old friends. The one appearing here, whom I could not predict, could only be you. When I first met you, I could not see through you, nor could I fathom your life's trajectory. It was shrouded in mystery, impossible to calculate. So, I arrived here before losing my cultivation, for I calculated that the likelihood of reuniting with an old friend was high. But I never expected the descendant beside you would be the same. Forgotten heavenly secrets appeared calm on the surface, yet he was genuinely astonished upon seeing Chen Chang'an and Chen Yunxian together. Chen Chang'an needs no introduction, as he is an old acquaintance. However, it was unexpected that the young Chen Yunxian possessed such fortune, which eluded his own calculations. Chen Yunxian was also taken aback, wondering how he had become part of this unfolding drama. As a member of the Chen family, he was certainly no ordinary individual. So, it was due to that glimpse into the secrets of heaven that your retribution came to fruition so soon? You must have traveled a great distance. Not merely for a nostalgic reunion, I presume? Chen Chang'an inquired with a smile. You are mistaken. It truly is just a simple visit to catch up. Perhaps age has made me yearn to see old friends. I cannot glean what fate holds, so I choose not to ponder it. Wang Tianji replied with a smile. Very well, let us engage solely in reminiscence today, avoiding other matters. Once the food and drink were served, Chen Chang'an and Wang Tianji raised their cups, sharing laughter and conversation, with not a word spoken of their earlier topics. Chen Yunxian sat nearby, occasionally refilling their glasses, secretly marveling at the experience of being in the presence of such esteemed company. After an hour of indulgence, Wang Tianji patted his belly and exclaimed, "What a delightful experience! It has been ages since I felt so satisfied. It was worth the long journey. However, all good things must come to an end. It is time for me to take my leave." Chen Chang'an regarded Wang Tianji calmly and remarked, "Leaving already?" "Yes, it is time," Wang Tianji affirmed. Chen Chang'an simply nodded, not adding further words. After Wang Tianji departed, Chen Yunxian, puzzled, asked, "Elder, given that Wang Senior possesses no cultivation now, will he not face danger by leaving so recklessly?" "Not at all. He has faced adversity before. With his character, he would not fall victim a second time. Do not forget, he is the third-generation master of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion. Surely, he has protectors in the shadows," Chen Chang'an replied. Do you mean that Wang Senior has someone guarding him discreetly?" Then why did you allow me to intervene earlier? It was merely to play along with him in the charade. Yinxian, what is your impression of Wang Tianji? Upon hearing this, Chen Yinxian pondered for a moment before responding earnestly. Elder, I cannot decipher this individual well. I do not know much about him, and through our previous interaction, I did not feel anything profound. Yet, since he is a friend of yours, he must have some merit. He seems decent enough. Chen Chang'an chuckled at Chen Yinchuan's words, leaving him feeling a bit anxious. A person who seeks to fathom the secrets of heaven is not so simple. Do you truly believe he came solely to reminisce? He is not a villain, yet neither is he wholly virtuous. At this point, Chen Yinxian felt somewhat lost. When he had seen them toasting and engaging in jovial conversation, he had assumed they were long-time, close friends. Yet, why was the elder now casting such skepticism upon Wang Tianji? Could it be that Wang Tianji's appearance held ulterior motives? Chen Yinxian contemplated deeply, recalling all that had transpired since meeting Wang Tianji. Chen Chang'an observed him silently, not interrupting his thoughts. Elder, it is true that Wang Tianji can divine the secrets of heaven, and his visit here is genuine. However, the truth he omits is that he did not come merely for nostalgia. Since he is aware that significant events are unfolding, he must have some insider knowledge. His silence suggests ulterior motives, Chen Yinxian concluded after a moment of reflection. Indeed, your analysis is commendable, Chen Chang'an acknowledged with a nod. Then why not press him for answers while he is devoid of his cultivation? Or simply, Chen Yinxian suggested in a low tone, you young one, do you truly believe that when he claims to have lost his cultivation, he is being forthright? Did you not notice that his aura vanished the moment he left the tavern? Is this something a person who has lost their cultivation could achieve? Chen Chang'an replied with a faint smile. Ah. Chen Yinxian had not noticed that detail. Did Wang Tianji also lie about this? But what could his true intentions be? Wang Tianji is shrewd and cunning, yet he poses no threat to you or me, Chen Chang'an remarked. Why is that? Chen Yinxian asked, puzzled. Because he dares not. Despite their brief acquaintance, Wang Tianji harbored a certain wariness towards Chen Chang'an, an inexplicable apprehension. At that moment, while Chen Chang'an and the others conversed, Wang Tianji had already traveled thousands of kilometers away. Greetings, Pavilion Master. Wang Tianji had resumed his original appearance and nodded calmly at the members of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion before him. Upon returning, you must closely monitor Chen Yunchuan's every move. Although he has just begun to emerge, his potential is boundless. The more we know about him, the more advantageous it will be for us. Do you understand? Yes, Pavilion Master. And what of Chen Chang'an? Wang Tianji's brow furrowed slightly as he struggled to gauge the situation. His purpose in visiting the great Zhou kingdom was to test the waters. Yet, just as in their previous encounter, he found himself unable to see through Chen Chang'an. He had not expected his 3,000 years of diligent cultivation to yield no insight when faced with Chen Chang'an. Chen Yinxian possessed great fortune, and he would undoubtedly carve out a significant place in the world. But what role did Chen Chang'an play in these impending events? Given his connection with Chen Yinxian, he could not possibly remain an outsider. Wang Tianji deduced that chaos loomed over the world, with various factions soon to be embroiled. If he could seize the initiative, it might elevate the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion to new heights. Thus, understanding Chen Chang'an's role was crucial and would dictate how he managed his relationship with him. Was he a player in this unfolding saga or a disruptor of it? Few matters or individuals could perplex Wang Tianji to such an extent, prompting curiosity among the members of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion. Who exactly was this Chen Chang'an? Why was there no information about him within the pavilion? It was well known that the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion held a vast array of intelligence, even on some super-strong figures. Yet, Chen Chang'an seemed to exist in a void of knowledge. Pavilion Master, since you cannot see through him, perhaps we should. The members' words were abruptly cut off as a powerful aura enveloped them all. The terrifying pressure felt as though the very heavens were collapsing. Wang Tianji's expression shifted dramatically as he summoned all his strength to resist, only to find it utterly futile. Bang! 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 Unable to withstand the force, Wang Tianji and the others fell to their knees, creating a deep impression in the ground beneath them. Heavenly Secrets Pavilion? Wang Beichuan, who are you? A melodious voice rang out, beautiful yet chilling. Wang Tianji's heart raced. He had not anticipated that the visitor would be a woman, and one who recognized the name Wang Beichuan. With great effort, he lifted his head, though the simple action drained him significantly. Not far away stood a woman clad in a purple gown, her face obscured by sheer purple veil. The visitor was none other than Mu Yunao, Chen Chang'an's master. Yes, it's my ancestor from the Wang family. Wang Tianji stammered nervously. "Oof. For the sake of that little scoundrel Wang Beichuan, I shall spare you today. Remember, I do not care who you are or what you intend to do. Do not set your sights on Chen Chang'an. Otherwise, I shall annihilate your entire clan. My people are not to be trifled with." Upon uttering these words, Wang Tianji broke into a cold sweat. He was unaware of Chen Chang'an's origins, only that this young man was exceptionally powerful and enigmatic. He never anticipated the presence of such a formidable ally by his side. What could their relationship be? My people? Could she possibly be Chen Chang'an's woman? If so, could it be that Chen Chang'an intentionally sent her to warn me against any underhanded actions? Rest assured, esteemed senior, having met Brother Chen, I would never scheme against him. I doubt you would dare either. Now, tell me, upon your arrival, what exactly has your Tianji pavilion discovered? Have you heard of the reemergence of the three lists of heaven, earth, and man? The three lists of heaven, earth, and man? When did this occur? Mu Yaneo suddenly furrowed her brow and asked in a serious tone. Initially, it was merely my speculation, but a month ago, our Tianji pavilion received some information. The three lists of heaven, earth, and man have indeed manifested. You should understand the implications of their appearance, esteemed senior, right? What do they signify? Mu Yaneo was all too familiar with this. She had experienced the three lists of heaven, earth, and man in her youth. But that was thousands of years ago. After such a long absence, they choose to reappear now? Do you know the exact date of their emergence? Mu Yaneo inquired solemnly. It should be the 5th of June. The 5th of June? At this, Mu Yaneo's heart jolted. The 5th of June coincides with the moment Chen Chang'an absorbs the fetal pearl and is able to cultivate. Yet, there are age restrictions for the three lists, clearly. Chen Chang'an does not meet the criteria. But why is he capable of cultivation now that the three lists have returned? Is it mere coincidence, or is there something more? Regardless, Mu Yaneo was acutely aware of the monumental changes that occurred when the three lists last appeared. Many of today's top forces arose during that time. What actions will they take this time to avoid being overshadowed by others? Chaos looms on the horizon. Chapter 16. The three lists of heaven, earth, and man. The so-called three lists of heaven, earth, and man are manifestations of the will of the heavenly Tao. Those who make the list receive gifts from the Tao. A tremendous temptation for cultivators. The three lists do not open simultaneously. The first to be unveiled is the lowest tier, the human list. Anyone under 30 may participate, competing in cultivation speed, strength, and innate talent. The human list can be viewed as an initial selection process, eliminating the majority who lack qualification. Thus, it is the most fiercely contested, rife with both overt and covert struggles. To ensure their own ascendancy, many will resort to eliminating talented individuals. Danger and opportunity coexist. Mu Yaneo had experienced the last three lists of heaven, earth, and man and benefited from it. However, she had always cherished her freedom and chose not to align with any faction. Over the years, she had only taken on Chen Chang'an as her disciple. Esteemed senior, this time the three lists of heaven, earth, and man seem somewhat unusual. Upon hearing Wang Tianji's words, Mu Yaneo's brow furrowed, quickly grasping his meaning. Indeed, it is rather peculiar. Are you suggesting that the three lists have not been directly activated? The last time the three lists emerged, it was announced directly by the will of the heavenly Tao, audible and visible to all. However, this time, the Tianji Pavilion has uncovered the news. Perhaps those major powers have also received word, yet the human list has not activated, leaving many puzzled. Where do the three lists currently reside? Is it still at Yangtze Mu Yaneo inquired. The last appearance of the three lists was indeed atop Yangtze. Three scrolls of distinct colors would vanish from the peak as the lists opened, subsequently revealed in the sky. Indeed, it remains at Yangtze. However, the peak is now shrouded in a potent energy, rendering it inaccessible, let alone climbing to the summit. For now, one can only see the three different colored lights flickering at the peak of Yangtze. Wang Tianji reported. Upon hearing his words, Mu Yaneo merely glanced at him, and then her figure vanished without a trace. After her departure, Wang Tianji and the others finally exhaled a sigh of relief. How terrifying! Who is this person? Master, do you know who she is? Wang Tianji asked with a wry smile. He truly did not know who Mu Yaneo was. But since she was acquainted with his clan's ancestor, she must be an extraordinary figure. Such individuals are not ones you can casually inquire about. Be cautious. You may ignite a fire you cannot extinguish. Regardless of who she is not someone we can afford to provoke. Remember, from this day forth, both Chen Chang'an and Chen Yunao are friends, not foes, to our Tianji pavilion. Keep a close watch on Chen Yunao when the time is right. We may provide appropriate assistance. Do you understand? Wang Tianji spoke in a grave tone. Yes, master. Let us return now. Yes. Meanwhile, Chen Chang'an and his companions did not linger for long, as their destination was the capital, not a leisurely outing. Yunao, according to our plan, we aim to reach the capital within a month. During this time, have you set any personal goals? On the road, Chen Chang'an's sudden question left Chen Yunao somewhat puzzled. Goals? Master, do you mean cultivation? Chen Yunao inquired. Precisely. Although you have achieved the first stage of true qi, is hardly impressive. Many of your peers possess greater cultivation and strength. If you do not strive, how will you stand out among them? You are right to admonish me. I shall keep this in mind. From this point forward, I assign you a task. Before reaching the capital, your cultivation must not be below the 9th stage of true qi. Can you achieve that? Chen Chang'an asked. Not below the 9th stage of true qi? Does that not imply I must reach the pinnacle of the 9th stage, or even the transcendental realm? Is it truly possible within just a month? Chen Yunao felt a twinge of anxiety, yet excitement surged within her. I can certainly achieve this. Chen Yunao declared with unwavering determination. Very well. Let's see how you perform on this journey. Yes, master. 10 days later, in Yin Guicheng, Chen Chang'an looked at the members of the Chen family before him, his expression brimming with excitement, his voice trembling slightly. After today, our Chen family shall no longer be a mere small clan in Yin Guicheng. Our journey to the capital is to reclaim our former status as the foremost family. But remember, the Great Zhou Kingdom is merely our starting point. We must not disappoint our ancestor. Do you all understand? Chen Chang'an said with a serious countenance. Yes, patriarch, let us depart. Following Chen Chang'an's instructions, Chen Chang'an set out over 10 days later than the others. However, during those 10 days, he and the Chen family members did not slacken, but continued to diligently enhance their cultivation. Ha ha ha. Fortunately, we arrived in time. Otherwise, we would have let those Chen family members slip away. Just as Chen Chang'an and the others stepped out the door, they encountered 7 or 8 individuals. Upon hearing their words, Chen Chang'an's expression showed no surprise, as though he had anticipated their arrival. Just as our ancestor predicted, someone has indeed come. A cold smile flickered in his heart. What a nuisance. A mere Chen family has forced us to undertake such a long journey. None of you should compete with me. I alone can annihilate these individuals. This cannot be allowed. Otherwise, our journey here would be in vain. I see the Chen family is not lacking in numbers. Let's share the spoils. Ha ha. Let us cease the bickering, and soon we shall see who can slay the most. This group of individuals is precisely from the Shangqing sect, dispatched by the uncle of the 5th prince to eliminate the Chen family. In the eyes of the 5th prince's uncle, the Chen family is hardly worth his attention. To take matters into his own hands? That would be beneath his dignity. Does the Chen family merit his involvement? Thus, he casually sent 8 individuals. To these 8, the actions of the Chen family now seemed akin to fleeing. Do you truly believe that a handful of you can bring about the demise of the Chen family? Such delusions are laughable. Judging by your attire, you must be from the Shangqing sect. Do you genuinely think that within the borders of the Great Zhou, no one dares to provoke your sect? Chen Chang'an coldly remarked. What grandiose claims! The leader sneered. Indeed, within the realm of the Great Zhou, no one dares to challenge the Shangqing sect. Do you, the Chen family, possess such audacity? Why not? Chen Chang'an scoffed, not bothering to waste further words, and launched his attack. With a swift motion, his long blade cleaved through the air, a tremendous arc of light surging towards the crowd. The sheer force of Chen Chang'an's strike sent a shiver through their hearts. This is dire. Who claimed the Chen family lacked power? Chen Chang'an's prowess is evidently at the transcendent level. No, accompanied by the anguished roars of the 8 in a single strike. Chen Chang'an dispatched them all. The Shangqing sect truly does not regard us with any seriousness. Fortunately, they arrived late, allowing me time to elevate my cultivation to the 5th level of transcendence. I wonder how my ancestor and Yunxian are faring now. Chapter 17. The aristocratic families hold the chessboard, the dynasty as the game father. May I inquire why you summoned me? The 5th prince was puzzled by the sudden call from the monarch of the Great Zhou. After all, he had been preoccupied with preparations for the upcoming betrothal banquet. Was it possible that his father sought him regarding this matter? I have recently received some intelligence concerning the Chen family. You are aware of the past relationship between the Chen family and the Liu family, are you not? The monarch's words caused the fifth prince to startle. He had never anticipated that this would be the subject of their discussion. Returning to you, father, I am indeed aware of this matter. However, rest assured, I've already sent someone to address it, ensuring there will be no repercussions. You know well that Meng Yan possesses exceptional talent and is being cultivated with care in the Shangqing sect, and our affections for one another are mutual. Although the Liu family once had an agreement with the Chen family, that was long ago, and the pact has since become a mere formality. Father, I do not wish for this to tarnish your impression of Meng Yan. Before the fifth prince could finish his statement, the monarch raised a hand to silence him. Noticing his father's furrowed brow, the fifth prince felt a wave of anxiety wash over him, fearing it might jeopardize his relationship with Liu Mengyan. Look here, this is correspondence from Governor Wu Changfeng of Beiyuan Prefecture. The monarch directly tossed the letter from Wu Changfeng to the fifth prince. Upon reading its contents, the fifth prince unexpectedly laughed. Ah, so this is the matter at hand. Father, I am aware of this situation. Do not worry. It is merely a scheme from the Chen family. As for that so-called ancestor, I perceive it as nothing more than a jest. I have enlisted my uncle's assistance to eliminate the Chen family. By my calculations, he should have succeeded by now, the fifth prince declared with a smile. Upon hearing this, the monarch's brow remained furrowed, his gaze fixed intently on the fifth prince. There is another piece of information. Did you take note of it? The monarch inquired. What else is there? The fifth prince asked, perplexed. A dog. A talking dog. Are your eyes merely for show? How could you overlook such a significant piece of information? The monarch could no longer contain his anger and bellowed. A dog? What dog? How can it speak? The fifth prince was momentarily taken aback. His mind blank from the monarch's outburst. Father, this. Suddenly, the fifth prince felt a jolt of realization. A talking dog? A demon beast? A beast capable of human speech must be of the fifth tier or higher. This, a fifth-tier demon beast alone could spell doom for the Great Zhou, let alone one an even higher tier. Why did Meng Yan not inform me of this crucial news? Father, is this information truly credible? Meng Yan did not mention it to me. The fifth prince asked anxiously. Wu Qingfeng likely lacks the audacity to deceive me. Hence, this talking dog must indeed exist. Meng Yan's silence could imply two possibilities. Either she is unaware or she is deliberately concealing it. If she is unaware, then she truly does not know. Otherwise, she would not have kept it from me, the fifth prince asserted decisively. Upon hearing this, the monarch let out a resigned sigh. The fifth prince was his most talented son, and he held great hopes for him. Yet, he never anticipated that such an accomplished son would fall head over heels for Liu Mengyan, causing him to lose some of his rationality. Regardless, whether she knows or not has become inconsequential. What are your plans moving forward? The monarch inquired. The fifth prince furrowed his brow in contemplation. His uncle should have already engaged the Qin family. The best outcome would be a successful operation, while the worst would be a failure. If they failed, the Qin family would not simply let it go. Father, I believe we must prepare on two fronts. Regardless of whether my uncle succeeds or fails, we must be ready. On one front, we should prepare for negotiations to quell the Chen family's anger, shifting the blame on my uncle as if we were unaware of the situation. On the other front, should the Chen family adopt a belligerent stance, we cannot remain idle. Even if it leads to mutual destruction, we cannot simply await our demise. The fifth prince articulated after a moment of deep thought. Upon hearing his words, the monarch nodded in satisfaction. This aligned closely with his own thoughts. After all, he had high expectations for this son, and his intellect was indeed among the best. Your uncle dotes on you greatly. Are you not concerned that this incident may breed resentment between you and him? Perhaps you could even lose the affections of your dear uncle? The monarch questioned. Though my uncle is exceedingly fond of me, I am a member of the royal family, and the royal family's interests are paramount in my heart. If it comes to it, I may have no choice but to sacrifice my uncle. I trust he will understand my position. Though it may seem heartless, one must know how to make sacrifices for great accomplishments, the fifth prince stated solemnly. Indeed, it is crucial to understand the art of sacrifice. Yet your perspective still appears somewhat naive, the monarch remarked. Oh, what insights do you possess, father? The Shangqing sect can be regarded as our royal family's greatest ally. Though your uncle is merely the third elder, do not forget that your maternal grandfather is one of the supreme elders, his strength comparable to that of our royal ancestor. Thus, abandoning your uncle is not an option. Moreover, I have invited members of the aristocratic families to your betrothal banquet. Regardless of the circumstances, the foundation of the Great Zhou has always been supported by these families. They will not stand idly by. If the Chen family is willing to accept our apology and seek reconciliation, then all will be well. If they refuse, we must unite all possible forces to eradicate the Chen family. However, this should be our last resort. Aristocratic families? The fifth prince, still youthful and inexperienced, possesses only a cursory understanding of the noble families, having only occasionally heard whispers about them, yet remains oblivious to their intricate undercurrents. Father, are these families our support? He inquired. I have always heard that we were not. Was it the Shangqing sect? A falsehood. It is the noble families that truly assist us. In the northern region, it is these prominent families that wield real power. Despite their dominion, the frequent conflicts among them often lead to considerable losses, prompting a novel strategy. The families act as players while the dynasty serves as the chessboard. Minor grievances among the families can be leveraged to determine outcomes in the royal contest, thereby minimizing their losses. Is it so? Then are we merely pawns in their game? The fifth prince retorted, a hint of discontent in his voice. What alternative exists? Should you harbor any dissent? The noble families possess the capability to instigate a regime change in the Great Zhou at a moment's notice. Enough of such matters. This is not your concern at present. Relay my command to assemble all available troops near the capital in preparation for any unforeseen circumstances. Yes, father. Chapter 18. The day of engagement, presenting gifts, have you heard? The fifth prince's engagement banquet is exceptionally extravagant this time. Indeed, the scale is such that one might mistake it for the sovereign's wedding. It is astonishing how much importance the ruler places on the engagement of a mere fifth prince. Every notable family has sent representatives. Moreover, I hear that the two esteemed elders of the Shangqing sect have come in person. Do you know why? It is said that the fifth prince is the heir apparent to the throne, which explains the attention. The Liu family truly has fortune on their side. Having allied with the fifth prince, they are destined to become the foremost family in the Great Zhou. Indeed, who would have thought that the Liu family, once so modest? Hush! Do you wish to invite calamity by speaking such words? Ahem, I misspoke after a few drinks. In a tavern within the capital, patrons engaged in lively discussions about the fifth prince and Lu Mingyan's engagement banquet. This event had become a grand spectacle, not only in the capital, but throughout the entire Great Zhou, leaving many bewildered by its magnitude. Are you not afraid? Chen Chang'an inquired with a smile, glancing at Chen Yinxian. Not at all, Chen Yinxian replied, shaking his head with a smile. The transformation in Chen Yinxian was striking. He had become notably composed and calm. The experiences of recent times had proven invaluable, instilling in him the understanding of why one must venture beyond the confines of familiarity. Remaining sheltered in Yangwuqing would never allow him to grow. Rest well today. Tomorrow is your stage. Yes, ancestor. After returning to his quarters, Chen Chang'an turned to Dahuang and asked, Can you sense the aura of the? You have encountered the within the Chen family. Your connection to it is closer. Cannot you sense it? Dahuang inquired with curiosity. I do not know why, but during my last visit to the Chen family, I cannot sense its aura unless I open that jade box. However, after merging with the, I have a faint perception of it, though not strong. Perhaps distance affects it. With your strength, can you sense it? Merely the aura of the, Chen Chang'an asked. Sense what? That has no aura at all. Even your master would be of no assistance. Dahuang retorted indignantly. No aura at all? How can that be? Every object possesses its own aura. Why would there be an exception? Did you not perceive any aura when you were in the Chen family? I did not sense anything. It is abnormal. It would be strange if anything related to you were normal. This matter can only depend on you. Upon hearing Dahuang's words, Chen Chang'an sighed helplessly. He had hoped to have Dahuang sense it. If it were indeed in the capital, under the royal family's possession, he would have had Dahuang retrieve it. Now it seemed he would have to personally inquire among the royal family about this whereabouts. The following day marked the engagement of the fifth prince and Lu Mingyan. The sovereign of the Great Zhou had specifically arranged for the ceremony to take place within the royal palace. Congratulations, Master Lu. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. The head of the Lu family beamed with joy as the grandeur of the engagement banquet exceeded his expectations. Such scale brought honor to the royal family and further elevated the Lu family's prestige. Master, our people have just returned from Yangwuqing. The Chen family's whereabouts are currently unknown. Could it be that the fifth prince's uncle has already succeeded? Lu Qingfeng whispered. Oh, unknown whereabouts? The head of the Lu family furrowed his brow. This news was less than ideal. He glanced at the sovereign of the Great Zhou, contemplating an inquiry, but deemed it inappropriate. Elder 3. As the uncle of the fifth prince, Elder 3 was naturally in attendance at such an event. The head of the Lu family discreetly approached him and said with a smile, Might I ask if you are Elder 3 of the Shangqing sect? I am the father of Lu Mingyan, the head of the Lu family. Elder 3 looked at him, smiled slightly, and replied, "Ah, it is you. We shall soon be one family. No need for such formality. What brings you to me?" At this juncture, Elder 3 suddenly had a thought and added, "Is it regarding the Chen family?" "Indeed, my informants have just relayed that the Chen family's members are currently unaccounted for, and I am uncertain." "Ha. That must mean my people have succeeded. Do not worry. A mere Chen family is insignificant." Hearing Elder 3's words, the head of the Liu family finally felt a sense of relief. Since Elder 3 had said so, it was likely that the Chun family had already been eradicated. With a long exhale, he returned to his position, his smile radiant. As the hour approached, a eunuch announced loudly, and the fifth prince gazed tenderly at Lu Mengyan. She, too, looked blissfully at him as they held hands and ascended the ceremonial platform together. Truly, they were a match made in heaven, a pair of exceptional talents. Indeed, the fifth prince is gallant, and the Liu family's eldest daughter resembles a celestial being. A perfect couple, a match ordained by the heavens. To be fortunate enough to attend this engagement banquet is a blessing for us all. The surrounding guests began to flatter them, their voices crescendoing, eager for their words to be heard. "Mengyan, trust me, I will make you the happiest person in the world. Everything you desire, I shall grant you, including my life," the fifth prince declared passionately. "I believe you," Lu Mengyan replied. "Among all in this world, you are the one who treats me best." Although Lu Mengyan harbored affection for the fifth prince, she was not one to be entirely consumed by love. She knew the right words to say at the right moments to win his favor. Merely uttering you alone made the fifth prince's heart soar, as he yearned to bestow upon her all the good things in the world. "Your Highness, perhaps we should attend to the official matters first," the eunuch interjected, stifling a laugh. His demeanor indicated that he was amused by the couple's exchange, yet the fifth prince felt no discomfort in it. "Yes, let us proceed with the official matters. Mengyan, from this day forth, you shall be my officially betrothed fiancée. No one shall take you from my grasp. You belong solely to me." The fifth prince boldly proclaimed his claim over Lu Mengyan. "Rest assured, I shall forever be yours alone." Lu Mengyan gazed deeply into the eyes of the fifth prince. The applause was thunderous, whether out of genuine emotion or for some other reason. Everyone was fervently clapping, elevating the atmosphere to a fever pitch. In light of this, how could the Chun family allow you two to be disappointed? This grand gift has been meticulously prepared for you. Chapter 19. The Extraordinary Realm at 16? As those words were uttered, the previously lively ambience fell into a sudden silence. What kind of occasion was this? Who dared to speak so disrespectfully at such a moment? The Chen family? Which Chen family? Many were momentarily bewildered, unable to grasp the situation. However, upon hearing the name Chun family, the Liu clan members felt a jolt of trepidation. They had truly arrived. The patriarch of the Liu family glanced at the third elder, noticing his grim expression, which indicated he too had not anticipated such an eventuality. The sovereign of the great Zhou appeared remarkably composed, seemingly unfazed by this turn of events. "Impudent! Who dares to speak so insolently? Do you know what occasion this is? Is it your place to speak?" The grand eunuch shouted in anger. "If I hadn't come, how would the young lady of the Liu family restore her honor and freedom?" Chen Yinxian's words set off a tempestuous reaction. Honor and freedom? The implications were profound. Could it be that the young lady of the Liu family had previously? Nonsense. Who dares to stand forth? The fifth prince's face was filled with fury. Regardless of the truth of the matter, this statement had a significant impact on Lu Mengyan and would inevitably lead to endless gossip behind her back. No one cared for the veracity. They were solely interested in the sensationalism. Chen Yinxian swiftly emerged from the crowd to the forefront. Upon seeing his youth, many were taken aback. How could one so young be so reckless? "Chen Yinxian, it's you. Why do you insult me?" Lu Mengyan's eyes burned with anger as she confronted him. "What? Am I wrong? You, Liu family, won't forget the contract with my Chun family so soon, will you? As the daughter of the family head, you are bound by the contract to marry into my Chen family. Now that you are betrothed to another man, what does that signify? Is it a breach of virtue? An act of betrayal? If it weren't for this, why would you have gone to my Chun family to seek the contract?" Chen Yinxian sneered. "The Chun family, that Chun family, I had nearly forgotten. Yes, I remember now. The Liu family was once a vassal of the Chun family, bound by a contract that dictated the daughters of each generation would marry into the Chen family. But hadn't the Chun family long since fallen into decline? Did that contract still hold any weight? Who knew what had truly transpired? Perhaps the Liu family had entirely forgotten this matter. It was unwise for the Chun family to appear under such circumstances. This young man, Chang'an's momentary bravado could bring calamity upon them. Ha! A young man who knows not the heights of heaven and depths of earth. In the eyes of the onlookers, the Chen family was no longer what it once was, and Chen Chang'an, a mere junior, would hardly stir up any significant trouble. Even if he sought to assert himself, was it a wise choice? What could the Chen family bear as a consequence? Unexpectedly, this generation of the Chen family has produced an interesting youth. What is your name? The sovereign of Great Zhou laughed heartily, concealing his emotions. Chen Chang'an. Oh, is it just you from the Chen family who has come? The sovereign was probing, eager to discern the extent of the Chen family's presence and intentions, especially since their whereabouts were currently unknown even to him. The critical question remained: had the rumored elder of the Chen family and the talking dog made their appearance in the capital? Chen Chang'an regarded the sovereign with unyielding eyes, exhibiting no sign of fear. It's merely a gift. I alone am sufficient. Chen Chang'an smiled. So, what is the gift you intend to present? The contract between the Lu and Chen families? The sovereign inquired. Certainly not. What I wish to present is a letter of divorce. At this proclamation, the crowd fell into a state of shock. Madness. This young man was undoubtedly insane. If he were to return the contract, perhaps the imperial family would not be overly enraged, but a letter of divorce? To present such a document on another's engagement day? Was that not courting death? What did you say? A letter of divorce? I have never had a marriage contract with your Chen family. On what basis do you? Lu Mengyan began, but her words faltered. The contract indeed existed and bore the same weight as a marriage agreement. Chen Chang'an, you came here today to deliberately humiliate me and my Lu family, did you not? Lu Mengyan glared at him, seething with rage. Those who insult others shall themselves be insulted. Your Lu family breached their trust first, and you, Lu Mengyan, have strayed from your virtue. Such a person is not worthy of my Chen family as consideration, nor do we desire you. This letter of divorce shall serve as the engagement gift to you both. I hope you do not take offense. After all, it is the thought that counts. Chen Chang'an remarked with a cold smile. You seek death. The fifth prince could no longer contain himself, leaping forward to confront Chen Chang'an. You dare think yourself worthy to engage with me? Chen Chang'an glanced disdainfully at the fifth prince, and then delivered a punch that sent him flying. What? How is this possible? The fifth prince at such a young age has already reached the 9th level of the condensation realm, making him one of the elite among the youth of the Great Zhou. How could Chen Chang'an, seemingly of similar age, defeat him with a single blow? What cultivation level does this young man possess? I can hardly fathom. Wait, I can't see through his cultivation either. At merely a teenager, could he have already reached the true Qi realm? Impossible. I am in the true Qi realm, yet I cannot decipher his strength. What? Even the true Qi realm cannot perceive his prowess? Chen Chang'an's display of power left the audience astounded, unable to comprehend that a descendant of the Chen family had emerged as such a prodigy. Extraordinary realm at the first level? How old are you now? One of the elder leaders of the Upper Clear sect, who was also the fifth prince's maternal grandfather, Wei Tianfeng, inquired slowly. 16. 16? At 16 years of age, to reach the first level of the extraordinary realm? How can this be possible? How has he cultivated so rapidly? To achieve such a level at merely 16? Even more astonished was Lu Chengfeng, who recalled clearly that Chen Chang'an's cultivation had been merely at the condensation realm when he was at the Chen family. How long had it been? 2 months? To ascend from the condensation realm to the extraordinary realm in that short span? I must be dreaming. Damn. At 16 years of age, to reach the first level of the extraordinary realm, I have never heard of such a feat in my lifetime. Not only in our Great Zhou, but perhaps across the entire northern region, he is among the rarest of geniuses. With Chen Chang'an's rise, who in a northern region could possibly rival him? Alas, he has revealed himself too soon. The imperial family will never allow a tiger to return to the mountain. Chapter 20. 1 against 2? A dazzling display of talent. A prodigious talent with boundless potential. It is regrettable that Chen Chang'an does not comprehend the art of patience, nor the wisdom of concealing one's brilliance. By revealing his talents prematurely, how could the imperial family allow such a potential threat to remain? Although the extraordinary realm is formidable, there are many within the royal family who possess similar prowess. Moreover, the two esteemed elders of the Shangqing sect are both at the pinnacle of the 9th level of the extraordinary realm. Chen Chang'an, is it? You are indeed impressive. This enmity is merely a matter of past grievances between your Chen family and the Lu family, and it has not yet escalated to the point of life and death. If you are willing to join the Shangqing sect and take me as your master. I can overlook the earlier incident. What do you think? Wei Tianfeng inquired with a smile. To entice? The first thought is to entice? Truly, as an elder of the Shangqing sect, your perspective is quite unique. Wei Tianfeng's approach garnered admiration from many, as they had only considered matters of face. Indeed, if you agree to join the Shangqing sect, our royal family will also let bygones be bygones, added Wu Yuan, another elder of the Shangqing sect. Wu Yuan, being the ancestor of the great Zhou royal family, naturally spoke on behalf of the entire royal lineage. Grandfather, ancestor, how could you both not stand by my side? The fifth prince was taken aback, realizing that both his grandfather and his family's ancestor were attempting to entice Chen Chang'an. One cannot accomplish great deeds while being overly concerned with trivial matters. Can you not endure this minor grievance? The ruler of the great Zhou cast an annoyed glance at the fifth prince. In fact, the current situation would yield the best results if Chen Chang'an were to concede. Father, silence. The ruler of the great Zhou admonished sharply, then turned to the head of the Liu family, inquiring with a smile. Surely, the head of the Liu family would not mind, would you? Rest assured, the engagement will remain unaffected. Upon hearing this, the head of the Liu family hastily replied, I wouldn't dare to object. It is entirely up to the ruler. You are a wise man, said the ruler of the great Zhou, nodding in satisfaction. Now, all eyes were fixated on Chen Chang'an, awaiting his decision. Chen Chang'an glanced at the elevated figures before him, smiled faintly, and declared, I refuse. You are not worthy of having me. Chen Chang'an, bow my head. The path of cultivation that Chen Chang'an had chosen was one of dominance. How could he choose to yield? Moreover, how could such a minor sect as the Shangqing sect expect him to join? As these words left his lips, the expressions of those present shifted dramatically. Particularly, Wei Tianfeng and Wu Yuan were taken aback, astonished that Chen Chang'an would be so disrespectful. They were the pinnacle of existence within the great Zhou. When had anyone dared to be so audacious? So, you're choosing to refuse the wine offered and instead drink the punishment wine? Wei Tianfeng asked coldly. What wine? Chen Chang'an, decide what I consume. You are not qualified. Chen Chang'an replied icily. Such arrogance. I shall see what you are capable of. No one anticipated that Wei Tianfeng would choose to intervene personally. Given his status, it seemed beneath him to engage physically with the younger generation. Though they thought this, none dared voice their concerns. I too wish to test my abilities. After all this time of cultivation, I am eager to see the results. Your attack aligns perfectly with my intentions. Chen Chang'an not only felt unafraid, but became increasingly exhilarated, leaving everyone bewildered. Was he truly so eager for death? In the next moment, a golden light radiated from Chen Chang'an, enveloping his entire being. His figure flickered and transformed into a beam of golden light, charging directly at Wei Tianfeng. Sensing Chen Chang'an's momentum, Wei Tianfeng felt a jolt. This youth was indeed extraordinary. Bang! With a resounding crash, Chen Chang'an's fist forced Wei Tianfeng back over 10 meters. This scene left all present agape. How could this be? Wei Tianfeng was actually pushed back? A single punch to repel Wei Tianfeng? The ancestor had indeed spoken the truth. Cultivation level is but one aspect. The differences in techniques and martial skills also greatly influence one's strength. Even at the pinnacle of the 9th level of the extraordinary realm, there was still the potential to fight. Chen Chang'an's heart swelled with joy, gaining a newfound understanding of his own strength. After all, on his journey thus far, his power had rapidly ascended, yet he had lacked the opportunity to unleash his full potential in battle. You, all come at me. Chen Chang'an pointed towards Wu Yuan in the distance, eager to test whether he could withstand two pinnacle experts of the extraordinary realm. What? He actually wishes to take on two opponents? Insanity. This young man is undoubtedly mad. With an extraordinary realm first-level cultivation, forcing back Wei Tianfeng with a single punch was enough to give him the confidence to boast. Yet, Wei Tianfeng had clearly been careless, not taking Chen Chang'an seriously. If he were to fight earnestly, the outcome would be uncertain. This is indeed possible. Others may not know. But Wei Tianfeng was acutely aware that while he had initially underestimated Chen Chang'an, after sensing his overwhelming aura, he no longer dared to do so. That last strike, though not his strongest, had not been a mere show of strength. You think a bit of strength grants you impunity? Do you truly believe I am not your match? Wei Tianfeng's expression darkened as he charged once more towards Chen Chang'an. Then let us see what you can do. Wu Yuan chose not to remain a bystander and joined the fray. With Wu Yuan's participation, Chen Yinxian faced two opponents, and they exchanged blows fiercely, making it difficult to discern who held the upper hand. How could this be? How could he be so strong? Witnessing this scene, the fifth prince began to doubt his entire existence. The greatest regret fell upon the Liu family. The Chen family had indeed risen, and at an astonishing pace. Liu Mingyin's gaze towards Chen Yinxian shifted. This was a true genius, a genuine prodigy. If she could marry such a man, would her future not be splendid? Send word to gather all soldiers near the capital to the vicinity of the palace. Should any unexpected events occur, they shall converge and unleash their arrows. I refuse to believe this young man will not tire eventually. He must not leave the palace alive. The ruler of the Great Zhou had already recognized the situation clearly. Reconciliation was impossible, and there would be no opportunity for apologies. Thus, the only course of action left was to eliminate Chen Yinxian. How intriguing, truly intriguing. I did not expect to find such a youth within your humble Great Zhou. It appears my journey here has not been in vain. Chapter 21. Chen Chang'an takes action. Young Master Cheng, you have finally arrived. Upon seeing the newcomer, the ruler of the Great Zhou could not help but smile with delight. The Cheng family of the northern region was a true aristocratic clan and served as the support behind the Great Zhou. Isn't this an engagement banquet? Why has it turned into a brawl? Was my arrival specially arranged for this entertainment? However, it is indeed rather amusing. Cheng Yushu glanced at the three engaged in combat, filled with curiosity. After all, the youth in the fray should be only a few years younger than himself. How could he possess such formidable combat strength? Cheng Yushu, confident in his own abilities, believed that few in the younger generation of the northern region could compare to him. Yet, upon witnessing Chen Yinxian, he could not help but feel a twinge of inferiority. After all, at Chen Yinxuan's age, he had not even reached the first level of the extraordinary realm. Lu Bo, do you think this youth will win? Cheng Yushu inquired with a smile. The elder behind Cheng Yushu shook his head upon hearing this. This youth's aura is fierce, and his techniques are filled with power. However, it seems his battle experience is somewhat lacking, which may be a shortcoming. Yet, the quality of his techniques is likely far from ordinary. As of now, the outcome appears uncertain, yet with the passage of time, the young man finds himself increasingly disadvantaged. When he ultimately exhausts his strength, that will signal his defeat. After observing for a while, Lu Bo shared his perspective. Indeed, it aligns closely with my own thoughts. Cheng Yushu nodded before turning to the ruler of the Great Zhou Kingdom and inquiring about the adversary. Indeed, this individual is named Chen Yinxian, a descendant of the Chen family. Young Master Cheng, do you truly believe you'll be vanquished? The ruler of the Great Zhou expressed concern. Since Lu Bo has stated this, it seems unlikely there will be significant issues. In that case, I shall rest easy. Young Master Cheng, please take your seat. Although the focus of everyone's attention was on Chen Yinxian and his companions, some still noticed Cheng Yushu's arrival. Who is this person? Do you know? I'm not certain. To think that within the Great Zhou Kingdom, there exists someone whom the ruler treats with such respect. Look at his seating position. Even the two esteemed elders of the Shanqing sect are seated beneath him. Who on earth is he to hold such a high status? Do you think the ruler anticipated the Chen family would cause trouble and summoned assistance in advance? Nonsense. Even if he knew, would the ruler fear the Chen family? Besides, who could foresee such an extraordinary talent emerging from the Chen family? That is true, but what is this person's identity? The crowd was filled with curiosity regarding Cheng Yushu's status. Yet after a brief exchange of speculation, their attention returned to the ongoing battle. Meanwhile, within the palace, Chen Chang'an and Dahuang were tirelessly searching for the whereabouts of the... Can you still not locate it? How much time has passed? Are you not concerned that Chen Yinxian might be killed? After searching for a long while without success, Dahuang was growing impatient. If he dies, that is his fate. Besides, with so many people in the Chen family, if one perishes, they can simply nurture another. Chen Chang'an responded nonchalantly. Damn it, you are even more heartless than I am. No, I am not heartless. I am a divine beast. Are you truly not worried about that young man? Dahuang asked curiously. To grow, he must confront various challenges. If he cannot handle a mere Great Zhou Kingdom, how will he fare in the outside world? Can you help me search for them? Stop concerning yourself with these trivial matters. Chen Chang'an was also slightly exasperated. Is this truly in the hands of the royal family? How is it that after searching for so long, I've found nothing? I've already told you, this object possesses no aura. I cannot sense it at all. To find it, you must rely on yourself. I can only assist in concealing your presence from detection. This is infuriating. I have searched every treasure house within this palace. Is it possible that it is no longer in the possession of the royal family? After all, it has been with them for quite some time. If it no longer exists, it is not impossible. Are you not curious about one thing? Suddenly, Dahuang asked, "What is it? What use would the royal family have for this object? What use?" Indeed, if someone else takes it seems to have little value except to Chen Chang'an, as no one else can integrate it. So what would others do with it? As they pondered, the man and the dog exchanged knowing glances. Hey, hey, hey. Dahuang couldn't help but chuckle mischievously, infuriating Chen Chang'an, who shot him a glare. What use would I have for it? I am not one of your Chen family members. Dahuang looked at Chen Chang'an with disdain. Damn it, these unworthy descendants. Wasteful heirs. Is it not normal? Your Chen family has endured through so many generations. It is only natural that a few prodigals would emerge. Not everyone could be like Chen Chang'an. Otherwise, your Chen family's 9 would not have dwindled to just 1. Although Dahuang appeared to be offering sage advice, his tone was laced with mockery. Chen Chang'an found himself once again at the mercy of his descendants, a situation that brought a sense of satisfaction to many. Facing Dahuang's ridicule, Chen Chang'an felt helpless. Recognizing the inevitability of the situation, for a full 10,000 years, he was unclear about how the Chen family had lost there. However, he had begun to form some conjectures regarding the one lost within the Great Zhou Kingdom. The Chen family, having fallen into decline, urgently needed to establish a foundation, which led them to choose the Great Zhou Kingdom. Upon their arrival, they naturally sought to forge connections, with the royal family being an essential link. The Chen family likely possessed few resources to facilitate such connections. What object is most precious? After all, it is a treasure that has been passed down for nearly 10,000 years, a name that would certainly command respect. Moreover, the is entirely translucent, exceedingly beautiful, yet devoid of aura, making it undetectable. Anyone who lays eyes on it would instinctively perceive it as a treasure worthy of thorough investigation. It was undoubtedly something the Chen family had willingly presented to the royal family. Initially, such an object might pique their interest, but as time passed and its mysteries remained unsolved, it would eventually be deemed worthless. What becomes of a beautiful yet useless object? A crown, perhaps. Damn it, this is unsettling. Chen Chang'an shuddered at the thought of his possibly being affixed to a crown or tiara, feeling a wave of discomfort wash over him. Yet, this was merely one possibility. Perhaps it was not the case at all. What do you plan to do now? Dahuang inquired. There are many women in this palace. Why not? Hey, shall we meet these individuals? Chen Chang'an suggested with a mischievous grin. I like this idea. Let's go. Chapter 22. Breaking through amidst battle bang. Bang, bang, with a series of resounding thuds. An unknown number of palace maidens had already succumbed to unconsciousness before Chen Chang'an. Dahuang, are you out of your mind? What are you doing with these maidens? Do you really think the ruler of the Great Zhou would bestow such gifts upon them? Observing the relentless enthusiasm with which Dahuang was incapacitating the maidens, Chen Chang'an felt a headache coming on. Do you even understand? I am merely trying to avoid detection. Just look at how many maidens you have knocked unconscious in this palace. By the way, after all this searching, have you found anything? Dahuang inquired impaciently. Not yet. Perhaps it is not in the possession of these individuals. Chen Chang'an sighed in resignation. Is that so? Since you have already incapacitated them, why waste the opportunity? Dahuang grinned at Chen Chang'an, his expression as lewd as ever. Chen Chang'an could easily guess what mischief Dahuang was contemplating. What nonsense! We are here to find the... How can you be preoccupied with such trivial matters? No, absolutely not. Chen Chang'an declared firmly. Look, we haven't found the yet. If we leave now, wouldn't that be a waste? I haven't engaged in such activities for many years. Why not let me indulge just this once? Are we not brothers? Dahuang complained. Although they were indeed brothers, Chen Chang'an found it difficult to watch Dahuang indulge in such antics. No, there will be no negotiation. We must continue searching for the... After a moment of contemplation, Chen Chang'an remained resolute in his refusal. If that's the case, I won't go. You can go by yourself. Dahuang flopped down onto the ground, sulking. Observing Dahuang's petulant demeanor, Chen Chang'an took a deep breath to calm his agitated spirit. I say, Dahuang, after being out for so long, have you not had your fill of delicacies? Why have I ever lacked your sustenance? Do you dare to consume human flesh before me today? Are you going too far? Although Dahuang appears to be merely a dog, he is in essence a Qilin, a ferocious divine beast. For Dahuang, devouring humans is no extraordinary feat. After all, he once swallowed Chen Chang'an whole. Had it not been for Chen Chang'an's unique constitution, he would have long since become a mere excrement of Dahuang. These women are all from the imperial lineage of the great Zhou. You are their adversary. Did you not declare that mercy is unnecessary when dealing with foes? So what if I consume a few of them? I am merely clearing obstacles for you. Dahuang he tortid ungridi. This is the very principle that Chen Chang'an imparted to Chen Yinxian. How can it be that now, when it comes to him, you cannot bear to witness it? I am a kind-hearted person. I cannot tolerate such scenes. Kind-hearted? And yet you taught Chen Yinxian to eradicate threats? My teaching is one matter, but it is not I who executed the act. It was Chen Yinxian who took action. What does it have to do with me? Is there not a distinction? Is it not still you who incited him to kill? It is not the same. He could have refused me, yet he did not. Thus it remains unrelated to me. Chen Chang'an, you are truly shameless. You have known me long enough. Dahuang regarded Chen Chang'an with disdain, then glanced at the fainted women before him, unable to suppress a gulp. So many, this would suffice for a meal. Is it truly forbidden to eat? I ask you, Dahuang, why would you consume them when you have delicacies from the mountains and seas? Are they truly that delectable? Just consider their layers of makeup. Are you not afraid they might poison you? Chen Chang'an said helplessly. Although my body may not compare to yours, it is certainly robust enough. How could it possibly harm me? Moreover, it has been quite some time since I last feasted. I merely wish to indulge in a taste. Who says one can only consume rare delicacies and cannot partake in something simpler? Simpler? You dare to call this simple? Enough with your prattle. Let us proceed ahead and see how long this lad, Yunxian, can endure. Indeed, remarkable. This boy has shown impressive stamina. Had he received proper training from the outset, he might have become a paragon of excellence by now. Dahuang's assessment of Chen Yinxian was exceedingly high, considering its own strength and the prodigies it had encountered. Its praise affirmed Chen Yinchuan's talent and potential. What Chen Yinxian lacked was the foundational resources that should have been provided from a young age. Otherwise, at 16, he would not possess merely the skills he currently has. It is terrifying. Is this Chen Yinxian even human? To stand his ground against two peak-level transcendent beings for so long? They say that geniuses can challenge those above their level, but this Chen Yinxian seems excessively gifted. In our great Zhou, no, throughout the entire northern region, have you ever heard of such a genius? Perhaps my knowledge is limited. I have never heard of such a thing. Chen Yinchuan's endurance astonished everyone present. The members of the Lu family were filled with mixed emotions. Had it not been for that incident, and had the Chen family not fallen from grace, would everything not have been different? He must die. If he does not perish, none of us in the Lu family shall survive. Despite their regret, the head of the Lu family now wished for Chen Yinchuan's immediate demise, believing that only then could he find peace. The ruler of the great Zhou shared this sentiment. As the battle progressed, he began to feel anxious. Initially thinking Chen Yinxian possessed merely the first level of transcendent power and would not last long, he was taken aback by the boy's unexpected endurance. Young Master Cheng, does Chen Yinxian show any signs of retreat? The ruler of the great Zhou asked nervously. Lu Bo, you speak. Cheng Yushu replied calmly. Yes, young master. This Chen Yinxian is remarkably strong. His internal energy is abundant, which likely contributes to his formidable combat ability. Were he an ordinary first-level transcendent, he would have exhausted himself long ago. However, Chen Yinxian is different, though he will not last much longer. Within 20 exchanges, he will likely begin to tire. Within 20 exchanges? At this, the ruler of the great Zhou felt relieved. If that were the case, this farce should soon come to an end. Young man, your strength is impressive, but do not presume that such power allows you to act without restraint. You are far from being invincible. Wei Tianfeng and Wu Yuan both felt a sense of indignation. Before the eyes of all, they were being cornered by a junior. This was an indelible stain on their lives. Is that so? I beg to differ. Chen Yinxian scoffed, and suddenly his aura surged. Break for me. The sudden change caused all to shift in expression. Even Cheng Yushu and Lu Bo were taken aback. A breakthrough during battle? This boy has ascended to the second level of transcendence. Chapter 23, Unstoppable. A breakthrough in battle? This boy is indeed a prodigy. Usually, one must devote themselves entirely to combat, especially when facing two opponents. There is no time to contemplate training or elevating one's realm. Yet Chen Yinxian, not only does he hold his ground, but he also manages to break through at a critical moment. This is simply unprecedented. Lu Bo, have you witnessed such a scenario? Cheng Yushu asked, his brow furrowed. Never have I seen such a thing. Either this boy's technique is extraordinary, or he was always capable of ascending to the second level of transcendence and merely suppressed his cultivation until now. I lean towards the notion that he has been restraining his power, Lu Bo stated gravely. Suppressed his cultivation? That is certainly a possibility. Wei Tianfeng and Wu Yuan exchanged glances, their eyes filled with apprehension and concern. If he was so difficult to handle at the first level, how much more formidable would he be now that he has ascended to the second level? Chen Yunxian felt the surge of power following his breakthrough and smiled. The ancestor was indeed correct. Combat is the most effective and expedient way to enhance one's strength. Chen Yunxian turned to face Wei Tianfeng and Wu Yuan, stating softly, "This battle should come to an end. Boy, do not speak so arrogantly. Do you truly believe that after your breakthrough, you can crush us both?" Wu Yuan retorted angrily. "We shall see the truth in battle." Chen Yunxian did not waste words. With a flash, he appeared before Wei Tianfeng. The sudden appearance caught Wei Tianfeng off guard. Before he could react, Chen Yunxuan's fist had already sent him flying. With a single strike, Wei Tianfeng was hurled backward, blood spattering from his mouth. What the hell? He merely broke through, and yet his strength has changed so drastically? Damn it. Wei Tianfeng could not withstand even one punch? Is Chen Yunxian attempting to defy the heavens? Attempting? He has already done so. What a terrifying youth. Wei Tianfeng's defeat left everyone dumbfounded. While they knew Chen Yunxian was a prodigy, they never imagined he would reach such heights. Wu Yuan was the first to recover, and his immediate instinct was to flee. Trying to escape? Did you think you could do so without my permission? Just as Wu Yuan attempted to turn and flee, he realized that Chen Yunxian had somehow appeared behind him, blocking his path. "I acknowledge my defeat." He had not even finished the words when Chen Yunxian struck again, leaving Wu Yuan with a fate identical to that of Wei Tianfeng. Silence. The tranquility enveloped the surroundings as if the heavens and the earth had been solidified. No one anticipated that the final outcome would see Chen Yunxian achieve a resounding victory. This result took not only others by surprise, but also Cheng Yushu and Lu Bo, particularly Lu Bo, who felt his face flush with heat. He had just claimed that his opponent would be exhausted after 20 moves, yet here was Chen Yunxian, having not only surpassed that expectation, but also, with a single punch, vanquished both Wei Tianfeng and Wu Yuan. "We have lost. From this moment on, we shall return to the Shangqing sect and not depart even a single step. You, Chen family, have triumphed. We concede." The two esteemed elders of the Shangqing sect admitted defeat and chose to remain within the sect for life. Alone, Chen Yunxian rendered the foremost sect of the Dazhou kingdom powerless. Had anyone suggested this before, they would have been deemed mad, a dreamer. Yet the scene unfolded right before everyone's eyes. A farce. You lost and yet wished to depart? If I had lost, would you allow me to leave? Do you truly believe I am young and ignorant? Today, none of you shall leave. This was never a mere sparring match, but a battle of life and death, distinguishing between the high and the low while determining fate. Where is the logic in departing after defeat with just a few exchanged words? You, do not overreach. Wu Yuan and his companion glared furiously at Chen Yunxian. Overreach? Did you consider it an overreach when you attacked me with your peak prowess at the 9th level of the extraordinary realm? How my strength faltered, I would have long since become a corpse. Having lived for many years, do you not yet comprehend that the world operates on the principle of kill or be killed? I came here today, fully prepared to either be slain by you or to slay you myself. Upon hearing Chen Yunxian's words, while many found his reasoning sound, they also felt he had gone a tad too far. How could there possibly be such deep-seated animosity between us? Is there truly no chance for reconciliation? Wei Tianfeng furrowed his brow and inquired. There was no animosity to begin with, but through a series of coincidences, we found ourselves at odds. Moreover, do you think my Chen family would simply ignore the fact that the Shangqing sect sent individuals to attack us in Yanguicheng? The Shangqing sect sent people to attack the Chen family? This revelation left not just the onlookers astonished, but also Wei Tianfeng and Wu Yuan utterly bewildered. For they had been completely unaware of this until today. Who from a Shangqing sect committed such a foolish act? Wei Tianfeng bellowed in fury. It was me. The third elder's face turned crimson. Initially reluctant to admit it, he reconsidered and realized that he was not the only one privy to this information. It was better to confess than to have it revealed by others. You, who prompted you to do this? Seeing that it was his own son, Wei Tianfeng's anger surged uncontrollably. I merely, enough. Does it truly matter who? The outcome remains unchanged. Chen Yunxian had no desire to listen to their futile chatter. Even if clarity was achieved, what would it matter? Reconciliation was utterly impossible. Young Master Cheng, I implore you. You must save us. Regardless of the circumstances, our Dazhou kingdom is a vassal of your family. You cannot stand idly by as we face disaster, can you? The monarch of the Dazhou kingdom hastily beseeched Cheng Yushu. Cheng Yushu glanced at the monarch. While he found the spectacle entertaining, he recognized that his status ultimately did not permit him to remain a passive observer. Very well, given the Wu family's honest conduct over the years, I shall lend you a hand. After speaking, Cheng Yushu turned to face Chen Yunxian. Chen Yunxian, is it? You are quite remarkable. I am Cheng Yushu, the young master of the Cheng family from the northern region. Have you heard of us? Cheng Yushu spoke with an air of calm authority. The Cheng family from the northern region? So, this is a person of such esteemed lineage. No wonder the monarch treats him with such deference. He is no ordinary individual. The crowd was struck with astonishment, completely unprepared for the revelation of Cheng Yushu's noble status. In the northern region, the Cheng family is a behemoth. Never heard of it. The simplicity of those 3 words drew gasps from all present. Was Chen Yunxian not overly arrogant? How dare he speak so boldly before the young master of the Cheng family? Not having heard of it, should one not at least show some courtesy? Yet Chen Yunxian had indeed never heard of the Cheng family. His knowledge of the Dazhou kingdom was limited, let alone the northern region. Ha ha, you are an amusing individual. Now you should have heard of us, yes? Do me a favor, let today's events end here. From this day forth, you shall be a friend of the Cheng family. It is better to resolve grievances than to create them. Having more friends is surely not a bad thing. Would you agree? Cheng Yushu inquired with a smile. Truly, the young master of the Cheng family possesses great magnanimity. His demeanor and breadth of spirit are genuinely commendable. It is clear now that this is the bearing of a scion from a prestigious family. Witnessing it today is indeed extraordinary. Yes, in comparison, one feels that Chen Yunxian seems rather impulsive and petty. The discussions among the crowd were audible to Chen Yunxian, and naturally, Cheng Yushu heard them as well. The former remained unmoved, while the latter felt a swell of satisfaction. Chen Yunxian cast a glance at Cheng Yushu and remarked nonchalantly, I find it lacking. Upon hearing this, Cheng Yushu's expression changed. Are you truly courting death, boy? I dare say, I shall not perish. You are gravely mistaken. Lumbo. Yes. Young master. Chapter 24. The extraordinary prodigy Chen Yunxian within the royal palace of the Dazhou kingdom. Chen Chang'an and Dahuang squatted before a tea table, staring intently at the object atop it, without a hint of movement. Do you think this is the item? After a prolonged gaze, Dahuang inquired. I firmly believe it is not. It cannot be. Chen Chang'an replied resolutely. Yet I cannot help but feel it resembles it somewhat, albeit darker. Dahuang shook his head, dismissing Chen Chang'an as perspective. I desire to kill. An intense aura of resentment radiated from Chen Chang'an. Kill whom? All of them. Not to that extent. You could start by exhuming the grave of your Chen family descendant and then eliminate the monarch of the Dazhou kingdom. If that does not suffice, you may annihilate his entire family. To kill them all is excessive. The others are innocent. Dahuang remarked gleefully from the side. Silence. What do I care? It was not I who caused it. Dahuang retorted irritably. This is a calamity. A calamity. Chen Chang'an was on the verge of tears, having considered numerous possibilities, only to encounter the worst possible outcome. The good news is the fetal pearl has been found. The bad news is Chen Chang'an regrets having found it. The fetal pearl is indeed in the possession of the royal family, and it currently rests in the hands of the monarch of the Dazhou kingdom. Yet such a crucial object, instead of being studied or given away, is merely toyed with daily. That fetal pearl is nearly polished to a sheen. It was black and oily, causing Chen Chang'an to feel nauseated. How on earth could one integrate it? Just the sight of it was revolting. You truly don't want it? This is crucial for you. Besides, it's not as if you are required to consume it. So what are you afraid of? Dahuang said dismissively. In Dahuang's view, since it was not to be eaten, a little dirtiness was of no consequence. Do you understand what it means to be disgusted? I do not. Fine. I shall not waste my breath on you. You eat things that are worse. Chen Chang'an, you may not slander me. When have I ever consumed anything foul? When you eat people, do they not excrete the contents of their bowels? Are you still claiming you have never eaten anything foul? It seems. There is some truth to that. I have indeed eaten something foul. Dahuang kadifuli hikalid, seemingly trying to savor the taste of whatever it was. It digested too quickly. I seem to have forgotten what it tasted like. As Dahuang spoke, he extended his tongue to lick his lips. Ugh, you are truly revolting. Chen Chang'an found himself unable to tolerate the scene. inhaling deeply as he shifted his gaze to the on the coffee table. Damn it, it's now or never. From the moment he laid eyes on his body reacted intensely, urging him to merge with it at once. Had it not been for this refreshingly new appearance, Chen Chang'an would have already taken it to integrate. Holding the in his hand, it responded by transforming into a dark, oily light, but this time, instead of entering Chen Chang'an's brow, it moved to his heart. The sensation of comfort washed over him, and he could absorb spiritual energy once more. It seems that in order to continue his cultivation, he must locate the remaining 7. Chen Chang'an smiled as he spoke. All right, let us hurry. If we delay any longer, that brat Chen Yinxian won't be able to hold on. Dahuang urged from the side. Having been assisting Chen Chang'an in searching for he missed the opportunity to observe the grand spectacle outside. Bang! Lu Bo struck Chen Yinxian back with a single palm, his previously indifferent demeanor beginning to change. Is this kid truly unafraid of death? Knowing he is no match, why does he keep charging forward? You are quite impressive. Both your talent and strength far exceed your peers. But what is the purpose of your actions? Knowing you cannot win, why persist? Lu Bo articulated the confusion in his heart. Chen Yinxian wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth and suddenly smiled at Lu Bo. So what if I cannot win? Fleeing is not an option for me, nor is surrender. Your strength may surpass mine, but that does not mean I will concede. As long as I draw breath, I will fight on, until my last gasp. Chen Yunchuan's words earned him the admiration of many. Such is the way of a cultivator. Without the resolve to forge ahead, how could one carve out a path? What a pity. Lu Bo felt a pang of sympathy. Such a prodigy should not perish here. However, the young master has commanded, and he cannot hold back. I hope you do not regret your decision today. Before his words faded, Lu Bo struck again, this time without any restraint, intending to conclude the conflict decisively. Just as Lu Bo launched his attack, Chen Yinxian suddenly closed his eyes. Observing this, the crowd was perplexed. Hadn't he just declared he would not give up? Why act this way now? Was he resigned to his fate? Others were confused, and Lu Bo too furrowed his brow, unsure of Chen Yunchuan's intentions. Just as Lu Bo's attack drew near, an overwhelming aura suddenly erupted from Chen Yunchuan's body. Sensing this powerful energy, Lu Bo's expression changed, and he hurriedly shifted to a defensive stance. Bang! Impossible! What has Chen Yinxian done? Heavens, is he about to transcend? This man is a master of the divine realm. Unbelievable, utterly astonishing. Before the eyes of all, Lu Bo was actually forced back by the energy that erupted from Chen Yinxian. This shattered their perception of Chen Yunchuan's strength, leading them to question their very existence. Is this truly still the extraordinary realm? Enlightenment. This boy has achieved enlightenment. Not only does he break through in battle, but he also attains insight. Enlightenment is the dream of countless individuals. It requires both understanding and opportunity. Who achieves enlightenment in the midst of combat? Just how high is this boy's aptitude? The reason Lu Bo was repelled was that Chen Yinxian had just entered a state of enlightenment, his body bursting forth with tremendous energy. Yet, this power would not persist indefinitely, meaning that the current enlightened Chen Yinxian was akin to a lamb waiting for slaughter. What a pity! Enlightenment is not easily attained. However, under these circumstances, it is tantamount to courting death. Lu Bo sighed helplessly, his breath laced with a hint of envy. He had never experienced such enlightenment in his lifetime. Young master, during enlightenment, observing can greatly benefit your cultivation. Perhaps. Lu Bo's implication was clear. Under such circumstances, if Cheng Yushu could comprehend something, it might aid his own path of cultivation, while also harboring the intent of not wanting to take advantage of another's misfortune. Upon hearing Lu Bo's words, Cheng Yushu furrowed his brow, and after a brief hesitation, he decided to act decisively to avoid prolonged uncertainty. Lu Bo, this Chen Yinxian is too monstrous. We cannot afford to give him a chance. Kill, Cheng Yushu said in a low voice. His words relieved many, who feared that if Cheng Yushu agreed, Chen Yinxian would retaliate after achieving enlightenment. I understand. Lu Bo nodded reluctantly, his gaze towards Chen Yinxian filled with complexity. What a tremendous loss. How many years has it been since such a prodigy emerged in the northern domain, only to perish at my hands today? You're not yet qualified to kill him. The sudden voice startled everyone, and in the next moment, Chen Chang'an appeared alongside Dahuang, positioning himself before Chen Yinxian to block Lu Bo's strike. Who is this? Another member of the Chen family? Chapter 25, Another Prodigy? In a moment of crisis, Chen Chang'an and Dahuang made their entrance. The expressions of the crowd were captivating as they beheld this remarkable duo, a rare sight indeed. It's him. It's him. At that moment, Lu Qingfeng and Lu Mingyin's faces paled. This was the very ancestor of the Chen family they had seen that day. He has arrived? He actually followed? Who is he? Lu family head asked in a deep voice. On that day at the Chen family, he was referred to as the ancestor by Chen Chang'an. Chen Chang'an. Lu Qingfeng's voice boomed, whether out of fear or surprise. His words came forth like a roar. The ancestor of the Chen family? What is going on? The Chen family has an ancestor? Oh my, I remember now. When the Chen family arrived in the Great Zhou Kingdom, they mentioned that the Chen family indeed had an ancestor who had been taken away by a powerful being. Yes, I recall now. At the time, no one paid it any mind, thinking it was just Chen family boasting. If such an ancestor truly existed, how could the Chen family have arrived here? Could it be that this individual is indeed the ancestor of the Chen family? Yet he appears to be only a few years older than Chen Yanxian and his cultivation level. First stage of the condensation realm. The emergence of the Chen family ancestor is explosive news, and everyone observed Chen Chang'an with keen interest, murmuring among themselves. Cheng Yushu, too, was baffled. How could the Chen family produce an ancestor? He seemed rather unimpressive, aside from his overly handsome appearance. He gave off no sense of threat. Chen Chang'an paid no mind to the chatter around him, instead focusing on Chen Yanxian. Chen Yanxuan's performance filled him with delight. The reason he had allowed Chen Yanxian to face the challenge alone was twofold. One, Chen Chang'an needed to search for but more importantly, Chen Yanxian needed to confront various crises alone to truly grow. Cultivation is not merely talk. It requires practical experience. I apologize, everyone. My junior from the Chen family may require a bit of your time. If you're not in a hurry, please wait a moment. Chen Chang'an said with a gentle smile. You are the ancestor of the Chen family? Lu Bo looked at Chen Chang'an, his brow furrowed, uncertain how to respond. What? Is there a problem? Chen Chang'an smiled and asked, observing Chen Chang'an's nonchalant demeanor, completely disregarding their presence. Lu Bo hesitated to act rashly and could only glance at Cheng Yushu. Cheng Yushu, feeling overwhelmed, thought, why must he, as a mere representative of the Cheng family, confront such troubles? The monarch of the Great Zhou Kingdom was indifferent to Chen Chang'an's status, focusing entirely on the Great Huang. The talking dog. It must be that dog that can speak. What should I do? What should I do? Rely on the Cheng family? No, the Cheng family is no longer dependable. The Great Zhou monarch glanced at Cheng Yushu and noticed his grim expression. Time is of the essence. They could not afford to wait any longer. The situation had escalated to a point of no return, and the Great Zhou monarch was unwilling to remain passive. Since the Cheng family could no longer be relied upon, he had to depend on himself. He ordered the 20,000 troops outside to mobilize. First, they would eliminate Chen Yanxian, then deal with the old ancestor of the Chen family and the Great Huang dog. No matter their methods, with such a multitude, he doubted Chen Chang'an could kill them all simultaneously. Reluctantly, the Great Zhou monarch opted for a strategy of overwhelming numbers. Even if he could not slay the old ancestor of the Chen family, killing Chen Yanxian would suffice. Otherwise, too many from the royal family would perish for nothing. Lu Bo, let us depart. Suddenly, Cheng Yushu's words strengthened the Great Zhou monarch's resolve for mutual destruction. Cheng Yushu indeed did not intend to meddle any further. After all, for the Cheng family, there was no need to court excessive trouble. Should the royal family fall, they could always support someone new to assume control of the Great Zhou. Cheng Yushu and Lu Bo's exit heightened the tension in the atmosphere. Great Huang glanced at Chen Chang'an and asked, are you just going to let them leave? What else? They are Yunxuan's adversaries. Let him deal with them himself. My strength is too formidable. It would be inappropriate for me to intervene, Chen Chang'an replied with a smile. Hearing this, Great Huang's eyes flashed with disdain. You think your strength is too great? Though your combat prowess is extraordinary, Chen Chang'an has merely just begun his cultivation, and his realm is only at the first level of the condensation realm. In terms of combat strength, he is no match for Lu Bo. He merely cannot be killed. Did you see that? I saw it. What the hell, that Great Huang dog can talk. It must be an illusion. How could a dog possibly speak? Could it be mutated? That makes sense. This dog is a mutated creature. The revelation of Great Huang's ability to speak left everyone stunned, with many failing to recognize him as a high-level beast, as such beings were beyond their comprehension. This demonstrated the age-old truth. Ignorance breeds fearlessness. I do not care who you are, whether the old ancestor of the Chen family or a mere fraud at the first level of the condensation realm. I am indifferent to why this dog can speak. I assure you, the royal family will not allow you to succeed today, nor will we permit you to leave with smiles. Even in death, we shall take you down with us. The great Zhou monarch's sudden roar surprised everyone. With the Cheng family gone, why was he suddenly so defiant? Could it be? This monarch seems intent on mutual destruction. Damn it. What was once a celebratory engagement feast has turned into this. Let us flee, lest we become collateral damage. We must leave this place of strife quickly. Indeed, we must hurry. If we do not leave now, it will be too late. At this moment, the guests finally remembered to escape, but they found the opportunity slipping away. Outside the palace, 20,000 troops were already fully prepared, awaiting the monarch's command to act. He seems to look down on you. Great Huang remarked to Chen Chang'an with a smile. I believe he is looking down on you. Chen Chang'an replied nonchalantly. That seems somewhat valid. However, I must clarify that I will not easily intervene. This matter is best left to you. Great Huang was entirely interested in observing the unfolding drama. Such an amusing event would be somewhat dull if he participated directly. Then I shall take action. But first, please help maintain order and prevent them from causing disruptions. I wish to see how effective this second vital pearl is. Chen Chang'an said with a smile. No problem. With a slight smile, Chen Chang'an began to circulate his cultivation technique, and in an instant, the surrounding spiritual energy surged toward his body like a tidal wave. What is happening? Why has the spiritual energy suddenly vanished? It is him. He is actually cultivating. What? He is truly cultivating? Could it be that he really only has the first level of the condensation realm? It seems so, yet his speed of absorbing spiritual energy is astonishingly rapid. Why do I feel as though all the spiritual energy in the capital has vanished in an instant? Terrifying. A prodigy, yet another prodigy. Chapter 26. The unbelievable speed of breakthrough. Chen Chang'an's performance, in the eyes of many, was less dazzling than that of Chen Yinxian. After all, Chen Yinxian had been rampaging with his extraordinary second-level cultivation, able to battle even against formidable opponents of the Divine Passage realm for a time. This power was indeed impressive. In contrast, Chen Chang'an, the first level of the condensation realm, although he absorbed spiritual energy rapidly, he was still merely at the first level of the condensation realm. Nothing more. The great Zhou monarch and others felt a surge of hope. There is an opportunity. There must be an opportunity. Do not give him any time. Take advantage of this moment. Let us attack together. The great Zhou monarch said in a deep voice. The first to react were Wei Tianfeng and Wu Yuan, both peak experts at the 9th level of the extraordinary realm. After Cheng Yushu's departure, they became the strongest here. You handle Chen Yinxian. I will take care of the other, Wei Tianfeng said, looking at Wu Yuan. Agreed. Let's strike together and eliminate these two. The crisis will be resolved. Wu Yuan replied solemnly. Attack. With that, the two charged toward Chen Chang'an and Chen Yinxian. Great Huang could hardly be bothered to glance at them, lounging leisurely on the ground, contemplating what to eat later. Humans? No way. Humans produce waste, and I shall never eat them again. Chen Chang'an's earlier remark had left him with considerable psychological trauma. Wait a minute. Animals also produce waste, and so do beasts. So, what can I eat in the future? Damn it, this is ruthless. Bang, bang. With two loud crashes, Great Huang finally ceased his musings about waste. How is this possible? Why has this happened? Both Wei Tianfeng and Wu Yuan wore bewildered expressions, clearly confused as to why they had failed at what should have been a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. What has happened? I didn't see clearly. It seems we were flung away. We were indeed flung away, but what exactly caused that? How the hell would I know? Strange. This is truly strange. Everyone looked utterly perplexed, which filled Great Huang's heart with disdain. What kind of place is this? The great Zhou is so backward. Not even understanding a barrier. Does no one here know about such things? For Great Huang, setting up a barrier was a trivial matter, as these people were nothing more than ants in his eyes. Prepare the archers. Fire a volley. At the command of the great Zhou monarch, the archers lined up in formation, aiming at the area where Chen Chang'an and Chen Yinxian were located, preparing for a widespread barrage. Fire. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Arrows rained down upon Chen Chang'an and his companion. Yet, without exception, they were all thwarted by the barrier. Damn it. Continue. Release. As the arrows incessantly assailed them, Chen Chang'an's cultivation began to soar. Goodness, has he reached the second level of the condensation realm? Wait, what? Now it's the third level. Just a moment ago, there was silence, and suddenly his ascent has been so rapid. Incredible. He has reached the fourth level. My heavens, how can this be? I have never witnessed such a meteoric rise in cultivation. The fifth level already? During this exchange, Chen Chang'an's cultivation surged to the fifth level of the condensation realm. From a moment he broke through to the second level. In merely a few breaths, he ascended to the fifth level. Moreover, there seemed to be no sign of cessation. How could this lad's absorption of spiritual energy become so astonishingly swift? Compared to that day in Yangue City, it was not merely 100 times faster, but perhaps 1,000 or even 10,000 times. While others may not have perceived the change, Dahuang's keen senses detected that within this brief time, Chen Chang'an had seemingly drained the spiritual energy of the entire Dezhou kingdom. Not to mention the sheer amount of spiritual energy in the kingdom. This speed is likely unprecedented. Hurry, stop him. What are you all dawdling for? If you wish to live, act swiftly. Witnessing Chen Chang'an's continuous rise in power, the ruler of Dezhou roared in fury. This was directed not only at the 200,000 troops, but also at Wei Tianfeng and Wu Yuan, along with the Lu family and all those aligned with him. Indeed, he must not be allowed to advance any further. Everyone attacked together. Charge! They employed every conceivable method with a singular goal, to eliminate Chen Chang'an and Chen Yinxian. Yet, no matter their efforts, it was all in vain. The barrier set by Dahuang was not something they could breach. How futile, why bother? Dahuang turned over in boredom, as if watching a troop of clowns flailing about before him. He has reached the 9th level of the condensation realm. His cultivation has ascended to the 9th level of the condensation realm. This is astonishingly rapid. Is cultivation truly this simple? Breakthroughs are this effortless? I no longer wish to cultivate. Neither do I. The disparity is simply too vast. Could this be the true method of cultivation? Many, witnessing Chen Chang'an's breakthroughs, began to question the very nature of their existence. Having seen breakthroughs before, yet who has ever witnessed such extraordinary leaps? Has he hit a wall? When Chen Chang'an's cultivation reached the 1st level of the true Qi realm, it was unsurprising that he encountered yet another bottleneck. Is it over? Dahuang inquired curiously. Yes, it appears to be over. The spiritual energy of Dezhou is somewhat insufficient. A few spirit stones would have sufficed, Chen Chang'an replied nonchalantly. Insufficient? What does that mean? Was it not enough for your breakthrough? Dahuang probed further. It's an indescribable feeling. How to explain it? The realm has been reached, yet I am blocked. However, the body is merely a vessel. While the realm has reached the neck of the bottle, it should be able to contain more. Yet, before I could fully absorb the spiritual energy, my realm advanced, leading to an incomplete filling of the vessel with energy. If I were a normal person, even after a breakthrough, I could still absorb spiritual energy. Yet, my realm seems to function like a switch. Upon reaching the threshold, the door to absorbing spiritual energy closes abruptly. It is quite frustrating. Chen Chang'an sighed helplessly. This is akin to eating, where food gets stuck in your throat. You're not full, yet you cannot swallow anymore. It's stuck tight. I have never heard of such a situation. However, the absurdity of what has transpired to you is not at all surprising, Dahuang remarked nonchalantly. Perhaps. Chen Chang'an nodded, then turned his gaze toward the enemies relentlessly charging from beyond the barrier. They are truly persistent. Dahuang, please lower the barrier. I shall test my current strength. Chen Chang'an said with a gentle smile. I too am intrigued. Dahuang chuckled, and with a mere thought, the barrier was instantly dispelled. At that moment, everyone felt a powerful aura erupting from Chen Chang'an's body. Caught off guard, they were all sent staggering back several dozen meters. Was he not at the 1st level of the true Qi realm? How can he possess such overwhelming might? He has completed his breakthrough. The opportunity has arrived. Everyone attack. Chen Chang'an glanced at the crowd and calmly stated that this farce must come to an end. Chapter 27. The ranking list opens. Sword Qi sweeps across 3,000 miles of swords. Light chills 19 provinces using his finger as a sword. Chen Chang'an gestured, and a wave of sword Qi surged forth like a tidal wave, charging toward the crowd. Where the sword Qi passed, nothing could survive. They sensed a flash of light from the sword, and the next instant, it seemed as though the entire world had fallen silent. Upon closer inspection, the ground was strewn with corpses. Merely a single strike of sword Qi could wield such power? Bang! The ruler of Dezhou knelt, utterly defeated, realizing he had lost. Completely and irrevocably. Who could have imagined that Chen Chang'an's strength was truly so prodigious? Numbers alone are not always effective. Chen Chang'an looked at the ruler of Dezhou and remarked coolly, within the confines of the palace, the space was limited, and only a few thousand soldiers could enter. Nevertheless, Chen Chang'an's strike was more than sufficient to astonish. One sword could fell tens of thousands of foes. Was he even human? The ruler of Dezhou now comprehended that no matter how he commanded, the soldiers outside would not dare to advance. To enter would be akin to courting death. Who would willingly embrace demise? No matter how many there were, it would merely allow Chen Chang'an to wield his finger more frequently. I wish to know, who exactly are you? Allow me to die with understanding. The ruler of the Zhou inquired of Chen Chang'an. That wish cannot be fulfilled, Chen Chang'an replied tersely. And without further ado, he struck down the remaining foes. What was meant to be an engagement banquet transformed into a calamity for the entire Dezhou kingdom. The two esteemed elders of the Qing dynasty, along with numerous elders and disciples, were obliterated. The royal family was left with no survivors, and the Liu family was annihilated. Though many guests were not entirely killed, a significant number suffered from this unwarranted disaster. Once all was resolved, Chen Yinxian slowly opened his eyes. Upon witnessing the scene before him, he was momentarily taken aback. They are all dead? Ancestor, did you intervene? Chen Yinxian looked at Chen Chang'an with a hint of shame. He had promised to handle it himself, yet in the end, he had to trouble Chen Chang'an to step in. Gaining insight amidst battle is not necessarily a good thing. This time, I was present. Otherwise, your life would have been lost here. While gaining insight is beneficial, achieving it during a life-and-death struggle is another matter entirely. The ancestor is correct. I will strive to control it in the future, Chen Yinxian said, feeling remorseful. Strive to control it? Can you truly control an epiphany? Dahuang expressed mild astonishment. I believe. Perhaps I can, Chen Yinxian nodded earnestly. Goodness, what a prodigy! Even Dahuang, of his caliber, could not help but exclaim. The degree of Chen Yinxian's prodigious talent is not in the slightest inferior to those so-called geniuses, and may even surpass them. I find it curious. How could such a prodigy remain unremarkable until the age of 16? What were you doing before? Dahuang asked, perplexed. Hearing Dahuang's words, Chen Yinxian felt a bit embarrassed and smiled wryly, saying, Senior Dahuang, I've been working hard. Perhaps it was just a sudden enlightenment. A sudden enlightenment? That is indeed a possibility. Chen Yinxian, in a place as small as Yangui City, lacking resources and techniques, it is entirely reasonable that he was overlooked. If it weren't for Chen Chang'an's return, Chen Yinxian would likely still be the same as before. This moment of enlightenment, what has it yielded? Chen Chang'an inquired. In response to the ancestor's words, this time of enlightenment has solidified my cultivation level. Although my cultivation hasn't improved, I feel my strength has grown stronger than before. Moreover, I have comprehended a realm of intent. A realm of intent? While some can achieve such insight at the extraordinary level, Chen Yinxian has only recently begun earnest cultivation. What kind of realm have you comprehended? You practice the supreme overlord body technique, treading the path of unyielding dominance. This realm of intent, I presume, is closely related to the concept of dominance, correct? Chen Chang'an asked. Just as the ancestor stated, the essence of my realm of intent is indeed dominance. I can envelop my entire being in this dominance and project my aura outward, significantly enhancing my combat prowess. Chen Yinxian replied, a hint of excitement in his voice. There are countless realms of intent in the world, yet Chen Yinxian's seems uniquely his own, at least. Chen Chang'an had never heard of such a realm before. Does this realm of intent have a name? I wish to call it the Celestial Unity Intent. The Celestial Unity Intent? The first under heaven, the sole ruler? Although it's not particularly grand, it is still commendable. Let us depart. Our business here is concluded. We should reunite with Chen Jingyuan and the others, Chen Chang'an said calmly. Indeed. Wait, something is amiss. Just as they were about to leave, Dahuang suddenly called out to Chen Chang'an and the others. Chen Chang'an furrowed his brow. It was rare to see Dahuang with such a shocked expression. Just as he was about to ask, he too noticed the anomaly. Both Chen Chang'an and Chen Yinxian looked up to see the entire sky seemingly enveloped by an inexplicable energy. A radiant, multicolored light flickered in the heavens. An anomaly in the world? Dahuang, is something significant about to happen? Chen Chang'an questioned, his brow furrowed. This was the first time he had encountered such a situation. And evidently, it was Dahuang's first time as well. I am uncertain, but I sense. This energy is terrifying, Dahuang replied with a grave expression. Terrifying? At this moment, Mu Yunao had just reached the vicinity of Cloud Sky Peak. With her strength, it had taken her over 10 days to arrive, a testament to the great distance from the great Zhou kingdom. At this moment, she was not the only one at the periphery of Cloud Sky Peak. Numerous factions had dispatched observers to closely monitor the peak's every movement. At the summit of Cloud Sky Peak, the energy fluctuations were even more pronounced, with the elusive multicolored light emanating from this location. Could the anomalies at cloud sky peaks signify the long-rumored opening of the human ranking? I am uncertain. This is the first time I have heard of such a thing, but regardless, we must complete our mission. Indeed, let us return to report. With that, all factions that had sent representatives to observe the anomalies at cloud sky peak chose to depart. Observing their departure, Mu Yino shook her head. It appeared that not many of her contemporaries remained in this world. Otherwise, why would they engage in such foolishness? The opening of the human ranking would be common knowledge throughout the land. There would be no need for them to guard it or return to report. Had they known it would open so soon, they wouldn't have come at all. Mu Yuneo gazed at the multicolored light above cloud sky peak, her eyes reflecting a hint of nostalgia. After thousands of years, the three rankings of heaven, earth, and humanity were finally set to reappear. Yet, what kind of upheaval would this bring to the Taishan realm? Just as Mu Yuneo pondered, the human ranking suddenly shot up from the summit of Cloud Sky Peak. Soaring into the sky, the human ranking is finally set to open. Chapter 28. The terrifying numbers at this moment. The gaze of everyone in the Taishan realm was fixated on the sky. Once the human ranking ascended, it began to unfold like a scroll, seemingly intent on covering the entire sky. Yet the opened ranking bore not a single word. What is the meaning of this? Does anyone know? I am unsure. I have never witnessed such a situation. Could something monumental be occurring? Isn't that obvious? It must be something significant. In an instant, the entire Taishan realm buzzed with discussion, as very few truly understood the existence and purpose of the human ranking. Who could have anticipated that, after all this time, the three rankings would finally make an appearance? The opening of the human ranking signifies yet another cycle. Who among us will stand out this time? And who will fade from the annals of history? Meanwhile, within the royal palace of the great Zhou kingdom, Chen Chang'an gazed at the unfurling human ranking in the sky, perplexed as he turned to Dahuang. Dahuang, have you seen this before? What is it? Chen Chang'an asked. I have not seen it, but it feels extraordinary. Naturally, even a fool could discern it is extraordinary. Seeing that Dahuang was equally unaware, Chen Chang'an refrained from further questioning, waiting to see if the anomaly in the sky would yield any further changes. Moments later, lines of small characters began to emerge upon the human ranking. The script was small and high above, yet curiously, whether cultivators or ordinary people, all could see it clearly, as though the characters floated before their very eyes. The human ranking is opening? This thing is actually called the human ranking? What is the human ranking? What purpose does it serve? It should be a ranking list. As for its exact nature, I do not know. Enough chatter. There are rules below. Read for yourself. The human ranking is now open. With the following rules, all individuals in the Taishan realm under the age of 30, regardless of whether they are cultivators, may participate. The first phase will rank them based on their cultivation levels. The ranking will be updated every year for 3 years, after which the final list will be determined. Selecting 500 individuals. Those who make the list will receive gifts from the Heavenly Tao. Gifts from the Heavenly Tao? To receive such rewards upon making the list? This incentive is enough to drive everyone mad. Even those prodigies who had previously heard of it felt their blood surge with excitement at the sight of the rules. The first phase? Is there a second phase? The last human ranking was not this intricate. Upon seeing the emergence of the human ranking rules, Mu Yuneo's brow furrowed. Having experienced the last cycle of the 3 rankings, she knew that the human ranking merely conducted a preliminary selection to choose 500 of the most gifted youth before proceeding to the Earth ranking selection. However, the presence of the phrase first phase now indicated that after these 500 individuals were selected, there might be a second phase of evaluation. Oh, more characters are appearing. Is this the ranking list? Wasn't the list supposed to update once a year? Why is it appearing now? I understand. It must be a preliminary assessment and ranking of the current young talents in our Taishan realm. How thrilling. I want to see what kind of strength the foremost individual among the youth possesses. Under 30, even if one is a genius, there must be limits, right? It can't be too outrageous. It's here. Whoa, it starts with the first place. As the crowd discussed, they found that the first name announced was indeed the top contender. First place, Nia Hao Yin, age, 29, cultivation, first level of the Transformation God Realm. Transformation God Realm? A 29-year-old at the Transformation God Realm? What is the Transformation God Realm? I have never heard of it. The highest realm I know is merely the Divine Ability Realm. How terrifying it is. The world outside must be fraught with danger, right? What does it matter to you? Can you venture out? And yet, may I not express my feelings? Fine. Go ahead and express yourself. Upon the emergence of the first name, A flurry of discussions erupted among the crowd. At this moment, Niahao gazed at the newly revealed ranking with a proud expression upon his face. Indeed, I am the undisputed first among the younger generation, he proclaimed with satisfaction. How infuriating! We are all at the first level of the transformation realm. Why should he claim the top spot? Damn it! I refuse to accept this. Second place, Yi Baiming, age, 29, cultivation, first level of the transformation realm. Third place, Gu Fengyao, age, 29, cultivation, first level of the transformation realm. Fourth place. As the list continued to unfold, it became apparent that all 5 of the top ranks were occupied by individuals at the first level of the transformation realm. The age and cultivation levels of these young talents left many in the Taishan realm astounded, simultaneously awakening them to the reality of disparity. The transformation realm is a height that many may never attain in their lifetime, yet these young individuals achieved it before the age of 30. Ancestor, I have also made the list, but my rank. At last, Chen Chang'an discovered his position on the ranking, yet it was regrettably far down the list. To find himself placed several thousand names behind was a blow to his spirits. The Taishan realm is vast. Reaching the extraordinary realm at 16 is already commendable. Others merely possess an advantage in age. Now that you are in the extraordinary realm, what might you achieve given another decade? Do not be disheartened. You still have 3 years remaining. Hearing Chen Chang'an's words, Chen Chang'an took a deep breath to steady his emotions. The ancestor is correct. There is still 3 years left. They have merely begun their cultivation a few years earlier than I. I shall contend for a place on this ranking. Seeing that Chen Chang'an remained relatively unfazed, Chen Chang'an nodded in satisfaction. Alas, this ranking is destined to elude me, for my age is indeed a significant hindrance. Dahuang, why are you still staring at the list? Noticing Dahuang transfixed by the rankings, Chen Chang'an inquired curiously. I was pondering whether this list would include the names of all individuals under 30. How many names would that entail? There must be countless individuals under 30 in the Taishan realm. What is the current count? 397,857,653. In such a brief moment, how could so many names appear? Chen Chang'an also looked up and noticed that names were being added at a remarkable pace. Nearly in the blink of an eye, hundreds of names emerged. 1 billion. It has surpassed 1 billion. So many individuals? This is outrageous. My heavens. Out of such a multitude, only 500 will be chosen? This is not merely a selection. It is an extraordinary feat. At this point, the populace began to grasp the enormity of the Taishan realm's population. To have this many individuals under 30 is astonishing. How many would there be if we counted everyone? Yet the number did not cease, as if the entire sky was being filled with names. Could this be too ludicrous? Look, even the names of young children are appearing now. Does this ranking truly believe that these children could qualify within 3 years? You know nothing. This ranking is the manifestation of the heavenly Tao, and such are its rules. Thus, within the parameters of these rules, every name shall appear, regardless of whether they ultimately make the list. Precisely. Wait, has it ended? Is this not the conclusion? It seems there are no new names appearing. 28 billion. There are actually over 28 billion individuals? This is a staggering figure, encompassing all those under 30, even including newborns. Has it ceased? The ranking has vanished completely. Once the list was fully revealed, it suddenly disappeared from the sky. I understand now. The next appearance should be a year from now when the rankings are updated. Chapter 29. Farewell to the Chun family, departing from the northern region. The disappearance of the ranking felt as though it had never existed at all. Yet now, the entire Taishan realm was engulfed in madness due to the unveiling of the rankings. A gift from the heavenly Tao, indeed. Even if one cannot contend for a spot in the top 10, securing a position within the top 100 or even the 500th place would still be a commendable achievement. Chen Chang'an, however, did not place much significance on the rankings, as they bore little relevance to him. After departing from the capital of the great Zhou kingdom, Chen Chang'an and his company arrived at the prearranged meeting point with Chen Jingyuan. Ancestor, you have arrived. With the unveiling of the rankings yesterday, I wonder if you are aware of what this ranking truly is? In Chen Jingyuan's mind, Chen Chang'an was a superpower who had lived for 10,000 years. Surely he could not be ignorant of the rankings. The rankings are a list manifested by the heavenly Tao. Oh, and then? What comes next? Whatever you know, I know. This is my first encounter with such a situation. The ancestor is also unaware. Chen Chang'an nodded, not pretending to know more than he did, as there was no need for pretense. Let us discuss the matter at hand. The issues in the great Zhou kingdom have been resolved, and that place is no longer suitable for the Chen family. Henceforth, the sole objective for the Chen family is to become the foremost family in the northern region. To become the leading family in the northern region, this task is certainly formidable. Although the Chen family's strength has rapidly increased, it is still insufficient when viewed in the context of the entire northern region. Observing the tension among the others, Chen Yinxian smiled reassuringly, saying, "Fear not. With me here, I will ensure the Chen family rises to the forefront of the northern region." Chen Chang'an scrutinized his son closely. After their trip to the capital, he sensed a change in Chen Yinxian. He had matured significantly and exuded a more formidable presence, instilling great pressure upon those around him. "Yinxian, you have your mission." Ancestor, what mission do I have?" Chen Yinxian asked, puzzled. "Your task is to become the foremost individual in the northern region within a year. Remember, it is to become the number one in the northern region, not merely the top among the younger generation." Chen Chang'an's words left Chen Yinxian momentarily speechless. To become the number one in the northern region within a year? The strongest in the northern region is at the pinnacle of the 9th level of the divine ability realm. Does this imply that I must elevate my cultivation to that level within a year and surpass even the peak of the 9th level? Chen Yinxian felt an immense weight upon his shoulders. While his current advancement was rapid, progress would inevitably slow at higher levels. Achieving the divine ability realm within a year indeed posed a considerable challenge. "Do not worry, Ancestor. I will undoubtedly become the foremost individual in the northern region within a year. I will not let you down," Chen Yinxian declared with unwavering determination. "Excellent. Once you attain the title of the foremost in the northern region, your path shall extend beyond the 4 regions and into the Zhongtian region." The Zhongtian region? Once the Chen family resided there, it can be said that the 4 regions are merely the barren outskirts of the Taishan realm. The inhabitants of the Zhongtian region look down upon the rest and do not even consider venturing here. The Zhongtian region is where spiritual essence converges and where powerful beings emerge. In Chen Yinxuan's eyes, the northern region seemed vast, yet in comparison to the Zhongtian region, it was but a mere tip of the iceberg. To become a true powerhouse, one must venture into the Zhongtian region. Chen Yinxian regarded Chen Chang'an seriously, a sense of foreboding creeping into his heart. "Ancestor, are you planning to leave?" Chen Chang'an suddenly spoke at length, making arrangements for both the Chen family and himself, which was clearly a sign of his impending departure. Upon hearing his words, Chen Jingyuan and the others grew anxious. The ancestor had only just returned. Could it be that he was about to leave again? "Indeed, I must take my leave." Chen Chang'an did not deny it, but rather nodded in affirmation. His stay here had already exceeded his initial plans. According to his intentions, after departing from Muyun Yao, he had envisioned wandering the mortal realm with Dahuang, living freely and joyfully. The reason for his return to the Chen family was merely to witness how the bloodline he once belonged to was faring. Unexpectedly, upon learning of a series of subsequent events unfolded. Now that most matters had been settled, he was ready to depart, seeking both enjoyment in life and the whereabouts of the ancestor. "Will you return?" Chen Jingyuan asked, reluctant to see him go. "Perhaps one day, we shall reunite in the Zhongtian domain. There will always be a day of farewell." He handed over 2 transformation pills, saying, "Keep these. Do not consume them unless it is absolutely necessary, unless the Chen family faces life and death." The transformation pills in Chen Chang'an's possession could allow a person to instantly break through to the transformation realm, regardless of their existing cultivation. However, the downside was that they would remain at that level for life, lacking the strength of one who had cultivated step by step to reach that realm. These pills were meant solely for life and death situations. "Thank you for your generous gift, Ancestor. Regardless, you share my bloodline. Consider this a parting gift. The path ahead will depend on your own efforts. Do not forget, the Chen family once thrived. You are no less than anyone else. Indeed, Ancestor, we shall meet again amidst the mountains and rivers." Chen Chang'an smiled faintly at the crowd, then turned to leave with Dahuang. As they watched his departing figure, the members of the Chen family felt a mixture of emotions. Perhaps from the moment Chen Chang'an appeared, they had found a source of strength and reliance. They knew he would not remain with them indefinitely, yet they did not expect him to leave so soon. Chen Yinxian stared at Chen Chang'an's receding silhouette, silently vowing that he must journey to the Zhongtian domain and become a formidable force, not merely for the sake of the human rankings or to stand out, but more importantly, to avoid disappointing the ancestor. He was determined to lead the Chen family to unprecedented heights. "I will not let down the ancestor's nurturing. Ancestor, we shall meet again." Taking a deep breath, Chen Yinchuan's gaze grew resolute once more. Father, we must also take our leave. I fear I will not remain in the Chen family for the coming year. I aim to dominate the northern domain within this year. Good. Go forth with confidence. I shall manage things here. Besides, with the transformation pills left by the ancestor, you need not worry. Remember, do not bring shame to the Chen family, nor to the ancestor. I believe you can achieve it. Yes, father. Chen Yinxian nodded heavily before turning away without looking back. We must strive as well. Indeed, head of the family. In the Zhongtian domain, Langia, I thought you would stay with the Chen family, waiting for it to grow and for Chen Yinxian to mature. Leaving now, are you confident in that lad Chen Yinxian? He is undoubtedly a prodigy among your descendants. Hearing Dahuang's words, Chen Chang'an replied coolly. Chen Yinxian has his own path to tread. He must face challenges alone and grow. Even if he were to falter, it would be his fate. Besides, remaining in the Chen family is too mundane. The world beyond is far more captivating. Dahuang shook his head in exasperation, expecting a change in Chen Chang'an's demeanor after returning to the Chen family. Yet, he found that as soon as they left, he returned to his true self. So where shall we go? Dahuang asked curiously. To the Zhongtian domain, Langia. Langia? That name sounds somewhat familiar. I feel like I've heard it somewhere before. However, I am certain that during our escapades, we never visited this place. Wait, if I remember correctly, Lin Shangliu hails from Langia, right? Dahuang Sudain inquired. Yes, the Lin family of Langia is indeed Lin Shangliu's clan. After all these years, I wonder if he still resides there or has ventured elsewhere. Yet by now, he should have risen to the level of an ancestor. Are you hoping to reunite with Lin Shangliu? Dahuang asked curiously. Sort of, but not entirely. Langia is significantly larger than the northern domain. My primary objective remains the reason I chose Langia is twofold. Firstly, I have never been there and wish to explore. Secondly, it is naturally linked to the... Do you possess information about the? Dahuang looked at Chen Chang'an, surprised. Besides the imperial family of the Great Zhou, where could you have obtained such news? Have you perhaps begun to sense its approximate location? Chen Chang'an shook his head. I do not have news, but I have perused the Chen family's ancestral records. A family as ancient as the Chen family, existing for millennia, must possess such records. Each clan leader is required to document their life and significant events during their tenure, intended to guide future generations, preventing them from repeating past mistakes or encountering unresolved troubles without knowledge of how to handle them. Does your ancestral record detail the circumstances surrounding the loss of the? Not specifically. Not specifically? Then how do you deduce that it is in Langia? By inference. Through examining the ancestral records, I discovered that prior to the Chen family's arrival in the northern domain, they lived in Langia. Although there were no explicit mentions of there were still traces to be found. The Chen family faced covetous adversaries during this period, resulting in significant losses, leading to their expulsion from Langia. However, no definitive accounts of what transpired exist, which is rather peculiar. Such an important event should have been documented according to the customary recording practices. Thus, the Chen family may have enemies in Langia, yet there are still no leads on the? Dahuang questioned, perplexed. Brother, could you perhaps engage your mind? I was born without the... Why should I be the one to ponder this? It is your concern. Dahuang retorted disdainfully. The records indicate that the conflict arose due to someone coveting the treasures of the Chen family. What treasures could the Chen family possess in a place like Langia? Is it not the passed down through generations? Chen Chang'an replied, slightly annoyed. Wait, are these people insane? What use is the? Why would they want to steal it? It's absurd. Dahuang was thoroughly baffled by their actions, as there bore no energy fluctuations or distinct aura. At least for now, he could not fathom what others would do with it if they obtained it. Would they truly engage in conflict over something so inconsequential? Isn't this madness? Such is human nature. This item is a treasured heirloom of the Chen family, passed down for thousands of years. If it were you, unaware that this object is a fetal pearl, what would you think? Surely, some would perceive it as a rare treasure. Otherwise, the Chen family would not have preserved it for so long. The Chen family may deny it, yet they need others' belief for it to hold value. Therefore, in the end, they would act, seizing the item first. Even if they eventually discover its lack of utility, the blow to the Chen family would already be dealt. Suddenly, Chen Chang'an furrowed his brows. Has the Chen family been in decline for all these years solely because of the fetal pearl, constantly coveted and targeted, with clan members perishing one after another? Has it really come to this, reduced to a desolate place like the northern domain's Great Zhou kingdom? If that is indeed the case, would I not become the eternal sinner of the Chen family? Why the silence? Your analysis is quite reasonable. Observing Chen Chang'an's furrowed brow, Dahuang mirrored his confusion. It's nothing. Thus, we must go to Langya. Moreover, I suspect that more than one family or faction targeted the Chen family back then. Precisely for this reason, the clan leader of that generation refrained from recording this incident in the clan records, fearing that future generations seeking vengeance would plunge the Chen family into irreparable ruin. Hearing Chen Chang'an's analysis, Dahuang found it very plausible. Yet one aspect puzzled him. Why was only one pearl taken each time? If they intended to steal, shouldn't they have taken them all? Chen Chang'an had pondered this question too, but he lacked a definitive answer. Perhaps his father had prudently stored the 9 fetal pearls separately. Alternatively, those who coveted the pearls might not have known there were 9 in total. After seizing one, they could have believed their mission accomplished. Ultimately, the specific reason no longer mattered. Let's proceed. Langya is not nearby. Dahuang, enlarge yourself. Riding you is uncomfortable otherwise. Huh? Riding a dog again? Haven't you already begun cultivating? Walk on your own. Too slow. Are you in a rush to be reborn? If possible, I wouldn't mind. Curse your second uncle, you. Dahuang unleashed a torrent of curses, while Chen Chang'an merely observed him quietly, unperturbed. Finished cursing? Feeling better? Tell me, how does my master treat me? My lord, please sit tight. We shall depart. Upon hearing the name Mu Yun Yao, Dahuang's demeanor shifted instantly, adopting a fawning smile, as if he had not just been cursing. All right, let's go. Just watch. In the Central Sky Domain, at the Tianji Pavilion. Pavilion Master, we have just received news that Chen Chang'an seems to have left the Northern Domain. Chen Yunxian is currently navigating the Northern Domain alone. Left? I hadn't anticipated Chen Chang'an's swift departure. After all, the person ranking just emerged. Logically, he should remain in the Northern Domain to cultivate Chen Yunxian. Understood. Let our people continue to follow Chen Yunxian. Remember, if he encounters a life-threatening crisis, we must intervene. Yes, Pavilion Master. And what about Chen Chang'an? Keep your distance from him. Dahuang by his side is no ordinary creature. Chapter 31. Encountering an old friend, begging for 3,000 years? Langya, Yinchuan, Dahuang, are you doing this on purpose? I am not. You cannot wrongfully accuse me. Still denying it? Chen Chang'an's gaze bore a heavy resentment toward Dahuang, who seemed to have deliberately avenged himself. For an entire week, Dahuang had been at full speed without providing any protection for Chen Chang'an. Though Chen Chang'an's body could withstand it, his clothes were utterly incapable of enduring Dahuang's velocity. Why don't you take better care of yourself? I forgot. You just began cultivating and are quite weak. My mistake. Dahuang feigned ignorance, wearing a mischievous grin as he looked at Chen Chang'an. Just wait. Chen Chang'an ignored Dahuang and was about to change his attire when he suddenly heard a thunderous shout. Chen Chang'an, you bastard. I've finally found you. Huh? What the hell? Arriving in Langya, he unexpectedly encountered an acquaintance. Could it be Lin Shangliu? No, that couldn't be. Lin Shangliu wouldn't harbor such animosity toward him. Both Chen Chang'an and Huang looked on with curiosity, following the direction of the voice to discover a beggar glaring at Chen Chang'an with palpable hatred. A beggar? What the hell do I know this beggar? In that instant, Chen Chang'an rummaged through his memories, desperately searching for a match but failing to find anyone. Dahuang, do you recognize him? Chen Chang'an inquired. He looks somewhat familiar, but I can't recall. Dahuang shook his head. The beggar appeared to be a middle-aged man, his face as dark as the earth, clad in tattered rags. Yet, Chen Chang'an realized that his own attire bore an uncanny resemblance to that of the beggar. The beggar approached Chen Chang'an, his expression filled with a bizarre mixture of resentment and excitement upon seeing Chen Chang'an's current appearance. Both Chen Chang'an and Dahuang stared intently at each other, for few could call out their names. I feel as though I've seen you somewhere. Indeed. I sense that too. Could it be? No way. Xian Wudao? Are you really Xian Wudao? Suddenly, both Chen Chang'an and Dahuang's eyes widened in disbelief, having never anticipated that the beggar before them was Xian Wudao. Xian Wudao was not a native of Langya, and Chen Chang'an had known him 3,000 years ago. Back then, Xian Wudao was spirited and celebrated as the foremost among the youth of that era, with a promising future. When Chen Chang'an first encountered Xian Wudao, he had been at the pinnacle of his fame, having reached the peak of the Dongshu realm at merely 50 years of age. How had 3,000 years passed in the blink of an eye, with the once great man now reduced to begging? The passage of time was too lengthy for Chen Chang'an to comprehend, and he struggled to grasp the source of Xian Wudao's resentment. There seemed to be no past grievances between them. What are you doing? Experiencing the hardships of life? Sampling different existences? Chen Chang'an's expression was one of astonishment. Seeing Chen Chang'an's reaction, Xian Wudao was overtaken by fury. He had forgotten. He had actually forgotten? After 3,000 years of steadfastly keeping his promise. This bastard had the audacity to forget the events of that time? I've become what I am today, and it is all thanks to you, Chen Chang'an. You have caused me great suffering. Xian Wudao's resentment was palpable, almost tangible enough to strangle Chen Chang'an. Wait, what does this have to do with me? Before he could finish, Chen Chang'an suddenly froze, an unfamiliar yet familiar memory flashing in his mind. What the hell? This matter seems to indeed concern me. Dahuang could hardly contain its laughter, covering its mouth with its paw. It too had recalled the events. 3,000 years. Do you have any idea how difficult it has been for me to search for you during these 3,000 years? Damn it, I no longer have to live as this wretched beggar. I am free. Xian Wudao threw his head back and howled at the sky, as if all his grievances from 3,000 years were being released at that moment. This beggar is truly pitiful. Even in such a state, he has lost his sanity. Who would say otherwise? Look at these two beggars. Their bond seems quite strong, and they are enjoying their conversation. They are both unfortunate souls, even in their plight. They have a dog, indicating they are kind-hearted individuals. Indeed, one finds oneself in such dire straits. Yet the great yellow dog is impeccably cared for, a testament to the kindness of its owner. Alas, let us bestow some coins upon them for a decent meal. I think it's a sound idea. The conversation of passers-by rendered Chen Chang'an, Xian Wudao, and even the great yellow dog speechless. Have they truly mistaken them for beggars? One must concede that Xian Wudao is indeed a bona fide beggar, but Chen Chang'an does not consider himself as such. His garments are merely a tad tattered. Most detestable of all is the great yellow dog, who, upon overhearing the remarks, turned away with a haughty tilt of its head, as if to declare, I do not know these two. Am I a beggar? What kind of eyes do you have? Xian Wudao exclaimed in indignation. Upon hearing this, the crowd regarded him as if he were a fool, their gazes implying, is it not obvious? Xian Wudao, originally quite defiant, began to reconsider. If he was not a beggar, then who was? Let us depart. There is no need to suffer such humiliation. Damn it, I have lost 3,000 years of dignity. In these years, he had been avoiding acquaintances, fearful of being recognized. Xian Wudao hastily urged Chen Chang'an to leave this place. Having found him, he need not continue his charade as a beggar. Very well, let's find a place to wash up and change clothes. I know of a splendid establishment, one I have long observed, but lack the funds to enter. This time, you shall treat. All right, I shall treat. I am wealthy, after all. Chen Chang'an shook his head in resignation, and soon found himself, led by Xian Wudao, to a brothel. The Huanhua building? Is this truly the place you have been eyeing? Chen Chang'an's expression was one of exasperation. Naturally, this place is exquisite. Have you not ventured to a brothel in all these years? Xian Wudao boasted. I have traversed many places, and, after accumulating some silver, I spent it all in brothels. Chen Chang'an, intrigued, pondered the extent of Xian Wudao's escapades. With your cultivation, do you truly require such wealth to indulge? And what do you think? It is all because of you, Xian Wudao retorted. Chen Chang'an chuckled, recalling their first encounter, when Xian Wudao had been insufferably arrogant, believing himself invincible. Initially indifferent, Chen Chang'an had eventually wagered with him. He had given Xian Wudao a stick of incense's worth of time to injure him. If he succeeded, it would mean victory for Xian Wudao. Should he fail, he would have to remain a beggar until he next encountered Chen Chang'an. The outcome was predictable. Despite Xian Wudao's relentless attempts, he failed to lay a finger on Chen Chang'an. 3,000 years, and had you not found me, would you have continued to beg? Chen Chang'an inquired curiously. Of course, a man of honor must uphold his promises. Xian Wudao replied resolutely. Indeed, a true man. Chen Chang'an smiled faintly. Let us proceed to indulge ourselves. Very well, let us go. Chen Chang'an, albeit reluctantly, acquiesced. He had never visited a brothel and was curious to experience it. Stop. Do you not see where you are? Two beggars wished to enter our Huanhua building. Just as they approached the entrance, they were intercepted by a servant. Their attire, coupled with the presence of a dog, was indeed a sight unfit for this establishment. No need for words. Lead the way, Chen Chang'an declared, tossing several gold ingots, for such currency was of little use to him. To practitioners, spirit stones held far more value. I failed to recognize your grandeur, my lords. Please come inside. Chapter 32. The Great Yellow Dog. I want 5. How absurd. Is this still the Huanhua building I know? Now, Even beggars can enter? What does this mean for the rest of us? Who can blame them? The standards have indeed lowered. I shall never return. How disappointing! The very air here has become tainted, foul, and unbearable. Upon entering the Huanhua building, Chen Chang'an and his companions faced disdain and ridicule from many patrons. Though this establishment is known for its frivolities, it was not meant for just anyone, especially not beggars, whose presence tarnished the dignity of the place. You step forward, Xian Wudao said, glancing at Chen Chang'an, his expression unreadable. Let me handle this trivial matter without bloodshed. Chen Chang'an smiled faintly and addressed the crowd. And what status do you hold? I. Before the person could respond, Chen Chang'an hurled a gold ingot at him. You. Thud. Thud. As gold ingots continued to rain down, the previously irate patrons found their expressions shifting. Wealthy. Extremely wealthy. This was the true essence of wealth being thrown about. I have no status. You are the most noble, my lord. Indeed, fragrant. More fragrant than the maidens of Huanhua building. I knew it. These two possess an extraordinary demeanor, far beyond our own. As the crowd spoke, they bent down to collect the gold ingots, their greed palpable. The servant watched, envious. That was quite clever. Why did I not think of that? Xian Wudao remarked, impressed by Chen Chang'an's approach. What of it? Do you possess wealth? Chen Chang'an retorted disdainfully. Where did you acquire such riches? Xian Wudao questioned, astonished. For practitioners, such currency is considered worthless, while spirit stones are prized. Yet Chen Chang'an was different. He not only possessed gold, but had a substantial amount. The ingots he had just tossed amounted to over 10,000 taels of gold. With age comes accumulated wealth, he replied nonchalantly. The great yellow dog is indolent. As you know, not everywhere accepts spirit stones as currency. Thus, I have hoarded quite a bit of gold. Honestly, I've lost track. There's simply a plethora. Lost track? Just how much could that be? The servant, astonished, wondered what had become of the wealthy elite. Do they relish the guise of beggars? Do they enjoy being looked down upon only to spring a surprise? My good fellow, prepare 2 of the finest private rooms and some hot water. We wish to refresh ourselves properly. Certainly. My lords, please follow me upstairs. The servant, recognizing the fortunate hand, quickly ushered them to the best rooms in the establishment. After a brief but thorough cleansing, Chen Chang'an and Xian Wudao donned fresh garments. How refreshing! How exhilarating! I haven't felt this clean in 3,000 years. Xian Wudao exclaimed with laughter, while Chen Chang'an and the great yellow dog exchanged glances of disdain. Truly filthy. Being a beggar does not preclude one from bathing. What? Have you truly gone 3,000 years without a bath? Chen Chang'an asked in astonishment. To be a beggar requires one to embody the role. Bathing too thoroughly would betray the essence of it. Xian Wudao declared proudly. But tell me, do beggars not bathe? Do they? Must they? Xian Wudao hesitated, caught in a quandary. After all, beggars are still human. They are merely impoverished, yet if given the opportunity, surely they would choose to wash. In all your years, visiting so many brothels, not once did you wash. Good heavens! They even accept such clientele? Are they reckless with their livelihood? Chen Chang'an felt a wave of nausea wash over him as he pondered the situation. What was there to say? I am no ordinary person. There's little dirt that can cling to me. I simply haven't bathed in a while and find myself somewhat nostalgic for it. Well, I've bathed now. Shouldn't I indulge in a little joy? Xian Wudao remarked with a smile. Indulge in joy. Chen Chang'an helplessly nodded and then entrusted the matter entirely to Xian Wudao. For this was his first encounter with such a place as a brothel. Xian Wudao exhibited the expertise of a seasoned patron, effortlessly summoning the finest courtesans from the Huanhua pavilion. Do not mind me. I shall cover your expenses, he said, as he observed Chen Chang'an's reluctance. In his eyes, these women were merely superficial adornments, and he could not fathom why someone like Xian Wudao would be drawn to such establishments. Then I shall not hold back, Xian Wudao declared, selecting several young women to remain. By the way, Dahuang, do you wish for someone? Remarkably, Xian Wudao's thoughtfulness extended even to Dahuang. At that moment, Dahuang displayed an unexpectedly bashful demeanor, glancing between Chen Chang'an and Xian Wudao before gradually lifting his paw. Understood. That is your intention. You there? Please tend to my brother Dahuang. What do you mean, Dahuang? After Xian Wudao chose an appealing young woman for Dahuang, he was surprised to see Dahuang shake his head. In this setting, Chen Chang'an did not permit Dahuang to speak freely. The poor creature was clearly stifling its desires. Dahuang lifted his paw once more and shook his head. I comprehend its meaning. It desires 5. What? 5? Xian Wudao finally grasped that the raised paw was not a request for one, but a demand for 5. Very well, Dahuang. You are indeed a companion worthy of admiration. You 5, attend to my brother Dahuang diligently. Rest assured, there will be no shortage of reward for you. Though serving a dog was a novel experience for the young women, they found no objection, for catering to a canine was certainly preferable to serving a human. After all, this dog would not engage in unwelcome advances. Bring forth the finest food and wine. Do not spare the expense. I am quite affluent, Xian Wudao proclaimed, resembling a nouveau riche intent on reclaiming 3,000 years of grievances in a single banquet. Dahuang, at his side, appeared utterly delighted, adapting to the situation with surprising ease as he joined Xian Wudao in revelry. Old Chen, are you not joining? Xian Wudao inquired curiously. You all continue. I shall merely observe, Chen Chang'an replied, shaking his head. Very well, I shall not concern myself with you. Chen Chang'an shook his head in resignation, astonished to witness such depravity in Xian Wudao. Perhaps this was his true nature, once concealed but now revealed. My apologies, esteemed guests. I have arrived late. A cool voice broke through the atmosphere, prompting Chen Chang'an to glance toward the source. A woman clad in a flowing white gown entered, exuding an air of elegance that seemed out of place in such an establishment. Though not breathtakingly beautiful, her appearance was pleasing enough. You two gentlemen are indeed fortunate today. This is our esteemed courtesan, Xianer. She's not often seen by just anyone, one of the women introduced, her tone lacking warmth. Courtesan? How intriguing. Both Chen Chang'an and Xian Wudao perceived that Xianer was no ordinary individual. She was a cultivator, albeit of modest prowess. Nevertheless, she should not have found herself in such a predicament. Upon seeing Chen Chang'an, Xianer appeared momentarily taken aback, having anticipated the arrival of 2 peculiarly dressed, wealthy men resembling beggars. Can you play the guqin? Chen Chang'an inquired, noticing the instrument in her arms. Esteemed guest, Xianer offers her talents, not her body, another woman interjected teasingly, causing Xian Wudao to frown in displeasure. Xian Wudao was not someone easily intimidated, and with a mere glance, he instilled fear in the women, who quickly realized that these guests were not ordinary individuals and must not be trifled with. I apologize for my inadequacies, Xianer said, now more at ease, observing that Chen Chang'an and his companion did not resemble the usual lecherous patrons. After positioning the guqin, she delicately caressed the strings, filling the air with a melodious tune that resonated beautifully yet carried an undercurrent of melancholy. Despite her efforts to conceal this emotion, both Chen Chang'an and Xian Wudao discerned it. They exchanged glances, recognizing that this young woman harbored a story of her own. My skills are but humble. I hope for your understanding, she continued. Woof woof. Dahuang interjected, prompting Xianer to chuckle at the unusual sight of a dog accompanying patrons to a brothel, and even having courtesans selected for it. Flowers bloom toward the sun, and people must move forward. Do not dwell on the past. Rather, may the rest of your life be filled with laughter. Chen Chang'an's words struck a chord with Xianer, causing her to tremble slightly in surprise. She had not expected him to grasp such sentiments. Old Chen, you are quite impressive. You comprehend this? In the past, I would visit brothels and find those pretentious scholars infuriating. They acted as if they were above it all. Chen Chang'an lamented, casting a helpless glance at Xian Wudao. What have you been doing all these years? You do not understand? Chen Chang'an pressed. What use is it to know? Does it enhance one's cultivation or accelerate progress? Xian Wudao retorted dismissively. It may not, but it can certainly bestow a measure of wisdom. What do I care for wisdom? I believe in letting strength speak for itself. He concluded, unconcerned. It is useful. Had you possessed any wisdom, you would not remain oblivious to whether a beggar needs to bathe after all these years. Xian Wudao's eyes widened, but he found himself at a loss for a retort, as he was indeed rather blunt. Guxiania, where are you? I know you are here. Come fort. Suddenly, a man's furious voice erupted from outside, causing Xianer's expression to change dramatically. It seems I can no longer remain here. Esteemed guests, our meeting today is indeed serendipitous. Consider that last song a gift from me. I must take my leave now. With that, Xianer turned to depart, leaving Chen Chang'an momentarily stunned. She escapes, he pursues. This is a rather melodramatic scene, isn't it? Dahuang, have you ever witnessed such theatrics? Chen Chang'an asked. Dahuang shook his head vigorously, having traversed many paths, yet never encountering such a spectacle. Xianer, please wait. Chen Chang'an called after her. Avoidance will not solve the issue. Can you hide forever? Perhaps, An honest discussion could lead to a resolution, don't you think? You step in front of Xiener, blocking her path. I appreciate your kindness, but some matters are beyond explanation, Xiener replied, shaking her head. How can one know without trying? Just then, the door to the private room was kicked open, and a young man rushed in, heading straight for Xiener. Xiener, it truly is you. I heard you were here, and I came rushing over. Xiener, please do not leave any longer. I beg you, do not hide from me anymore. As the man rushed towards her, Gu Xiener took several steps back, creating distance between them. Xiener, you. The man's expression reflected profound hurt, his eyes filled with sorrow. Young Master Lin, why must you press me so relentlessly? Do you truly wish to see me perish before your eyes, before you relent? Between us, it is impossible. You should understand that. Gu Xiener Eschgage was resolute. Her tone unwavering, leaving no room for negotiation. No, that cannot be. There must be a way. I have thought it through. I can. Enough. Before young Master Lin could finish, Gu Xiener interrupted him. Your Lin family annihilated my Gu family. Do you really believe this can be brushed aside as if it never happened? I, Gu Xiener, lack the power to seek revenge against your Lin family. And I have endured it. Why do you still pursue me so relentlessly? Lin Ruoheng, do not be so tyrannical. Is it truly a matter of family annihilation? How melodramatic. Such tragic romance. I must say, after decimating her entire family, why do you continue to entangle yourself with her? Had I known this would be the outcome, I would have acted differently. How can you still have the audacity to approach her? If I were you, I would be ashamed to face her. Xian Wudao remarked disdainfully from the side. Upon hearing this, Lin Ruoheng's expression darkened, and he glared at Xian Wudao in anger. Were you to speak of this? This matter has nothing to do with you. If you wish to live, then leave me be. You dare allow Xiener to serve you? It is fortunate I have not sought trouble with you. Speak again, and I shall ensure you find no resting place in death. Lin Ruoheng roared in fury. No resting place in death? How amusing. It has been a long time since anyone has spoken to me in such a manner. Young man, today, I truly wish to play with you. Xian Wudao replied with a cold smile. Enough. There is no need to stoop to his level. Chen Chang'an raised his hand to stop the fuming Xian Wudao and glanced at Lin Ruoheng. Are you from the Langya Lin family? It seems you possess some awareness. Since you know I am from the Lin family, you should also understand that you cannot provoke us. Lin Ruoheng scoffed, casting a disdainful glance at Chen Chang'an. Cannot provoke you? Is Lin Shangliu still alive? Upon hearing this, Lin Ruoheng's heart jolted. Lin Shangliu? Did he truly just mention Lin Shangliu? You have quite the audacity to directly utter the name of my family's ancestor. No one in all of Langya dares to be so brazen. Lin Ruoheng shouted in fury. From this, it seems he is indeed still alive. Young man, you may inquire directly with Lin Shangliu about my audacity, or have him come and meet me. Chapter 34. Seeking a mentor, Chen Chang'an? Inside the private chamber, the atmosphere was heavy. The Lin family reigned supreme in the Langya territory. Who would dare offend them? Yet here stood two individuals, brazenly invoking the name of the formidable Lin Shangliu. In Langya, Lin Shangliu was not merely the strongest. He was a legend, a myth, an idol for all practitioners to revere and aspire to surpass. When Chen Chang'an and Xian Wudao mentioned Lin Shangliu, their demeanor was nonchalant, their tone calm. Their behavior did not convey pretense. Lin Ruoheng furrowed his brow. Were these two truly deceiving him, or did they genuinely know the ancestor of the Lin family? If you truly knew my family's ancestor, you would understand that he has been in seclusion for many years. It is not something you can simply request a meeting for. In seclusion, you say? I was unaware, for I have not been a Langya in a millennium. Chen Chang'an replied blandly. A millennium? Is this person truly acquainted with the ancestor from 1,000 years ago? But Lin Shangliu was merely a youth back then. I have never met him. I have only heard of him. Xian Wudao scoffed. What? How bold! To refer to Lin Shangliu as a youth. Is it possible that I have truly offended two distinguished figures today? Lin Ruoheng stammered, momentarily at a loss for words. Forgive me, esteemed seniors. I am but a junior who lacks discernment. Let it be. We shall not hold it against you, a mere junior. The lady has already made her stance clear. It is impossible. Why must you persist in this futile pursuit? Release her, and in doing so, free yourself as well. Xian Wudao said, growing impatient. Clearly, Lin Ruoheng was still infatuated, seemingly unable to let go of his feelings for Gu Xiener. What methods had she employed to make him so devoted? Yet it was evident that Gu Xiener harbored no ill intentions. Otherwise, she could have feigned allegiance to Lin Ruoheng to seek vengeance for the Gu family. However, Chen Chang'an could not discern whether Gu Xian'er simply had not considered this or deemed it beneath her. Perhaps there were other reasons at play. Seeing Lin Ruoheng still hesitating, Chen Chang'an spoke calmly. A white-haired head does not replace a snowy one. Meeting is already a stroke of good fortune. Lin Ruoheng, not all affections bear fruit. Perhaps in your life, encountering some individuals is already a rarity. Do not dwell on disappointments or question the future. Let each other be well, and may you not disturb one another. Chen Chang'an's words plunged Lin Ruoheng into contemplation, while Gu Xian'er too appeared moved. Only Xian Wudao scoffed derisively, casting a glance at Chen Chang'an filled with envy and disdain. What show? Bah, just unable to speak plainly. Dahuang, let us play among ourselves and leave him to his pretense. Xian Wudao promptly lost interest in the unfolding drama, preferring to engage in merriment instead. Meanwhile, Dahuang lay happily in the embrace of the lady, his eyes squinting with joy as he rolled around in her arms. This sight was too much for Chen Chang'an to bear. Thank you for your guidance, esteemed senior. I shall remember your words. I shall not intrude further. I take my leave. Ah, yes, if Lin Shangliu emerges from seclusion, please have him seek me out. I have matters to discuss with him. Ah, I shall certainly relay this to the elders of my family and ensure they communicate your request. It was clear that while Lin Ruoheng belonged to the Lin family, he did not possess the standing to directly approach an ancestor like Lin Shangliu. After Lin Ruoheng departed, Gu Xian'er turned to Chen Chang'an. Her expression one of gratitude. Thank you, esteemed senior, for your assistance. It was a mere effort on my part. I'm a bit fond of stories. Come, share your tale with me. Chen Chang'an was a man of many admirable qualities, but he had an insatiable curiosity for gossip, especially for stories he had yet to hear. What would you like to know, esteemed senior? Gu Xian'er asked, feeling somewhat awkward. Much. Why did the Lin family annihilate the Gu family? If they did so, why does Lin Ruoheng, a member of the Lin family, harbor such deep feelings for you? As a member of the Gu family, why do you not leverage Lin Ruoheng's identity for revenge? Well, perhaps it would be better if you told the story. Hearing this, Gu Xian'er forced a bitter smile. Was he not asking her to recount the entire backstory? Then, let's find a quieter place. Here, among the other ladies of Huanhua Tower, there were certain matters they were better off not knowing. All right, Chen Chang'an nodded slightly, initially intending to inquire about Xian Wudao and Dahuang. However, upon witnessing the carefree demeanor of the man and his dog, he felt that even the thought of asking was rather foolish. Gu Xian'er led Chen Chang'an into her boudoir, which emanated a faint, delicate fragrance, neither overwhelming nor cloying, instead imparting a sense of tranquility. The room's decor was exceedingly simple, starkly contrasting with the lavishness typically associated with brothels. Perhaps this was a privilege reserved solely for courtesans. Please take a seat, she said. There's no need to call me benefactor. It was merely a few exchanged words. Besides, my acquaintance with Lin Shangliu from the Lin family is long-standing. A few words will not compel me to assist you against the Lin family. Chen Chang'an replied with a gentle smile as he settled into a nearby seat. You misunderstand. Benefactor, Sienna harbors no such intentions. That is for the best. Upon hearing Chen Chang'an's words, Gu Xian'er maintained a calm demeanor and took a seat across from him. In truth, Lin Ruoheng is merely a young master from a collateral branch of the Lin family. As for my Gu family, we are not considered a prominent family in Langya. This tale begins a year ago. As Gu Xian'er recounted the story, Chen Chang'an gradually pieced together the events. It appeared that a rash remark made by a younger member of the Gu family had reached the ears of the Lin family, resulting in the annihilation of the Gu household by the very branch to which Lin Ruoheng belonged. Coincidentally, Lin Ruoheng had previously met Gu Xian'er and had developed feelings for her. Initially, Gu Xian'er did not harbor strong feelings for Lin Ruoheng, but she had some fondness for him. After the Gu family was slaughtered, Lin Ruoheng pleaded desperately to save Gu Xian'er's life. Yet, his father, fearing potential developments between them, decreed that Gu Xian'er must never leave the confines of Langya and would spend her life within the brothel. This effectively quashed any romantic notions Lin Ruoheng might have had. For how could a young master from the Lin family wed a courtesan? Surprisingly, Lin Ruoheng proved to be quite enamored, persistently pursuing Gu Xian'er. Thus, Lin Ruoheng is indeed a romantic at heart, Chen Chang'an remarked lightly. Benefactor jested. Although Lin Ruoheng is just past 20, he is never short of female admirers. His infatuation is merely a case of unrequited love, a dissatisfaction at heart. If Lin Ruoheng were truly devoted, I might have hesitated, yet he has also adopted some debauched traits. Given his status, there are few women he cannot win over, yet Gu Xian'er remains an exception. which likely kindled his competitive spirit and possessiveness. Have you never considered avenging the Gu family with Qilin Dahuang's influence? Chen Chang'an inquired, intrigued by Gu Xian'er's lack of vengeful sentiment despite her narrative. I have thought about it, but I cannot bring myself to exploit another's emotions for my own ends. Even if I were willing to do so, success would be uncertain. As long as I live, the Gu bloodline endures. Should I perish, the Gu family would truly vanish. Gu Xian'er exhibited a clarity of mind, refusing to let hatred cloud her judgment. She desired revenge, but would not engage in futile endeavors. Benefactor, I shall not request anything of you. However, I wish to become your disciple. Is that permissible? Gu Xian'er's statement left Chen Chang'an momentarily astonished. Become a disciple? He scrutinized her for a moment before breaking into a smile. What a clever girl. Gu Xian'er is intelligent, composed, and adept at seizing opportunities. She does not lack the desire for vengeance. She merely awaits the right moment. Given the earlier exchange between Chen Chang'an and Xianwu Dao, Gu Xian'er has surely developed a deeper resolve. It is likely that even if Chen Chang'an had not initiated the conversation, she would have found a way to engage him further. As for why she chose Chen Chang'an over Xianwu Dao, it is not merely due to Chen Chang'an's proactive approach, but rather a sense that he may be the more dependable choice. This may be my only chance in life. It is not solely for vengeance. I detest living in a brothel, she continued earnestly. Benefactor, you once stated that you would not intervene, yet I wish to be your disciple. I hope you will grant me this. Gu Xian'er understood that conversing earnestly with Chen Chang'an would yield better results than attempting to scheme in the presence of a powerful individual. The notion of taking on a disciple had never crossed Chen Chang'an's mind before. While he shared a mentor-student relationship with Chun Yinxian, it lacked the formal title of master and disciple. Gu Xian'er was now 20, yet her cultivation was only at the first level of true qi. At 20, this might be considered acceptable in the northern region, but in the broader realm of Tianyu, such talent was merely average. Noticing Chen Chang'an's hesitation, Gu Xian'er grew anxious. Does the benefactor find my aptitude lacking, deeming me unlikely to achieve greatness? If so, I can forego the request to be your disciple. Even serving by your side would suffice. For Gu Xian'er, escaping her current predicament necessitated the assistance of a figure like Chen Chang'an. In Langya, she could not conceive of anyone else who would defy the Lin family's influence. Even if there were others, would she even have the opportunity to encounter them? Perhaps fate had its own design. Langya is vast. Encountering you is perhaps a stroke of fortune. Very well, I shall take you away from Langya. But not at this moment. There are matters I must attend to here first. Once they are resolved, I will escort you out. As for the path you choose thereafter, that is for you to decide. With that, Gu Xian'er knelt before him, a glimmer of hope illuminating her spirit. Thank you, benefactor, for rescuing me. From this day forth, I vow to serve you faithfully, unwaveringly. Should I betray this oath, may my soul be eternally condemned to the abyss. Chen Chang'an regarded her with a slight nod. Rise. Yes, benefactor. How should I address you from this day forth? Should I call you young master or benefactor? Gu Xian'er inquired as she stood. What to call me? Chen Chang'an pondered momentarily. Despite his long life, he had never experienced the status of being served by a maid. He had always been the junior to his master. Young master seems inappropriate given my age. Perhaps benefactor will suffice. Very well, benefactor. Now that you have become my attendant, you cannot remain weak. Although your talent is average, it is not beyond redemption. This is a 9th rank balsam. Consume it. The 9th rank balsam? What is this substance and what effects does it hold? Guxian expelled, unaware of its significance. However, the name alone suggested it was no ordinary item. This 9th rank balsam had been gifted to Chen Chang'an by Mu Yunxiao, intended for a future beloved. Yet, Chen Chang'an was unconcerned with such formalities. He believed in the principle of utilizing what was at hand. Benefactor, this item is far too precious. I merely. Enough, take it. You need only obey my words. Do you understand? Yes, benefactor. Consume it, and see if it can improve your constitution. Understood. Gu Xian'er wasted no time and promptly swallowed the 9th rank balsam. The 9-tiered balsam pearls melted in the mouth, a marvel that left Gu Xian'er utterly astonished. She had anticipated a struggle to swallow, yet it transformed into a surge of energy that continuously purified her body. What on earth, old Chen? Such a monumental fluctuation of energy. Why haven't you cast a barrier? Aren't you concerned that everyone nearby might perish? As the energy within Gu Xian'er intensified, Xianwu Dao, who had been enjoying the festivities, rushed over. Dahuang and Chen Chang'an shared an unspoken understanding. Although they did not approach, they swiftly erected a barrier in Gu Xian'er's room. Who would have thought that such a reaction would arise merely from a bit of sustenance? Did he not realize? You fed her the 9-tiered balsam pearls, a legendary item that hasn't been seen for millennia. You, my friend, carelessly bestowed such a treasure upon a mere maid? You are indeed extravagant. Chen Chang'an was indifferent to such matters, as they held no utility for him. However, in Xian Wudao's eyes, it was an entirely different story. Though he remained at a distance, he observed every movement intently. Upon hearing about the 9-tiered balsam pearls, Xian Wudao nearly spat out his drink, cursing Chen Chang'an as a wastrel in his heart. Are not treasures meant to be utilized? As the owner, I have the final say in their usage. I remain unperturbed. Why should you be in such a rush? The emperor is not anxious, yet the eunuchs are. Chen Chang'an replied calmly. I've never encountered such extravagance from you. Wait, who are you calling a eunuch? After 3,000 years, do you wish to test my current strength? Xian Wudao glared. Still yearning to be a beggar? How about a wager? The same old rules, but this time, the stakes are to become a eunuch. Do you dare? At this challenge, Xian Wudao immediately wilted. The stakes were too severe, and Chen Chang'an's confident demeanor left him feeling insecure. Though Xian Wudao's powers had grown significantly over the past 3,000 years, he could not guarantee that Chen Chang'an had remained stagnant. Forget it. I can't be bothered to argue with you. However, I am genuinely curious about the effects of consuming the 9-tiered balsam pearls. Xian Wudao's gaze returned to Gu Xiener, who was now enveloped in a formidable energy, enduring great pain without uttering a sound. This girl, I truly underestimated her. With such willpower, she is destined for greatness. Xian Wudao could not help but regard Gu Xiener with newfound respect. The energy seemed extraordinarily potent. As the energy within Gu Xiener surged, the aura it emitted grew increasingly fierce. Even Xian Wudao's expression shifted dramatically. Something was amiss. Just as he turned to leave, Dahuang's barrier halted him. Cursed be it. Dahuang! Chen Chang'an called out before vanishing from Huanhua Tower. Seeing Chen Chang'an depart, Xian Wudao was momentarily stunned, then hastily followed. Damn it, you were quick to react. After exiting, Xian Wudao couldn't help but curse. That S called understanding. Meanwhile, after re-establishing the barrier, Dahuang also fled Huanhua Tower. What about the people inside? Xian Wudao inquired of Chen Chang'an. Although it was merely a fleeting moment, the instant the barrier was lifted, a powerful aura surged forth. Surely they wouldn't be foolish enough to remain inside reveling, would they? It's hard to say. Before long, some individuals sensed the disturbance and fled the establishment, particularly the girls who had been attending to Xian Wudao and Dahuang, who were the first to escape. In no time, only Gu Xiener remained inside Huanhua Tower. What has transpired? It was terrifying, almost suffocating. I felt it too. Isn't Huanhua Tower just an ordinary brothel? Could there be a hidden powerhouse among us? Unclear. But we certainly cannot continue drinking here. Today feels perilous. Indeed, let's disperse. We can gather another day. Off we go. Many chose to leave, while the owner of Huanhua Tower wore a distressed expression. She wanted to scold, but hesitated. Offending the wrong person could jeopardize not just her business today, but her very life. A mute eating bitter gall, unable to express her struggles. Old Chen, what is happening? If that energy is all concentrated within the barrier, can Gu Xiener withstand it? Xian Wudao asked, frowning. I am uncertain. This is my first encounter with such a phenomenon. I cannot predict if her body can endure it. However, my barrier is likely on the verge of collapse. Dahuang, who had remained silent, now showed signs of astonishment. Your barrier is nearing its limit? Dahuang is a 9th-tier beast king of the Forbidden Forest, possessing immense strength. If it weren't for the apparent rules of Tai-Xian realm, Dahuang's power would likely rival that of Mu Yun Yao. Yet, your barrier is faltering? Brother Dahuang, you cannot jest about such matters. I cannot breach your barrier. And now you tell me that Gu Xiener's energy is about to break through it? Xian Wudao's face reflected sheer disbelief. Have I, a prodigy who has cultivated for millennia, been surpassed by a mere girl? Moreover, does the 9-tiered balsam pearls possess such overwhelming energy? Although rare and regarded as a treasure of the world, it cannot be so formidable. This is no jest. The energy is indeed powerful, nearing the point of breaching the barrier. However, it was merely a hastily arranged barrier. I did not anticipate Gu Xiener's energy to be so formidable. Hastily arranged? That does imply a possibility of breach. Just then, as Xian Wudao and Dahuang conversed, the barrier Dahuang had established was suddenly shattered. A tremendous surge of energy shot into the sky, its impact radiating for hundreds of miles. A phoenix's cry resonated through the heavens. The phoenix soared through the 9 heavens, a colossal phantom erupting from Huanhua Tower. This spectacle left everyone in Langia momentarily stunned. All gazed upwards at the phoenix apparition, bewildered. What is happening? There are no formidable beasts in Langia, let alone a phoenix, a divine creature long thought extinct. What on earth has transpired? By the heavens, Chen Chang'an, you have struck it rich. This maidservant is no ordinary person. While the 9-tiered balsam pearls are rare and capable of altering one's constitution, they certainly could not produce such an effect. Gu Xian'er herself must have some profound connection to this phoenix. Otherwise, this transformation would be impossible. What incredible fortune do you possess? Xian Wudao was filled with envy. He had heard of Gu Xian'er becoming Chen Chang'an's disciple, but had dismissed it, doubting Chen Chang'an would take on an apprentice. If it were him, he would not even agree to have a maidservant. He found the idea of dealing with a woman bothersome. But who could have anticipated that this seemingly inconspicuous Gu Xian'er harbors such immense potential? You know nothing. This is the reward for virtue. I'm a good person. Chen Chang'an replied with a gentle smile. A good person? Xian Wudao cast a scornful glance at Chen Chang'an, deeming him, at best, not a villain. Yet certainly not a good person. How could he be considered a good man? Bah! Such a notion is utterly ludicrous. This recent upheaval is bound to stir the entire realm of Langia. What would the Lin family think if they were to learn that Gu Xian'er had indeed soared to greatness? Xian Wudao inquired with a smile. They better not entertain such thoughts. Otherwise, even Lin Shangli would be unable to save them. Chen Chang'an replied nonchalantly. Ha! I find it amusing that after 3,000 years, your temperament has changed somewhat. You were once a proponent of peace and harmony, Xian Wudao remarked with curiosity. In the past, I valued harmony because I lacked the ability to retaliate. If I were not somewhat agreeable, I would have been bullied daily. While I may not have perished, it would have been utterly humiliating. At that moment, the ethereal figure of the phoenix soared through the air for a while before once again descending into Gu Xian'er's chamber. Shortly thereafter, the astonishing energy dissipated and tranquility returned. Is this the end? Could it be that Gu Xian'er has awakened the legendary phoenix physique? Xian Wudao asked with intrigue. The phoenix physique? Are you familiar with such a constitution? Chen Chang'an inquired. I have heard a bit. It is said that the last person to awaken the phoenix physique lived approximately 50,000 years ago. That individual was quite remarkable, yet due to the passage of time, records about them are scarce, and it is likely that very few know their name today. If it truly is the phoenix physique, your maid will undoubtedly reach the realm of the emperors. A maid of the emperor's realm, Chen Chang'an, you are destined for greatness. With each word, Xian Wudao's envy grew, to the point that he could hardly contain his desire to give Chen Chang'an a good beating. How could this scoundrel possess such outrageous luck? Gu Xian'er has emerged. Simply ask her to confirm whether it is indeed the phoenix physique. Chapter 37, Wudao, I am your elder. Gu Xian'er remained in her white gown. Yet her entire demeanor had undergone a profound transformation. The previously subtle elegance had vanished, replaced by a dazzling radiance. Though her appearance had not changed dramatically, it had become noticeably more refined. The more pronounced her transformation, the more vexed Xian Wudao became. Chen Chang'an, what merit do you possess? Xian'er is deeply grateful for your life-giving grace, Gu Xian'er expressed. Though her exterior appeared calm, only she knew the excitement bubbling within. The phoenix physique. How many would covet such a powerful constitution? Gu Xian'er had never imagined that she would awaken such formidable potential. Not only had her cultivation instantaneously ascended to the pinnacle of the true Qi realm, but she had also discovered a cultivation method perfectly aligned with her physique within her mind. Chen Chang'an observed Gu Xian'er, clearly taken aback. Perhaps this was serendipity. This is your own fortune. Not everyone has the opportunity to awaken such a physique. Perhaps it is related to your ancestors. Does your Gu family not possess any clan records? Have there been any powerful figures among your forebears? Chen Chang'an asked with curiosity. I am unaware of such matters. As a daughter, even if clan records exist, they are not accessible to me. Nevertheless, it is now a reality, and there is no need to inquire too deeply. Is it indeed the phoenix physique? In response to your words, I can confirm that it is indeed the phoenix physique, and within my mind, I have encountered a cultivation method known as the phoenix true technique. It is likely a method that only the phoenix physique can cultivate. You have even acquired a technique? This revelation further astonished Chen Chang'an. However, it was fortuitous, for he had not yet decided what technique to impart to Gu Xian'er. In that case, you should strive for the human ranking. The human ranking has only recently commenced, with a duration of 3 years. Although Gu Xian'er may have started somewhat late, with the awakening of the Phoenix physique and the Phoenix True technique, attaining a ranking within 3 years should not pose a challenge. The human ranking? Gu Xian'er looked at Chen Chang'an in surprise. This matter is known throughout the entire Taishan realm, yet she had never contemplated participating, let alone competing for a rank. Young master, am I truly capable of this? Gu Xian'er expressed her evident lack of confidence. You possess the Phoenix physique. How many thousands of years will pass before another emerges within the Taishan realm? If you cannot, who can? Chen Chang'an replied with a smile. Very well, since you have commanded it, I, Xian'er, shall compete for the human ranking. Gu Xian'er inhaled deeply, her heart resolute in a singular goal, to not disappoint Chen Chang'an. She was determined to vie for a position on the human ranking. Someone is approaching. Should we leave now or remain? Xian Wudao inquired, observing Chen Chang'an. The commotion from earlier had been too great, naturally attracting the attention of those with some influence in Langya Yinchuan. Chen Chang'an cast a puzzled glance at Xian Wudao, wondering if this fellow had become so accustomed to living like a beggar that he now wished to hide at the sight of others. Did he now harbor a psychological shadow? You were never one to shy away from encounters in the past. How is it that you now pose such a question? Chen Chang'an chuckled. Upon hearing Chen Chang'an's words, Xian Wudao was momentarily taken aback. Indeed, when had I ever avoided others? Damn it, isn't it because of you that I have developed this tendency over the past 3,000 years? I used to... Enough reminiscing. Let's see who is approaching. I wish to discover their intentions. Chen Chang'an, whether once lacking in cultivation or now capable of training, had never been one to fear confrontation. After all, death was not an option. Most importantly, how could one engage in revelry while being fearful? Before he could finish his thought, several individuals swiftly approached the Huanhua Tower. At that moment, there were not many people near the tower, making Chen Chang'an and his companions quite conspicuous. Have you been here the entire time? What transpired here moments ago? One person inquired arrogantly upon arriving and gazing at Chen Chang'an and his companions. Our sect leader is inquiring. Are you mute? Seeing that Chen Chang'an and his companions did not respond, one individual's eyes widened, filled with malice. Speak to me while kneeling. Xian Wudao's expression darkened. A powerful aura erupted from his body. Faced with Xian Wudao's presence, the newcomers immediately fell to their knees, terror evident in their eyes. I did not know a senior was present. I beg your forgiveness. Senior, we were ignorant. We are. Before they could finish, Xian Wudao snorted coldly, and they began to sweat profusely, collapsing to the ground, unable to utter a single word. Who are you? What does it matter to me? Hurry and leave. With that, Xian Wudao waved his hand, sending the group flying away. Damn it, with such meager abilities, they dare to act so pretentious, Xian Wudao scoffed. This is Langya, where powerful figures are already few and far between, especially in Yinchuan. The strongest here amounts to merely the transformation realm, which is not even as formidable as you were in your youth. Chen Chang'an remarked with a light smile. What is the point of this? Are you asking me to act as your lackey? Why should I bother with these people? Perhaps we should just leave, Xian Wudao said helplessly. You acted too swiftly. I intended to inquire about certain matters. Now, thanks to you, you frightened them all away, Chen Chang'an replied with a resigned smile. Xian Wudao's imposing aura had caused those who initially approached to turn tail and flee, as hesitating would be seen as disrespect toward him. Inquire about what? Xian Wudao asked curiously. Nothing much, merely some private matters, Chen Chang'an replied, shaking his head without elaborating. Upon arriving in Langya this time, my primary objective remains the pursuit of the family records of the Chen clan fail to specify the exact location in Langya where they once thrived. However, should one inquire among the elders, it is likely they would have heard of the Chen family. The vastness of Langya leaves Chen Chang'an uncertain about the strength of the Chen clan in those days. If it was merely ordinary, it would be difficult to gather information. Thus, your journey to Langya is purely for personal matters? Yes, it seems I must linger in Langya for a while longer. And you? Upon hearing this, Xian Wudao suddenly appeared somewhat perplexed. Having wandered for 3,000 years and begged for sustenance, he now found himself liberated but uncertain of what to do next. What do you suppose I intend to do? Xian Wudao inquired of Chen Chang'an. Guess? Chen Chang'an regarded Xian Wudao as if he were foolish, exclaiming, Do you think I cannot guess? Ehem, gast Well, after 3,000 years, I should return to take a glance. I wonder if the members of my sect still remember me. Xian Wudao smiled faintly. Enough of this sentimentality. Your father is the supreme elder of the Wujizong. He could hardly forget you, could he? Chen Chang'an scoffed. Huh? How do you know who my father is? Very few are aware of this within the Wujizong. Xian Wudao gazed at Chen Chang'an in shock, astonished by how much this young man seemed to know. Chen Chang'an, with a mischievous grin, whispered, Ask your father when you return home. There is something I have not disclosed to you. In the past, your father pursued me, eager to become sworn brothers. Xian, I nearly became your elder. Elder? Chen Chang'an retorted. You are taking advantage of me. Don't believe me? Ask your father upon your return. Chapter 38. Chen Chang'an's romantic entanglements? This revelation left Xian Wudao utterly bewildered. He understood that Chen Chang'an was an enigmatic figure, his strength unfathomable. Yet, he never anticipated that a connection existed between them. His once formidable father had sought to forge a brotherly bond with Chen Chang'an. Was this truly the same man he knew? However, upon further reflection, Xian Wudao considered that perhaps there was some possibility to it. Chen Chang'an appeared youthful, but that did not indicate a lack of age. When Xian Wudao first met Chen Chang'an 3,000 years ago, he had already looked to be in his early 20s. Now, Xian himself had matured into a middle-aged man, while Chen remained in his 20s. It was not that Xian Wudao could not maintain a youthful appearance, but he felt it inappropriate to feign youth at his age. To be frank, just how many years have you lived? Xian Wudao asked earnestly. Around 10,000. Chen Chang'an replied, without hesitation. 10,000? Chen Chang'an had lived for 10 millennia? What did this signify? He was undoubtedly a being of immense power. How foolish was he to have wagered against such a figure? Are you at the level of an emperor? Xian Wudao asked in astonishment. His words sent a tremor through Gu Xiener, who stood nearby. An emperor, a realm of legend, was so close to her, and she was merely his maid? An emperor? Chen Chang'an replied calmly, At the peak of the emperor level, I cannot be harmed in the slightest. Yet, only he understood the turmoil brewing within Xian Wudao at that moment. The peak of the emperor level, invulnerable? He had once wagered with Xian Wudao. Should he be pleased by this? Did that mean he had been granted a status akin to that of an emperor? Why did he feel a peculiar sense of joy? Enough. Calm yourself. Xian Wudao attempted to suppress his chaotic thoughts, and as he gazed at Chen Chang'an, his perception shifted. Concealed yet formidable. He exuded an aura of profound mystery. What set Chen Chang'an apart from other top-tier powers was his striking resemblance to an ordinary person. Indeed, he resembled a common man. Xian Wudao had to admit that even he, with the growth of his power, had experienced a change in mindset, viewing lives as trifling, becoming arrogant, and difficult to approach. Yet Chen Chang'an? He acted with spontaneity, maintaining tranquility, treating all individuals equally, regardless of their status. Was this the true essence of a powerful being? Lost in thought, Xian Wudao felt a flicker of understanding. Suddenly, he found himself at a loss for how to address Chen Chang'an. Should he call him Old Chen? After all, the man knew his father. Should he call him Elder? That felt inappropriate. Very well, I shall address you as I have in the past. Let's each refer to one another as we see fit. Your father called me Elder Brother. You may call me Old Chen. It matters not. Chen Chang'an smiled lightly. Fine, I shall call you Old Chen. In this case, am I not of a higher generation than my father in your presence? Or perhaps we are of the same generation. How does this work? Xian Wudao excelled in cultivation, yet he struggled with such matters. It matters not. It is unimportant. Indeed, unimportant. Suddenly, he felt a surge of relief. However, I truly must take my leave. Very well. If fate allows, we shall meet again. Indeed. Xian Wudao chuckled and nodded, then bid farewell to Dahuang. Just as Xian Wudao turned to leave, he halted abruptly. Glancing back at Chen Chang'an, a mischievous glint sparked in his eyes. Throughout my search for you over the years, I have come across a piece of information. Initially, I thought it was merely a case of sharing the same name, but given your longevity, I suspect it may be connected to you. Huh? Something related to me? What is it? Chen Chang'an inquired with intrigue. Do you know a person named Changsun Shishue? Changsun Shishue? Upon hearing that name, Chen Chang'an paused. Over the years, he had encountered few people, yet he had met a fair number. Changsun? Why did he suddenly find it hard to recall? Dahuang, do you remember this individual? Chen Chang'an asked. Dahuang shook its head, evidently lacking any recollection of the name. You do not recognize her? Yet, I have heard that Changsun Shishue has been searching for someone named Chen Chang'an for nearly 5,000 years. 5,000 years? Goodness, that exceeds my own timeline. Moreover, this Changsun Shishue is remarkably powerful. It is said she has reached the pinnacle of the undying realm, with hopes of ascending to the emperor level. Searching for 5,000 years? This implies that if there is a connection, it must date back 5 millennia. What was I doing 5,000 years ago? What could she possibly want with Chen Chang'an? Have you heard anything regarding this? Chen Chang'an asked curiously. I have heard that she seems inclined to marry Chen Chang'an. As for the specific reasons, I am not entirely certain. 5,000 years, what enduring affection. If this is indeed you, you have caused quite the stir, leading that young woman to search for you for 5 millennia. Marry Chen Chang'an? Chen Chang'an was even more baffled. It seemed he had no romantic entanglements. Changsun Shishue? Changsun Shishue, Changsun. Suddenly, a jolt of realization struck Chen Chang'an, and a distant memory surfaced. Oh no, I do know her. Dahuang. This mess was all you're doing. You troublemaker. Chen Chang'an suddenly berated Dahuang, leaving it utterly perplexed. At that moment, Xian Wudao discerned something amiss, exclaiming in astonishment, wait, it truly is you? You are incredible. I am in awe. To have a woman remember you for 5,000 years, especially one like Changsun Shishue, is not something just anyone can achieve. However, Xian Wudao was left wondering how this matter was connected to Dahuang. Enough of this. I remained silent. Yet that does not render me mute. Have you finished your tirade? The fact that someone wishes to marry you is of no concern to me, for it is not I who is to be wed. At this moment, Dahuang could not contain himself and began to exchange barbs with Chen Chang'an, much to the astonishment of Gu Xiener, who then realized that Dahuang was no ordinary dog. Now you're concerned? Chen Chang'an retorted. Had it not been for you back then, I might never have found myself entangled with Changsun Shishue. At this juncture, he abruptly halted, leaving Xian Wudao anxiously scratching his head. How could he fall silent at such a critical moment? Come on, speak up. What happened with Changsun Shishue? Xian Wudao urged impatiently. Dahuang, too, was momentarily taken aback, as Chen Chang'an's words seemed to jog his memory. So was her. No wonder she pursued you relentlessly all those years ago and has yet to let it go. But wait, shouldn't she want to kill you instead? How did it transform into a desire to marry you? Come on, Dahuang, can we dispense with the riddles? Just tell us what transpired back then. Xian Wudao exclaimed, nearly at his wit's end. Oh, it's nothing much, just that Chen Chang'an saw her in the nude and even touched her. Wait, he touched her? What did he touch? Xian Wudao gasped. I can't believe you are such a Chen Chang'an. I disdain you. Chapter 39. The inappropriate touch. You can gaze at her as much as you like, but why did you have to lay your hands on her? Xian Wudao had not anticipated that Chen Chang'an had such a colorful history. This was Changsun Shishue, after all. Anyone who dared to look at her with a glint of desire would be annihilated. Yet Chen Chang'an had touched her. It was likely because he was Chen Chang'an. Had it been anyone else, they would have been reduced to mere bones by now. Admiration, envy, and even a hint of jealousy filled Xian Wudao. Dahuang, go on, elaborate, he eagerly implored. Aren't you supposed to be heading home? Hurry up and leave. Stop prying into things, Chen Chang'an retorted irritably. Oh, there's no rush. I want to hear this story. How could I not finish such an intriguing tale? Gu Xiener, standing nearby, felt her cheeks flush. She had never imagined that Chen Chang'an, who appeared so serious, had such romantic escapades. Though slightly embarrassed, she was equally curious about what had transpired. Dahuang, you would do well to keep quiet. Chen Chang'an said sternly. Why? You've already touched her, so why not let the story be told? Dahuang shot him a disdainful glance. To recount this affair is merely a matter of coincidence. It was entirely unintentional. At the time, Chen Chang'an and I were frolicking, but I accidentally sent him flying. Unfortunately, Changsun Shishue had just finished hunting a beast and was washing the blood off in a stream. Just as Chen Chang'an plummeted from the sky, he landed right in front of her. When one falls into water, they instinctively flail about, trying to grasp something to steady themselves. In his flailing, he inadvertently grabbed something. Upon regaining his balance, he looked up to find Changsun Shishue's face flushed, her icy gaze fixed upon him. When he looked down, he realized just where he had touched her. It was rather inappropriate. Chen Chang'an wished to explain, yet Changsun Shishue would not grant him the opportunity. For 3 months, she relentlessly pursued him, only ceasing when he disappeared completely. Yet, throughout the years, she never ceased her quest to find him. Chen Chang'an struggled to comprehend how it had shifted from a desire to kill him to one of wanting to marry him. Could it be that rumors had morphed over time? Though the tale itself may not seem particularly captivating, when woven into the lives of Chen Chang'an and Changsun Shishue, it became infinitely more intriguing. Xian Wudao regarded Chen Chang'an with a look that spoke volumes about his disbelief. What are you looking at me for? Chen Chang'an replied helplessly. It was an accident. A mere accident. Don't bother explaining. I don't believe you. 5,000 years ago, Chang'an Shishui had little cultivation, and you were not much better. Could you not control your descent? And yet you fell right in front of her? Even if you did fall with your level of cultivation, what compelled you to grasp something to steady yourself? You cannot claim it was unintentional. Xianwu Dao regarded Chen Chang'an with disdain, as if he were a fool for feigning innocence. What if I had no cultivation 5,000 years ago? Had no cultivation 5,000 years ago? Nonsense. The more you speak, the more ridiculous you sound. Chen Chang'an, do you take me for a fool? You have lived for 10,000 years. How could you have survived 5,000 years ago without any power? Were you born immortal? At this, Chen Chang'an nodded repeatedly. I admit it. Just don't tarnish my reputation. Seeing Chen Chang'an acquiesce, Xianwu Dao scoffed. To believe you would make me the most foolish person in the world. Who was born immortal? You merely had ill intentions, drawn to Chang'an Shishui's beauty, and it was deliberate. Chen Chang'an was taken aback. He had merely spoken the truth. Yet Xianwu Dao refused to accept it. Dahuang, stop laughing over there and explain yourself. Dahuang was thoroughly enjoying the spectacle and had no intention of clarifying anything. You can sort that out with Chang'an Shishui when you meet her. I'm off. Don't worry. As a friend, I won't tell her you are in Langya. Rest assured, I absolutely will not. After Xianwu Dao departed, Chen Chang'an sighed in resignation. It seemed that matters in Langya needed to be resolved swiftly. Knowing Xianwu Dao's character, he would undoubtedly inform Chang'an Shishui. After all, he would not easily forget the grudge of 3,000 years spent begging. Let us depart as well. Yes, my lord. Chen Chang'an, accompanied by Gu Xian'er and Dahuang, resolved to seek out families or sects in Yunchuan that had existed for over 500 years. Meanwhile, Chen Yunxian, alone, had commenced his journey into the northern region. Northern region, Blood Shadow Sect. Stop right there. What brings you to the Blood Shadow Sect? Chen Yunxian glanced at the disciple at the gate and replied coolly, I have heard that the leader of the Blood Shadow Sect has reached the pinnacle of the first tier of the divine power realm. I have come to seek guidance. The moment these words were uttered, the disciple's expression shifted dramatically. Chen Yunxian was merely 16 years old and dared to challenge their leader? What audacity! Since you are aware that our leader is a formidable entity of the divine power realm, how dare you come here seeking death? You little brat, you must be tired of living. As the disciples prepared to act, Chen Yunxian shook his head. You're no match for me. Do not waste your energy. Not a match for you? How absurd. I wish to see just what skills you possess. One of the Blood Shadow Sect disciples charged at Chen Yunxian. In response to the attack, Chen Yunxian merely waved his hand, effortlessly sending the assailant sprawling back. Impressive. He appears to be merely 16 or 17 years old. How can he be so strong? Even if he were strong, he could not possibly rival their leader. Indeed, do not be intimidated by him. Let us all attack together. I refuse to believe we cannot subdue this little brat. Onward. A throng surged forth, and Chen Yunxian let out a resigned sigh, exerting his full strength. In but a single exchange, over a dozen disciples from the Blood Shadow Sect lay sprawled on the ground, incapacitated. What audacity! Who dares to create a disturbance on my Blood Shadow Sect? A furious roar echoed as a crimson figure soared in from the distance. The newcomer was none other than the sect master of the Blood Shadow Sect. Upon seeing Chen Yunxian, the sect master was momentarily taken aback by the youth's remarkably youthful visage. Who are you? He inquired, his brow furrowed. From the Chen family. I am Chen Yunxian, here to seek guidance. Chapter 40. So easily overwhelmed? The Chen family? Chen Yunxian? The sect master's brow knitted in contemplation. Was there truly a prominent Chen family within the northern domain? A triple transcendence at such a tender age? Remarkable prowess indeed. Suddenly, the sect master realized that Chen Yunxian had achieved the remarkable rank of triple transcendence. At this age, such cultivation was indicative of extraordinary talent. Yet he pondered, why had he never heard of this Chen family in the northern domain? What? He has reached the triple transcendence realm? No wonder he is so formidable. He appears younger than me, yet my cultivation. Truly, there are always those more gifted than oneself. Chen Yunxuan's cultivation astonished the disciples of the Blood Shadow Sect, as most individuals of his age could scarcely breach the true Qi realm, let alone attain transcendence. In their perception, a 16 or 17-year-old at the transcendence level was a rarity in the entire northern domain. Yet, why had they never heard of this Chen family? With the emergence of the human ranking, it was indeed a time of turbulence, prompting the sect master to refrain from his usual brashness. Just because he had not heard of a powerful Chun family in the northern domain did not imply that one did not exist elsewhere. What if this young man were a disciple from a notable family come to hone his skills in the northern domain? Chen Chang'an, your talents are exceptional. There are few in the northern domain who can match your aptitude. However, the disparity in our strengths is considerable. Perhaps I should summon a few elders of the Transcendence realm to spar with you? The sect master suggested with a smile. Upon hearing this, Chen Chang'an merely shook his head. Even if all the Transcendence elders of the Blood Shadow sect were to engage him, it would serve no purpose in terms of sparring. They were simply not his equals. My opponent is you, Chen Chang'an declared with unwavering resolve as he gazed into the eyes of the sect master. The sect master furrowed his brow at Chen Yunxuan's steadfastness. Where did this confidence stem from? You speak boldly, young one. Though your talent is commendable, you are still only at the triple transcendence stage. Do you truly believe that I, at the pinnacle of the 9th transcendence, am unworthy to be your opponent? The elders of the Blood Shadow sect disagreed with Chen Yunxuan's assertion. Regardless of his talent, the difference in cultivation levels was undeniable. I do not intend to belittle you, Chen Yunxian replied with a hint of exasperation. The more he insisted, the more the others perceived him as arrogant. Today, I am indeed eager to witness the prowess of this so-called genius, one elder exclaimed, preparing to teach Chen Yunxian a lesson, only to be halted by the sect master. Master, why do you restrain me when he is so provocatively challenging us? The elder asked in frustration. Calm yourself. I sense that this young man may not be intentionally provoking us, the sect master replied, his unusual composure perplexing the others. In the past, he would have erupted in fury at such a challenge, yet this time he remained remarkably composed. They were unaware of the sect master's internal concerns. With the human ranking now revealed, it was indeed a precarious time, and Chen Yunxuan's mysterious origins made him someone to be approached with caution, lest they invite disaster. If you are so insistent, then let us engage in a proper spar. Rest assured, it will merely be a practice match, and I shall hold back. The sect master said with a smile. I hope you will give your all, otherwise, the sparring loses its significance. What? Give my all? The sect master, despite his attempts at restraint, felt his dignity compromised by Chen Yunxuan's repeated provocations. Very well, I shall not hold back. With a grim expression, he prepared for battle, albeit with a slight reserve. As the sect master launched his attack, Chen Yunxian furrowed his brow. How could he be so weak? The disparity in strength compared to Lu Bo, who had once accompanied Cheng Yushu, was startling. Without further thought, Chen Yunxuan's figure flickered as he unleashed a powerful punch towards the sect master. Boom! A resounding crash echoed as the sect master was sent flying, utterly unable to contend with Chen Yunxuan's might. This cannot be. The sect master faltered. Defeated? By a youth with merely triple transcendence cultivation? This is impossible. Truly absurd. A triple transcendence level could overpower a first divine realm practitioner with a single blow. The ease with which Chen Yunxian triumphed left the members of the Blood Shadow sect in a state of bewilderment. They had anticipated such an outcome, yet they had envisioned Chen Yunxian as the one being vanquished. Do you truly possess only triple transcendence cultivation? The sect master regarded Chen Yunxian with newfound wariness. This young man had not been boasting. Indeed, no one else was his match. Even he was not a worthy opponent. Indeed, I possess only triple transcendence cultivation, Chen Yunxian affirmed. Are you truly at the first divine realm? He inquired with curiosity. The sect master nearly spat blood in disbelief at the doubt cast upon his cultivation. What do you mean by that? He asked, displeased. I mean no offense, but I recently sparred with someone at the divine realm, and I found it quite taxing. He was indeed a formidable opponent. I had anticipated that with your recent breakthrough, we would be evenly matched, yet Chen Yunxian was unaware that while Lu Bo was indeed at the divine realm, he was not merely at the first divine realm level. Thus, a misunderstanding had arisen, leading Chen Yunxian to believe that his abilities could only contend with those of the first divine realm. Is it possible? He could contend with a divine realm powerhouse even at the second transcendence level, and he claims it was challenging, indicating he was not without defenses. How terrifying! What kind of training has he undergone? This must be the essence of genius. Today, they realized the vast chasm that lay between ordinary individuals and prodigies. Alas, in their lifetimes, they would likely only be able to gaze at their heels. Even that seemed an insurmountable feat. The crowd was filled with awe, while the sect master was drenched in cold sweat. Such a talent could not possibly hail from the northern domain. Where is he truly from? Could it be that he was a super genius emerging from the central domain? Yet, it It seemed illogical for someone from the central domain to venture into such a place as the northern domain. Young master, your power is extraordinary. I am not your match. I concede, the sect master lamented. I misjudged my own strength. Had I known, I would not have intruded. I apologize for any offense caused. However, I wish to inquire if there is anyone nearby whose cultivation has reached the third divine realm. Chen Chang'an had already witnessed the prowess of a first divine realm individual. In his estimation, to achieve a meaningful spar, he needed to seek out someone of the third divine realm. The third divine realm? If my memory serves me correctly, there is an individual 500 miles from here who has attained the third divine realm. Oh, who is this person? This individual bears no name. Only a moniker known as Evil Tian. Mentioning this name makes it easy to gather information. Evil Tian? Thank you for the information. Farewell. Chapter 41. The Great Competition of the North Region, have you heard? Evil Tian has been killed. What? Evil Tian has been slain? How is that possible? He is a formidable figure at the divine ability level, having committed countless atrocities over the years without consequence. How could he suddenly meet his end? I am unsure. I heard from someone. Half a month ago, a person intended to spar with Evil Tian and happened to encounter it. You know of his peculiar tastes. Subsequently, that individual was killed, reportedly in a gruesome manner. Goodness, this happened half a month ago. How have I not heard a word about it? Many witnessed the event. You truly have not heard? I genuinely have not. Who is it that killed Evil Tian? It is said to be a youth. A youth? Evil Tian has long been infamous, engaging in wrongdoing for years without issue, and now he is slain by a mere boy. This is a threefold divine ability practitioner. Even if he was killed, it surely could not have been accomplished by a youth. Your assertion is rather absurd. A youth? Even the most talented youth in the North region would hardly be a match for Evil Tian, would they? Some who witnessed it claim the assailant was no older than 18. Is that so? I do not believe it. Why would I deceive you? I have heard of this matter as well, and it should be true. I suspect the individual might be a disciple from a prominent family, training for the rankings. Speaking of which, that is not entirely impossible. By the way, have you heard? The Great Competition of the North region is to be held soon. I have heard of this. It appears to be related to the rankings, providing a platform for the younger generation to hone their skills. Do you think that youth will participate in the Great Competition? If he could kill a divine ability expert, there would be no need for him to compete, would there? You misunderstand. The Great Competition is merely an appetizer, intended to select the CRME de la CRME of the younger generation to participate in the Four Regions Martial Assembly. The Four Regions Martial Assembly? Many have heard of the Great Competition of the North region, but the Four Regions Martial Assembly is somewhat unfamiliar. The crowd turned to the speaker, discovering a young man, approximately 20 years old, handsome and with an extraordinary demeanor, clearly not an ordinary person. Might I inquire, esteemed sir, if you could elaborate on the Four Regions Martial Assembly for us? Yes, indeed. Would you be so kind as to enlighten us, so we may broaden our horizons? The young man seemed to revel in the attention, a proud smile gracing his face as he moved aside and took a seat. Today, as I am in good spirits, I shall share with you. The young man's words captivated the audience, all eyes fixated upon him. The Great Competition of the North region was originally held every decade. However, with the arrival of the rankings, it has been advanced. The true reason, however, lies in the Four Regions experts organizing the Four Regions Martial Assembly. The aim is to inspire the younger generation across the Four Regions to forge ahead. Even if one individual from our Four Regions can make the rankings, it will be a source of glory. You must understand that the Four Regions have long been deemed barren lands, with the central heavenly domain looking down upon us. Thus, this is an opportunity for us to earn recognition. Do you not agree? The Four Regions have always been looked down upon, a fact well known to its denizens. Yet what can they do? After all, no one can compare to the central heavenly domain's advantages. The disparity in strength is unfathomable. But now, with the rankings arriving, should someone emerge victorious, it would serve as a form of retribution for the Four Regions. Esteemed sir, if I understand you correctly, the purpose of both the Great Competition of the North region and the Four Regions Martial Assembly is to select the most talented and powerful individual. And what happens after the selection? A good question. Once selected, the Four Regions will pour all their resources into that individual. Do you grasp what this entails? The entirety of the Four Regions will serve that one person, and all the finest resources will be bestowed upon them. Now you comprehend the magnitude of temptation and intensity of competition at play, do you not? At this revelation, the crowd was left in a state of shock. Such a scenario had never before transpired. Although there were no significant conflicts among the four regions, each had tended to their own affairs. Yet now, they were uniting with the approval of all the four regions' experts. Could it be that the allure of the rankings is so profound that it compels the four regions' experts to set aside their differences and join forces? Where will the great competition of the North region take place? Can we witness the spectacle? Yes, can we attend? It would be a pity to miss such a grand event. Upon hearing this, the young man shook his head, stating that such a grand occasion is not open to just anyone. You should reconsider. Even if you knew the location, what would you do? They will not allow too many people to disrupt the competition. His words prompted a collective sigh of resignation from the crowd, clearly disappointed at the prospect of missing out on the event. Esteemed sir, with your extensive knowledge, surely you will participate in the great competition of the North region? Me? Not all. While I possess some skill, I am also self-aware. Moreover, I am somewhat older and cannot participate. I merely enjoy gathering information, which is why I know so much. Esteemed ones, I have matters to attend to, so I shall take my leave. Farewell. Safe travels, sir. After the young man departed, Chen Chang'an, who had been sitting at a distance, rose and followed him. Sir, please wait. Where is the great competition of the North region to be held? When does it commence? Chen Chang'an, upon catching up, wasted no time and directly inquired. It's you? Do you intend to participate in the great competition of the North region? At this, Chen Chang'an was taken aback. You know me? The Chen family, Chen Chang'an, the one who killed evil Tong Tian. I know you. The young man nodded. This revelation surprised Chen Chang'an. While many may know of evil Tong Tian's demise, few could identify the killer or know his appearance. How did this young man come by such knowledge? Who are you? Your earlier remarks seemed directed at me. Chen Chang'an furrowed his brow, sensing something amiss. Do not misunderstand. I simply have a penchant for gathering information. Such a significant event as the demise of evil Tong Tian certainly piques my interest. You see, this is a portrait I sketched based on descriptions from those who have seen you. I also learned of your challenge against the Blood Shadow sect's leader, and thus naturally came to know your name. Upon seeing the portrait in the young man's hand, Chen Yunchuan's suspicion eased slightly. Yet, could one truly go to such lengths merely out of a passion for information, without any ulterior motive? What is your name? Chen Yunxian asked. Me? I'm called Wan Shitong. Quite a pleasant name, is it not? Wan Shitong. Is this name derived from your character, or has your character shaped the name? Where is the great competition of the North region? Chen Yunxian inquired. I know. It is to be held at Windbell Valley. Chapter 42. Gathering at Windbell Valley. Windbell Valley derives its name from its resemblance to a windbell. However, the true marvel of Windbell Valley lies in the fact that within its confines, when the wind blows, one can hear the melodious sound of wind bells. Once one departs from the Wind Chime Valley, even if it is merely a single step away, no matter how fierce the winds may blow, the enchanting sound of the chimes will be forever silenced. However, the Wind Chime Valley, nestled within the northern domain, is regarded as a perilous locale. Despite its modest size, it harbors a considerable number of magical beasts. Although the beasts of the northern domain may not possess overwhelming strength, the number of formidable warriors in that region is also limited. A fifth-tier beast could roam freely, unchallenged. Thus, the choice to hold the grand competition in such a location has left many in bewilderment. The great families and the talented disciples, along with their formidable protectors, have arrived. But what are the others? While it is proclaimed that anyone may participate in the Northern Domain competition, has not the very choice of this venue created an insurmountable barrier? It has effectively disqualified a significant portion of participants. Brother Chun, since you two intend to partake in this Northern Domain competition, might we traverse this journey together? Inquired the ever-knowledgeable Wan Shitong with a smile. Accompanying each other could indeed be beneficial, Chen Yunxian replied after a contemplative glance at Wan Shitong, nodding in agreement. Given your name, I presume you possess a wealth of information. What formidable figures are we likely to encounter in the Northern Domain competition? Chen Yunxian was indifferent to who would claim the championship title or whether they would qualify for the Four Domains Assembly. He had no need for the nurturing from the Four Domains, as Chen Chang'an had already bestowed upon him ample resources to aid his cultivation. All he desired was to engage in combat, relentless combat, for it was only through battle that he could swiftly elevate his prowess. Brother Chen, you jest. Even the infamous Tong Tian is no match for you. I doubt anyone in the Northern Domain competition could rival your strength, Wan Shitong chuckled. You are truly deserving of the title the foremost of the younger generation. The foremost of the younger generation? Chen Yunxian shook his head at this notion. That was not his aspiration. To vie for a place on the ranking list, one must first establish themselves as the strongest in the northern domain. I do not refer to the youth, but rather to the seasoned experts of the divine ability realm. How many of them are expected to participate this time, and what might their strengths be? Upon hearing this, Wan Shirtong was momentarily taken aback before quickly regaining his composure. He shook his head with a wry smile, realizing that Chen Yunxian, having eliminated Yitan Tian, must indeed be inclined to challenge those of greater strength. According to my sources, the 4 great families and the 5 major sects will all be involved. However, they will likely be led by elders. As for their strength, I'm not entirely certain, but it can be surmised that they range from the 5th to the 7th tier of the divine ability realm. 5th to 7th tier, you say? That should suffice for cultivation purposes. Which direction leads to the Wind Chime Valley? Come, I shall guide you. Thank you kindly. The Wind Chime Valley, once a place that instilled trepidation in many, now found its outskirts bustling with individuals. What shall we do, brother? Are we truly to enter? A young girl hesitated, gazing at the daunting expanse of the Wind Chime Valley, feeling somewhat disheartened. The northern domain competition lies within. Having arrived here, we cannot retreat, the boy replied, though a sigh escaped him. They had been at the Wind Chime Valley for 3 days, witnessing the powerful families and sects escorting their disciples inside. Yet, lacking any influence or backing, they remained on the periphery, hesitant to make a move. They have seen us. Why did they not take us along? Did they not say that anyone could participate in a northern domain competition? Why then choose such a location? The girl expressed her dissatisfaction. Foolish girl. They are under no obligation to escort us. One must rely on oneself. The boy offered a resigned smile, though merely 2 years her senior. He exhibited a maturity beyond his years. At that moment, 3 young men approached them. Are you two also here to participate in the northern domain competition? The leader, a young man around 20, inquired with a friendly smile. The girl was momentarily captivated by his striking appearance, thinking to herself how handsome he was, while the boy regarded the trio warily and furrowed his brow. Yes, what do you want? Ah, do not misunderstand us. We mean no harm. The Wind Chime Valley is fraught with danger, and we find ourselves unable to proceed alone. We have decided to gather a group. The chances of success are greater this way. Would you two be willing to join our ranks? Form a team? The boy's interest was piqued. This could indeed be a solution. He had considered it before, but did not know anyone to approach for companionship. Now that someone had reached out, he felt no reason to decline. Very well, allow me to introduce myself. I am Zhang Wenyuan, 19 years old, at the 5th tier of the True Qi realm. This is my sister, Zhang Wenxian, aged 17, at the 9th tier of the Nascent Essence realm. A 5th tier True Qi practitioner is acceptable, but a 9th tier Nascent Essence practitioner? What purpose would she serve here? Is she seeking death? Zhang Wenyuan sensed their skepticism and explained, it is her first journey away from home. She insisted on coming to broaden her horizons, and I could not refuse her. Brother Zhang, how could you be so reckless? The Wind Chime Valley is perilous. Your sister is still young and lacks strength. This is sheer folly. Indeed, you should have dissuaded her. The other two inquired, their disdain for Zhang Wenxian's limited prowess evident. I'm not afraid. I simply wish to see the world. I'm already 17. There is no need for concern. Zhang Wenxian interjected cheerfully. Well, the leader, sensing the hesitation from the others, smiled gently. It matters not. We have enough numbers. Let us proceed together. Thank you. Kind sir, you are truly generous. Zhang Wenxian expressed her gratitude, her admiration for the leader apparent. The leader smiled faintly and introduced himself. I am Wang Kemming, slightly older at 22, and at the 9th tier of the True Qi realm. With the time until the northern domain competition dwindling, shall we set forth now? Just the 5 of us? Indeed, too many participants may lead to discord and chaos, making it hard to manage. 5 is a perfect number. If necessary, we can invite any stragglers we encounter within. Very well, let us depart for the Wind Chime Valley. Chapter 43. The most treacherous is the human heart. There were indeed many people at Wind Chime Valley. Chen Yunxian found himself positioned at a distance, resulting in a longer journey. Fortunately, he had not arrived too late. Yet, he was taken aback to discover hundreds of young individuals congregating outside the valley, all seemingly hesitating about whether to enter. If they do not dare to enter alone, why not seek out others to form a team? Chen Yunxian remarked nonchalantly. Upon hearing this, Wan Shirtong chuckled and explained, they arrived here fueled by excitement and passion. Yet, when confronted with the reality of Wind Chime Valley, fear can sap their courage. Most importantly, how could they entrust their lives to strangers? Though the beast within the valley posed a significant threat, It is the treachery of the human heart that is truly perilous. The words of a knowledgeable one enlightened Chen Chang'an regarding the concerns of these individuals. It seemed they would be unable to participate in the upcoming Northern Region Grand Competition. The atmosphere was tense, yet before him lay Windbell Valley, where, surprisingly, no sound of wind bells could be heard. This was the enchanting mystery of Windbell Valley. The reason for this phenomenon remained elusive. However, upon entering, one would surely hear the melodious chimes. Thus, he decided to venture inside. Without hesitation, Chen Chang'an strode into Windbell Valley amidst the envious glances of others. Two individuals daring to enter Windbell Valley? It was akin to courting death. Who could argue otherwise? They were unlikely to survive and would probably be devoured by the beasts before reaching their destination. How foolish! They were simply walking towards their demise. Many began to mock them in a sarcastic tone, though it was merely a reflection of their own jealousy. Enough! Do you have the audacity to criticize others? At least they have the courage to enter. Do you? Look at yourselves, hiding behind your jibes. What gives you the right to speak? Indeed, you don't dare to enter, but do you have the guts to follow them? Chen Chang'an, unfazed by the clamor outside, discovered that Windbell Valley was quite expansive. A considerable distance had to be traversed to reach its true heart, surrounded entirely by dense trees. Upon entering, he was greeted by the enchanting sound of wind bells. What a peculiar place. There were no actual wind bells, yet their sound resonated clearly. What could be the reason for this? Chen Chang'an felt an overwhelming curiosity. The cause remained unclear. Perhaps it was due to the topography, or perhaps there were secrets yet to be uncovered. Many had attempted to unveil the mysteries of Windbell Valley, yet none had succeeded in discovering the source of the wind bell sounds. The knowledgeable one truly was a master of information. Throughout the journey, Chen Chang'an realized that he possessed far more knowledge than he had anticipated. In the northern region, it seemed there were few things he was unaware of. I am merely a bit older than you. It is not difficult to know more, provided one is diligent. Anything can be achieved. This is the periphery. No formidable beasts dwell here, and even lesser beasts would not dare to provoke us. We can proceed with confidence. Upon hearing this, Chen Chang'an inquired about the most powerful beast within Windbell Valley. Are there fifth-tier beasts here? In such a place as the northern region, fifth-tier beasts were rare. Before encountering Chen Chang'an, he had never even heard of their existence. They were rumored to exist, yet no one had ever seen one. Thus, it remained mere hearsay, uncertain in its authenticity. Rumors, indeed, but often such tales are not without merit. Brother Wang, please act quickly. My brother can barely hold on. Why aren't you doing anything? Are you going to stand by and watch my brother perish at the hands of this third-tier beast? Zhang Wenxian was in a state of panic as she looked at Wang Qilin and the others, completely unprepared for the situation's escalation. Upon entering Windbell Valley, they had worked in unison and traversed safely. But now, faced with a third-tier beast, Wang Qilin had left Zhang Wenyuan to fend for himself while they stood by, watching. Silence. Wang Qilin suddenly glared, his demeanor shifting from genteel to fierce. Zhang Wenxian was taken aback. How could he transform so suddenly? Did he truly think he brought them along to form a team? Such naivety. If it weren't for you serving as bait, how could we have smoothly entered Windbell Valley? You are merely fodder for the beasts. Do you understand? Wang Qilin sneered. What? Zhang Wenxian looked at Wang Qilin in disbelief, never imagining their true intention for proposing a team was such. Brother Wang, with a third-tier beast appearing, there shouldn't be any others in the vicinity. Indeed, third-tier beasts possess territorial instincts and will not allow others in their domain. Thus, our path ahead should be much easier. Is she still with us? Of course. If we encounter another third-tier beast, who will serve as the meal? Wang Qilin laughed heartily, his plans already set in motion. Zhang Wenyuan, being stronger, would be used to distract a third-tier beast, while Zhang Wenxian, though weaker, could buy them some time. This way, they should be able to reach the competition grounds in Windbell Valley without issue. I will not accompany you, absolutely not, Zhang Wenxian declared, glancing towards Zhang Wenyuan. He was struggling, wounds marring his form. Whether you go or not is no longer your choice. While Zhang Wenyuan can still hold on, we must move quickly. Wang Qilin, unwilling to waste more time, exchanged glances with the other two, and together they hoisted Zhang Wenxian and quickly departed. Zhang Wenyuan, listening intently, felt a surge of anxiety for his sister's safety, yet he was powerless to escape. Faced with a third-tier beast, his chances of survival were non-existent. Wang Qilin, if I survive, I will ensure you find no rest in death. Zhang Wenyuan roared, launching a desperate assault against the third-tier beast. The beast, sensing his fury, seemed to grow more ferocious. Bang! Zhang Wenyuan was sent flying by the beast's paw, severely wounded and lacking the strength to retaliate. Was he truly to perish here? Reluctantly, he closed his eyes, awaiting the inevitable. Bang! Just as Zhang Wenyuan awaited his demise, a thunderous sound erupted, startling him into opening his eyes. The third-tier beast, which had been poised to attack him, now lay lifeless. Standing beside it was a young man, seemingly even younger than Zhang Wenyuan. This, a swift kill of a third-tier beast? How formidable! Thank you for saving my life. Brother, Zhang Wenyuan struggled to rise, bowing towards the distant young man. Chen Yinxian glanced back at Zhang Wenyuan, replying nonchalantly, I saved you merely because I could not abide certain behaviors. Did he witness what transpired earlier? Regardless, the debt of gratitude weighed heavily. Please, Zhang Wenyuan wished to plead for assistance in rescuing his sister, but before he could speak, he noticed Wang Qimin and the others rushing back. What had transpired? Chapter 44. Another swift kill? Wang Qimin and the others returning could not be due to a sudden change of heart. They were not there to rescue Zhang Wenyuan. The only possibility was that something even more terrifying had compelled them to retreat. Where's Wenxian? What happened? Zhang Wenyuan's heart sank as he realized he did not see his sister among them. Had something indeed occurred to her? Wang Qimin and the others were equally taken aback to see Zhang Wenyuan alive. This brat had not perished? Yet, why were there two additional individuals? The third-tier beast had been slain? This outcome was beyond their expectations. Someone had killed a third-tier beast so swiftly. There is a fourth-tier beast, the knowledgeable one remarked, looking at Chen Yinxian. Indeed, I too have sensed it. How could a fourth-tier demon beast suddenly appear here? Chen Yinxian furrowed his brow, recalling the words of the Omniscient One. This region should not harbor such formidable creatures. It seems that those who entered earlier must have disturbed the fourth-tier demon beasts and were subsequently expelled. After all, the members of the 4 great families and the 5 major sects have ventured inside, and the fourth-tier demon beasts are certainly no match for them. Analyzed the Omniscient One. Wang Qimin, where's my sister? What has become of her? Zhang Wenyuan glared at Wang Qimin, his eyes ablaze with fury as if they could incinerate the 3 before him. Wang Qimin, however, paid no heed to Zhang Wenyuan and turned his attention to Chen Yinxian and the Omniscient One. Chen Yinxian was too youthful to warrant Wang Qimin's consideration. In his view, anyone capable of slaying a third-tier demon beast could not possibly be Chen Yinxian. It had to be someone else. Brother, there is a fourth-tier demon beast approaching us. If we face it alone, we may not withstand its might. Why don't we join forces? Wang Qimin proposed to the Omniscient One. Upon hearing Wang Qimin's words, the Omniscient One scoffed. What? Are you suggesting that once we engage with the fourth-tier demon beast, you'll turn flee? We are not so easily deceived. His words startled Wang Qimin, realizing that the two had witnessed the recent events. Brother, one must look out for oneself in this world. Although our methods may be somewhat unscrupulous, they are aimed at ensuring our successful participation in the Northern Region Grand Competition. This is a realm where the strong prey upon the weak. If blame is to be cast, it falls solely upon the 2 siblings for being too weak and foolish. However, the situation is different now. The fourth-tier demon beast is formidable, and to survive, we shall not resort to any further schemes. What say you? Wang Qimin, acknowledging that his actions had been observed, decided to drop the pretense. In the face of life and death, nothing is more precious than survival. His current display of candor was merely a means to preserve his life. Wang Qimin, I demand to know where my sister is. At that moment, Zhang Wenyuan's heart was consumed solely by thoughts of his sister's fate, indifferent to any other dangers. Get lost. I have no time for you now. Whether your sister lives or dies is of no concern to me. I have no obligation to protect her. Wang Qimin replied coldly. I will fight you. You? Look at yourself. Get out of my way. I have no time for you. Wang Qimin cast a disdainful glance at Zhang Wenyuan and turned back to the Omniscient One. Brother, what do you think of my earlier proposal? Wang Qimin asked with a smile. The Omniscient One did not respond, but instead looked to Chen Yinxian. What is your opinion? He inquired. Let's first deal with the demon beast. Chen Yinxian replied nonchalantly. Upon hearing this, Wang Qimin's expression brightened. Did this mean they were willing to cooperate? Though Wang Qimin's words were pleasant, he secretly intended to employ the same tactics. Once Chen Yinxian and the others engaged the fourth-tier demon beast, he would not hesitate to flee. Suddenly, a roar erupted, and the fourth-tier demon beast came into view, the saber-toothed tiger. The pressure was overwhelming. At the moment the saber-toothed tiger appeared, Zhang Wenyuan felt an intense sense of oppression. This was the inherent aura of the saber-toothed tiger, and even its mere presence instilled fear in those of weaker strength, rendering them unable to fully unleash their abilities. Brother, we. Wang Keming's words were cut short as Chen Yunxuan's figure blurred, charging directly at the saber-toothed tiger. At that instant, the tiger's eyes were filled with rage. It had been rudely awakened from its slumber and was furious that someone dared approach to meet their end. Boom! Before the saber-toothed tiger could react, a flash of golden light erupted before it, and in the next moment, the creature lost consciousness, its life force extinguished. This scene left Wang Keming and the others utterly dumbfounded. The saber-toothed tiger, a fourth-tier demon beast, had been effortlessly dispatched with a single punch. The most terrifying part was that Chen Yunxian appeared to be merely 16 or 17 years old, yet possessed such formidable power. Brother, you are magnificent. This brother's prowess is extraordinary. Perhaps in the Northern Region Grand Competition, no one will be your match. Wang Keming's words were not mere flattery. He genuinely believed it. Given Chen Yunxuan's age and strength, he could not fathom anyone in the younger generation of the Northern Region who could rival him. This was a fourth-tier demon beast, killed with a single punch, indicating at least the combat strength of a peak 9th layer in the Transcendent Realm. In the younger generation of the Northern Region, was there anyone whose strength could reach the Divine Transformation Realm? Absolutely not. Get lost. Chen Yunxian shot a frigid glare at Wang Keming and the others, causing them to flee in terror. Why let them go? They are responsible for my sister's demise. Why not kill them? Zhang Wenyuan questioned in confusion. They harmed you. Not me. If you wish to kill them, you must do it yourself, Chen Yunxian retorted, casting a sidelong glance at Zhang Wenyuan before vanishing from sight. Kid, he's right. Wang Keming has not wronged us, nor conspired against us. Why should we kill them? The enmity lies with you. So strengthen yourself, and seek revenge with your own hands. Moreover, your sister is not dead. Not dead? My sister still lives? The omniscient One's words brought a glimmer of hope to Zhang Wenyuan's face. In the next moment, Chen Yunxian appeared before him, carrying the unconscious Zhang Wenxian. Return home. This place is not meant for you. Consider it a lesson learned. In all matters, one must act within their capabilities, Chen Yunxian said calmly. Thank you, benefactor. I now understand the disparity between myself and true strength. Please, allow me to remember your name. I shall repay your kindness one day. Zhang Wenyuan expressed his gratitude. No need. There will likely be no opportunity for us to meet again, Chen Yunxian replied. Please, benefactor, grant me this favor. Very well. My name is Chen Yunxian. Chapter 45. The legendary Chen Yunxian. Chen Yunxian? Zhang Wenyuan etched this name into his memory, but when he looked up, he found that Chen Yunxian and his companion had vanished. Benefactor, I, Zhang Wenyuan, shall surely repay you for saving my life today. Zhang Wenyuan silently vowed to repay Chen Yunxuan's kindness when the opportunity arose. After awakening his sister, Zhang Wenyuan did not leave immediately. Instead, he retrieved the cores of the 3rd-tier and 4th-tier demon beasts. Though Chen Yunxian cared little for them, they held immense value for Zhang Wenyuan. After all, these items were worth their weight in gold. Even if they were not used for personal cultivation, they could be exchanged for substantial resources. At this moment, the heart of Windbell Valley had gathered quite a number of people. Although it was a grand competition, no arena had been constructed. Instead, several powerful individuals had set up a barrier. Those competing would enter the barrier, and once a victor was determined, it would be opened. Yushu, what are you looking for? The young master of the Cheng family, Cheng Yulin, noticed Cheng Yushu searching the crowd and inquired curiously. Nothing much. I'm looking for Chen Yunxian. I cannot believe you would miss such an important event as the Northern Region Grand Competition. Cheng Yushu replied, frowning. Chen Yunxian? Is he the one you mentioned during your last visit? Has a prodigy truly emerged from the Great Zhou Kingdom? Is he really as formidable as you claim? Cheng Yulin asked, his brow furrowing. Upon hearing this, Cheng Yushu nodded. The memory of Chen Yunxuan's performance was one he found hard to forget. Ultimately, it was Chen Yunxuan's actions that led to his loss of the position of the young master. Cheng Yushu and Cheng Yulin, being twin brothers born of the same mother, naturally saw the title fall upon Cheng Yulin. Had it not been for him, the great upheaval in the Great Zhou Kingdom would not have occurred, nor would I have been unjustly branded by the clan elders as ineffective, thus losing my title. This individual, merely 16 years of age, has already attained the 2nd level of the Extraordinary Realm. Most alarmingly, even those at the 9th level of the Extraordinary Realm find themselves at a disadvantage against him. Lu Bo, who once clashed with him, remarked that this young man possesses astonishing combat prowess, capable of contending with a first-level master of the divine realm, with the outcome remaining uncertain. You must ponder, just how formidable is he? Cheng Yushu stated solemnly. Cheng Yulin had heard this before. Yet both he and the other members of the Cheng family found it somewhat exaggerated. How could such a genius possibly emerge from a place like the Great Zhou Kingdom? Moreover, when the Cheng family members went to assist in the aftermath, they investigated the Chen family, only to find that its members had vanished without a trace. This further fueled the skepticism among the Cheng family, leading them to believe that Cheng Yushu was fabricating tales. If the Chen family had indeed annihilated the imperial family of the Great Zhou and secured their position as the foremost family, why would they flee? Yet now, at this moment, Cheng Yushu once again brings up Chen Yinxian, prompting Cheng Yulin to contemplate deeply. Could it be that such a prodigious individual truly exists? Meanwhile, the elders leading the 4 great families convened with the elders of the 5 major sections. Although this event is termed the Northern Domain Grand Competition, the true core members, the competitive young generation, undoubtedly emerge from these powerful factions. I believe the time is ripe. Those who can attend should already be present. Otherwise, let the Northern Domain Grand Competition commence. The other 3 regions should also be nearing their beginnings. We cannot afford to lag behind them. Indeed, let us swiftly select our representatives to cultivate them diligently before the grand event, lest we bring shame upon ourselves. While embarrassment is secondary, securing a commendable position in the competition is of utmost importance. Absolutely, we must unite as the Northern Domain this time. This marks the most unified gathering of various forces in the Northern Domain's history. Despite individual agendas, our ultimate goal remains consistent. Shall I make the announcement? An elder from a flame sect inquired with a smile. Elder Zhao, your strength surpasses all among us, so it is only fitting that you announce it. Indeed, let Elder Zhao make the proclamation. Very well, I shall not be modest then. Elder Zhao nodded with a smile and turned to address the crowd. Silence, please. As Elder Zhao's voice resonated, the previously engaged crowd fell silent. Surely, you younger generations are aware of the purpose behind the early commencement of this Northern Domain Grand Competition. Your presence here signifies that you are the elite among the youth of our Northern Domain. The rules of this competition are straightforward, a knockout tournament of one-on-one matches. Ultimately, the top 10 competitors will represent our Northern Domain in the 4 regions martial assembly. The 4 great families and 5 major sects each select 5 representatives, who will proceed directly to the final round of competition. I trust there shall be no objections. Objections? Who dares to object? Excellent. Since there are no objections, let us commence the drawing of lots. Following Elder Zhao's words, apart from the disciples of the 4 great families and 5 major sects, the remaining participants began the drawing process. To be candid, this is merely a formal procedure. Those truly gifted and capable are already noted on the mental list of Elder Zhao and his peers. The openness of a Northern Domain Grand Competition serves both to demonstrate their fairness and to see if any hidden talents may surface. While the drawing proceeds, Chen Yinxian and Wan Shitong arrived at the competition venue. Are you truly not participating? Wan Shitong inquired with curiosity, glancing at Chen Yinxian. It is tedious, collectively. They do not pose a challenge to me, so why squander my time? If others were to hear this, they might deem Chen Yinxian arrogant. Yet Wan Shitong understood that he was justified in such a statement. Throughout their journey, Wan Shitong couldn't help but marvel at Chen Yinxian, a relentless fanatic of cultivation, seemingly devoted solely to the pursuit of strength. Are you planning to issue a challenge directly and leave afterward? Wan Shitong asked with interest. Perhaps I shall wait. There is no need to disrupt their Northern Domain Grand Competition. With that, Chen Yinxian walked over to a nearby tree and sat down. In the distance, Cheng Yushu scanned the area anxiously, and, just as he was about to relax upon not seeing Chen Yinxian, his heart suddenly jolted. It is him. He has truly arrived. Chen Yinxian, you have indeed come. Cheng Yushu's expression turned tense, his voice trembling slightly. Who? Chen Yinxian? Where is he? Cheng Yulin inquired curiously. Over there. Cheng Yushu pointed, and Cheng Yulin turned to see Chen Yinxian, eyes closed in meditation. Is that him? He appears so young. But why? Is he not participating in the drawing? Chapter 46. Who among you is the strongest? The drawing continued, and throughout, Chen Yinxian kept his eyes shut, as if everything happening around him were of no concern. The more this transpired, the more cautious and guarded Cheng Yushu became, for he could not comprehend Chen Yunxuan's intentions in being present. As the drawing concluded, Chen Yunxian remained unmoved, which allowed Cheng Yushu to breathe a sigh of relief. Could it be that he merely came to observe? Does he truly not intend to participate in the Northern Domain Grand Competition? Or does he feel himself above such matters? Cheng Yushu furrowed his brow, unwittingly realizing that since arriving at Fengling Valley, his thoughts had been consumed by Chen Yunxian. No matter, since he did not draw lots. The Northern Domain Grand Competition holds no relevance for him. It is best to focus entirely on the competition. In my opinion, this Chen Yunxian is but a figure of empty reputation. Perhaps the last time he displayed such formidable strength, it was due to a temporary enhancement from a medicinal pill. Chen Yulin scoffed. Upon hearing this, Cheng Yushu was taken aback. Could it truly be that he had consumed a pill that temporarily amplified his power? As the grand competition began, Cheng Yushu momentarily set aside his concerns, for he had more pressing matters at hand. Why is that youth still sleeping over there? Do you recognize him? Is he one of yours? At that moment, Elder Zhao also spotted Chen Yunxian, mistakenly believing he was someone brought by one of the 4 great families or 5 major sections. Hearing Elder Zhao's inquiry, the crowd turned their attention to Chen Yunxian, collectively shaking their heads. Unfamiliar. Never seen him before. Who is this person? Seeing that no one knew Chen Yunxian, Elder Zhao was momentarily taken aback. How peculiar. If he is not someone we brought, why is he sitting there? Is he not here to participate in the Northern Domain Grand Competition? Elder Zhao pondered aloud. Uncertain, but it matters not. He is merely a youth. Indeed, could he possibly disrupt our Northern Domain Grand Competition? None regarded Chen Yunxian with any seriousness, for he was merely a teenager. What could he possibly cause among such seasoned competitors? Soon, everyone's attention shifted back to the Northern Domain Grand Competition. This time, the selection took place in Windbell Valley, which, by its very nature, attracted only a handful of individuals. Aside from the 45 contestants brought by the 4 great families and 5 major sects, merely a little over 100 others graced this location. As the competition was based on a lottery system, it relied entirely on luck, resulting in a swift outcome. Within just half a day, the top 50 contenders had been determined. Indeed, it was rather tedious. I suggested, why not take matters into your own hands? I anticipated that if this continued, several hours would pass, and darkness would soon envelop us. After observing for a while, the Omniscient One also sensed the competition's excessive monotony, lacking any allure or excitement. It was either a decisive strike that determined the victor or a prompt surrender, when facing equally matched opponents. Conceding was far more comfortable than engaging in a battle rife with flaws and superficiality. Though I tread the path of relentless advancement, I am no fool. I am not yet in a position to disregard everyone. Disrupting the Northern region's grand competition would earn me the ire of its formidable powers. I have no inclination towards self-destruction. Chen Yunxian kept his eyes closed, for youth does not equate to a lack of wisdom. His current aim was solely to enhance his own strength, not to incite enmity across the realm. Very well, let us continue watching. I must admit, I am rather eager to see whom you will challenge among them, remarked the Omniscient One with a smile. Challenge whom? Chen Yunxian gradually opened his eyes, directing his gaze towards Elder Zhao and the others. I shall challenge the strongest. Failure matters not, for at least I will gain insight into my shortcomings. He replied with a faint smile. Upon hearing Chen Yunxuan's words, the Omniscient One felt a sense of admiration. Many relished the thrill of challenge. Yet few possessed the equanimity to view victory or defeat so lightly. This demonstrates that Chen Yunxuan's challenges were not for the sake of accolades or the admiration of others. Rather, they were a means of honing his skills. He harbored the heart of a warrior, fueled by a spirit of combat. Yet this struggle was never for mere fame or the esteem of others. Everything he did served but one purpose, to grow stronger. As time passed, the Northern Region Grand Competition reached its climax, the battle for first and second place. The contestants were Lu Zhaodian from the Lu family and Huazun from the Flame sect. Their presence in this final stage surprised many, as prior to the competition, few deemed them as the most qualified candidates for the top 2 spots. Who would have thought that Lu Zhaodian and Huazun had concealed their true capabilities so deeply, deceiving everyone for years? Indeed, it was shocking to discover that their cultivations had reached the 8th level of the extraordinary realm. Simply infuriating, just a hair's breadth away from the pinnacle. Among those present, the most incensed were the twin brothers Cheng Yushu and Cheng Yulin. Both possessed similar cultivation speeds and talents, achieving the 7th level of the extraordinary realm. They were truly the rightful favorites for the championship title. Yet in the end, they fell short, ranking third and fourth. Amidst the murmurings of the crowd, the Northern Region Grand Competition finally drew to a close. The victor was none other than Huazun of the Flame Sect. Ha ha! Congratulations, Elder Zhao. I never anticipated that Huazun's strength would be so formidable now. With proper guidance, he might even attain the 9th level of the Extraordinary Realm by the time of the Four Realms tournament, remarked another. Such prowess would undoubtedly secure a commendable position in the tournament. Indeed, contending for the top 5 is not out of the question. However, have you heard of any experts from the other 3 realms? Well, I haven't heard much. Most seem to be in the Extraordinary Realm. Then there is nothing to fear. Hearing these conversations, Elder Zhao beamed with joy, as it was one of his sect's disciples who had claimed first place in the Northern Region Grand Competition. We, the Northern Region, are united. This time, we shall show the other 3 realms that we are not inferior. After concluding his remarks, Elder Zhao began to announce the rankings of the Northern Region Grand Competition and the representatives selected for the Four Realms tournament. Finally, it was over. At this moment, Chen Chang'an slowly opened his eyes. The Omniscient One, observing from the side, detected a fierce battle spirit emanating from him, one that had been suppressed for far too long. It was evident that Chen Chang'an was growing increasingly impatient. What is this lad up to? Suddenly, someone noticed Chen Chang'an rising and striding towards Elder Zhao and the others. Elder Zhao and the others also took note of Chen Chang'an's actions. What could he be planning at this moment? Younger generation Chen Chang'an, may I inquire which among you possesses the greatest strength? I wish to test my skills. Chapter 47. If he cannot, then who can? A gentle breeze caressed the air, and the sound of wind chimes reached everyone's ears. Yet at this moment, no one paid heed to the chimes. All eyes were fixated on Chen Chang'an. Among the multitude present, only 2 individuals, the Cheng brothers, recognized him. Despite this, they too were astonished. This young man had quite the audacity. He had come here to challenge the elders? No wonder he chose not to participate in the Northern Region Grand Competition. He held it in such low regard. One arrogant youth, judging by his appearance. He could not be older than 16 or 17, yet he dared to challenge the elders? How utterly presumptuous. He did not even have the courage to participate in the Northern Region Grand Competition. What audacity he had to challenge the elders. Who did he think he was? A prodigy of unparalleled talent? How laughable. I shall teach him a lesson. All the young participants in the Northern Region Grand Competition had their own pride. Each believed themselves to be on par with their peers. Moreover, some had just lost their matches and were already brimming with frustration. Now, this brash young man emerged, blatantly disregarding them. How could they tolerate that? You are not my match. Do not waste my time, Chen Chang'an declared, igniting even greater fury among the onlookers. Such arrogance was simply intolerable. Very well. I shall see just how much ability you possess to utter such words. Having just claimed victory in the Northern Region Grand Competition, Huazun was filled with vigor and did not consider anyone among the younger generation to be his equal. Yet here stood Chen Chang'an, attempting to overshadow him. Without further ado, Huazun leaped into action, charging straight at Chen Chang'an. Chen Chang'an furrowed his brow slightly, merely throwing a punch, sending forth a beam of golden light towards Huazun. Bang! Huazun had not anticipated that Chen Chang'an's power would be so formidable. Merely a punch from afar left him utterly defenseless. Indeed, it felt as though Chen Chang'an's strike was executed with such ease that it hardly showcased his true prowess. How powerful! Had Huazun been defeated? With a single punch? This was utterly preposterous. The strength of this youth was astonishing. Had he participated in the Northern Region Grand Competition, the first place would have undoubtedly been his. Is it possible that he simply looked down upon the title of first place in the Northern Region Grand Competition? Looked down upon? Good heavens! That title signifies the foremost among the younger generation of the Northern Region. I have dreamed of possessing it. That may be true for you. But do you possess his strength? With just a single punch, Chen Chang'an had already demonstrated his might to those present, although some still harbored resentment towards him. They dared not voice it, for in the end, strength reigned supreme. Is he truly this powerful? Chen Chang'an exclaimed in shock. He is terrifying. The last time I saw him, his cultivation was only at the 1st or 2nd level of the Extraordinary Realm. In this brief span of merely a month, the astonishment of Cheng Yushu surpassed that of Chen Chang'an. He found it utterly inconceivable how Chen Chang'an could elevate his cultivation to the 6th level of the Extraordinary Realm in such a short time. To ascend 4 levels in just 1 month seemed quite terrifying. Yet, little did he know, even this remarkable speed left Chen Yunxian dissatisfied. If the ascent within the extraordinary realm was this arduous, how daunting would it be to reach the divine ability realm? Why had he never heard of such a prodigious youth as Chen Yunxian before? At that moment, Elder Zhao and the others were equally astonished, as they could discern that Chen Yunxian had not been earnest in his previous display. The sixth level of the extraordinary realm allowed him to deliver a casual punch that could thwart even the Fire Lord, marking him as a genius capable of challenging beyond his level. Nevertheless, the prospect of contesting against elders of the divine ability realm seemed rather reckless. Chen Yunxian, your prowess is commendable. Why not participate in the Northern Domain Grand Competition? If you wish to challenge us, you must exert yourself further. At the very least, wait until your cultivation reaches the divine ability realm, Elder Zhao remarked with a smile. I have no interest in the Northern Domain Grand Competition. I seek only to challenge the strongest among you. Chen Yunxian replied with unwavering determination. What an intriguing youth. Since he has made such a request, it would be rather petty of us not to oblige. Elder Lu, after all, he is a junior. Is this truly appropriate? What's inappropriate about it? Is this not his own demand? Elder Lu, known for his fiery temperament, found it intolerable to be so disregarded by a younger generation. However, with someone daring enough to disregard status, the others refrained from further persuasion, eager to witness the true strength of Chen Yunxian. Young man, my cultivation stands at the 5th level of the divine ability realm. Do I still pique your interest? Rest assured, I shall show mercy and ensure your life remains intact. It's merely a spar, Elder Lu stated, a smile masking his disdain as he regarded Chen Yunxian. The 5th level of the divine ability realm? Clearly, this level of prowess leaves Chen Yunxian somewhat let down. Very well, let us commence with you. After you, esteemed elder. What do you mean? No one anticipated that Chen Yunxian would audaciously allow a 5th level divine ability practitioner to strike first. Was this an unintentional oversight or an affront to Elder Lu? Then do not blame me for being impolite. Elder Lu's expression darkened as he wasted no time in launching his attack. With a powerful leap, he brandished his sword, unleashing a formidable strike that surged towards Chen Yunxian. The sheer force of this sword astonished the onlookers, affirming Elder Lu's terrifying strength. Indeed, Chen Yunxian cannot withstand such a blow. Of course, how could he possibly endure Elder Lu's strike? With what? His life? The divine ability realm was indeed formidable. Disregarding the murmurs around him, Chen Yunxian remained unfazed by the overwhelming power of Elder Lu's attack. With a resounding boom, he met the strike head-on, his fist glowing with golden light as it collided with the sword energy, resulting in a tremendous explosion. The shockwave sent many of the younger spectators reeling backward, some even thrown off their feet. How is this possible? This scene left Elder Zhao and the others utterly stunned. Chen Yunxian had indeed caught Elder Lu's strike and emerged unscathed, despite Elder Lu not exerting his full strength. Even a first-level divine ability practitioner might have been injured by that blow, yet Chen Yunxian remained unharmed. Elder Lu's astonishment grew as he gradually shed his dismissive attitude toward Chen Yunxian. This was a prodigy, someone truly worthy of being his rival. Chen Yunxian, be cautious. I shall not hold back with this next strike. I too shall not hold back. Let's begin. Chen Yunxian, unwilling to squander time, dashed toward Elder Lu. His speed astonished the gathered crowd. How could this lad, who seemed to embody brute force, also possess such remarkable swiftness? Prepare yourself. Elder Lu, not daring to underestimate his opponent, unleashed all his might in a furious strike, sending forth a bolt of lightning aimed at Chen Yunxian. Break! Chen Yunxian's aura surged as he delivered a punch that echoed like a landslide. Boom! Another thunderous sound resonated, but this time, the spectators had learned their lesson and retreated to safety. He lost. Elder Lu had indeed been defeated, sent reeling backward and spitting blood. This spectacle jolted all present. A prodigy, an aberration. Is this lad even human? He lost. Is there anyone among you who can surpass him? If not, then I shall take my leave. Chapter 48, Chen Yunxian. My ambition lies in the central celestial domain. Throughout this encounter, Chen Yunxian maintained an air of calm composure, unperturbed by the unfolding events. Despite his audacious words, his tone remained placid, devoid of any emotional upheaval. Even in victory over Elder Lu, there was no trace of elation, arrogance, or an inflated sense of superiority. It seemed as though all that transpired held little significance for him. Internally, Chen Yunxian felt a tinge of disappointment. If Elder Lu's level was all there was to contend with, his visit had been in vain. After a brief moment of astonishment, the onlookers regained their senses. Though they were sufficiently astounded, Chen Yunxuan's subsequent words left them perplexed. Why continue? He had already surpassed Elder Lu, thereby proving his strength. Wouldn't it be wiser to withdraw while ahead? Should he falter now, it would mar his reputation. With such prowess at a young age, his potential for greatness was boundless. A defeat would surely taint his future. You did not exert your full strength just now, did you? Elder Lu, harboring a vague suspicion, found it difficult to accept that a youth could best him without unleashing his full power. Approximately 80%, Chen Yunxian replied, nearly causing Elder Lu to swoon in disbelief. 80%? This lad had only exerted 4/5 of his strength? Was this truly the extraordinary realm? When had it become customary for practitioners of the extraordinary realm to hold back when challenging others? Most alarming was the sensation that this 80% might be an understatement. Chen Yunxian had exhibited an alarming ease in his performance. Had he genuinely utilized 80% of his strength, or was there more to it? Impossible. This cannot be. Elder Lu dared not entertain such thoughts further. Chen Yunxian was already extraordinary. If his suspicions proved correct, how monstrous could he truly be? Are you truly from the northern domain? Elder Zhao inquired, voicing his own doubts. A prodigy of this caliber could not possibly hail from the northern domain. Could he? Indeed. Chen Yunxian nodded affirmatively. Are you aware of the Chen family in the northern domain? Elder Zhao asked, furrowing his brow. There are indeed many surnamed Chen, but among the cultivator families, none seem particularly formidable, he mused, pondering the peculiarity of it all. Could it be an inconspicuous clan? Esteemed elders, I know who he is. Oh, you are Cheng Yushu? You know? Indeed. Cheng Yushu stepped forward, being the only one present who had previously interacted with Chen Yunxian. He recounted their encounter in detail. Upon hearing Cheng Yushu's account, all present were left speechless. In the obscure little nation of the Great Zhou, from an unremarkable family, emerged such a prodigious figure? The most terrifying aspect was that at the time, only the second level of the extraordinary realm, Chen Yunxian, could contend with a practitioner of the divine passage realm. Such formidable combat prowess is truly fearsome. So was this young man? No wonder his name sounded somewhat familiar. Yushu, were your earlier claims genuine? This lad is indeed a prodigy, an elder from the Cheng family recalled, but initially, everyone thought Cheng Yushu was fabricating stories. Thus they did not take Chen Yunxuan's name seriously. Elder, you must finally believe everything I said, Cheng Yushu remarked with a wry smile. We were overly conservative in our thinking and did not anticipate that such a true dragon could emerge from a place like the Great Zhou Kingdom. The elder of the Cheng family sighed. After listening to this, Elder Zhao's gaze towards Chen Yunxian grew increasingly intrigued. If someone like him could be won over, it would undoubtedly be a boon for the Flame Sect. Others shared a similar sentiment. However, could a person of Chen Yunxuan's caliber be easily swayed? Chen Yunxian, I am an elder of the Flame Sect. My cultivation is at the 7th level of the Divine Passage Realm. I wonder if I can be considered your opponent? Do I have that qualification? Elder Zhao asked with a smile. Upon hearing this, everyone was taken aback. What did Elder Zhao just say? The 7th level of the Divine Passage Realm. Qualified to be your opponent? This is quite an honor for Chen Yunxian. I assent it. The 7th level of the Divine Passage Realm? I find that quite intriguing. For the first time, Chen Yunxian displayed an expression of excitement. Clearly, the 7th level of the Divine Passage Realm was enough to ignite his fighting spirit. Why do I feel that this lad is only now starting to take things seriously? How monstrous! If I were informed that my opponent was at the 7th level of the Divine Passage Realm, I would be terrified to kneel. Yet he seems to be invigorated. That is the gap between you and a prodigy. The stronger the opponent, the stronger he becomes. Do you understand? It seems only someone with his temperament could continue to grow stronger. Indeed, we are ultimately far too inferior. Do you think there's a possibility that Chen Yunxian believes he has a chance to surpass a practitioner of the 7th level of the Divine Passage Realm? Are you joking? That is the 7th level of the Divine Passage Realm. But the 5th level of the Divine Passage Realm has already been defeated. Just as the discussion among the crowd continued, Chen Yunxian and Elder Zhao had already begun to fight. In the sky, the two engaged in a fierce exchange. And for a moment, neither could gain the upper hand. It turned out he truly had not unleashed 80% of his power. Elder Lu sighed in resignation. Judging by the current battle, Chen Yunxuan's strength was far more terrifying than he had anticipated. Facing Elder Zhao of the 7th level of the Divine Passage Realm, he showed no signs of yielding. the combat prowess of someone at the 6th level of the extraordinary realm comparable to that of the 7th level of the divine passage realm. Who could rival that? Boom. With a tremendous sound, both Chen Yinxian and Elder Zhao were sent retreating over 10 meters. Elder Zhao looked at Chen Yinxian, his eyes filled with fighting spirit. Good. What a thrilling battle. Ha ha. I never expected you could contest with me to such an extent. I underestimated you. Since that is the case, I will now unleash my full strength. Chen Yinxian, you must be cautious. At this moment, Elder Zhao felt not only admiration for Chen Yinxian, but also profound respect. A teenager in his teens could compel him to use his strongest move. How could he not be in awe? Then I shall not hold back either. Chen Yinxian replied with a gentle smile. Very well. Let me see just how monstrous you truly are. Elder Zhao laughed heartily as his entire aura surged. Sensing the explosive power emanating from Elder Zhao, the onlookers couldn't help but be alarmed. Not good, retreat. Get away quickly. Do you value your lives? Move. The crowd hurriedly fled into the distance, fearing they would be caught in the crossfire. The flames surged. The temperature around Elder Zhao soared, and a massive fireball appeared above him. With a swift motion of his hand, the enormous fireball suddenly exploded, transforming into countless smaller fireballs that hurtled towards Chen Yinxian. The blazing sun incinerates the heavens? This is the flame sect's strongest martial technique. Can Chen Yinxian truly withstand it? This is uncertain. Facing Elder Zhao's attack, Chen Yinxian smiled slightly, and a domineering aura surged from his body, a presence that declared his supremacy over heaven and earth. The intent of the heavens. What a tyrannical aura. Is that an intent? What? Chen Yinxian has even comprehended the concept of intent. How many more surprises does he possess? At this moment, Chen Yinxian was enveloped in a golden light, and at an astonishing speed, he charged right in front of Elder Zhao. Boom! The golden light erupted, and everyone witnessed Elder Zhao being sent flying, mirroring the fate of Elder Lu. Defeated. Elder Zhao has also fallen? Hiss. A collective gasp echoed around clearly. This outcome exceeded everyone's expectations. Chen Yinxian has truly created a miracle, a legendary tale unprecedented in history. Cough cough. I concede. Chen Yinxian, did you hold back at all? Elder Zhao inquired, frowning. A full power strike, without reservation. A full power strike, you say? Upon hearing Chen Yinchuan's reply, Elder Zhao let out a sigh of relief. It seemed this young man had also reached his limits. Chen Yinxian, from this day forth, you are the foremost among the younger generation of the Northern Domain. You rightly deserve a spot in the Four Domains Martial Assembly. Elder Zhao said with a smile. No one disputed Elder Zhao's words. Someone of such caliber representing the Northern Domain would undoubtedly shine brightly and leave the other 3 domains in awe. I will attend the Four Domains Martial Assembly, but I will not participate in the competition. I have never sought to be the foremost among the younger generation of the Northern Domain. Oh, then what do you seek? Previously, I am to be the number 1 in the Northern Domain. Now, however, I wish to become the number 1 across all 4 domains. The number 1 across all 4 domains? This lad's ambition is rather grand. Yet, given Chen Yinchuan's age and the combat strength he had just displayed, it was only a matter of time. You wish to unify the 4 domains? Elder Zhao asked in shock. No, my goal lies beyond the 4 domains. Where then? The Zhongtian domain. After saying this, Chen Yinxian gazed towards the direction of the Zhongtian domain. Ancestor, will my performance meet your expectations? Chapter 49. Chen Chang'an, where are you? In the Zhongtian domain at Langia. Useless. A bunch of useless fools. The head of the Lin family's collateral branch, Lin Xiong, was seething with anger, and the cause of his ire was none other than that wretched boy, Lin Ruohong. A month ago, when anomalies occurred in Yunchuan, Lin Xiong and others naturally took notice. Although Lin Xiong was merely a collateral descendant, he was still a member of the Lin family, and such occurrences in the Langia territory warranted thorough investigation. To his dismay, upon discovering that the anomaly might be related to Gu Xiener from the Huanhua Tower, Lin Xiong became increasingly anxious. Just as Lin Ruohong returned home, he recounted the events that transpired at the Huanhua Tower. Lin Xiong was infuriated, berating Lin Ruohong mercilessly. For considerable time thereafter, Lin Xiong focused solely on searching for Gu Xiener and Chen Chang'an. However, a month had passed, and he had yet to find either of them, always arriving just a step too late. Head, please calm down. Chen Chang'an's whereabouts are elusive. No one knows where he intends to go. Moreover, Langia is vast. Finding someone whom we have never seen before is indeed no easy task. The Lin family members expressed their helplessness. Langia is so vast. How can one search effectively? I understand that Langya is large, but is Yunchuan not large as well? With your capabilities, is it truly impossible to locate even a mere Chen Chang'an? Can you not inquire? Could it be that they're not venturing anywhere in Yunchuan? A man and a woman, accompanied by a dog. Such a combination is not particularly unusual, is it? You are not inept. Who then is? Lin Xiong exclaimed in frustration. Upon hearing his words, the Lin family members could only offer helpless smiles. They too had pondered what Lin Xiong sought. Yet, they still had not uncovered any trace of Chen Chang'an. Patriarch, we have indeed been inquiring, and while some have seen him, few have paid much attention. Moreover, we have sought the assistance of numerous families and sects here in Yunchuan. I have noticed a peculiar detail. It appears that Chen Chang'an has visited several households, but he left shortly thereafter. Each time, he managed to elude us, almost as if he were aware that someone was investigating his whereabouts. Is it possible that Chen Chang'an is actually acquainted with our ancestor? If that is the case, what we're doing, bang. Before the other party could finish their sentence, Lin Xiong shattered the nearby tea table in frustration. Such a notion might fool that scoundrel Lin Ruohong, but our ancestor is a figure of great stature. Does one simply claim acquaintance with him? If the strange occurrences in Yunchuan are indeed caused by Gu Xiener, have you considered the consequences? There exists a vendetta between Gu Xiener and our family. If Chen Chang'an is a friend of our ancestor, would he dare to bring Gu Xiener along? To set her against our Lin family in the future? What is the purpose of your intellect? Have you even asked what Chen Chang'an sought during his visits? This may indeed be the key to finding him. Lin Xiong inquired solemnly. Patriarch, we have asked. It seems that Chen Chang'an was inquiring if anyone knew of the Langyuchen family. The Langyuchen family? Lin Xiong furrowed his brows, recalling that in his memory, there is no such family in Langya. If it did exist, it would be a minor clan, wholly insignificant. If Chen Chang'an is inquiring about the Chen family, it is likely that he has some connection to them. It is plausible that he is indeed a member of the Chen family. Do you truly believe that someone from a family you have never even heard of would be acquainted with a figure as eminent as our ancestor? How foolish of you to have worried about this matter earlier. Lin Xiong glanced disdainfully at the assembled crowd, but as he spoke, he suddenly paused. The Chen family? Which Chen family does he seek? Lin Xiong furrowed his brow and asked him, which Chen family? Did you not just claim it was a family you had never heard of? If you have not heard of it, how could we have? The Lin family members silently grumbled, but dared not express their thoughts. Patriarch, it seems he was asking if there was a Chen family in Yunchuan over 500 years ago. 500 years ago? Very well, I understand now. You may all leave. Remember, do not let up in your search for Chen Chang'an and Gu Xiener. Continue to dispatch more personnel. We must ascertain their whereabouts. They are likely still in Langya. Yes, Patriarch. Once the others departed, Lin Xiong couldn't help but murmur to himself. How could it be that Chen family? After speaking, Lin Xiong's figure flickered, and in the next moment, he arrived at a secluded villa of the Lin family. Lin Xiong, I seek an audience with the elders. The Lin family is a branch of the Lin clan, and thus their relationships are quite complex. On the surface, Lin Xiong is the head of the Qing Shui Lin family, holding the highest position, yet the true authority lies with the elders. There are 3 elders in the Qing Shui Lin family, each possessing cultivation at the Void Realm. In their prime, they were renowned figures in the main family. However, as the Lin family grew in power, several branches eventually emerged, and these 3 elders were dispatched to guard the Qing Shui Lin family. The head of the Qing Shui Lin family is not necessarily the one with the greatest talent or cultivation, but rather the one most adept at managing the family affairs, a mere tool in essence. For these powerful families, those with true talent have but one purpose in life, to grow stronger, unencumbered by mundane matters that could hinder their cultivation. Lin Xiong, have you come here because there is some matter concerning the Lin family? Or have you made progress concerning the strange occurrences in Yunchuan? The elders, I have some leads, but my purpose for coming here is not regarding that matter. Do you remember the Chen family? The Chen family? Upon Lin Xiong's mention, a momentary silence ensued. Shortly after, 3 elderly figures appear before him, the 3 elders of the Qing Shui Lin family. Which Chen family are you referring to? The eldest elder asked, frowning. The one from over 500 years ago. Recently, someone has been inquiring about the Chen family from 500 years ago, and this person's name is Chen Chang'an. He was present when the strange occurrences in Yunchuan took place, and he was at the very site of the incident. He may be connected to these phenomena. Strangely, this individual claims to know our ancestor, Lin Shangliu. Claims to know Lin Shangliu? Absurd. Even the Chen family from back then had no dealings with Lin Shangliu. Now, A Chen Chang'an suddenly appears and dares to claim acquaintance with our ancestor. Bring him to me. I have questions for him. The eldest elder spoke coldly. This individual is currently missing. What inquiries do you wish to make, elder? Lin Xiong asked, perplexed. The eldest elder produced a crystal-clear orb, the very item that Chen Chang'an had been searching for, a fetal orb. We have studied this orb for 500 years, yet we have yet to uncover its secrets. Chen Chang'an's inquiries into the Chen family may indicate he is a member of that family. Perhaps only someone from the Chen family knows the secret of this orb. The eldest elder stated gravely, Elder, I cannot fathom why you three have failed to discern its nature after all these years. Might it be that this orb is, in fact, utterly useless? Lin Xiong queried in confusion. Useless? Upon hearing this, the three elders chuckled. How could something that has been passed down through the Chen family for so many years be without value? The more we struggle to comprehend it, the more it signifies its rarity. If we could uncover the secret and usage of this orb, perhaps we could even have a chance to catch up to Lin Shangliu. At this remark, Lin Xiong's heart trembled. Could this orb truly possess such power? For the Lin family, Lin Shangliu is regarded as a divine figure. To pursue Lin Shangliu is akin to chasing after a god. Elders, I now grasp the gravity of this matter. Rest assured, I will find Chen Chang'an and bring him back to you. Very well, do your utmost, and you will not be overlooked in the future. Thank you, elder. Lin Xiong left with a smile, yet his heart was troubled. Langia is vast. Where could Chen Chang'an possibly be? Chapter 50. How did I fall in love last time? Yinxueling, this place, is situated at a high altitude, perpetually covered in snow. When sunlight strikes the white snow, it emits a dazzling brilliance. Despite its picturesque scenery, few venture to this locale. On Yinxueling, there are no precious treasures, but a multitude of snow demons reside here. These snow demons are gregarious and inherently combative. If outsiders intrude, they will swarm and attack. Over time, this has caused very few to visit this place. Thus, the Lin family, despite their calculations, could never have anticipated that Chen Chang'an would venture to Yinxueling. At this moment, Chen Chang'an reclined against a large tree, leisurely sitting in the snow with his legs crossed. Dahuang lay beside him, listless and seemingly preoccupied with some thoughts. The Phoenix immortal body is indeed formidable. In merely a month's time, during which most of it was spent on the road, it was unexpected that Gu Xiener had ascended to the 9th level of the Transcendence Realm, merely a step away from the Divine Passage Realm. Such acceleration and cultivation would surely pose a challenge for Chen Yinxian to catch up. Gu Xiener's training progressed with remarkable swiftness, leading Chen Chang'an to feel as though her cultivation method was operating autonomously. This rapid advancement was notable, especially considering that over half of the month had been consumed by Chen Chang'an's travels to various sects and clans. Regrettably, no information regarding the Chen family could be gleaned in Yinchuan. It seemed they were not present in those regions. Dahuang, I'm speaking to you. Why are you so unresponsive? After conversing for a while, Chen Chang'an noticed Dahuang sprawled motionless in the snow, resembling a lifeless dog. Upon hearing Chen Chang'an's words, Dahuang merely shifted his head, but continued to lie there, showing no interest in engaging. Chen Chang'an felt perplexed. Dahuang had been rather off lately. Was something amiss with his health? Dahuang, we're brothers. If something's troubling you, speak up rather than sulking. Have you encountered some predicament? At this, Dahuang finally turned to Chen Chang'an, his eyes brimming with an unmistakable loneliness. Sigh, I wish to visit a brothel. You want to indulge in such pursuits? That rascal has become addicted? Is it really that serious? You went just once. How could you have developed such an attachment? Is your recent melancholy due to this matter? Chen Chang'an queried, exasperated. You wouldn't understand. You've never experienced true joy. The fragrance, the softness, the comfort, even ordinary food and drink are exquisitely refreshing and leave a lasting aftertaste. It truly is a paradise on earth, a realm I yearn for, Dahuang replied, utterly entranced. Seeing Dahuang's entranced demeanor ignited an impulse in Chen Chang'an to chastise him. You're a dog, and yet you're reminiscing? What else can you do besides eat and drink? What do you know of genuine happiness? I believe you're merely lovesick. Rest assured, once we leave Yunhua Ridge, I will find you several female dogs. They will be exquisite, of pure lineage, and I assure you, you'll be satisfied. Ha! Chen Chang'an, do you truly see me as just a dog? I am a noble beast of pure lineage, a majestic Qilin, as you've repeated many times. Now, I don't care. I want to go to a brothel. You can figure out yourself, Dahuang retorted, employing a tactic of stubbornness. rolling on the ground as if to convey that he wouldn't rise until Chen Chang'an acquiesced. With a sidelong glance at Dahuang, Chen Chang'an stood up without uttering a word and turned to leave. I'm going to check on Qilin. If you wish to roll about, you may remain here and make a home for yourself in Yunhua Ridge. Seeing that Chen Chang'an was unfazed by his antics, Dahuang quickly got to his feet, shaking off the snow from his fur before trotting after him. We're brothers, he. I know you want to be so heartless. You see, indulging in food and drink can be found anywhere, right? In a brothel, the joy of dining is worth the expense. Besides, you don't mind spending a little money. If you're not interested, you can simply refrain from calling for the girls. You already have Qilin to attend to you. Alas, poor Dahuang, who followed you out of the forbidden forest, left alone without kin or friend. As Dahuang attempted to play the victim, Chen Chang'an felt a wave of helplessness. All right, are you not exhausted from your performance? I will take you again when the opportunity arises. You ought to learn something. Just look at what you've become, a dog indulging in debauchery. Dahuang paid no heed to Chen Chang'an's words, determined to go once more, believing that life was meant to be lived with carefree abandon. What did it matter what form one took? Happiness was paramount. Isn't that the truth? Dahuang grinned widely, as if the entrance to the brothel lay just ahead. Chen Chang'an shook his head in resignation, yet refrained from arguing. For there was indeed some merit to Dahuang's reasoning. Dahuang, do you not find it peculiar that the snow demons of Yunhua Ridge seem to have vanished? As they continued their journey, Chen Chang'an sensed something amiss. Not a single snow demon was in sight. Here I am, and they hide far away, which is only to be expected. Yet, poor Qilin has been searching fruitlessly. This is not the kind of trial she signed up for. Dahuang, brimming with confidence, declared indeed. At this moment, Qilin is equally frustrated. Chen Chang'an brought her to Yunhua Ridge precisely to hone her combat skills. Yet after a lengthy search, not only did she fail to encounter a snow demon, but even the sight of a small creature eludes her. Master, Qilin stood hastily upon Chen Chang'an's arrival. It's merely a matter of failing to find snow demons. There's no need to be so anxious. Chen Chang'an, noticing her tension, offered words of comfort. However, it has long been said that the quantity of snow demons in Yunhua Ridge is significant, and I have indeed observed traces left by them. Yet, why do they seem to have vanished in a thin air? Qilin questioned, perplexed. On this matter, Chen Chang'an shared her curiosity. Traces indicated the snow demon's existence was not fabricated. Yet why had they completely disappeared? Chen Chang'an did not believe it was due to Dahuang, as the creature had not released any of his aura, which would not affect the snow demons. I already mentioned that it's not because of Dahuang began to boast before Chen Chang'an abruptly interrupted him. Enough of that. Let us assess the situation. All right. Considering you're inviting me to the brothel, Dahuang expanded his senses, and his expression suddenly shifted, catching Chen Chang'an off guard. It was rare for Dahuang to be so moved. What is the matter? Is there something going on? Chen Chang'an inquired. Yes, there is a significant situation. Chapter 51. The mysterious heavenly pool and the story-laden village, a significant situation? Chen Chang'an regarded Dahuang quizzically, unsure if he was being serious. Dahuang, quit fooling around. What is really happening? How should I put it? The snow demons indeed exist, and in vast numbers. I estimate there are over 1,000 of them. It's no wonder they are social creatures. Over 1,000? That is indeed quite a number. But how does this relate to a significant situation? However, Yunhua Ridge is not only inhabited by snow demons, but also by humans. What is most peculiar is that these humans are currently gathered with the snow demons. Dahuang remarked, glancing at Chen Chang'an with resignation. Gathered together? Are they fighting? Chen Chang'an mused, considering it unlikely. A simple brawl wouldn't warrant Dahuang's concern over a significant situation. Could it possibly be a gathering? But it said that the snow demons are inherently combative and dislike humans. Chen Chang'an frowned. Stop huffing and give me the complete picture at once. They are worshipping. The snow demons and humans are worshipping together. I discovered that at the highest point of Yunhua Ridge, there's a heavenly pool, and a village exists nearby where humans have always resided. The relationship between these snow demons and humans appears to be complementary, as they coexist harmoniously. However, what they are worshipping remains unclear. There is something amiss with this heavenly pool. The existence of humans in Yunhua Ridge is something I have never heard mentioned in Yinchuan. This Yunhua Ridge is indeed intriguing. Snow demons, humans, a heavenly pool, and worship. It seems that this place holds a story. Come, let's take a look. Chen Chang'an said with a smile. Indeed, I am curious. I have never encountered such a situation before, Dahuang chimed in, equally intrigued. With both Chen Chang'an and Dahuang expressing their eagerness, Gu Xianer, a maid, naturally followed suit. The trio, 2 individuals and 1 dog, ascended the path without incident, eventually reaching the pinnacle of Yunxue Ridge. At the summit lay a vast expanse, where a quaint village came into view. Wisps of smoke curled up from the chimneys, evoking a sense of life. Yet strangely, there was not a soul in sight. All the villagers had congregated by the heavenly pool, situated several hundred meters from the village. Surrounding the pool were the villagers and the snow spirits of Yunxue Ridge. In unison, they knelt before the pool, murmuring incantations, the content of which was a mystery. Their devotion was palpable. Could it be that their ancestors resided within the waters of the heavenly pool? But that did not seem plausible. Humans and snow spirits ancestors. Dahuang felt perplexed. While human reverence for ancestors could be understood, what were the snow spirits doing? Did they have ancestors within the pool as well? Dahuang, did you not notice that there is something amiss with the heavenly pool? Of course I did. It appears to be enveloped in a shroud of energy, rendering my perception ineffective. A barrier strong enough to hinder my senses signifies that this pool is no ordinary sight. Despite his playful demeanor, Dahuang's abilities were formidable. The energy shielding the pool was indeed remarkable. My lord, shall we approach? Gu Xianer inquired. Wait a moment. There is no enmity. It would be unnecessary to disturb their ritual, Chen Chang'an replied, shaking his head. Instead, he settled nearby, patiently awaiting the conclusion of the worship. As time passed, and the sun dipped lower in the sky, a gust of wind swept across the summit of Yunxue Ridge. How cold! Suddenly, Gu Xianer's exclamation left both Chen Chang'an and Huang momentarily stunned. Cold. How could she, a cultivator of the 9th realm of the extraordinary, be affected by a mere breeze? This place was indeed peculiar. It seemed the villagers were concluding their ritual. Chen Chang'an observed as both villagers and snow spirits began to rise. Though they formed 2 distinct groups, their interactions were amicable. The villagers exchanged smiles and brief words with the snow spirits. The snow spirits, typically portrayed as combative and averse to humans, were surprisingly engaging in friendly exchanges. Suddenly, a stir erupted among the snow spirits, indicating they had noticed Chen Chang'an and his companions. Do not attack. They arrived long before we did and have not interrupted us. They seem to harbor no ill intent. Allow me to approach and inquire. The village chief intervened, halting the impending confrontation. The snow spirits appeared to heed the chief's command, obediently standing aside, albeit with vigilant gazes fixed on Chen Chang'an and his companions. Seeing the chief approach, Chen Chang'an rose, wearing a friendly smile to convey his harmless intentions. Might I inquire what has brought you to this place? How did you know that today you would arrive here? The chief scrutinized Chen Chang'an, seeking to gauge his reaction. Chen Chang'an candidly expressed his purpose, revealing no ulterior motives. It was a mere stroke of fortune. I did not come with any designs. Now that you have witnessed the proceedings, why do you linger? Why not depart? The chief's meaning was clear. Having observed the event, was he not curious about its significance? If not, why remain instead of leaving? Curiosity was evident. However, a gentleman knows when to act and when to refrain. On such an important occasion, I believe you would prefer no disturbances. Waiting a moment longer will not consume much time. Upon hearing Chen Chang'an's words, the chief nodded slightly, easing some of his wariness. Gu Xianer felt a deep admiration for Chen Chang'an, recognizing the integrity with which he conducted himself. Meanwhile, Dahuang stood aside, suppressing his disdain. A gentleman knows when to act and when not to. How many noble deeds have you truly accomplished? As dusk settled, the chief's expression turned serious. I am afraid we cannot accommodate you for the night. This village has never hosted outsiders. Even those who have inadvertently stumbled here were swiftly sent away. I apologize, but it is not convenient. With that, the chief turned and departed, leading the villagers back to the village. The snow spirits, though departing from the heavenly pool, remained vigilant, with several still lurking nearby, observing Chen Chang'an and Dahuang. They were indeed cautious. What secret lay within the heavenly pool that incited such vigilance? The more cautious they became, the more Chen Chang'an's curiosity grew. Perhaps we should stage a nocturnal foray into the heavenly pool? Dahuang suggested excitedly. Such a notion is inappropriate. I am a person of integrity. Chen Chang'an quickly waved off Dahuang's proposal. Integrity? You have certainly engaged in your share of unscrupulous deeds over the years, Dahuang scoffed. How do you justify your status as a person of integrity when you allowed Xuandu to languish as a beggar for 3,000 years? Had it not been for your master casting him out, he would have remained a beggar for life. You claim to be a person of integrity? How can we consider this a night raid? It is merely a matter of observation, pure curiosity. After all, it has been days since I bathed. In this icy wilderness. Where else could one find water but at the heavenly pool? Xianer, do you not agree? Chen Chang'an inquired earnestly. Gu Xianer was taken aback, surprised to see such a side of the seemingly serious Chen Chang'an. Could this be his true nature? How shameless. Yet, somehow it felt endearing. What my lord says is entirely reasonable. It ought to be so. Gu Xianer responded with equal seriousness. Wow. Dahuang, standing nearby, was stunned. Chen Chang'an's shamelessness was one thing, but Gu Xianer, how had her character crumbled so? Upon first meeting her, she appeared untainted despite her circumstances, possessing an inherent nobility and boundaries. How had she so quickly lost her principles after associating with Chen Chang'an? Gu Xianer, you have changed. You have become as shameless as he. Senior Dahuang, your words are misguided. To Xianer, what my lord says is paramount. If my lord states it, then it must be so. Thus, Xianer has not changed, she replied with a gentle smile. Well, I cannot argue with either of you. What shall we do then? I can hardly contain my excitement. I am genuinely eager to uncover the secrets of the heavenly pool. Dahuang exclaimed with enthusiasm. Going is essential. However, I do not wish to harm these villagers, as they are innocent. Therefore, Dahuang, you must devise a means to render both the villagers and the snow spirits into a peaceful slumber. Is that feasible? Chen Chang'an inquired. Is that all? You truly underestimate my capabilities. Dahuang cast a disdainful glance at Chen Chang'an, then, in a flash, returned to Chen's side moments later. All taken care of. Rest assured. I won't let them awaken. They won't come to for at least 10 days or half a month. That should be ample time for us to visit the heavenly pool. Dahuang declared with pride. Let us go. By the way, Xianer, you shouldn't accompany us. Your cultivation is too weak, and I wouldn't want any unforeseen events to occur. After some contemplation, Dahuang deemed it best for Gu Xianer to remain behind, as no one could predict the circumstances beneath the heavenly pool. Well, all right, Gu Xianer replied, slightly disappointed, but her expression quickly regained its tranquility. She silently vowed to devote herself to her training, striving to reach a level where she would no longer be a burden. Let us go together. It's not particularly safe for me to stay here, and besides, with you around, what danger could there possibly be? Chen Chang'an noticed Gu Xianer as disheartenment. Bringing another person along would not be a hindrance. He felt he did not require protection, as Dahuang could keep an eye on Gu Xianer. What kind of talk is that? How could it be unsafe? I can handle both the villagers and the snow demons, Dahuang retorted, displeased. With your prowess, what harm could possibly come from bringing her along? If she follows you, is there truly any danger? Chen Chang'an grinned. There is truth in that. Young lady, if you accompany me, I assure you will be safe. Let us proceed. Thank you, young master. Thank you, Senior Dahuang, Gu Xianer beamed, following closely behind Chen Chang'an until they reached the edge of the heavenly pool. Young master, I cannot go further. Blast it. I can't go any further either. Upon reaching the heavenly pool, both Dahuang and Gu Xianer discovered a barrier obstructing their path, while Chen Chang'an remained unaffected. There seems to be a barrier. During the day, your perception must also be hindered by it, Chen noted. Yes, I nearly forgot you're an anomaly. The barrier has no effect on you. How audacious to attempt to stop me. I shall see what this barrier is truly made of, Dahuang fumed, exerting all his strength to break through the barrier. This barrier is problematic. I cannot seem to break through. Curious. Could it be that a peak emperor level expert set this up? The solidity of the barrier astonished Dahuang. Few could withstand his abilities. Only a barrier erected by a peak emperor could achieve such resilience. Are you suggesting there might be a peak emperor within the heavenly pool? That seems unlikely. Or perhaps a peak emperor level being is imprisoning something here. This barrier not only prevents outsiders from entering, but also keeps something from escaping. Chen Chang'an mused, furrowing his brow as he began analyzing the current situation. However, there was another possibility. This barrier could be naturally occurring, formed due to an extraordinary treasure residing within the heavenly pool. Regardless of the scenario, Chen Chang'an's curiosity was piqued. You're not seriously considering diving in there to investigate, are you? Dahuang initially intended to dissuade him, but after a moment's reflection, reasoned that this rascal couldn't possibly perish. He needn't worry. Go ahead, just be quick about it. I'll be here keeping watch. All right, since you cannot enter, I shall descend alone. It should be manageable. Chen Chang'an smiled slightly and then leaped directly into the heavenly pool. Observing Chen Chang'an's descent, Gu Xian'er's eyes filled with concern. Senior Dahuang, will the young master truly be safe? What is happening to him now? She inquired anxiously. I cannot perceive the situation within, but you need not worry. Chen Chang'an may lack other talents, but he possesses an indomitable spirit. There is likely no one in this world capable of inflicting harm upon him. Dahuang assured had confidently. Upon hearing this, Gu Xian'er breathed a sigh of relief, her admiration for Chen Chang'an deepening. Invincibility. Only an invincible being could render themselves immune to harm. Truly, the young master is extraordinary. Chapter 53. At the bottom of the heavenly pool, a familiar face. As Chen Chang'an plunged into the depths of the heavenly pool, he discovered that the expanse below was far greater than that above. The depth exceeded his expectations. As he swiftly descended nearly 100 meters without reaching the bottom, although his cultivation was merely at the first level of true qi, his strength was far beyond that. Moreover, his unique physique rendered the water pressure inconsequential. Continuing his descent, Chen Chang'an finally noticed something distinct after plunging nearly 1,000 meters. At the pool's floor, he encountered another barrier, though this one merely isolated the water from the cavern's entrance. Interesting, Chen Chang'an mused with a faint smile. He then dashed into the cave's mouth. Upon entering, he found himself enveloped in darkness. The passage was narrow yet did not impede upright movement. With a flick of his finger, a golden sword aura surged ahead, illuminating the situation within the tunnel. The passage, though short, about 100 meters, culminated at a stone door. To his surprise, the stone door opened effortlessly with a gentle push. Beyond the door lay an expanse of darkness, yet Chen Chang'an sensed that the space was not vast. Most notably, it possessed warmth. This warmth was not of natural origin, but rather the warmth of life. There are people here. I know you are present. I harbor no ill intentions. I merely passed through and found this place peculiar, prompting my curiosity, Chen Chang'an stated calmly. The presence he sensed exuded formidable strength, eluding his perception and detection. Nonetheless, he was certain that the individual was nearby. Chen Chang'an? A voice emerged from the shadows, tentative yet familiar. This revelation left Chen Chang'an momentarily stunned. What a coincidence to encounter an acquaintance here. You know me? Chen Chang'an asked, bewildered. Upon receiving confirmation, the surrounding oil lamps ignited, illuminating the stone chamber. The furnishings were simple, a stone bed, a stone table, and a stone chair. As Chen Chang'an scrutinized the chamber, someone emerged from behind stone wall. Initially taken aback, he soon recalled the individual's identity. Quang, is it truly you? You're still alive? Upon discovering the identity of his visitor, Chen Chang'an was genuinely astonished. After all, Quang was someone he had known for 8,000 years. Having heard nothing of him for so long, Chen Chang'an assumed he had perished. Yet here he was, residing at the bottom of the heavenly pool. What a peculiar hobby, Quang remarked, sitting at the edge of the stone bed and gesturing for Chen Chang'an to take a seat on the stone chair. I never anticipated that, after all these years, we would meet again here. Fate truly has a sense of irony. To be honest, I have not seen a familiar face in over 6,000 years. It has been quite stifling. 6,000 years in this place? Have you offended someone? Chen Chang'an inquired, intrigued. After all, Quang had once been an extraordinary genius, his talent surpassing even Xian Wudao, and his demeanor was even more arrogant, perpetually seeking confrontations with anyone he encountered. He had fallen to such a state today, and Chen Chang'an was not surprised. This scoundrel was inherently a troublemaker. Indeed, after offending a great emperor, there was no choice but to hide away. For all these years, I have not dared to venture outside. Luckily, this place is quite decent, and others cannot enter. How did you get in? Suddenly, Quang recalled how Chen Chang'an had entered this place. I walked in. This barrier is ineffective against me. However, your strength has improved significantly. It even kept Dahuang outside. Chen Chang'an remarked with a smile. Dahuang is here too? Yes, you two are inseparable. After all these years, it's still alive. What breed of dog is it? How can it be so extraordinary? Quang asked curiously. The king of dogs. The king of dogs? Survived this long? Nearly a dog emperor now. Enough of that. Let us discuss your situation. Which emperor did you offend? There are not many powerful emperors in the Tai-Xian realm. Who else could it be but that old codger Long Wuqi? I merely commented on how ugly he was, and he sent 10 undead to hunt me down. Brother, I was only at the Supreme Realm back then. Was it necessary to send 10 undead after me? To make matters worse, my father disowned me to avoid implicating the family. Ah, such deep paternal affection, Quang said helplessly. Long Wuqi? the founder of the Dragon Emperor Palace and one of the few powerful emperors in the Taishan realm. The Dragon Emperor Palace is formidable, and I have heard about Long Wuqi from Mu Yunyao. Long Wuqi and Mu Yunyao are peers, both at the peak of the Emperor realm. Lai Zhanquang certainly deserved it. Long Wuqi's greatest taboo in life is being called ugly. To provoke him like that was foolish. If not you, then who else would he kill? Was the barrier of the heavenly pool set by you? Chen Chang'an asked curiously. Not at all. I lack such capability. Although I have reached the undying realm, I do not possess the ability to create such a barrier. This barrier was already here when I arrived. Otherwise, why would I have chosen this place? Lai Zhanquang replied with a bitter smile. It was here beforehand? Then how did you get in? Dahuang couldn't he get in? Chen Chang'an inquired, puzzled. Upon hearing Chen Chang'an's words, Lai Zhanquang replied helplessly, perhaps it was luck. The heavenly pool atop Yinshui Ridge has always existed, and the barrier has too. However, this barrier at the heavenly pool experiences brief moments of stagnation periodically. I discovered this by chance, which is how I managed to hide here. I waited a year to enter the heavenly pool's barrier and another year for the underwater entrance. It's quite troublesome, which is why I rarely go out. After hearing this, Chen Chang'an understood. It turned out there was a loophole in the barrier. But what about the villagers and the snow demons outside? Are the villagers and the snow demons related to you? Those who worship might not be referring to you, right? That is both true and not true. It's rather complicated. Then please simplify it. All right. As Lai Zhanquang recounted, Chen Chang'an began to grasp the situation from years past. The villagers and snow demons had existed prior to Lai Zhanquang's arrival. According to him, they seemed to worship a deity known as the snow god. The heavenly pool was the residence of the snow god, and the villagers, claiming to be its followers, had guarded this place for generations to prevent any disturbances to their deity. The same applied to the snow demons. When Lai Zhanquang appeared and accidentally stumbled into the heavenly pool, he was seen by the villagers and mistaken for the snow god. Regardless, there must have been something here before you. Otherwise, how can the barrier be explained? You've lived here for thousands of years. Have you discovered nothing? Chen Chang'an asked, frowning. Upon entering the passage, Chen Chang'an found no other routes. The end led to this stone chamber. Yet, he believed it could not be that simple. I once shared your doubts. To be honest, for thousands of years, I have been exploring, hoping to uncover the secrets of the heavenly pool. I too sought this opportunity, thinking perhaps my cultivation could advance rapidly to the Emperor realm. At that point, I would certainly teach that ugly Long Wuqi a lesson. Damn it, being ugly and not letting people say it. How infuriating. It was evident that even after thousands of years, Lai Zhanquang's hatred for Long Wuqi had not diminished. Rather, it had intensified. All right, I understand your frustration, but can we focus on serious matters? Chen Chang'an said helplessly. The serious matter is that after all these years, aside from discovering the stone chamber, I have found nothing else. In such a small space, I have remained for so long. Do you think I feel constrained? Lai Zhanquang said gloomily. Just this stone chamber? So, you haven't, in all these years? Chen Chang'an's abrupt shift in topic left Lai Zhanquang momentarily stunned. Defecate? What does that have to do with anything? But soon, Lai Zhanquang reacted, shooting Chen Chang'an an irritated look. I haven't eaten anything in years, so how could I? Besides, what cultivation level am I at? How can my body produce such filth? For powerful cultivators, most no longer need to eat. They absorb the essence of heaven and earth to nourish their bodies, which is far more effective. Even if I did eat something, it would directly convert to energy without producing waste. Chen Chang'an's question was clearly a jest. However, during my time here, I did notice some intriguing phenomena. Every 6 months, the spiritual energy in this place experiences an explosive surge. The intensity is astonishing, even by my standards. Yet, I have never found its source. I even took advantage of the barrier's momentary loosening to delve into the heavenly pool, but found nothing there. I suspect there must be something I have yet to discover, Lai Zhanquang said with a serious expression. Suspect? Does it even need to be suspected? It's quite evident. However, the spiritual energy at the bottom of the heavenly pool is indeed exceedingly rich, even without an energy explosion. I can sense it is 2 or 3 times stronger than above. Unfortunately, my body can no longer absorb spiritual energy. Otherwise, I might uncover something. By the way, when I entered just now, why did you hide? Why is there a separate stone wall in this chamber? Chen Chang'an asked, looking at Lai Zhanquang. A person suddenly approached. Ordinary folks cannot enter this place, and I thought that old bastard Long Wuqi was chasing after me. As for this stone wall, it was here when I arrived, but it's nothing to worry about. I have checked it thoroughly. You checked it? Chen Chang'an believed Lai Zhanquang would not lie to him, but that did not guarantee his inspection had yielded no issues. It was not just a matter of ability. It was also about intelligence. Clearly, Lai Zhanquang lacked that. Under Lai Zhanquang's disdainful gaze, Chen Chang'an directly approached the stone wall. The space behind the wall was not large, only 2 meters wide and 3 meters long. It seemed puzzling why such a thing existed. Yet often, the most seemingly useless objects hold the key to the problem. Still not convinced? Look, this place is empty, is it not? Lai Zhanquang remarked, somewhat displeased after following him. He felt that Chen Chang'an did not trust him, which he considered an insult to his dignity. After thousands of years without discovery, how could he possibly see through it? Chen Chang'an reached out to touch the walls on either side, and suddenly his hand vanished into the wall. Chen Chang'an was momentarily stunned, then turned back to cast a challenging glance at Lai Zhanquang. This is impossible, absolutely impossible. I have examined this place countless times, so why? Lai Zhanquang was completely taken aback. Was it discrimination? Was the stone wall discriminating against him? His touch yielded no reaction, yet Chen Chang'an's did? It must be a coincidence. It had to be a coincidence. I'll give it a try. Refusing to be daunted, Lai Zhanquang approached the wall, where Chen Chang'an had touched, and tried to feel it. What the hell? Why? Lai Zhanquang was utterly bewildered. Chen Chang'an's hand remained embedded in the wall, while his own touch yielded nothing but stone. The position is wrong. Take your hand out. Let me feel the spot you touched. All right, be my guest. Chen Chang'an chuckled and withdrew his hand. Yet, the result was the same. Lai Zhanquang still felt only stone, with no change whatsoever. Damn it, why? I just want to know why. Why can you do it while I cannot? Lai Zhanquang exclaimed in frustration. Because I am more handsome than you. Chen Chang'an replied with a faint smile. Huh? More handsome than oneself? Lai Zhanquang was not unattractive. He could be considered handsome, but compared to Chen Chang'an, he paled significantly. All right, I admit you are a bit more handsome. Regardless, neither of us can compare to that bastard Long Wuchi. Upon hearing this, Chen Chang'an could not help but roll his eyes. Was he really that fixated on it? This should be a barrier, merely disguised as a stone wall. You cannot pass through, so it feels no different from stone. But the barrier does not affect me. Thus I can go through while you cannot, Chen Chang'an explained with a smile. Fine, then hurry in. I will wait for you outside. You're giving up just like that? Given your temperament, you should be furious and trying to break the barrier. Chen Chang'an looked curiously at Lai Zhanquang, as this was not typical of his character. Crazy my ass. I have been crazy for years. I know better than anyone how strong this barrier is. Hurry in. Let us not waste time. I want to uncover the secrets of this place, Lai Zhanquang urged impatiently. All right, I will go in first. Wait for me outside. Good. Chapter 55. Celestial Spirit Fruit. On the Celestial Spirit Tree, upon entering through the stone wall, Chen Chang'an discovered a space much larger than the stone chamber. At least 10 times the size, if not more. Moreover, it was not dark inside. It was filled with a soft blue light. In the center of this azure space stood a transparent tree, sparkling and emanating a pale blue glow, which captured Chen Chang'an's attention. Upon seeing the tree, Chen Chang'an was taken aback. No wonder this place experiences periodic surges of spiritual energy. It turned out to be a celestial spirit tree that had condensed into a tangible form. He was unsure how many years it took for such a thing to form. However, he had heard of its existence from Mu Yun Yao in the past. The celestial spirit tree is the essence of pure, rich spiritual energy, slowly coalescing over countless millennia. In the Taishan realm, very few have truly discovered and located a celestial spirit tree. Most have only heard of such beings from records. Chen Chang'an never expected that hidden within the small Yun Shui ridge of Langia, there lay a celestial spirit tree, one that would drive everyone in the Taishan realm mad with desire. Cultivating beside a celestial spirit tree can exponentially increase one's speed, even by several dozen times. The true terror of the celestial spirit tree lies in the celestial spirit fruits that it produces. This was the real treasure that would drive people to insanity. Astonishingly, there were 15 of them. The celestial spirit fruit, formed from the essence of the celestial spirit tree, is exceedingly precious and requires 3,000 years to mature into a single fruit. With 15 present, the time alone needed for their formation reached a staggering 45,000 years. Thus, it is evident that the celestial spirit tree has existed for an even longer duration. That so-called snow god must have discovered the existence of this celestial spirit tree, which is why he lingered here. Perhaps he even consumed a fair number of celestial spirit fruits. 15 celestial spirit fruits represent a monumental gain, yet their preservation is quite challenging. The moment a celestial spirit fruit falls from the tree, it must be contained in a vessel crafted from 10,000-year-old warm jade, or else it will gradually dissipate over time. Moreover, this fruit cannot be touched for extended periods. With so many treasures, how could one refuse to accept them? 15 should not pose a problem. Over the years, Chen Chang'an had accumulated some, and occasionally borrowed from his master Mu Yanyao, so he possessed quite a few good items. The 10,000-year-old warm jade is not particularly useful for cultivators, but it serves well as a container, making it a relatively sought-after item. Mu Yanyao had collected quite a bit, which is why Chen Chang'an had some on hand. He first found a vessel made of 10,000-year-old warm jade, then carefully knocked down each celestial spirit fruit and stored them in a container. All 15 were taken without leaving a single one behind. It was a pity that the celestial spirit tree could not be removed otherwise. Chen Chang'an was not greedy. He merely wished to uproot it. After securing the celestial spirit fruits, he took a brief look around, as thieves do not return empty-handed. It appeared that this place only had this one celestial spirit tree and no other valuable items. Chen Chang'an felt slightly disappointed. After all, he had heard that locations where celestial spirit trees appeared might also yield accompanying spiritual beasts or grasses. Could it be that the so-called snow god had taken him first? Chen Chang'an sensed that this possibility was greater. Considering that someone else had already seized the opportunity, such precious treasures would not be left behind. The celestial spirit tree and the celestial spirit fruits remained only because the tree could not be removed. You're out? So soon? What did you find inside? Speak up. Upon seeing Chen Chang'an emerge from the stone wall, Lai Zhanquang eagerly bombarded him with questions. Chen Chang'an ignored him and instead sat down on a stone chair. You really should learn some hospitality when guests arrive. You have no understanding of etiquette, Chen Chang'an scoffed. Huh? Hospitality? Lai Zhanquang looked at Chen Chang'an in bewilderment. He had nothing to offer, so how could he entertain guests? Don't pick a fight. What do you think I have here? Should I urinate for you to drink? Lai Zhanquang retorted with irritation. It seems you don't want to know the secrets of this celestial pool, Chen Chang'an remarked coolly. Wait, big brother, I was wrong. Please tell me, what was it like inside? Are there treasures? Lai Zhanquang asked with a grin. Yes, and it is a supreme treasure. A supreme treasure? Something that Chen Chang'an deemed a supreme treasure could not be insignificant. Where is it? Show me. Rest assured, I, Lai Zhanquang, have enough integrity not to steal it. I just want to see what it is, Lai Zhanquang exclaimed excitedly. I cannot bring it out. Cannot bring it out? What do you mean? The celestial spirit tree? Can you bring that out? The celestial spirit tree? Upon hearing these 3 words, Lai Zhanquang was completely stunned. Are you saying that beneath this celestial pool, next to my stone chamber, there is a celestial spirit tree? I have spent thousands of years beside the celestial spirit tree and was completely unaware of its existence. No wonder the spiritual energy here is so rich, leading to occurrences of spiritual energy eruptions. The celestial spirit tree. It is indeed the celestial spirit tree. Lai Zhanquang spun around as if possessed, his excitement palpable. Chen Chang'an, you are truly destined for greatness. Why are you not cultivating beside the celestial spirit tree? By the way, what realm are you currently at? From what I see, you seem to exhibit only the first level of true qi. Are you pretending to be modest? If you haven't broken through to the Emperor realm, you might as well stay here in seclusion. I believe you have a chance to reach the Emperor realm. Lai Zhanquang expressed his exhilaration. In his heart, Chen Chang'an had always been superior to him. Even if he hadn't reached the Emperor realm, he was likely at the peak of the undying realm. Don't you desire it? Of course I do, but I cannot enter. This opportunity seems destined to elude me. Lai Zhanquang sighed helplessly, having spent thousands of years here without any success, only for Chen Chang'an to discover the celestial spirit tree upon his arrival. Clearly, this immense fortune was not meant for him. As friends, let me offer you a gift. With that, Chen Chang'an produced a celestial spirit fruit and tossed it to Lai Zhanquang. Consume it immediately. Lai Zhanquang was momentarily stunned, but upon hearing Chen Chang'an's words, he wasted no time and ate the celestial spirit fruit. What is this? Such pure and rich spiritual energy. Lai Zhanquang was taken aback, realizing how precious this gift from Chen Chang'an was. The celestial spirit fruit. You must be familiar with the celestial spirit tree. Hence you must know of this fruit as well. However, no one has ever consumed such a thing, so its effects remain unknown. Please verify it for me. Chen Chang'an smiled lightly. Very well, the more the merrier. I shall begin cultivating. The rich spiritual energy coursed through Lai Zhanquang's entire being, filling him with exhilaration. He continuously circulated his techniques, aspiring to breach the highest barrier of the Emperor realm. Time passed gradually, and in the blink of an eye, 3 days had gone by. During these 3 days, Lai Zhanquang devoted himself to absorbing the energy of the celestial spirit fruit, while Chen Chang'an calmly observed from the side. Senior Dahuang, it has been 3 days since the young master descended. Why has he not returned? Could he be in danger? 3 days without news of Chen Chang'an filled Gu Xianer with worry. Unfortunately, my sensing ability cannot reach below. But you can rest assured. I have said that no one in this world can harm Chen Chang'an. Let us wait a little longer. Hearing this from Dahuang, Gu Xianer felt somewhat reassured, though her concern lingered. Damn, why is this so difficult? After halting his cultivation, Lai Zhanquang could not help but curse. The energy was abundant, yet breaking through the emperor barrier was exceedingly challenging. Is it over? Chen Chang'an inquired. Not yet. The energy of this celestial spirit fruit is too potent. It is impossible for me to fully absorb it in just 3 days. I fear it will take at least a year to thoroughly digest this energy. Truly, this treasure is formidable. My cultivation requires a year. For others, it would likely take far longer. Although he had not broken through to the emperor realm, Lai Zhanquang could not help but admire the power of the celestial spirit fruit, which was undoubtedly a rare treasure. Is the energy within the celestial spirit fruit turbulent? Chen Chang'an asked. It is quite gentle. Even a child who has not practiced can consume it without any adverse effects. However, they would gain little benefit from it. First, they cannot absorb it. Second, over time, this energy would be wasted. As for the third point, I am uncertain. What are you rambling about? Very well. I have also been down here for 3 days. It is time for me to leave. What are your plans? Chen Chang'an asked Lai Zhanquang. You are leaving already? Regardless, it is a reunion of old friends, and Lai Zhanquang did not expect Chen Chang'an to depart so soon. After so many years without seeing anyone, he felt a twinge of reluctance. Go ahead. I will stay for the time being. I cannot exit, nor do I wish to leave right now. I want to spend this year striving for the emperor realm. By then, I will have the confidence to emerge. Lai Zhanquang spoke solemnly. He was at the peak of the emperor realm, and if he were to break through, you would likely not be his match. I understand, yet he would not dare to act against me lightly. Once I am out, I will seek you out so we can properly catch up. Agreed. Chen Chang'an nodded with a smile and departed from the heavenly pool under Lai Zhanquang's reluctant gaze. After Chen Chang'an ascended from the heavenly pool, both Dahuang and Gu Xianer let out a sigh of relief. Though Dahuang knew Chen Chang'an would not perish, he also recognized that the young man's true strength was still lacking. If he truly encountered trouble, his life would be secure. But what if he were captured? What lies beneath? Young master, you have returned. Chen Chang'an first smiled and nodded at Gu Xianer, then glanced at Dahuang. Look at her. She still cares about me. While you only inquire about what lies below, there lies your ancestor. After saying this, Chen Chang'an hesitated. Did Lai Zhanquang indeed benefit from this? Dahuang could not be bothered to respond to Chen Chang'an, as he had grown accustomed to it over the years. Quickly, tell me what transpired. Chen Chang'an recounted the events that had occurred below. That rascal Lai Zhanquang has also experienced today. Ultimately, he paid the price for his youthful recklessness. Yet, this is still quite good. At least he is alive. I never expected to find a celestial spirit tree within the heavenly pool of Yunxue Ridge. This singular entity may be the only one in the entire Tai Xian realm. The existence of the celestial spirit tree cannot be common, as the birth of one guarantees that no other can exist. Dahuang, would you like to taste the celestial spirit fruit? Chen Chang'an asked with a smile. Such a precious thing, you would share it with me? Dahuang looked at Chen Chang'an in surprise. When did this fellow become so benevolent? Of course, but you must assist me with a simple task. Chen Chang'an smiled. I knew you were not so kind-hearted. What do you want me to do? Travel to the northern region and deliver a celestial spirit fruit to that brat Chen Yanxian. The northern region, Chen Yanxian? You truly care for that lad. Thinking of him, even when you have something good. But that is fine. After all, it is not too far from here. You initially promised me a celestial spirit fruit. Are you afraid I might eat this one meant for Chen Yanxian? Chen Chang'an, am I really that much of a dog? Aren't you essentially a dog yourself? Dahuang understood Chen Chang'an just as well as Chen Chang'an understood Dahuang. If Chen Chang'an did not first give Dahuang a celestial spirit fruit and instead send him off directly, that rascal would undoubtedly eat it along the way and find an excuse to return for another one meant for Chen Yanxian. Rather than waste time, it was better to give it to him up front, showcasing his generosity. Enough with the chatter. Hurry and return. Very well, I shall go swiftly. Where will you go next? After crossing Yunxue Ridge, I should reach the Lanling territory. I may head there first. All right, I shall take my leave. Go ahead. This time, Dahuang left on his own, so his speed would be quicker. The round trip would likely take just a few days. Young master, shall we set off for Lanling now? Gu Xianer stepped forward to ask, do you not desire the celestial spirit fruit? Chen Chang'an smiled as he inquired. I am merely your servant, my lady. Such a precious item should be reserved for someone of greater significance. Gu Xianer maintained a serene demeanor, showing no signs of emotional fluctuation. Chen Chang'an gazed at her for a while, until a faint blush colored her cheeks, prompting him to avert his eyes. What is troubling you, my lady? Is there something on my face? Gu Xianer lowered her head, her mind a whirlwind of chaotic thoughts. You must consume it. I am eager to witness how your cultivation will advance after ingesting the immortal spirit fruit. This is my command. Noticing her hesitation, Chen Chang'an decisively uttered the final words that silenced her unspoken objections. Thank you, my lord. Gu Xianer did not anticipate such generosity from him. As a mere servant, she found herself in possession of this invaluable treasure. You must consume it. Yes. Chapter 57. Has Chen Chang'an been wanted? My lord, we have reached our limit. However, I fear I have absorbed less than 1/10 of the energy from the immortal spirit fruit. Gu Xianer's cultivation was still rather low compared to Lai Zhanquan. Thus her capacity to absorb spiritual energy was naturally limited. Nevertheless, within a single day, her cultivation surged from the 9th level of the extraordinary realm to the 9th level of the divine ability realm. Such a rapid ascent would astonish any observer. This remarkable progress was attributable not only to the efficacy of the immortal spirit fruit, but also to Gu Xianer's formidable constitution. That is quite commendable. Gradually converting and absorbing this energy will be sufficient to support your cultivation and allow you to break through to the void realm. This was Chen Chang'an's most conservative estimate. After all, his knowledge of the immortal spirit fruit was limited, and he had never consumed it himself. The void realm? My lord, does that mean if I fully convert and absorb the energy from the immortal spirit fruit within 3 years, I could ascend to the top of the human ranking? Gu Xianer asked with a hint of excitement. Indeed, but do not underestimate others. They may also experience rapid advancements in their own cultivation within 3 years. Thus, you must work even harder. Yes, my lord. Let us depart. It is time to leave. Following Gu Xianer's breakthrough, Chen Chang'an guided her as they traversed the Yunxue Ridge, heading directly towards the territory of Lanling. Upon entering Lanling, Chen Chang'an found the situation had grown intriguing. A man, a woman, and a dog? They must be searching for me. Chen Chang'an was taken aback to discover that someone in Lanling was actively seeking his whereabouts. My lord, could it be the Lin family? Those who can command such numbers are certainly not from an ordinary clan. Although they were in Lanling, it was still within the territory of Langia. In Langia, even the Lin family, as a collateral branch, held considerable weight. Gu Xianer frowned as she spoke. Chen Chang'an had not been in Langia for long, having spent most of his time in the Yinchuan territory, and he had not made any enemies. Therefore, the only possible reason for someone to be investigating him was indeed the Lin family. Gu Xianer felt a twinge of guilt. In her view, their actions must be connected to her. After all, there had been no past grievances between the Lin family and Chen Chang'an, so why go to such lengths? Yet, Chen Chang'an sensed that the situation was somewhat different. Was the Lin family's significant response merely a concern for her potential rise and revenge? Perhaps that was part of the reason, but he felt their focus was primarily on him. Chen Chang'an's suspicion was not unfounded. Throughout their journey, he noticed that those searching for him predominantly directed their attention towards him rather than Gu Xianer. If their target had been Gu Xianer, they should have concentrated more on her. Although Chen Chang'an and Gu Xianer had indeed attracted some scrutiny, they had not been suspected due to the absence of a crucial element. My lord, what shall we do next? When Senior Dahuang returns, it will undoubtedly draw attention. A man, a woman, and a dog. That combination was indeed too unique. After all, who takes a dog out without reason? If one were to bring a pet, it should be a more impressive beast. Let them take notice, Chen Chang'an replied. The Lin family is in Qingxue, correct? Indeed, the Lin family, where Lin Ruohong resides, is in Qingxue, not too far from here, merely a few thousand kilometers away. Hearing Gu Xianer's words, Chen Chang'an nodded, inwardly hoping it would not turn out to be what he feared. My lord, do you mean we should go to Qingxue? The mention of Qingxue stirred something within Gu Xianer, as her family had once resided there. However, now she was the sole survivor of the Gu family. It was a place filled with memories and enemies. Gu Xianer had not anticipated returning so soon. It seems Qingxue, Gu Xianer? You are Gu Xianer. Before Chen Chang'an could finish his thought, a figure nearby pointed at Gu Xianer, his expression filled with exuberance. Few recognized Chen Chang'an, but there were still those who had seen Gu Xianer. Indeed, they had just encountered one. Gu Xianer was taken aback. She had not expected to be recognized. Upon closer inspection, she felt a twinge of confusion. This person, why did they seem familiar? Ha ha ha. I never expected that such immense fortune would fall into my hands. Truly, heaven has favored me. You are Gu Xianer, and the person beside you must be Chen Chang'an? Though the dog was absent, it mattered little to him. If you too wish to avoid hardship, you should obediently accompany me. The man completely disregarded Chen Chang'an and Gu Xianer, seeing them merely as a means to access boundless resources and a chance to align with the Lin family. His words also drew the attention of those around them. Clearly, many were now aware of the names Chen Chang'an and Gu Xianer. So, they are indeed Chen Chang'an and Gu Xianer? No wonder they were so elusive. They discarded the dog. What cunning individuals. I wonder who leaked this information. A man, a woman, and a dog? I said, who takes a dog out without reason? The news is incorrect. Capturing these two means a substantial reward from the Lin family. Damn it, these two are mine. No one else can claim them. Who do you think you are? Just because you say they are yours, does that make it so? Do you have the capability to back that up? Before anything could escalate, the crowd began bickering, leaving Chen Chang'an feeling somewhat exasperated as he stood to the side. Why don't you all keep arguing? I will take my leave. Get lost. You think you have a right? Who is that? Gao. Gao Changyuan? I misspoke earlier. I hope Master Gao does not hold it against me. I will take my leave. I will take my leave. Yes, yes. We indeed do not deserve to be here. The appearance of Gao Changyuan silenced everyone. This esteemed individual was not someone they could provoke. After all, the Gao family ranked among the top 3 in Lanling. My lord, I have heard of Gao Changyuan. He is a prodigy of the Gao family, having reached the 5th level of the divine ability realm by the age of 25. Moreover, he is the heir of the Gao family, accompanied by numerous skilled individuals. Upon learning the identity of a newcomer, Gu Xianer briefed Chen Chang'an about Gao Changyuan's status. The Gao family? They have come to meddle in this affair as well? Gao Changyuan cast a curious glance at Chen Chang'an, perplexed by the commotion. Is it truly worth the Lin family's considerable effort to pursue a mere youth of the 1st level of the true Qi realm? Yet Gu Xianer, her cultivation seems somewhat inscrutable. Or could it be? She possesses no cultivation at all? Hai Changyuan found himself puzzled, yet he refrained from dwelling on it, for he held unwavering confidence in his ability to retain the two individuals. Today, consider yourselves fortunate to have encountered someone of my caliber. Otherwise, you would inevitably face some hardships. If you comply and follow me obediently, I shall not impose excessive difficulties upon you. A faint smile graced Hai Changyuan's face, yet his gaze exuded an air of arrogance, as if his actions were a benevolent gift to Chen Chang'an and his companion. Fortunate? Yet, why do I sense that your luck is rather lacking? Chapter 58. Is it too late to acknowledge my error? A remark from Chen Chang'an caught Hai Changyuan off guard. What did this young man mean? Was he belittling him? Do you understand where you are? How dare you speak to me in such a manner in Lanling? You truly possess audacity. Hai Changyuan retorted with a cold smirk. The Hai family had long occupied a position of superiority in Lanling, accustomed to flaunting their power before others. They inherently believed that upon seeing a member of the Hai family, others should tread carefully and show utmost respect. Raised in such a family and being a prodigious disciple, Hai Changyuan had been exalted since childhood. To him, Chen Chang'an's mere words were a blatant disrespect. If he sought hardship, then let it be so. You too. Teach him a good lesson. Hai Changyuan's eyes turned icy as he commanded 2 of his subordinates to discipline Chen Chang'an. Yes, young master. The 2 men nodded and swiftly charged towards Chen Chang'an. This Chen Chang'an truly did not know the gravity of his situation, daring to offend the young master of the Hai family. He has even dared to provoke the Lin family. What else could he possibly fear? Indeed, it is a pity. He could have been taken away unscathed, but now he insists on facing some trials. Youth, it seems, are not moved until they see the coffin. Bah! I see merely a coward who is too frightened to budge, thinking himself formidable. As the 2 approached to attack, Chen Chang'an remained motionless, his expression calm. To onlookers, it appeared he was paralyzed by fear and lacked the ability to resist. Yet, anyone with a modicum of insight could discern that Chen Chang'an was utterly unconcerned and did not regard his opponents as worthy adversaries. Bang! Bang! What has transpired? Many were utterly bewildered. Chen Chang'an had not moved an inch, yet those 2 subordinates of Hai Changyuan were sent flying, incapacitated. No, it was not Chen Chang'an who struck. It was Gu Xianer. What? Gu Xianer? How could this be? Did the Lin family not claim that her cultivation was merely at the true Qi realm? Those two were both at the divine passage realm and yet could not retaliate? Impossible. It cannot be Gu Xiener. The Lin family's intelligence cannot be wrong. No, it was indeed Gu Xiener. I just noticed that although her body displayed only slight fluctuations, it was precisely at that moment that the two divine passage realm warriors of the Hai family were sent flying. The crowd buzzed with discussion, while Hai Chang'an stood in shock. He could not fathom that Gu Xiener's power was so formidable. He had dispatched two of his subordinates, both at the 6th level of the divine passage realm, and yet they could not withstand even a single strike. Moreover, Gu Xiener's speed was astonishingly swift. Remember, do not hold back next time. Do not give the enemy any chance to breathe. Do you understand? Though Gu Xiener had acted, she had not delivered a lethal blow, leaving room for mercy. This habit was undesirable, prompting Chen Chang'an to offer a timely reminder. Yes, Xian understands. I am merely concerned. There is nothing to worry about. It is just the Hai family. Chen Chang'an replied with a cold smile. I will heed the young master's teachings. I assure you next time I will not hold back. Good. It is essential to remember. Chen Chang'an's words conveyed a complete disregard for the Hai family, leading many to begin questioning Chen Chang'an's true identity and strength. To command such attention from the Lin family, he could not possibly be an ordinary individual. Why had they not considered this before? At this moment, Hai Chang'an's face was filled with fury, yet he realized he was no match for Gu Xiener. Young master, it is unwise to linger here. According to the information provided by the Lin family, Gu Xiener was merely at the true Qi realm a month ago. To elevate her power to such heights in such a short span is no trivial feat, even if we were to join forces. We might not be able to contend with Chen Chang'an. Hai Chang'an's two companions possess cultivation at the transformation realm, tasked specifically with ensuring his safety. Yet, in the presence of Chen Chang'an, they felt a lack of confidence. Despite Chen Chang'an's demonstrated cultivation being merely at the 1st level of the true Qi realm, he remained so composed, as if everything was under his control. This confidence stemmed from absolute power. They believed that Chen Chang'an was far from ordinary, which is why he did not regard the Hai family with fear. You too cannot contend with him? Hai Chang'an asked, astonished. Do not speak for us. Even within the Hai family, I fear there is no one who could match him. Just the matter of Gu Xiener alone is something no one in the Hai family could accomplish. I fear even the Lin family might lack such capabilities. This time, it was not just the Hai family that encountered a setback. Likely, the Lin family shared the same fate. What grudge could exist between the Qing Shui Lin family and Chen Chang'an? Upon hearing this, Hai Chang'an grew anxious. He held great trust in his companions and firmly believed they would not speak without reason. Since they had said so, there must be truth in it. Then, what do we do now? He won't harm the Hai family, will he? Hai Chang'an inquired nervously. Acknowledge your error and apologize. Do not engage as an adversary. Acknowledge my error? Apologize? This is something Hai Chang'an has never done in his life. A humiliation, an absolute stain on my existence. Young master, do not hesitate. Time is fleeting. For the sake of the Hai family, endure this humiliation. Indeed, young master, apologizing to the strong is not disgraceful. It is a common occurrence. Hai Chang'an took a deep breath, nodding gravely at his two companions before turning his gaze toward Chen Chang'an. The previous incident was my fault. Hai Chang'an's misstep. I sincerely apologize. I hope you will not take offense. The Hai family is compelled to act thus due to the Lin family's influence. I hope you can show leniency. Whatever requests you have, I shall fulfill as long as it is within my power. Hai Chang'an's words left the onlookers utterly astounded. Who was this? He was the young master of the Hai family. And when had he ever bowed his head in Lanling? Yet today, not only did he bow, he also apologized and acknowledged his mistakes. Who is Chen Chang'an truly? Am I dreaming? This is the young master of the Hai family. In my lifetime, I never expected to witness the young master of the Hai family acknowledging his faults in Lanling. It is truly beyond imagination. Could it be solely because of Gu Xiener's strength? That should not be the case. You know nothing. Their fear is not of Gu Xiener, but of Chen Chang'an. Chen Chang'an? What of him? Are you lacking in insight? Look at how Gu Xiener treats Chen Chang'an with utmost respect. If Gu Xiener is already this powerful, then what of Chen Chang'an? By heaven, I cannot believe I overlooked that. Could Chen Chang'an be at the transformation realm? I fear. He is surely beyond the transformation realm. Beyond the transformation realm? How terrifying. Yet he appears so young. Thank goodness Hai Chang'an intervened. Had we attacked earlier, none of us would have escaped. Thus, it can be said that the young master of the Gao family has indirectly saved our lives. Those who previously sought to harm Chen Chang'an are now filled with trepidation. Fortunately, with Gao Changyuan taking the lead, they have avoided a calamity. Now, do they realize their mistake? Speak up. Was it me or Gu Xiener that the Lin family sent you to capture? Chen Chang'an asked with a sardonic smile. Both. But the emphasis is on you, Gao Changyuan replied, gazing at Chen Chang'an. The focus is on oneself? This situation has indeed become intriguing. Chapter 59. Redirecting to Tianshui Lake. Heading straight for the Lin family's main house, Gu Xiener was equally astonished that the primary target of the Lin family would be Chen Chang'an. This is utterly illogical. She is the one at odds with the Lin family. If they intended to take action, it should have been against her. So why the emphasis on Chen Chang'an? The most crucial point is that the Lin family's attitude towards Chen Chang'an and Gu Xiener is evidently disparate. Gu Xiener's fate is of no concern to them. But Chen Chang'an must be taken to the Qing Shui Lin family. Young master, could it be that you are acquainted with the ancestor of the Lin family? No, that would imply they would invite you rather than resort to such means. What is the Lin family's intention? Gu Xian'e inquired, perplexed. The situation is developing into the very scenario I most dread. The Qing Shui Lin family is truly courting their own demise, Chen Chang'an remarked with a cold smile. If previously he had only harbored suspicions, now he could affirm that the Qing Shui Lin family is undoubtedly the one that seized the Chun families years ago. Chen Chang'an's grand inquiry in Yunchuan was, on one hand, a genuine quest for information, and on the other, a ploy to startle the snake and draw it out of its hole. Little did he expect that the Qing Shui Lin family would be the ones to emerge. The Lin family must have learned of Gu Xiener's situation and thus commenced their investigation, leading them to discover his circumstances. At that moment, Gao Changyuan, upon hearing Chen Chang'an's words, nearly faltered in fright. The Lin family courting their own demise? What on earth is this lad talking about? Does he truly regard the Lin family with such disdain? Even the Qing Shui Lin family boasts 3 formidable Dongshu realm experts. Has he lost his mind? However, Gao Changyuan was not preoccupied with whether Chen Chang'an was mad or not, nor with the fate of the Qing Shui Lin family. His mind was consumed with worry over how Chen Chang'an would deal with him and the Gao family. Leave. I have no inclination to deal with you today. Chen Chang'an glanced at Gao Changyuan and waved his hand impatiently, signaling for him to depart. Thank you, senior, for sparing my life. Gao Changyuan exhaled in relief, bowing to Chen Chang'an before turning to leave. Young master, shall we head directly to Qing Shui? Gu Xiener asked. Not to Qing Shui, to Tianshui Lake. Tianshui Lake? Is that not the Lin family's stronghold? Is Chen Chang'an intending to go directly to the Lin family's lair? Yes, to meet an old friend. What about Dahuang? Should we wait a few days for him? Considering the timing, Dahuang should return within 2 to 3 days. No need. Dahuang is quite intelligent and possesses keen senses. He will locate us. Without waiting for Dahuang, Chen Chang'an directly set off towards Tianshui Lake with Gu Xiener. If this matter is indeed related to the Qing Shui Lin family, it is imperative for Chen Chang'an to first seek out Lin Shangliu. As a friend, he should at least inform him, and moreover, in the quest to reclaim it may not necessarily require force. The importance of connections becomes apparent in such times. With a mere word from Lin Shangliu, would the Qing Shui Lin family dare to act recklessly? Meanwhile, upon returning to the Gao family, Gao Changyuan recounted the events of the day. Is Chen Chang'an truly that terrifying? If so, why would the Qing Shui Lin family provoke such an individual? Or do they believe they're shielded by the Lin family, thus feeling no fear? The head of the Gao family furrowed his brow, realizing that he must take this matter seriously. Chen Chang'an's appearance in Lanling and his conflict with the Gao family would undoubtedly reach the ears of the Qing Shui Lin family soon. If not handled properly, the Lin family might retaliate against the Gao family. So, Chen Chang'an has gone to Qing Shui? The head of the Gao family inquired, his brow furrowed. It seems he mentioned wanting to go to Tianshui Lake. Tianshui Lake? Bypassing the Qing Shui Lin family entirely to head straight for the Lin family stronghold? Someone. Yes. What is your command, head of the family? You are to set off immediately for the Qing Shui Lin family and inform them that Chen Chang'an has appeared in Lanling, but is too powerful for the Gao family to contend with. Furthermore, this matter must remain confidential. No one must know. Do you understand? Yes. Father, why such urgency? Are you not concerned that Chen Chang'an will retaliate against our Gao family once he learns of this? Gao Changyuan asked, perplexed. You are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Regardless of whether it is Chen Chang'an or the Qing Shui Lin family, we cannot afford to offend either. The best course of action is to keep Chen Chang'an in the dark while we approach the Qin family to explain our position. Whatever transpires afterward will be of no concern to the Gao family. That is why I instructed secrecy. We must not reveal a single detail. Today, so many have encountered him. What grounds does Chen Chang'an have to suspect our Gao family? The head of the Gao family smiled. Father, you are wise. Chen Chang'an will never anticipate our Gao family's actions. However, one must say, Chen Chang'an's audacity to confront the Lin family directly suggests he possesses an extraordinary identity. Gao Changyuan mused. The central sky domain is vast. Arlangia is merely the tip of the iceberg, with many individuals of notable background. With the emergence of the human rankings, it is indeed a time of great turmoil. We must exercise caution even in Lanling. Remember that. The head of the Gao family cautioned. Rest assured, Father, I will keep this in mind. My current goal is to ascend the human rankings. The human rankings? Ha ha, you may find that opportunity elusive. Suddenly, a laugh resonated, startling both father and son of the Gao family. This is certainly not someone from the Gao family. Who could it be that entered so silently? Who dares to reveal themselves? The head of the Gao family asked, his expression grave. You are unworthy. I have but one purpose here. The Gao family shall perish. Before the words faded, a formidable aura swept through the Gao family. This terrifying presence caused everyone to tremble. In mere moments, nearly half of the Gao family lay dead. Desperation filled the eyes of those remaining. They could not comprehend why such a powerful being had descended upon the Gao family. Could it be? Suddenly, the head of the Gao family was struck with realization. Chen Chang'an? This matter must be connected to him. He truly has no intention of letting the Chen family off the hook. Chen Chang'an, you are truly ruthless. In the face of such overwhelming despair, the head of the Gao family succumbed to the powerful aura and perished. The Gao family, from top to bottom, including even the insects on the ground, met with no mercy. How pitifully weak they are, unable to withstand even my aura. Sigh, why am I so powerful? With a reflective sigh, a shadow vanished, and the Gao family was forever erased from Lanling. Chapter 60. The Celestial Calamity Descends. Achieving Immortality, Dahuang? You have returned so soon? In less than a day, as Chen Chang'an and Gu Xianer made their way to Tianshui Lake, Dahuang caught up with them. Chen Chang'an glanced at Dahuang, noting that his speed seemed to have increased. I thought I would have to wait for you for a couple of days. Chen Chang'an said with a gentle smile. This immortal spirit fruit is indeed remarkable. I feel significantly enhanced, hence my increased speed, Dahuang replied with delight. Has the matter been resolved? Everything has been resolved. So rest assured, there will be no lingering concerns. Dahuang nodded with a smile. Gu Xianer stood by, bewildered, wondering what had been resolved and what concerns remained. Wasn't he supposed to deliver the celestial spirit fruit to Chen Yunxian? Well done. After so many years, the understanding between us remains intact, Chen Chang'an remarked with a grin. I know you too well. You just wait for me to handle things, Dahuang scoffed. Young master, Dahuang, what are you discussing? Gu Xianer inquired with curiosity. Oh, it's just a matter of dealing with the Gao family. Dealing with the Gao family? Gu Xianer was filled with astonishment. She had been with Chen Chang'an all this time and had seen no indication of his intentions. How could Dahuang comprehend his thoughts? Such understanding. How long does it take to cultivate? Chen Chang'an did nothing and said nothing, yet Dahuang knew to assist simply because he did not act. This clearly indicated Dahuang's profound understanding of Chen Chang'an's character. How has that rascal Chen Yunxian been lately? Chen Chang'an asked. His cultivation has improved significantly. When I found him, he had already reached the 9th level of the extraordinary realm. I heard he is preparing for some 4 regions martial assembly, intending to challenge the true strong of the 4 regions. He possesses his own ideas and ambitions. You merely encouraged him to become the foremost in the northern region. Yet this lad's aspirations extend to becoming the best in all 4 regions. With the celestial spirit fruit now in his possession, it is likely that within a month, he will ascend to that pinnacle. Dahuang marveled at Chen Yunxuan's extraordinary talent. He initially thought it would take at least a year for him to reach this stage. Yet, given the current trajectory, in less than half a year, Chen Yunxian could stand at the summit of the 4 regions as their strongest. This lad is determined to seek you out in the Zhongtian region. Yours goal, Dahuang chuckled. His goal should be to grow stronger, not merely to find me. He ought to carve out his own life, filled with his own experiences. Never mind, I shall tell him when I see him again. Dahuang, after consuming the celestial spirit fruit, can you break through the 9th tier bottleneck? Upon hearing this, Dahuang shook his head helplessly. While the fruit is indeed remarkable, breaking through the 9th tier is no trivial matter. In the Taishan realm, no one has ever surpassed the 9th tier. As the only Qilin in the Taishan realm, Dahuang possesses the bloodline of a divine beast, granting him a lifespan far exceeding that of ordinary demonic beasts. Nonetheless, he has remained stuck at the 9th tier for many years. Take your time. There will always be a way. You have a long life ahead. You won't perish anytime soon, Chen Chang'an said with a smile. Thank you. You truly have a talent for comforting others. Are you even human? You might as well say, I can comfort dogs, Dahuang retorted, glaring at Chen Chang'an, unwilling to engage further, uncertain of what that rascal might say next. At Tianshui Lake, the Lin family gathered all its core members, standing respectfully in anticipation of one individual's arrival. Today, the ancestor emerges from seclusion. Do you believe he will successfully break through? It is uncertain, but given how long he has been in seclusion, he should have gained something. The Lin family's rise as the foremost family in Langya is solely due to the ancestor's efforts. Once, the Dongshu realm was a formidable presence in Langya, and the ancestor elevated that standard to the supreme realm. Should he break through to the undying realm, there is a chance that Langya could no longer contain the Lin family. Indeed, the undying realm, what immense power that entails. Lin Shangliu is a monumental figure for the Lin family. The family has never birthed a supreme realm warrior, even after many years, with Lin Shangliu's assistance. The Lin family remains mired in the Dongshu realm. It can be said that the Lin family has greatly benefited from Lin Shangliu's influence, positioning themselves in a transcendent state. Even families from other regions regard the Lin family with respect. In the hearts of the Lin family members, Lin Shangliu is akin to a deity, the foundation of their existence. He once proclaimed his intention to enter seclusion for 100 years, promising to emerge regardless of success or failure. These days mark the end of that period, and naturally, the core members dared not be negligent, arriving early at the site of Lin Shangliu's retreat. Do you see that in the sky? Suddenly, someone noticed a gathering storm cloud overhead. He is breaking through. The ancestor is about to break through. It is recorded that when one attempts to ascend to the undying realm, they attract a heavenly tribulation. If he can successfully navigate this tribulation, he will achieve the undying realm. Finally, our Lin family shall possess a being of such caliber. The ancestor is magnificent, truly a genius not seen in a millennium. As the crowd marveled, the storm clouds thickened, the ominous presence sending shivers down their spines. Everyone retreat. This tribulation is formidable. Do not congregate here. Quickly step back. The head of the Lin family commanded, and all core members retreated 10 miles, not daring to approach the tribulation's range. Such a terrifying heavenly tribulation. Can the ancestor truly withstand it? I believe in the ancestor. He will face the tribulation without fear. Yet, I have heard of many who perish beneath such tribulations, unable to step into the undying realm. Those are others. Can the ancestor be compared to them? Indeed, the ancestor is unlike ordinary individuals. Even so, anxiety lingered in their hearts. Which individual has ever broken through to the undying realm and been ordinary? The heavenly tribulation has descended. It appears Lin Shangliu is attempting to breach the undying realm. A millennium spent striving for such a breakthrough may seem a tad slow. At this moment, Chen Chang'an arrived at Tianshui Lake. Upon witnessing the heavenly tribulation, he understood it to be the result of Lin Shangliu's efforts. No one else in Langya had the opportunity to reach such heights. Dahuang echoed the sentiment, knowing Lin Shangliu. A millennium for a breakthrough to the undying realm indeed felt protracted. Perhaps he was entangled with other matters, hindering his progress. Regardless, it is a significant first step. I wonder if Wu Mingdao has already reached the undying realm. Chen Chang'an mused with a light smile. Wu Mingdao? That fellow is rather single-minded. He will likely surpass Lin Shangliu. Dahuang chuckled in agreement. Gu Xianer, listening nearby, was equally struck by the gravity of the situation. A millennium to reach the undying realm is considered slow. This is the fabled undying realm, a true entry into the ranks of the powerful. How many people spend their lives striving for such heights? Let us wait. After the heavenly tribulation, it will not be too late to visit. Chapter 61. An Old Gathering. Grievous tidings arrived. The storm clouds in the sky grew denser and darker. The ground lay shrouded in darkness, the overwhelming pressure leaving the Lin family members gasping for air. With a thunderous roar, a figure shot into the sky. The ancestor has emerged. The aura of the ancestor is astonishingly powerful. Is this the might of an undying realm warrior? Just this presence makes it hard to breathe. Why do I feel the ancestor's aura is even stronger than the heavenly tribulation itself? Our ancestor truly lives up to his reputation. This heavenly tribulation is insignificant compared to him. The emergence of Qilin Dahuang sent waves of excitement through the Lin family members. At this moment, Qilin Dahuang stood in the air, gazing confidently and excitedly at the impending heavenly tribulation. Finally, he had reached this stage. Did this mere tribulation cloud think it could obstruct me? Qilin Dahuang? It was nothing short of a joke. Qilin Dahuang was brimming with confidence, dismissing the heavenly tribulation before him, which seemed to sense his disdain, intensifying its ominous aura. TSK, TSK, TSK. Qilin Dahuang was never this arrogant in the past. Perhaps he has become a bit too lofty now. Although he possessed considerable strength and exceptional talent, this was still a heavenly tribulation. Surely, he could not believe that it was a mere soft persimmon? Dahuang scoffed. Despite the formidable nature of the tribulation, Qilin Dahuang was not to be underestimated. Based on my understanding of him, this young man must possess some hidden card, or he would not be so unperturbed, Chen Chang'an remarked casually. Of course, he has a hidden card. Did you not notice the attire he is wearing? It is certainly not ordinary. It looks somewhat familiar, but I cannot recall its name. Dahuang observed, sensing the significance of Qilin Dahuang's garments. It is the dragon armor of the Wu family. Chen Chang'an furrowed his brows. This dragon armor had been passed down to Wu Mingdao, so how did it end up on Qilin Dahuang? This treasure was fortuitously acquired by the Wu family long ago, reportedly crafted from the scales of a flood dragon. One must understand that such creatures have long since vanished from the Taishan realm, and the reasons remain unknown. This dragon armor is indeed one of a kind. So that is why it seems so familiar. During Qilin Dahuang's previous spar with Wu Mingdao, it was the advantage of this dragon armor that secured Wu Mingdao's victory over him. How did such a crucial treasure come to be in Qilin Dahuang's possession? Did something transpire between the two? It is unclear. I shall inquire directly later, Chen Chang'an mused, unable to fathom the developments between the two after a millennium apart. Nevertheless, the matter of the dragon armor certainly raised suspicions. As they spoke, the heavenly tribulation finally descended from the sky. Facing it, Qilin Dahuang stood boldly, ready to confront it head-on. As the bolts of lightning struck down one after another, Qilin Dahuang began to feel the strain, particularly with the final bolt, which was at least 10 times more powerful. Upon sensing the might of this last strike, Qilin Dahuang's expression turned grave, and he became exceedingly serious. How could this be? Why is this bolt of lightning so formidable? I feel it is at least 10 times stronger than the previous one. It is said that breaking through to the undying realm is fraught with challenges. Today, I realize that merely this heavenly tribulation could cause most to perish in regret. Indeed, it is terrifying. I feel that if it were me, I would truly lack the capacity to withstand this tribulation. Do you think the ancestor can truly withstand it? The crowd watched anxiously as Qilin Dahuang faced the heavenly tribulation, their hearts pounding for this legendary figure of the Lin family. At the moment the final strike of lightning fell, those with weaker mental fortitude had already shut their eyes. Boom! A tremendous explosion echoed as the heavenly tribulation struck Qilin Dahuang directly. His body jolted, and he plummeted from the sky towards the ground. Ancestor! Upon witnessing this scene, the Lin family members were struck with alarm. Could it be that the ancestor had failed? The dragon armor was indeed commendable, having absorbed nearly half the power of that last strike. Without it, Qilin Dahuang would have faced a dire fate. Dahuang Sigid. This dragon armor is indeed impressive, as it can be considered a semi-imperial artifact. Chen Chang'an nodded in agreement. Cough, cough. That was a close call. How could this heavenly tribulation be so terrifying? Qilin Dahuang was in a disheveled state, with his dragon armor showing minor damage, though not severe, as it would gradually repair itself. Taking a deep breath, Qilin Dahuang adjusted his condition. After all, having broken through to the undying realm, his recovery ability was remarkably potent. In a flash, Qilin Dahuang appeared before the members of the Lin family. Upon seeing him arrive unscathed, the faces of the Lin family members lit up with joy. We greet the ancestor! We greet the ancestor! At last, the Lin family had a member in the undying realm, propelling them to a new pinnacle. Enough is merely a breakthrough. There is no need for such formality. I have matters to attend to. You may return for now. Matters? The Lin family members were puzzled. How could there be matters right after a breakthrough? What could it be? Before they could inquire further, Qilin Dahuang's figure had already vanished. Brother Chun, after a millennium apart, we finally meet today. As Lin Shangliu faced the heavenly tribulation, he had noticed Chen Chang'an and Dahuang, but the circumstances had prevented him from diverting his attention. After all these years, you have only just broken through to the undying realm? Your pace has been rather slow, Chen Chang'an said with a smile. Brother Chen, you are unaware. For a time, I was indeed bogged down by family affairs. Otherwise, I would have broken through at least 100 years earlier. Lin Shangliu replied with a hint of helplessness. In this regard, you cannot compare to Wu Mingdao. That lad is singularly focused on becoming stronger, disregarding all else. Speaking of which, how did Wu Mingdao's dragon armor come to be in your possession? Did he perhaps break through to the undying realm before lending it to you? Dahuang inquired with a chuckle. Upon mentioning Wu Mingdao, Lin Shangliu's expression shifted suddenly. Brother Chen Mingdao has passed away, Lin Shangliu said sorrowfully. At this revelation, both Chen Chang'an and Dahuang were taken aback. Passed away? Wu Mingdao is dead? Although Chen Chang'an had known Wu Mingdao for only a short time, the young man's forthright character and sincerity had fostered a good rapport between them. He could hardly believe that such a talented individual had met his end. How'd he die? Was it due to revenge from an enemy? Chen Chang'an asked solemnly. Brother Chen, this is not the place to discuss it. Let's change locations. Lin Shangliu replied. Very well, lead the way. Chapter 62. The Death of Mingdao, the Sin of Chang'an? Lin Shangliu led Chen Chang'an to a tranquil courtyard where he usually resided. After they settled down, Lin Shangliu sighed deeply, visibly affected by Wu Mingdao's demise. Wu Mingdao possessed considerable talent and strength, and the Wu family's background was formidable. To speak frankly, your chances of encountering misfortune are greater than his. Given the Lin family's insufficient foundation, why did Wu Mingdao meet with misfortune? Did the Wu family fail to protect him? Chen Chang'an furrowed his brow in inquiry. Lin Shangliu glanced at Chen Chang'an, forcing a smile. Brother Chen, while the Wu family is powerful, there are always greater mountains. Are you familiar with the Feng Tian dynasty? The Feng Tian dynasty? Although Chen Chang'an had never been there, he had heard of it. In the Central Sky region, as well as throughout the Taishan realm, most powers exist in the form of families and sections. However, there are also other forms, such as dynasties, and within the Central Sky region, 3 dynasties hold significant power. Though they lack a great emperor to oversee them, each boasts peak undying realm experts. The Feng Tian dynasty is one of them. Logically, the distance between the Feng Tian dynasty and the Wu family should be great, seemingly unrelated. Did Wu Mingdao venture into the territory of the Feng Tian dynasty for training, leading to this misfortune? Did someone from the Feng Tian dynasty take action? Although Wu Mingdao was somewhat straightforward, he would not recklessly provoke the Feng Tian dynasty. What truly transpired? Chen Chang'an asked, his brow furrowed in contemplation. Lin Shangliu glanced at Chen Chang'an, hesitating for a moment before finally speaking. Brother Chen, are you familiar with the Emperor Yin of the Feng Tian dynasty? Emperor Yin? Chen Chang'an truly had no impression of this figure, for his knowledge of the Feng Tian dynasty was scant. He had merely heard of its existence. I have not heard of him. Did he take action? He inquired. Indeed, it was this man who acted. The Emperor Yin is a premier powerhouse of the Feng Tian dynasty, known for his arrogance and defiance. It is said that he has reached the peak of the undying realm, a truly terrifying figure. Brother Chen, do you truly not recognize him? Lin Shangliu's question startled Chen Chang'an. Why would he ask such a thing? Could it be that this matter was somehow related to him? If that were the case, did it mean that Wu Mingdao had suffered because of him? Yet, Chen Chang'an could not recall any details about this Emperor Yin, although he had ventured out multiple times. Each time was constrained by limited time and scope. His acquaintance with Lin Shangliu and Wu Mingdao was merely a chance meeting during their own journeys. Big Yellow, do you have any impression of this Emperor Yin? Chen Chang'an asked Big Yellow. You think I would know? But I suspect this matter is likely connected to you. Big Yellow replied, observing Chen Chang'an. Given his understanding of Chen Chang'an, if this situation truly involved him, it would not bode well. Though Chen Chang'an appeared indifferent about everything, even regarding the Chen family, it was merely a matter of bloodline inheritance. There was little affection between him and the Chen family, as he had hardly interacted with them before being taken away by Mu Yunao. It was only after spending a millennium beside Mu Yunao that Chen Chang'an began to venture out occasionally, but by then, his memories of the Chen family were nearly non-existent. Nevertheless, this did not imply that he was entirely unconcerned. Brother Chen, as far as I know, this Emperor Yin is infatuated with Changsun Shishue of the Changsun family and is a fervent pursuer. Meanwhile, Changsun Shishue has been searching for you, which has incited Emperor Yin's intense hatred towards you. Years ago, I do not know how Emperor Yin learned that Ming Dao seemed to know you. Thus he sought him out. You should understand Ming Dao's character. Even if he knew where you were, he would never betray a friend. The opponent is far too powerful. The Wu family could not provoke him and could only allow Ming Dao to disclose your matters. Ming Dao, unwilling to comply, severed ties with the Wu family and faced Emperor Yin alone, confronting the entire Feng Tian dynasty. During that battle, Emperor Yin did not directly engage because of his pride, looking down upon Ming Dao's mere cultivation. At that time, Ming Dao had already reached the peak of the Supreme Realm, yet the opponent sent 10 peak Supreme Realm experts against him. Ming Dao single-handedly slaughtered all 10 and successfully broke through to the Undying Realm. Utilizing the power of the Heavenly Tribulation and his recent recovery, Ming Dao narrowly escaped. But the Feng Tian dynasty did not cease its pursuit of him. By the time I received the news and rushed over, it was already too late. Before his demise, Ming Dao entrusted me with the Divine Dragon armor and left some words for you, Brother Chen. Upon hearing Qilin Shangliu's words, Chen Chang'an maintained a calm expression. But the deeper he appeared, the more it indicated the profound turmoil within him. What words did he leave? Chen Chang'an asked quietly. See for yourself. This jade pendant contains a trace of his soul's imprint. It can be considered a final meeting with him. Qilin Shangliu handed a jade pendant to Chen Chang'an, his gaze lingering on it with great reluctance, for he understood that once this pendant was activated, Wu Ming Dao would vanish completely, leaving no trace in this world. Chen Chang'an accepted the pendant, gazed deeply at it, and then crushed it. At the moment the pendant shattered, a frail soul appeared before them. Gazing at Wu Ming Dao's spirit, he still bore the vibrant visage of a spirited youth, with a confident smile ever present on his face. Brother Chen, after such a long separation, we meet again. It is unfortunate that we are now separated by the realms of life and death, unable to share a drink together. Though our acquaintance was brief, it was sincere. In my life, I have few friends, and only you and Brother Lin hold my heart. But with both of you, I am content. I know you can see me. Brother Lin must have informed you of everything. Brother Chen, do not blame yourself. This was my choice, and it has nothing to do with you. The enemy is formidable. Yet I, Wu, am no coward. Betraying friends is akin to sacrificing my own life, which I would never wish. To fight for my brothers is what I desire. There is no need for you to avenge me. If there's a next life, if we meet again, I shall drink 300 cups with you. Brother Chen, it is truly wonderful that you are still alive. In the end, Wu Ming Dao's spirit gradually faded away, his cheerful smile lingering. Watching the familiar face disappear, Chen Chang'an's tranquility was eerily unsettling, particularly to Big Yellow, who could sense the tempest brewing within him. Gu Xian'er stood nearby, casting worried glances at Chen Chang'an, yet she dared not utter a word. Brother Chen, this is... Qilin Shangliu's words were interrupted when Chen Chang'an suddenly smiled and asked, is it truly possible for someone to be reincarnated in this world? Chapter 63, Chen Chang'an. Some people must die. Chen Chang'an's sudden remark left Qilin Shangliu momentarily stunned. He looked at Chen Chang'an, who was smiling, yet there was no trace of mirth in his eyes. Reincarnation. Does such a thing truly exist? Perhaps it does, but I am not entirely certain. Brother Chen, what do you mean? Qilin Shangliu gazed at Chen Chang'an in surprise. I wish to drink 300 cups with him, regardless of whether it exists or not. I must give it a try. It will be difficult, but I shall pursue it. Moreover, I will not let the Feng Tian dynasty or Emperor Yin escape unscathed. I want Ming Dao to witness their downfall with his own eyes, Chen Chang'an declared with a smile. Throughout the conversation, he appeared either calm or smiling, never displaying any anger. Yet, his smile filled Qilin Shangliu with an unsettling sense of dread. However, the notion of reincarnation seemed ethereal, raising questions about its very existence. Even if it were real, and if Wu Ming Dao had indeed been reincarnated, where in this vast world would one search for him? It was no simple task. Brother Chen, is there anything I can assist you with? You might as well keep an eye out. All right. Regardless of who makes a discovery, we shall inform each other. I also miss him. Very well. Qilin Shangliu took a deep breath. The weight of Wu Ming Dao's situation had rendered the atmosphere excessively oppressive, prompting him to shift the topic. Brother Chen, it has been many years since we last met, yet you seem unchanged. I cannot see through you back then, and I still cannot now. However, it appears you have gained a companion. Qilin Shangliu had previously noticed Gu Xian'er, but had not given it much thought. Now, upon closer inspection, he was taken aback. The 9th level of the Divine Realm? At such a young age, how have you attained such cultivation? May I ask, how old are you, young lady? 20. 20? You have reached the 9th level of the divine realm at merely 20 years old? Such talent is astonishing. Lin Shangliu was not a boastful person, yet he harbored a sense of pride. At 20, he had not possessed such cultivation. You are truly a prodigious talent. The esteemed elder has overpraised me. I am merely a maidservant to the young master. Without him, I would not have attained such cultivation today. A maidservant? Such an extraordinary talent, and yet she is simply a maid to Chen Chang'an? Is there any justice in this world? Such a prodigy, regardless of where she is placed, would undoubtedly receive significant attention and nurturing. An absolute jewel of the heavens. How can she willingly remain a maidservant? Lin Shangliu cannot fathom it, no matter how hard he tries. By the way, Chen, how did you come Langya? I recall you once mentioned that you would not venture far. Initially, I had planned to seek you out after breaking through to the undying realm, yet here you are in Langya. At this moment, Lin Shangliu recalls to inquire about Chen Chang'an's sudden visit. It cannot simply be for nostalgia, can it? I have come to find you for a particular reason. The Qingshui Lin family. They're a collateral branch of your Lin clan, correct? Chen Chang'an inquires. The Qingshui Lin family? Oh yes, there is such a branch. Why do you ask? Have I offended you, Brother Chen? Lin Shangliu asks, frowning. Although he is not very familiar with the Qingshui Lin family, he recognizes that they are still of the Lin lineage. If they have truly offended Chen Chang'an, he must take it seriously. Let me briefly explain the situation. Chen Chang'an states, recounting the matter succinctly. Lin Shangliu furrows his brow, realizing that the situation appears to be more dire than he had imagined. He has witnessed Gu Xian'er's talent, and someone like her, with a deep-seated grudge against the Qingshui Lin family, is unlikely to let it go easily. Moreover, how audacious of the Qingshui Lin family to openly capture Chen Chang'an. Are they seeking their own demise? Lin Shangliu dares not act so recklessly. How can they be bolder than himself? Then, the Chen family from Qingshui, is it from the same lineage as you, Brother Chen? If that is the case, I shall ensure you receive satisfaction regarding this matter. However, the Chen family was not exterminated. Would you consider my face and refrain from escalating this too much? Chen Chang'an glanced at Lin Shangliu and replied with a faint smile, if it were not for you, do you think I would have come to Tinshui Lake first? Upon hearing this, Lin Shangliu breathes a sigh of relief, though he still casts a worried glance at Gu Xian'er. Without the young master, there would be no Gu Xian'er today. I shall abide by his commands, she states. How could she not harbor resentment towards the Qingshui Lin family? Yet, her current standing is solely due to Chen Chang'an. Thus she must comply with his arrangements. Brother Chen, what do you think we should do? Lin Shangliu inquires. Let us do this. Send someone to the Qingshui Lin family and demand they return what they seized from the Chen family back then. Additionally, the Qingshui Lin family must pay for their past actions. Those who attacked the Chen family, as well as those who personally annihilated the Liu family, must face death. There is no room for negotiation on this matter. Through the Chen family's ancestral records, Chen Chang'an knows that the Chen family was not completely annihilated, but they suffered great losses, and this vendetta cannot go unavenged. The Liu family's total obliteration cannot simply be overlooked either. Now that Gu Xian'er is Chen Chang'an's maidservant, he will not allow anyone around him to suffer indignities. This is the only course of action he can contemplate, considering Lin Shangliu's face. However, hearing this, Lin Shangliu appears troubled. Such a course of action would likely leave the Qingshui Lin family severely weakened. I could actually have chosen not to come to you first. Chen Chang'an's simple statement causes Lin Shangliu to startle. Indeed, Chen Chang'an could have gone directly to the Qingshui Lin family, even if he were to annihilate them. Lin Shangliu would have no grounds for protest. After all, the Qingshui Lin family is in the wrong. I understand now. Rest assured, I will ensure you and Miss Xian'er receive a satisfactory resolution. Lin Shangliu nods helplessly. Although he is unsure of Chen Chang'an's strength, he has witnessed the prowess of Dahuang, which is truly remarkable. Moreover, with Gu Xian'er present, Lin Shangliu cannot simply eliminate the opposition. If he does not allow her to vent her frustrations, once Gu Xian'er matures, the Qingshui Lin family may find themselves extinct. Then you shall stay here for the time being while I dispatch someone to the Qingshui Lin family at the fastest speed. Very well. I appreciate your efforts in this matter. Brother Chen, do not mention it. If you were to eradicate the Qingshui Lin family directly, that would truly be a burden for me. I know you have considered my position. Lin Shangliu smiles before stepping out. 3 days later, at the Qingshui Lin family. What? The ancestor has truly broken through to the undying realm? How delightful. Truly a cause for celebration. The Qing Lin family is elated upon receiving this news. Yet the subsequent words from the main family's envoy leave them utterly dumbfounded. What do you mean by this? Are you asking us to go to our doom? Chapter 64. You are unjust. I am ungrateful. This is rebellion. The initial joy vanishes in an instant. The message from the main family is clearly an invitation for the Qing Lin family to meet their demise. Many who dealt with the Chen family back then are no longer alive, yet several still remain. Moreover, those who personally attacked the Liu family must also be accounted for. If these individuals are to perish, the Qing Lin family would lose at least half of their numbers. Most critically, all three elders of the Qing Lin family had been involved in the actions against the Chen family. This would be a direct severance of the Qing Lin family's foundation. How could they accept such a fate? The family head's expression darkens, and the three elders frown in unison. Although the main family's envoy did not explicitly state the consequences of their visit, it is evident to anyone with common sense why they are being sent. Could it be that Chen Chang'an and Gu Xian'er truly possess such power? Even if the ancestor has broken through to the undying realm, must he still act according to their commands? It cannot be Gu Xian'er. It must be Chen Chang'an. Who is he, that even the ancestor dares not provoke? Lin Xiong is filled with regret. Despite his many calculations, he never anticipated that a figure like Chen Chang'an would emerge from the Chen family. Yet it is too late. Lin Xiong knows that even if he does not actively seek conflict with him, Chen Chang'an will inevitably come knocking. After all, his arrival in Langya is precisely for the matters of yore. This is the ancestor's command. Do you intend to defy the ancestor's wishes? We dare not, but the ancestor has already devised a way to preserve your foundation. Otherwise, do you think there would be no repercussions? Do not be clever. Otherwise, even the ancestor will be unable to save you. Upon hearing this, Lin Xiong is engulfed by a sense of helplessness. If even the ancestor cannot provide salvation, does it mean that the Qing Lin family is truly destined for decline? Three elders with no other choice. Lin Xiong turns to the three elders, as they are ultimately the decision-makers. At this moment, the expressions of the three elders are grim. They have achieved such success. How could they willingly march towards death? The three elders exchange glances, each recognizing the other's thoughts. Rebellion? Indeed, the three of them change their expressions and immediately strike at the envoy from the main family. This scene leaves the rest of the Qing Lin family in shock. Have the three elders gone mad? Not to mention the ancestor's breakthrough to the undying realm. Even if he hadn't such actions would be tantamount to courting death. The envoy from the main family is equally taken aback. They never expected the Qing Lin family to dare to revolt. Caught off guard, they cannot withstand the assault from these three Void Realm powerhouses and perish on the spot. Elders, what are you doing? The main family will not let us off. Lin Xiong cries out in panic. Foolish. Would you have us believe that by venturing to Tianshui Lake, we would emerge unscathed? Death looms on all sides. Thus, it may be prudent to take decisive action in the hope of seizing a slender chance of survival. However, we must first select an individual, someone willing to sacrifice their life to buy us precious time. Is there anyone among you who is willing? The elder's voice resonated solemnly. To give one's life? To protect the Lin family at the cost of a single soul? I am willing. So am I. Excellent. You truly embody the spirit of our Lin family. No, from this day forth, we shall be known simply as the Lin family, shedding the name of Qing Shui. Lin Ruoheng, you shall take on this task. You have interacted with Gu Xian'er and have met Chen Chang'an. You are the most suitable candidate. Lin Xiong, though not entirely satisfied with his son, grappled with the thought of sending him to his death. Yet, this was the proposal of the three elders, despite his reservations. He felt powerless to oppose them. For the sake of the Lin family, Lin Ruoheng willingly embraces death. What must I do? Chen Chang'an, no doubt, had come to Langya seeking treasures for the Chen family. While such treasures hold great value, they pale in comparison to life itself. Take this orb and venture alone to Tianshui Lake. Upon your arrival, do your utmost to delay. Once you have departed, we will all leave Qing Shui and Langya behind. This vast world has to offer us refuge somewhere. The three elders had devised their plan. Escape was their sole means of survival. Once they left Langya, the expansive Zhongtian domain would surely harbor a sanctuary, and even the formidable Lin family could not easily track them down. The elders were assured that Lin Ruoheng would not fail in his mission. As the son of the Lin family's head, he felt compelled to set an example. I will not disappoint you. Lin Ruoheng's resolve earned Lin Xiong's newfound respect. His son had indeed matured. This is the essence of a true Lin family man. The elder approached Lin Ruohong, firmly patting his shoulder before handing him the orb seized from the Chen family. Time is of the essence. Depart immediately. Yes, elder. Lin Ruohong cast a lingering glance at his family before resolutely turning away. Watching him depart, the Lin family felt an overwhelming sense of loss. Lin Xiong, you have raised a fine son. Perhaps you were too harsh on him in the past, the elder reflected. Indeed, I may have underestimated him. He is my pride. Lin Xiong replied, suppressing tears. Time waits for no one. We cannot allow Lin Ruohong's sacrifice to be in vain. Only through our survival can we honor him. You have half an hour to prepare. We set off thereafter. Yes, elder. The Lin family busied themselves with preparations for their escape. Meanwhile, as Lin Ruohong distanced himself, he turned back for one last look at his family. A smile crept across his face as he coldly mused, You wish for me to die? How foolish. Armed with the extraordinary treasure that even the three elders could not fathom, why would he willingly embrace death? It is far safer to run alone. Oh, foolish ones! Father, forgive my unfilial conduct. You must perish for me. With a derisive laugh, Lin Ruohong sprinted in the opposite direction of Tianshui Lake. After Lin Shangliu dispatched his men, Chen Chang'an waited patiently, though not idly. Has a disturbance arisen? He inquired, noting the stirrings of Dahuang, who nodded and relayed the situation. What? They dare to rebel? Lin Shangliu's expression shifted dramatically before he regained his composure. Desperation breeds recklessness. Such behavior, while unexpected, is not entirely beyond the realm of possibility. Lin Shangliu, handle your family matters. Dahuang will inform you of their escape route. As for me, I must pay a visit to that clever young man. Chapter 65. The cunning Chen Chang'an spoke. Young brother, I owe you a debt of gratitude for ensuring our safe passage. Individuals of your caliber, who champion justice, are truly rare. An elderly man, filled with gratitude, regarded the young man before him. The group behind him shared the same sentiment. Had it not been for this young savior, their fate would have been dire. You flatter me, sir. It is the duty of a youth to act with valor. Turning a blind eye is not in my nature. It was merely a small act. The young man smiled humbly. To you, it may seem trivial, but to us, it is a life-saving grace of immense significance. Please allow us to know your name. While we cannot repay you, we can honor you with a longevity tablet to worship daily, the elder beseeched. Such honor is unwarranted. Please, we would feel even more remorseful otherwise. Very well. My name is Hung Ruolin. Hung Ruolin, I shall remember that. Are you departing now? Indeed, it is time for me to leave. Hung Ruolin replied with a nod. Parting ways may mean we shall not meet again. However, no need for further words. Destiny will unite us again. Should be meant to be. Hung Ruolin offered a parting smile before turning away. Observing Hung Ruolin's free-spirited demeanor, the elder and his companions felt envious. Who among them had not harbored such dreams? Alas, they were but ordinary folk. A man of kindness who does good without seeking recognition, they mused. Isn't that right? Lin Ruohong? The individual in question, having changed his name and identity, had barely ventured far when a voice pierced the air, causing Lin Ruohong to tense. How can anyone recognize me here? The voice felt familiar, a faint echo from the past. Who goes there? Lin Ruohong furrowed his brow, scanning his surroundings warily. Do you not recognize me? In the next moment, Chen Chang'an, Gu Xiener, and Dahuang emerged within Lin Ruohong's line of sight. Upon seeing them, Lin Ruohong's expression shifted dramatically. Impossible. How could this be? How they find me here? Since leaving Qing he had altered his name, appearance, and even donned a mask, claiming his visage was damaged and unfit for public view. To deflect suspicion, he had acted as a champion of justice, aiding many along the way. Yet, despite his efforts, he had still been discovered. Gentlemen, do we know each other? You must be mistaken. I am Hung Ruolin, not Lin Ruohong. Lin Ruohong vehemently denied his true identity, hoping his disguise would suffice. One's instinct cannot be concealed. You tense just now. Moreover, while one can change their appearance, one cannot alter their essence. Do you truly believe others to be fools? Chen Chang'an said with a calm smile, realizing he could no longer maintain his faade. Lin Ruohong sighed in resignation and removed his mask. You are indeed astute, Senior Chen. I am curious. How did you uncover my identity? Furthermore, why seek me out alone when I did not depart with the Lin family? Lin Ruohong asked with a hint of confusion. One must remain vigilant against others. When faced with life and death, people can become desperate. Thus, when Lin Shangliu sent someone to the Qing Lin family, I naturally had my own methods to keep tabs on their every move. Rest assured, Your other kin will be dealt with by Lin Shangliu, while I seek to reclaim what is rightfully mine. Present the jewel. Chen Chang'an spoke calmly. Upon hearing his words, Lin Ruoheng fell into deep contemplation, realizing that Chen Chang'an had anticipated this situation long before. Moments later, Lin Ruoheng suddenly broke into a smile. I see it now. From the very beginning, you never intended to spare the Qing Shui Lin family. You knew full well that the terms you proposed would never be accepted. Once the Lin family revolts, the main family will undoubtedly be enraged and eradicate the entire Qing Shui Lin family. By acting this way, you avoid conflict with the main family while achieving your own objectives. Am I right? Lin Ruoheng asked with a bitter smile. Chen Chang'an did not deny it, but nodded in affirmation. I despise complications, hence I will leave no hidden dangers. However, you are far more astute than I had imagined. Now, hand over the item. If I give it to you, can I survive? Do you truly believe I am a fool? The item is hidden in a place known only to me. If you kill me, you will never find that jewel in your lifetime. You know better than anyone the weight of the jewel compared to my life. Lin Ruoheng smiled with confidence, as though victory was assured. I desire both the jewel and your life. Xiener. Yes. Gu Xiener's figure flickered, appearing before Lin Ruoheng. Seeing the woman he once cherished, now exhibiting such formidable power, Lin Ruoheng felt a tremor in his heart. You. Bang. Before Lin Ruoheng could finish, Gu Xiener struck, effortlessly eliminating him with a single palm. Chen Chang'an looked at Gu Xiener and inquired, did he not save your life once? Do you not feel any compassion? His motives for saving me were twofold. First, he coveted my beauty. Second, if it were not for his Lin family annihilating my Gu family, why would he have saved me at all? To me, Lin Ruoheng has never been a benefactor, but merely an enemy masquerading as one. You, my lord, are the true savior who rescued me from suffering. Your command is my will, Xiener shall obey. Chen Chang'an nodded in satisfaction. Although he had always known Gu Xiener to be a clever woman, she was still a woman. Noticing that Gu Xiener bore no negative feelings, he chose not to pry further. Approaching Lin Ruoheng's lifeless body, he remarked, since you are an intelligent man, you must understand that such a vital treasure as thee is far better kept on one's person than stashed away elsewhere. I am not an ignorant youth easily deceived by mere words. Ultimately, Chen Chang'an discovered the third within Lin Ruoheng's spatial ring. Only 6 remain. However, glancing at the in his hand, Chen Chang'an felt a muted joy, for the family records provided no specific details regarding the loss of the other S. Would it truly come down to chance? Never mind, let us merge this first. Chapter 66. Changsun Shishue appears at Langia Chen Chang'an directly merged the. This fusion took somewhat longer than the previous two. He felt this energy coursing through his right arm after entering his body. It took a full 2 hours before it finally settled, and once again, he could begin absorbing the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. Perfect timing to consume, and see its effects. The moment they entered his mouth, Chen Chang'an was struck with awe at the sheer, overwhelming purity of its energy. In the past, breaking through required him to exhaust all surrounding spiritual energy before gradually pushing through to the next level. But this time was different. The energy of it was extraordinarily pure and formidable. In an instant, his cultivation surged, and within a few breaths, he reached the first level of the transcendent realm. Moreover, this time, he had genuinely absorbed an ample amount of energy, reaching the limits of his capacity. Regrettably, there remained 60% of the energy unabsorbed. Chen Chang'an sighed in resignation, pondering whether he could locate the fourth before this surplus energy diminished. However, his remarks startled both Gu Xiener and Dahuang. In such a brief span, you absorbed 40% of the S energy? This is not merely an astonishing quantity. Even Dahuang, after his first consumption, took an entire day to absorb just 20%. Not to mention Gu Xiener, who could not even reach 1% before hitting her limit. You absorbed 40% directly? Were it not for the S constraints, would you have absorbed it all? Your physique is simply extraordinary. After Dahuang spoke, he realized the absurdity of his words. Possessing such a physique that grants immortality without any cultivation is truly remarkable. It's unfortunate. One wonders how much longer it will take to find the remaining S. Nevertheless, following the trail of the Chun family should yield some discoveries. Let us return to Tianshui Lake for now. Return? I must at least inform Lin Shangliu. Leaving without a word is rather inconsiderate. Very well. After acquiring the Chen Chang'an returned to Tianshui Lake, where Lin Shangliu had already dealt with the affairs of the Qing Shui Lin family. Upon seeing Chen Chang'an's return, Lin Shangliu offered a resigned smile. Brother Chen, is this outcome not what you desired? Lin Shangliu was no fool. Just because he hadn't realized it at first, didn't mean he would remain oblivious. Indeed, you wouldn't be too troubled by this result, would you? Though certain measures were taken. Chen Chang'an acknowledged everything with a light smile. Lin Shangliu chuckled wryly, understanding that Chen Chang'an's actions stemmed from concern for him. Moreover, the Qing Lin family may rebel today, but could do so again in the future. This incident serves as a warning to other branches of the Lin family. What are your plans moving forward? Lin Shangliu inquired. Let us take it step by step. This journey is meant for exploration. And you? Now that you have broken through to the undying realm, what are your intentions? Chen Chang'an countered. What are my plans? In truth, Lin Shangliu was momentarily at a loss. Initially, he merely aimed to break through to the undying realm quickly, then seek out Chen Chang'an to discuss the matter of Wu Ming Dao, without ever considering his own path ahead. Noticing Lin Shangliu's confusion, Chen Chang'an remarked, "It is time for you to leave. For both your sake and that of the Lin family, you must go." Lin Shangliu looked at Chen Chang'an with curiosity, asking, "What do you mean by that? Remaining in Linglang offers you no benefits. You must venture out to advance further. Solitary cultivation will lead to slow progress. Additionally, as long as you remain, the Lin family will stagnate. They may claim they wish to surpass you, but deep down, they are complacent and lack a sense of urgency. In Langya, you can exert your influence, allowing the Lin family to act without restraint. If the Lin family harbors no ambition and merely wishes to live in comfort, then that is no issue at all. Does the Lin family truly lack ambition?" Chen Chang'an's words plunged Lin Shangliu into contemplation. Does the Lin family possess ambition? Undoubtedly. Just look at the Lin family today, dominating the realm of Langya, where they have always bullied others and no one dares to speak out against them. The members of the Lin family have grown excessively complacent. Brother Chen, you are right. They are indeed too comfortable. Perhaps only my departure will instill a sense of urgency in them. Coincidentally, I will take this opportunity to seek the reincarnation of the famed sword. Brother Chen, should you ever journey to the Feng Tian dynasty, please inform me. Lin Shangliu spoke with a solemn expression. That is understood. Chen Chang'an did not linger. After a brief conversation with Lin Shangliu, he rose to leave. Where shall we go next? Southward. Southward? Do you have leads? None, merely a feeling. I sense that the south may yield some discoveries. However, it seems the Chen family has never ventured into this area. Chen Chang'an was uncertain why he felt this way. Yet the family records clearly stated they had never explored south of Langya. Do you know what lies south of Langya? Dahuang inquired curiously. No, I have never been there, Chen Chang'an replied, shaking his head. Young master, I do know. I have heard that south of Langya is a perilous land, rife with chaos and bloodshed. Hence it is known as the Chaos Zone. In general, residents of Langya, unless they seek training, would never venture south. As for the specifics, I am not well informed. I only heard it by chance. Gu Xian'er, being a native of Langya, was naturally aware of such tales. The Chaos Zone? That sounds intriguing. I'm quite curious to see just how chaotic it truly is. As Chen Chang'an set forth towards the Chaos Zone, Changsun Shishua, clad in white, materialized within Langya's domain. Her appearance attracted considerable attention. She resembled a celestial being, her exquisite beauty captivating all who beheld her. Yet, her frigid demeanor instilled a sense of trepidation, making onlookers hesitant to gaze too long. Chen Chang'an, you indeed have been a Langya. After so many years, I finally located your whereabouts. Chapter 67, Changsun Shishua versus Mu Yuao. The pursuit of Chen Chang'an had seemingly become an obsession for Changsun Shishua. After millennia, she finally obtained concrete information, which compelled her to take it seriously. She had come to Langya in person to verify the authenticity of this news, and to her astonishment, Chen Chang'an had indeed been there. However, it appeared that his presence was nearly extinguished, suggesting he had departed from Langya. Southward? What would he possibly be doing there? Based on the dissipating aura of Chen Chang'an, it seemed he was heading south. Without further thought, Changsun Shishue's figure flickered as she pursued him southward. However, shortly after taking flight, she encountered a woman who matched her own beauty, garbed in a purple gown, exuding an air of nobility. The overwhelming aura of authority emanating from her momentarily left Changsun Shishue spellbound. Miss, you should return. Chang'an has matters to attend to. Now is not the time for your entanglement. The newcomer was none other than Chen Chang'an's master, Mu Yunao. After departing from Yinshao Peak, she had been closely monitoring Chen Chang'an's every move. Upon noticing Changsun Shishue's arrival, she appeared to intervene. Observing the familiarity in Mu Yuneo's address of Chen Chang'an, Changsun Shishue frowned, feeling a surge of displeasure. She could not comprehend why she felt such emotions. His affairs are none of your concern. Whether I seek him or not is not for you to meddle in. Changsun Shishue's gaze was icy, showing no intention of retreating. Mu Yuneo, however, remained unperturbed, recognizing that this predicament was instigated by her own disciple, making Changsun Shishue a victim in this scenario. You have risked your entire life over such trivial matters. Without this obsession, your cultivation might have surpassed its current limits. With your talent, you had the potential to reach the realm of the emperors. Was it merely an accident worth such fixation? Chang'an is preoccupied with his own endeavors. Even if you were to see him, what would it matter? Would you take his life or make him responsible for you? Regardless, you will not achieve the outcome you desire. In these chaotic times, focus your thoughts on more pressing matters. If fate allows, you will meet again. Mu Yuneo spoke calmly. My affairs are not for you to question. If you obstruct me, do not blame me for being impolite. Changsun Shishue replied coldly. Ah, this girl is so obstinate. Very well, if you can withstand a single blow from me, I shall cease my inquiries. If you cannot, you must return obediently and refrain from seeking Chen Chang'an. Do you agree? Mu Yunwao Kiriid. A single blow? Changsun Shishue regarded Mu Yuneo warily, knowing she stood at the pinnacle of the undying realm. Did she truly possess such confidence that I could not endure even her strike? Uncertain whether her confidence was mere bravado or grounded in absolute power, Changsun Shishue had faith in her own capabilities. Talents often excel in challenges beyond their level. Though she could not rival an emperor, a brief contest should not pose a significant challenge. A single blow should be manageable. Even if she had to force herself, she was determined to withstand it. With this resolve, Changsun Shishue cast aside all apprehension. I too wish to see if you truly believe I cannot withstand even your strike. If I cannot, I will return without protest. Changsun Shishue declared solemnly. Very well. Are you prepared? Mu Yuao Eskichi. Kome. Changsun Shishue summoned her full might, facing Mu Yuneo with utmost seriousness, her instincts warning her that this would be a formidable opponent. Seeing Changsun Shishue's readiness, Mu Yuneo smiled slightly. Your strength is commendable. With a light chuckle, Mu Yuneo unleashed her palm. This, upon witnessing the terrifying power of Mu Yuneo's seemingly casual strike, Changsun Shishue was instantly drenched in cold sweat. In the next moment, she felt an overwhelming force, akin to the heavens collapsing and the earth splitting, surge toward her. Before she could react, she found herself propelled several dozen miles away, utterly defenseless, clearly outmatched. Changsun Shishue remained stunned, unable to comprehend the sheer magnitude of this power. How could such a simple strike yield such devastating results? Most alarming was the precision with which her opponent wielded her strength. She could incapacitate Changsun Shishue without inflicting harm. This indicated a terrifying mastery over her own powers, as well as an acute understanding of Changsun Shishue's limits. For someone meeting her for the first time, to so clearly grasp her strength's boundaries was utterly frightening. Return. Mu Yuneo's voice reached her ears, and Changsun Shishue noticed that she had somehow appeared before her. A wager is a wager. From this day forth, I will not seek out Chen Chang'an. However, I wish to know, who exactly are you? Changsun Shishue queried, filled with intrigue. Who am I, truly? Mu Yunyao glanced at Changsun Shishue and said lightly, Few know me these days, but your family has one. Go back and inquire with Changsun Wuwa. Perhaps he will provide you with an answer. Changsun Wuwa? Upon hearing this name, Changsun Shishue's heart skipped a beat. Changsun Wuwa is the only emperor-level powerhouse of the Changsun family, and knowledge of his existence is also scarce. Due to her exceptional talent, Changsun Shishue was nurtured by Changsun Wuwa from a young age. Thus she was aware of his presence. Could this person before her truly know the esteemed ancestor of the Changsun family? Just as Changsun Shishue was about to speak, she realized that Mu Yunyao had vanished without a trace. What is the relationship between this person and Chen Chang'an? Changsun Shishue was puzzled, unable to fathom it. She shook her head helplessly, glanced in the direction where Chen Chang'an's aura had faded, muttered a curse, and then turned to leave. At this moment, Mu Yunyao also shook her head in resignation. It is all the mischief of that wayward disciple. What a fine girl, burdened with a millennial-old obsession. Truly a source of great trouble. That wayward disciple is indeed a troublemaker. Achoo! Why am I sneezing? Could it be that someone is speaking ill of me? Chen Chang'an suddenly sneezed, and even Dahuang was surprised. With his physique, he could sneeze? I reckon it's your master thinking of you. Perhaps she misses you. Why not return and see her? Dahuang teased from the side. Forget it. She drove me away, so why should I return? Besides, I have many matters to attend to. Once I finish, I will go back and show her my prowess. By then, she will know my strength. Dahuang, do you think this counts as bringing glory to my master? Bringing glory to your master? Dahuang looked at Chen Chang'an and with disdain and scoffed. I think you are preparing to betray your master and ancestors. Chapter 68. The Chaotic Zone, Blood Boiling. As a disciple, not respecting the master, cherishing the teacher, but rather contemplating how to punish the master daily. Such a wayward disciple is nothing but a betrayal of the master and ancestors. Only Chen Chang'an has the audacity, relying on Mu Yun Yao's inability to deal with him, to spout nonsense daily. Dahuang, however, dared not utter a word, having once foolishly followed Chen Chang'an's lead. He now trembles at the thought of the consequences. It was Chen Chang'an who spoke the most, yet it was Dahuang who received the harshest beating. For some reason, he felt as if he had narrowly escaped a crisis. Forget it. I can't die anyway. I shall venture into the chaotic zone first. The chaotic zone is a place of moral decay, where humanity is twisted, devoid of propriety, righteousness, and shame. Here, anyone can do as they please, provided they possess the requisite strength. Moreover, in this realm, justice is an alternative, morality is a joke, and everyone merely sweeps the snow in front of their own door, never caring for the lives of strangers. Indeed, even their own fates are beyond their control. Before even stepping foot into the chaotic zone, Chen Chang'an noticed a change in the surrounding air. A faint scent of blood permeated the atmosphere, and the spiritual energy here seemed to harbor a frenzied essence. No wonder this place has become what it is. Absorbing such spiritual energy for years would undoubtedly result in a lack of good individuals. Even a normal person, if they lingered here for too long, would likely turn into a madman. Sinner, from now on, do not absorb external spiritual energy. You have already consumed the immortal spirit fruit. The energy within you is sufficient for your cultivation. Chen Chang'an instructed, his brow furrowed. Understood, young master, Gu Sienna replied, having also noticed the issue with the spiritual energy here. Thus, she immediately severed her absorption of external spiritual energy. This place has piqued my interest. However, are you certain yours is here? Dahuang inquired curiously. I'm not certain, but I have a strong feeling it cannot be far off. Not all from the Chen family have been taken, so were given voluntarily. Just like in the case of the Great Zhou Kingdom, it is possible that someone who obtained brought it to this place. Although I sense the lies within the chaotic zone, I cannot pinpoint its exact location or who possesses it. Chen Chang'an lamented. If all else fails, we could kill everyone in the chaotic zone and search through the corpses. Surely we would find it, Dahuang suggested nonchalantly. Kill everyone in the chaotic zone? How long would that take? Moreover, what if they don't have it on them? Dahuang's plan, while seemingly simple, is far from reliable. Oh, it is rare for someone of such youth to dare enter the chaotic zone. Our luck today is quite favorable. They even brought a dog. Ha ha ha. Truly, these are interesting young people. Just as Chen Chang'an and his companions entered the chaotic zone, a group of 5 suddenly emerged to block their path. All 5 appear to be around 40 years of age, yet their eyes were filled with crimson veins, and their smiles were exceptionally grotesque, exuding a palpable bloodthirst. It was evident they had lived here for quite some time, greatly affected by their surroundings. However, Chen Chang'an was somewhat perplexed. What was their intention in intercepting newcomers to the chaotic zone? What a delightful scent. I can hardly contain myself. Their blood must be incredibly sweet, capable of suppressing the frenzied energy within us. One of them inhaled deeply, relishing the aroma as if it were the most delectable dish in the world. Upon hearing their words, Chen Chang'an understood their intentions. Fresh blood, untainted blood. Could it be that they had absorbed too much of the spiritual energy here, killed too many people, and now could not control the bloodthirst within them? They must rely on untainted blood to suppress it? How utterly depraved. To drink the blood of the living? What separates them from monsters? Indeed, the chaotic zone is thoroughly chaotic, filled with all manner of individuals. However, if you wish to drink my blood, you must first consider whether you possess the capability to do so. Chen Chang'an retorted with a cold laugh. Ha ha ha. A foolish child, just a mere extraordinary realm. Yet you dare to tread into this place. You even have the audacity to speak so arrogantly. Truly, you do not know the meaning of danger. Soon, I will ensure you witness how your blood is gradually drained from you. The leader, with a bloodthirsty grin, glared menacingly at Chen Chang'an. You are no different from mere divine power realm practitioners. Your cultivation is too low to suppress the frenzy within you, hence your behavior. Weakness is not your fault, but emerging to embarrass yourselves is indeed your error. Chen Chang'an scoffed, then glanced at Gu Xiener, who understood the cue and wasted no time in launching an attack. Seeing Gu Xiener take the initiative, the five exchanged indifferent smiles. They could tell Gu Xiener possessed considerable strength, being at the 9th level of divine power realm, yet all five were of the same cultivation level. Could the outcome be any different? Boom! You bastard! You dare to kill old five! The leader exclaimed in shock. Let us go all out. We must make this filthy woman wish she were dead. None of the four expected Gu Xiener to be so swift and powerful, as she swiftly eliminated their companion. Old five, in a mere moment. Whether driven by rage or self-preservation, they could not remain idle. Faced with their assault, Gu Xiener remained unfazed, effortlessly dodging their attacks without suffering a scratch. As they journeyed along this path, Gu Xiener's combat prowess steadily strengthened. However, the abilities of these few individuals were indeed lacking. Dahuang first expressed his sentiments, then cast a disdainful glance at the group. Gu Xiener, possessing a unique physique and cultivating a technique in harmony with the Phoenix immortal body, wielded formidable power. Coupled with the pure and abundant energy derived from the immortal spirit fruit within her, her techniques were exponentially more potent. Please don't kill me. I realize my mistakes. I beg you to spare my life. I would do anything you ask if you let me live. In the blink of an eye, only the leader of the group remained alive, yet he was already paralyzed with fear. The might of Gu Xiener instilled terror in him. Who could have anticipated that such a beautiful visage belonged to one so merciless? Upon hearing his plea, Gu Xiener glanced at Chen Chang'an, and upon seeing his indifference, she acted decisively and eliminated the last man. My lord, killing here feels quite unsettling. After dispatching the five adversaries, Gu Xiener returned to Chen Chang'an's side and expressed her feelings. Oh, how does it differ from the outside? Chen Chang'an inquired. I cannot say for certain, but an inexplicable irritability arises. It seems something is affecting my emotions. Gu Xiener was unsure of the cause. She hadn't noticed anything amiss when she killed the first man, but by the time she reached the second, she sensed a change. After slaying all five, the sensation became glaringly evident. Taking a life invariably breeds a certain malevolence within oneself, which must be gradually purged. Yet the environment here exacerbates this negativity, making it challenging to dissipate, hence the evident agitation. Your cultivation still lacks a bit. It seems wise to refrain from intervening too often in this chaotic realm. Upon hearing Chen Chang'an's words, Gu Xiener felt a pang of guilt. If not for her insufficient strength, could this have been avoided? Did it truly require her lord to take action personally? My lord, enough. It is not your fault. Let us move on. We cannot predict what may yet transpire. This place bears little distinction from purgatory. Certainly, it is far more terrifying than here, Dahuang replied suddenly. Leaving Chen Chang'an momentarily taken aback, it was evident that Dahuang was surprised by his own words. Dahuang, have you been to purgatory? Chen Chang'an asked curiously. No. I merely spoke instinctively. I do not know why. Chen Chang'an regarded the bewildered Dahuang, but chose not to pursue further inquiries. After all, as a divine beast, he might have triggered some ancestral memories. Let us proceed and discover the true horror of purgatory. Chapter 69. Cold-hearted Chen Chang'an upon entering the chaotic realm. Chen Chang'an's eyes were truly opened. Under the same sky, how could such a malevolent and bloody place exist? Corpses littered the ground, rivers of blood flowed, and the sight of brutal combat was ubiquitous. Upon arriving in the city of no return, Chen Chang'an lost count of how many lives he had stained with blood. It was not that he had a penchant for killing. Rather, too many individuals had come seeking their demise. Not only Gu Xiener, but even Dahuang wore an unusually grave expression, having witnessed scenes previously unfathomable, each more shocking than the last. Humanity seemed to have vanished here. Those who lived in this place had devolved into bloodthirsty lunatics, monsters. My lord, how is it that you remain unaffected? How do you manage this? Gu Xiener observed that despite Chen Chang'an's numerous kills, she could perceive no trace of negativity in him. He remained unchanged, devoid of any malevolence, which piqued her curiosity. Chen Chang'an glanced at Gu Xiener and replied with a gentle smile, perhaps it is simply my cold nature. He too was uncertain why he could maintain such composure. Was it due to his long existence, or perhaps his innate disposition? The city of no return proved to be a fascinating locale, as it was cloaked in a barrier that significantly mitigated the bloodthirsty aura. Chen Chang'an gazed at the distant city of no return, acutely aware that it was enveloped by a protective barrier. At the city gate, a group of individuals appeared to be guards, yet the flow of people entering the city seemed sparse. At least at the entrance, Chen Chang'an noticed hardly anyone entering, just a handful. As they approached the city gate, the guards scrutinized them, for it was rare to see such clean individuals among those who ventured into no return. Do you know the rules? The leading guard asked Chen Chang'an. What rules? Chen Chang'an replied. Indeed, a Navi one. Allow me to enlighten you about the rules of no return. To enter, one must first pay 1,000 mid-grade spirit stones as an entrance fee. Additionally, to reside within the city, each person must pay 100 mid-grade spirit stones daily. These are the rules of no return, but we offer no protection. Survival here depends solely on one's own abilities. Do you still wish to proceed? The lead guard inquired with a smile. It was evident that the exorbitant entrance and living fees were due to the barrier's presence. However, once inside no return, life and death were left to fate, and they would not intervene. We do wish to enter, but I have a question, Chen Chang'an said with a smile. Oh, what question? Is there a fee for this dog? Chen Chang'an pointed at Dahuang. Huh? The lead guard was momentarily taken aback, as it was indeed the first time he had encountered someone bringing a dog along. Dogs do not incur a fee. After some consideration, the guard concluded that since the rules applied to people, allowing this would not violate any regulations. Very well, I will pay the entrance fee for the two of us. By the way, who do we pay the daily fees to within no return? Upon entry, you have two options. One can purchase a dwelling in no return, thus becoming a permanent resident with reduced fees, or you may pay the standard fee of the southern part of the city. Given the unpredictable nature of life and death here, most individuals pay on a daily basis, as none can foresee if they will survive until tomorrow. Hearing this, Chen Chang'an nodded with a smile, and after paying the entrance fee, they entered the city of no return. How long do you think this lad will survive? Survive? I doubt he'll last through today. I can't fathom how he made it here. He must have a charmed life. In the city of no return, lacking strength and possessing spirit stones, it was remarkable if he did not become a target. Ha ha, never mind. Such occurrences are not uncommon. Chen Chang'an naturally overheard the discussions behind him. While the city of no return appeared relatively safe, it was merely an illusion. Within the city, the bloodthirsty aura was scarce due to the barrier, yet it still lingered. The inhabitants seemed somewhat normal, at least not prone to random madness. My lord, it seems these people are watching us. After walking for a while, Qilin noticed that no matter where they went, the gazes of those around them invariably turned in their direction. It is only natural. The rare will always attract attention. To them, we are the anomalies. When there are many monsters, humans become the outliers. Similarly, in this city of no return, Chen Chang'an and Qilin are the true outcasts. I have truly broadened my horizons. How dare such individuals venture into the city of the unreturning? Are they genuinely unafraid of death, or merely ignorant? One possesses a mere first level of extraordinary realm, while the other boasts a ninth level of divine passage realm, accompanied by a dog no less, a truly peculiar combination. I observe that this young woman appears to be quite youthful. She must be a prodigious member of one of those prominent families. Such individuals, must possess numerous valuable treasures. You reckless fool. Do you dare to provoke someone from a distinguished family? What is there to fear? This is the city of the unreturning. Who would know that I was the one who acted? That is indeed a reasonable argument. The plump sheep, Chen Chang'an and Qilin, appear to these individuals as a succulent target. Their strength is average, yet they likely possess a wealth of spirit stones, a truly fortuitous bounty. Since entering the city of the unreturning, Chen Chang'an has sensed that many are poised to act. They are not deterred by Chen Chang'an or Qilin. Rather, they fear those who share the same intent. Sir, do you intend to purchase a residence here, or will you be paying daily? At this moment, Chen Chang'an pondered the question himself. He would not remain in such a place for long, as he had come to seek the fetal pearl. If there were no leads on the pearl in the city of the unreturning, he would depart swiftly. However, the issue of accommodation still needed resolution, and Chen Chang'an had been observing several inns in the vicinity. To be frank, he found the environments of these inns quite displeasing, too noisy and chaotic. This inn ahead seems considerably quieter. Let's go take a look. Unintentionally, Chen Chang'an discovered an inn at a street corner that appeared remarkably tranquil. In a city like the unreturning, achieving such serenity suggests that the innkeeper must possess considerable influence, else they could not manage their clientele. Goodness, how do they end up at this inn? Damn it, it's over. I should have acted earlier. Now the opportunity is lost. This inn is not accessible to just anyone. They are indeed fearless. I believe they are simply ignorant, lacking understanding. Alas, let us disperse. There is no chance left. Chapter 70. The Joyful Pavilion. The enchanting landlady, the name of this inn, the Joyful Pavilion, strikes one as somewhat disreputable, yet the atmosphere within is exceedingly proper. Upon entering, no servers approach to greet them. The first floor's main hall contained only a few tables, with merely 3 patrons seated alone at their respective tables, engaging in no conversation. When Chen Chang'an and Gu Xian'er entered, the 3 patrons simultaneously cast their gazes towards them. Clearly, their expressions bore a hint of surprise, though they quickly returned to their calm demeanor, as if nothing had transpired, resuming their leisurely sipping of drinks. Sir, these 3 individuals exude a formidable sense of pressure. Gu Xian'er whispered. Indeed, their cultivation is at the transformation realm, and they are not novices. None are below the 5th level of transformation realm. Chen Chang'an nodded in agreement. With 3 patrons of transformation realm present in the hall alone, and considering the standards of the Joyful Pavilion, it is likely that there is a back courtyard as well. This Joyful Pavilion is certainly no ordinary establishment. To maintain such tranquility in the city of the unreturning, its proprietor must possess significant skill. I never expected to see such fresh faces at my Joyful Pavilion. A rare guest indeed. At that moment, a strikingly sensual woman, clad in revealing attire, descended the stairs. Her movements hypnotic. Her crimson hair matched the vibrant red of her flowing dress, leaving much of her figure exposed, save for the most crucial areas. One must admit, her allure was such that even Gu Xian'er felt a jolt of astonishment upon seeing her. While Gu Xian'er may surpass her in beauty, in terms of seduction, Gu Xian'er could not compete. This woman was a veritable enchantress. Chen Chang'an, too, found himself captivated by her, as her large, glistening eyes seemed to hold an enchanting ripple, as though they could melt him entirely. Truly a handsome young man, the landlady remarked. It has been many years since I have encountered such a striking junior. Come here, let me admire you properly. She beckoned to Chen Chang'an, and he felt an inexplicable force tugging at him. Charm magic? The landlady was skilled in the art of seduction. Unfortunately, such tactics were utterly ineffective against Chen Chang'an. Maintaining a serene expression, he replied with a faint smile. How can you be so certain that I am merely a junior? Perhaps I possess capabilities beyond your imagination. His words held a double meaning, causing the landlady to chuckle. Yet her thoughts were far more complex. Although Chen Chang'an appeared to possess only the 1st level of extraordinary realm, his ability to withstand her charm indicated that he was certainly no ordinary character. Could he be concealing his true strength? If even she could not see through him, then his actual power might well surpass hers. This individual must not be offended. The landlady's gaze playfully scrutinized Chen Chang'an, and she sauntered closer, her fingers lightly tracing his cheek as she leaned in to whisper. I truly wish to see just how capable you are. Chen Chang'an subtly stepped aside, creating distance between himself and the landlady. He understood well that despite her alluring demeanor, should he make a move, she might not respond as anticipated. Such a person was undoubtedly more complex than she appeared. I am here to find lodging, not to engage in any activities. Is it still quiet here? Do you have any rooms available? Chen Chang'an inquired with a smile. Noting that Chen Chang'an did not take the bait, the landlady refrained from pursuing the matter further. With a charming smile, she replied, if the handsome young man were to assist with some tasks, perhaps I could waive the fees for you. However, upon glancing at Gu Xian'er, she noticed the latter's cheeks redden, leaving her somewhat flustered. Very well, I shall not press the matter further. The daily rate here is 2,000 medium-grade spirit stones. Do you wish to stay? 2,000 for a day? That is indeed rather steep. In the city of the unreturning, the daily fee required of each individual is merely 100, Chen Chang'an remarked. Do not be misled by the price. The environment here is quite pleasant. Moreover, I offer a unique privilege. Guests residing in my Joyful Pavilion are exempt from the city's daily fees. What do you think? Are you interested? The Joyful Pavilion offers such an advantageous privilege. It seems the landlady has some connections with the city lord. As for spirit stones, Chen Chang'an lacked for nothing. After all, to facilitate his cultivation, Mu Yunao had unearthed 3 top-tier spirit veins, all of which she had transported back for him. Chen Chang'an could not absorb them, so they remained stored within his spatial ring. In terms of personal wealth, he had little to fear. Who would carry around 3 top-tier spirit veins? Here are 10,000 medium-grade spirit stones. I shall stay for 5 days, Chen Chang'an stated, producing the sum and handing it to the landlady. Upon witnessing Chen Chang'an's generous display, the landlady became even more convinced that he was no ordinary individual. The 3 patrons in the hall also altered their gaze towards him. What are you staring at? In my joyful pavilion, behave yourselves, the landlady commanded, her authority evident. Having lived here for quite some time, she was well aware of the patrons' ulterior motives, which could not escape her keen observation. With a single glare, she managed to instill a sense of compliance in the 3. Dear guest, please allow me to escort you inside, the landlady said, her demeanor shifting instantly as she led Chen Chang'an and his companions into the courtyard at the back. Behold the environment here. 2,000 mid-grade spirit stones a day is quite a bargain, the proprietress remarked with a smile. Indeed, it was commendable and of exceptional value. Chen Chang'an was not merely being polite. In the realm of the city of no return, this setting was truly splendid. Within the tranquil courtyard, there were 3 elegant rooms. The ambience strikingly at odds with the usual atmosphere of the city. In my establishment, no one will lay a hand on you. This I can assure you. However, once you step outside, I can no longer guarantee your safety. As newcomers, it would be wise to exercise caution, or else, dear sister, my heart would ache for you. The proprietress teased, though she was subtly testing Chen Chang'an's response. Chen Chang'an, perceptive to her intentions, smiled and inquired, how much would it cost for you to protect us? Oh, you wish for me to be your bodyguard? My services do not come cheaply, she replied playfully. I believe you would find my worth exceeding the price. Upon hearing this, the proprietress burst into laughter, for which woman does not relish a compliment. You certainly possess a silver tongue. This young lady must have been charmed by your words. Senior, you misunderstand. I am merely the young master's maid, Gu Xiener interjected hastily. This explanation sent a jolt through the proprietress. A maid of such beauty? Truly, one could consider themselves fortunate to have such companion. Very well, I shall not intrude further. If you require anything, seek me on the 2nd floor, she concluded, turning to leave, only to be halted by Chen Chang'an. One moment, he called. Yes, are you reluctant to part with me? She teased. I wish to inquire who possesses the most reliable information in this city of no return. Who knows the most, he asked. Seeking information, are we? I certainly know who to recommend. The one most knowledgeable about the city is none other than the Lord of No Return, Shura. Chapter 71. The Metal Battlefield? Shura. This name belongs to the ruler of No Return City, yet whether it is a true name or merely a title remains a mystery. Few have truly encountered Shura within the confines of No Return City. Indeed, even the very existence of Shura is uncertain to many. Nevertheless, none dare to disrupt the rules set forth by Shura, for the consequence is invariably death. Shura's identity is shrouded in mystery, and his power is formidable. Rumors even suggest he has attained the realm of the great emperor. Yet, the truth of these claims is unknown. Thus, to acquire the information I seek, one must meet the Lord. How does one gain an audience with him? Chen Chang'an inquired. Is that not simple? Just storm in. The proprietress chuckled. Storm in? A rather straightforward approach, Chen Chang'an mused, but I lack such power. Besides, I'm only here to gather information. Are there no alternative means? The proprietress had merely jested to gauge his reaction, yet regrettably, his response revealed nothing of significance. The Lord Shura is exceedingly enigmatic and seldom grants audiences. If you wish to meet him promptly, there is but one way. What method? Become the possessor of the purple gold medal. The purple gold medal? What is that? Chen Chang'an had indeed observed that some individuals in No Return City donned various medals, yet he had not encountered the purple gold medal. In this city, medals symbolize strength and status, a hierarchy established by Lord Shura, comprising 5 tiers: bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and purple gold. However, the criteria for obtaining the purple gold medal are exceedingly stringent. As of now, not a single individual in No Return City possesses one. Lord Shura has proclaimed that whoever becomes the first to hold the purple gold medal shall receive his summons. Stringent conditions? Chen Chang'an's interest was piqued. What could be so demanding that it remains unfulfilled? What are the requirements? He pressed. First, one must be a newcomer, someone who has never participated in metal tier battles. Second, the time limit is merely 1 month. Third, one's cultivation must not exceed the transformation realm. In essence, a newcomer below the transformation realm must ascend from bronze to the purple gold medal within a month. Moreover, to progress from being a bronze medal holder, one must defeat 100 others with the same medal to earn the opportunity for promotion. The subsequent promotions follow a similar pattern, yet to attain the purple gold medal, One must vanquish 100 platinum medal holders. Only then will the Lord's estate dispatch 10 peak transformation realm experts to face you. You must either defeat them or endure for an entire hour. Upon hearing these terms, Chen Chang'an found them quite excessive. For one below the transformation realm to accomplish such feats within a month seemed an insurmountable challenge, particularly the final requirement. Even someone at the pinnacle of the 9th level of the divine transformation realm would find it nearly impossible to confront so many opponents simultaneously. Only an extraordinary talent could hope to succeed. It appeared that Lord Shura was meticulously selecting exceptional individuals. What might be his ultimate purpose? Well, do you feel confident with a month at your disposal? The proprietress inquired with a smile. I should be fine. I just wonder if there are enough challengers for me. He replied, of course there are. The population of No Return City is no fewer than 1 million. There will be no shortage of opponents. If you are resolved, you may register at the metal battlefield. The metal battlefield? Chen Chang'an nodded, smiling, and refrained from further questions, instead returning to his room. Observing his retreating figure, the proprietress contemplated, could it be that his cultivation truly does not exceed the transformation realm? Dahuang, what about you? Can you sense the aura of Shura, the Lord of No Return? Back in his room, Chen Chang'an turned to Dahuang and inquired. I cannot perceive who he is. The chaos in No Return City is too great. There are several powerful auras present, but I cannot ascertain which belongs to the Lord. It is also possible that none of them are he. He may not even be in the city at this moment. Dahuang found it difficult to judge, as it was unaware of the Lord's identity. It seems we must participate in the battles at the metal battlefield, Chen Chang'an concluded. Young master, perhaps I should go. My strength does not exceed the transformation realm, and it would pose no issue, Gu Xiener suggested. Though you may lack practical experience, it is not prudent for you to engage here. I shall take the lead, Chen Chang'an replied. After all, his cultivation was only at the 1st level of the extraordinary realm, and there was no doubt about that. However, he remained uncertain of his true combat prowess and felt the need to verify it. The night passed without incident. At the break of dawn, Chen Chang'an set forth to the metal battlefield. One cannot help but remark that this battlefield is perhaps the most bustling locale within No Return City. Truly, it could be described as a sea of humanity, for not only could one witness battles, but also partake in wagers. Many sought to earn spirit stones through this means, as daily expenditures in No Return City necessitated it. Otherwise, one would be expelled. Upon entering the main hall, Chen Chang'an found it already teeming with people. A newcomer has arrived. Yesterday, I heard about this newcomer. Astonishingly, he is still alive. A newcomer, you say? Intriguing. Could he possibly be seeking to participate in the battles of the metal arena? TSK, the audacity of youth. One cannot help but fear he may not emerge from the arena unscathed. Amidst the murmurs of the crowd, Chen Chang'an remained unfazed and approached the registration desk. I wish to register for the battles in the metal arena, he stated. The registrar glanced up, then replied, Let us first assess your cultivation level. Very well. 1st level of the extraordinary realm. You meet the requirements. I can directly issue you a bronze medal. Please provide your name for registration. Chen Chang'an. Here is your bronze medal. You may proceed to the 2nd floor, where the bronze medal battles take place. Chen Chang'an was taken aback by the ease of the registration process. Just a cultivation test and a name, and it was done. Holding his bronze medal, he made his way to the arena on the 2nd floor. The bronze medal arena had a sparse audience, as battles at this level lacked spectacle. Are you here to fight? Someone inquired. Yes, I would like to know if there are currently 100 holders of the bronze medal here, Chen Chang'an asked. The administrator paused, perplexed by Chen Chang'an's words. What do you mean? Are you aiming for advancement? Rest assured, there are indeed enough participants. It merely depends on how long you can endure. Can they all fight me at once? I dread wasting time. All at once? Chapter 72, Advancing in Succession. Unstoppable upon hearing this, not only the administrator, but also several other bronze medal holders around them changed their expressions. Arrogant. Who do you think you're looked down upon, us bronze medal holders? You're one of us. What gives you the right to act so presumptuously? Are you seeking death? One shouted. The inhabitants of the outcast city were known for their fiery tempers and murderous dispositions. Given their nature, they could hardly tolerate Chen Chang'an's words. However, Chen Chang'an paid no heed to their raucous outbursts and continued. Is this permissible? The administrator looked at him with surprise, wondering if this young man was genuinely capable or merely posturing. There has been no precedent for such a thing, but if you wish, you must first seek the consensus of these individuals. We will not force other medal holders in a battle. Upon hearing this, Chen Chang'an nodded. It appeared that as long as these individuals consented, It was permissible. A smile crept across his face as he leaped onto the arena. The arena was quite expansive, capable of accommodating hundreds. Chen Chang'an surveyed the bronze medal holders around him and calmly stated, "With a single finger, I could extinguish you all. Do you believe me?" A finger? His words sent a wave of unrest through the bronze medal arena. How brazen, unbelievably arrogant. A mere first-level extraordinary dares to act so cocky? Does he truly believe himself invincible? Seeking death. None shall vie for my prey. His life is mine. Since you seek death, I shall grant it. In an instant, dozens leapt onto the stage, each eager not to miss the chance to eliminate Chen Chang'an. Observing the numbers, Chen Chang'an deemed it insufficient and taunted, "What is the matter? Are you afraid? Trembling? Too scared to step forward?" His words prompted nearly 100 more to jump onto the stage, exceeding the required number. Well, the more the merrier. The outcome will be the same, he mused, smiling faintly. With a single finger extended, he waved, unleashing a surge of sword energy. In the blink of an eye, the once boisterous bronze medal arena fell silent. The scene on the stage left everyone speechless, dead. All dead. He truly did only use a single finger. "I told you, one finger is sufficient," Chen Chang'an remarked with a slight smile, then swiftly appeared before the administrator. "How do I advance?" he inquired. Oh, right, to advance. You must go to the 3rd floor. Here is your advancement certificate." The administrator was momentarily dumbfounded. He had witnessed formidable individuals in the outcast city, but none had displayed such audacity as Chen Chang'an. "Thank you," Chen Chang'an said, clutching the advancement certificate as he made his way to the 3rd floor. The silver medal arena. Didn't this fellow just come from the bronze medal arena? How did he arrive here? Could he be lost? Ha. Wait, what is that in his hand? An advancement certificate? How could he have achieved 100 consecutive victories in such a short time? Even with swift eliminations, defeating 100 opponents would not be so quick unless, by the heavens, did he defeat them simultaneously? Though astonishment rippled through the crowd, they largely remained indifferent, as the strength of bronze medal holders was typically quite average. Advancement? Very well, I shall arrange for a silver medal holder to battle you. Defeat him, and you shall advance. Good. Soon, Chen Chang'an awaited his opponent, a silver medal holder. As the latter stepped onto the stage, before he could utter a word, Chen Chang'an struck, dispatching him in an instant. The speed left many in a state of bewilderment. Was he overly eager? Have I now qualified for the silver medal? Chen Chang'an inquired of the administrator. Yes, I will replace your medal now. No need. Let us change them all at once later. Change them all at once. What does that mean? This young man, he aimed for the gold medal? 100. I require 100 opponents. Do you dare to be my challengers? What do you mean? One individual asked, anger evident in his tone. I mean, facing one at a time is too tedious, and you possess no chance of victory. Why not all come at once? Perhaps you might stand a chance? Chen Chang'an replied with a calm smile. You think you're worthy? They scoffed. What right do you have to demand that we fight together? Who do you think you are? I shall show you that in this outcast city, not everyone can act so brazenly. Before he finished speaking, a silver medal holder charged onto the stage. But before he could land, Chen Chang'an struck, cleaving him in half, blood spilling onto the arena. Is he truly that formidable? I refuse to believe he can continue to unleash such potent techniques. Let us not forget, his cultivation is merely at the first level of the extraordinary realm. Indeed, he is merely posturing. His true aim is to intimidate us into surrendering, allowing him to advance effortlessly. What a cunning fellow, if he insists on such terms. Let us unite against him. Agreed, let us band together. In this moment, former rivals chose to unite against Chen Chang'an, the audacity of his demeanor compelling them to set aside past grievances and collectively strive to eliminate him. As the crowd leapt onto the stage, Chen Chang'an finally smiled with satisfaction. This is what I sought. You need not waste my time. Farewell, everyone. With a single finger, the result remained unchanged. Only the venue shifting from the bronze medal arena to the silver medal arena. As Chen Chang'an departed from the silver medal battlefield, the others remained momentarily oblivious to his swift exit. It dawned on me. His sights were set on the purple gold medal. This young man intended to strive for the purple gold medal within a month. The administrator of the silver medal battlefield suddenly grasped the urgency of Chen Chang'an's ambition. It was clear he was targeting the purple gold medal. The purple gold medal? That boy. Goodness, to attain it, one must confront 10 peak-level transformation realm opponents simultaneously. How could that be feasible? Not to mention, achieving 100 consecutive victories within the platinum medal ranks is incredibly arduous. True, The challenge for the purple gold medal requires newcomers below the transformation realm. Yet the seasoned platinum medal holders have not stagnated in their cultivation. Within this city of no return, many platinum medal holders have already reached the transformation realm. And with Chen Chang'an's audacious demeanor, how could they let him go unchallenged? Aspiring for the purple gold medal? Such a notion is utterly delusional. But do you think this young man has now ventured into the gold medal battlefield, flaunting his arrogance once more? Perhaps we should witness the spectacle. Let us go. Let us go. Such excitement is rare. Chapter 73. Chen Chang'an. Renowned in the city of no return, have you heard? A significant event has unfolded in our city of no return. How could I not have heard? It has spread like wildfire. Incredible. Chen Chang'an is truly formidable. Within a single day, he ascended directly to the platinum medal. What does that signify? Do you understand what is most terrifying? His advancement was achieved through a series of effortless victories, meaning below the platinum level, no one stand a chance against him. A chance? Are you truly aware of what you speak? I was present at the scene. Do you comprehend the meaning of a single strike securing 100 consecutive victories? A single strike securing 100 consecutive victories? What does that entail? Pray tell what transpired. One strike, merely one strike. From the bronze medal to the platinum medal, Chen Chang'an faced no less than 100 opponents simultaneously, dispatching them with ease. This young man may only possess the cultivation of the extraordinary realm, yet I sense his battle prowess rivals that of the peak transformation realm. A monster, an anomaly, to wield peak transformation realm strength while only in the extraordinary realm? Alas, to continue his quest for 100 consecutive victories will not be an easy feat. The true experts are the holders of the platinum medal, most of whom have attained the transformation realm, with some rumored to have even breached its pinnacle. I suspect his ascent may halt here, though his potential is immense. The news of Chen Chang'an's rapid rise to become a platinum medal holder has caused quite a stir throughout the city of no return. After all, such a phenomenon has never occurred before. Everyone can see that Chen Chang'an's ultimate goal is the purple gold medal. This realization ignites a fierce determination within the hearts of all platinum medal holders. They will not allow another to achieve what they could not. On the path to 100 consecutive victories, they will exert every effort to thwart Chen Chang'an's streak. Should he fail to accomplish this feat within a month, the purple gold medal shall remain forever beyond his reach. Is that not our city's current figure of renown? Back already? As Chen Chang'an entered the happy pavilion, the proprietress playfully teased him with a sultry smile. His name has nearly echoed throughout the entire city of no return. The proprietress, having kept a close eye on him, could hardly be unaware of such happenings. Truth be told, she harbored no doubts about how swiftly he attained the status of a platinum medal holder. What perplexed her most was the mystery surrounding Chen Chang'an's origins, and why his cultivation test revealed merely the first level of the extraordinary realm. She has long suspected he was concealing his true strength. However, such tests cannot be falsified. Could it be that she misjudged him? Despite this, Chen Chang'an undeniably possesses untold potential, an extraordinary realm first level with an extraordinary battle capability. You seem rather concerned about my affairs, he remarked with a smile. Any thoughts? Oh, only now do you notice? She replied. So, do you have time today? Would you like me to keep you company? A company? I think not. That woman does not strike me as virtuous. Even if her intentions are not malicious, they surely harbor ulterior motives. I wish to inquire why. When I sought to continue my challenges today, the battlefield supervisor denied me. Chen Chang'an asked, brow furrowed. Of course, they would deny you. In just a day, you've thrown the entire battlefield into disarray. Moreover, battles for the platinum medal cannot simply be arranged at will. The crux of the matter is, you are now a coveted figure. Everyone knows you are gunning for the purple gold medal. Opening a betting pool at this juncture would yield a substantial profit. Additionally, those platinum medal holders do not linger at the battlefield. They must be notified in advance. I estimate you will receive word within 3 days. The proprietress's estimation aligned with the information Chen Chang'an had gleaned from the battlefield. You appear quite knowledgeable about these matters. Your relationship with the city lord must be quite profound, Chen Chang'an remarked with a grin. Are you attempting to pry into my affairs? If you simply submit to me, I assure you I will divulge everything. Sound good? The proprietress cast a teasing glance at Chen Chang'an, striking a seductive pose that, while enticing, left him unfazed. In the past, Mu Yunyao had employed various means to test Chen Chang'an's resolve. Through that process, he had endured countless trials, ultimately cultivating an unshakable calm and steadfast nature. Compared to Mu Yunyao, the proprietress fell short. While her allure might be irresistible to others, to Chen Chang'an, it paled in comparison. Ah, what a pity. It has been ages since my master last tested my fortitude. I truly miss those days. With a sigh of resignation, Chen Chang'an reflected on those vibrant times, despite the constant beatings he endured. Yet, the journey was beautiful. Noticing Chen Chang'an lost in thought, the proprietress's expression shifted. Did he truly find her unappealing? Was her charm so lacking? How could he still have the leisure to ponder other matters? Unappreciative. Did he genuinely believe I had taken a liking to him? With a cold remark, she turned and ascended to the second floor. Observing her departure, Chen Chang'an chuckled helplessly. Women are indeed fascinating creatures, quick to anger. Meanwhile, in a modest wooden cabin within a corner of the city of no return, a man shrouded in black regarded the two kneeling before him and spoke coolly. What have you discovered about this Chen Chang'an? Reporting to the city lord. This individual's origins are shrouded in mystery. We have only uncovered that he recently appeared in the chaotic zone. His identity and strength remain elusive. Yet it is said he seeks information, aiming to acquire the purple gold medal. No one would anticipate that the city lord of no return would conceal himself within such a secluded cabin. Seeking information? I see. You may leave now and continue your investigation, monitoring Chen Chang'an's every move. Yes, city lord. Once his subordinates departed, Shura removed his black robe and stepped out of the wooden cabin. Shortly after Shura left, Chen Chang'an, accompanied by Dahuang, arrived at the cabin's entrance. Dahuang, is this the place? Chen Chang'an inquired. Here, it feels as if something is amiss, thought Dahuang, nodding slightly. Chen Chang'an stepped forward and gently pushed the wooden door of the cabin open. A foul odor wafted out, and the interior was in utter disarray. Chen Chang'an couldn't help but frown. People actually reside in such a place? Indeed, someone had been here moments ago, but it appeared they had already departed. It seems we have arrived too late. Do you think this person could be the lord of the city of no return? Chapter 74. The Foolish Boy. Resembling the famous blade, Chen Chang'an was never one to hang his hopes on a single tree. While he sought the purple gold medal, he had not abandoned his investigation into the lord of no return. This lord was deeply concealed, and neither Chen Chang'an nor Dahuang could ascertain whether he was indeed in the city, let alone identify him. No one in the entire city had ever witnessed the true visage of the lord. He was truly enigmatic. Dahuang had stumbled upon this small cabin by chance, but by the time Chen Chang'an and he arrived, they were already a step behind. Chen Chang'an glanced at the fallen black robe on the ground, his brow furrowing. Dahuang, why not take a whiff of the scent on this robe and try to track it? Chen Chang'an inquired with a smile. Do you really take me for a dog? This wretched place reeks. I would rather not smell it. You can sniff it yourself, Dahuang retorted, displeased. Forget it. There is nothing of value here. Let us go. With a smile, Chen Chang'an led Dahuang away from the cabin. As he walked through the city of no return, he shone like a brilliant star, drawing the gaze of all towards the medal adorning his chest. The platinum medal worn by someone so young, there was no doubt it belonged to Chen Chang'an. Is he really that young? Indeed, and his cultivation assessment places him at the first level of the extraordinary realm. Advancing to a platinum medal with such an unparalleled prowess is truly terrifying. Sigh, I don't even desire the purple gold medal. If only I could attain the platinum one, I would have no regrets. Indeed, the holder of the platinum medal incurs no expenses and enjoys a 50% discount on all purchases in the city of no return. The platinum medal symbolizes not only strength, but also certain privileges, which is why so many aspire to be medal holders. However, there are limitations. One must obey the commands of the Lord, Shura, having reached the pinnacle of the transformation realm, or even breaking through to the void realm. Medal holders are prioritized as the trusted aides of Shura, ascending to become the leaders of no return. Are you flaunting your prowess on the battlefield for medals today? Certainly, I possess some skill, but alas, achieving a purple gold medal is not an easy feat. You might find it challenging to pass this trial. Suddenly, an unwelcome voice interrupted, prompting Chen Chang'an to turn towards the speaker. Is that Yin Xiong? Has he returned? My heavens, when did Yin Xiong come back? This spells trouble. It seems Chen Chang'an's good fortune has come to an end. Who is Yin Xiong? I've never heard of him. He must have only recently arrived in no return. Haven to you? You've never even heard of Yin Xiong? So who is this person? The holder of the platinum medal, the strongest combatant. His cultivation reached the pinnacle of the transformation realm a decade ago, making him eligible to become the leader of no return long ago. However, Yin Xiong is exceedingly proud and would not choose to become a leader without reaching the void realm. Over the past 10 years, Yin Xiong has not remained in no return. He has been out honing his skills, seeking breakthroughs. Now, his cultivation likely, the Void Realm? A holder of the platinum metal at that level? Who could possibly contend with such a formidable opponent? Yet, if he has already attained such strength, he should not participate in the battles for the platinum metal. As long as he does not apply, he will remain a platinum metal holder forever. His participation does not violate any rules. Hearing the murmurs of those around him, Chen Chang'an understood the identity of this arrogant individual. A holder of the platinum metal who has broken through to the Void Realm. It took him 10 years to advance from the pinnacle of the transformation realm to the Void Realm. He is not all that impressive. Chen Chang'an remarked with a faint smile. Oh, what a boastful tone. Even if I am indeed unimpressive, I am not someone you can contend with. I will not engage in petty arguments today. I await you on the battlefield. I shall make you aware of the fate that befalls the arrogant. Yin Xiong did not strike at Chen Chang'an. To him, Chen Chang'an was not worth his personal involvement. Many among the holders of the platinum metal could teach Chen Chang'an a lesson. You will surely witness what is to come. If you choose not to participate, I will win easily. It will be quite dull, Chen Chang'an retorted with a cold laugh. Haha, I have made note of that. I hope you do not disappoint me by being unable to withstand a single battle. After speaking, Yin Xiong departed, as if he had come merely to exchange harsh words with Chen Chang'an. What a lunatic! He comes merely to show off, or perhaps to announce his return to others. Does he have so much bloodlust that he has become a fool? Dahuang nodded in agreement, observing that Yin Xiong indeed seemed rather dim-witted. Moreover, over the past decade, Yin Xiong must have undergone significant experiences, as the bloodlust radiating from him was quite intense, suggesting he could snap at any moment. However, Chen Chang'an also noted that those who had long resided in no return exhibited significantly less bloodlust and seemed to possess means to suppress it. Nevertheless, such matters were not Chen Chang'an's concern. He simply awaited news from the battlefield for the medals. Suddenly, Chen Chang'an noticed a group of boys, seemingly aged around 16 or 17, in a corner, toying with a fool. The fool, with vacant eyes and a silly grin, was completely oblivious to the malice of others, instinctively complying with whatever was said to him, as if it were his very means of survival. Initially, Chen Chang'an paid little heed, merely casting a glance, for he lacked the benevolence to save the world. Yet, that fleeting glance sent a shock through his heart. Such a familiar face, despite the many changes. Chen Chang'an would never forget it. Dahuang, noticing something amiss with Chen Chang'an, glanced towards a corner. Could it be mere coincidence? Had we truly found him so soon? The astonishment in Dahuang's eyes mirrored Chen Chang'an's, for this fool bore an uncanny resemblance to Wu Mingdao. However, his face appeared more youthful, lacking the resolute confidence once etched in his features, and he seemed devoid of the indomitable spirit he once possessed. Could it truly be a reincarnation? Chen Chang'an was uncertain, but since fate had brought them together, he felt compelled to inquire. As Chen Chang'an approached, the group of boys froze, especially upon noticing the platinum medal on his chest, their demeanor shifting to one of tension. Do you have any grievances? One of the boys asked nervously. Do you know him? Because of the visage of this individual, it reminds him of Wu Mingdao. Yet the two possess an abundance of dissimilarities. I inquire of you, do you know him? Observing the silence from the group of youths, Chen Chang'an's expression darkened, prompting them to kneel in fear. We do not recognize him, merely that he is a fool, coming to amuse himself with him when there is nothing else to do. Sir, we have never harmed him, and we provide him with food daily. At most, we have only played tricks on him. Not familiar? Is he not a native of this city of no return? However, if that is the case, how could a fool possibly enter this city? According to the regulations of the city, newborns are exempt from any fees until they reach 18 years of age. Thus, he must have been born here, yet has fallen to such a plight, suggesting he likely has no family, or perhaps he was abandoned by his family since childhood. Chen Chang'an slowly crouched down, gazing at the familiar yet strange youth before him, and with a smile, asked, "Would you like to come with me?" The boy looked at Chen Chang'an, still grinning foolishly, completely unresponsive, as if he had not heard a word. "You shall have clothes to wear, food to eat, and no longer need to suffer bullying. Are you willing?" Chen Chang'an asked again, his tone gentle and unhurried. This time, the boy finally reacted. Whether it was the prospect of clothing, food, or the absence of bullying that stirred him, he nodded with a foolish grin. "Since you are willing, then come with me." Chen Chang'an stood up, and the boy followed suit. Upon turning around, he found the group of youths still standing there, trembling in fear. "Can we leave now?" one of the boys asked nervously. This was not a matter of great significance yet. Chen Chang'an cast a glance at them and waved his hand, swiftly dispatching the lot. Their sins did not warrant death, but they had humiliated one who ought not to be humiliated. After stepping out, he had acquired a beggar. The proprietress furrowed her brow upon seeing Chen Chang'an return with a filthy fool, yet her gaze held no contempt, which surprised Chen Chang'an. "Could I trouble you with a favor?" he asked with a smile. "Oh, a renowned person such as yourself requires my assistance?" The proprietress inquired, her curiosity piqued. "You are familiar with this place. Could you help me investigate his background?" "Investigate his background?" The proprietress glanced at the filthy boy, her mind filled with questions about Chen Chang'an's intentions. Did he have some connection to this fool? "Very well, I shall assist you in your inquiry, though I cannot guarantee results." "Thank you. Shall I arrange for someone to buy him some clothes and prepare warm water?" "That will not be necessary. I shall pay you in spirit stones later." "Not needed. It hardly requires much." Chen Chang'an nodded at the proprietress and then led the boy, who bore a striking resemblance to Wu Mingdao, back to his courtyard. "Young master, who is this?" Gu Xianer inquired, intrigued by the unexpected companion Chen Chang'an had brought back. "I suspect he may be the reincarnation of Wu Mingdao." "The reincarnation?" Gu Xianer recalled the events at Tianshui Lake and was astonished that he had found him so swiftly. What a coincidence! Was it merely due to their likeness? Yet, surely there must be others in the world who bear resemblance? Gu Xianer questioned, somewhat perplexed. Chen Chang'an nodded in agreement. In the vast expanse of the Taishan realm, it was inevitable that similar appearances existed. However, this boy bore an uncanny resemblance to Wu Mingdao, and despite the uncertainty of his identity, Chen Chang'an did not wish to let this opportunity slip away. "Dahuang, is there a way to discern what afflicts him, or to determine if there is a connection between him and Wu Mingdao?" Upon hearing this, Dahuang's expression grew serious, and after a moment of contemplation, he replied, "Wu Mingdao possessed the cultivation of the undying realm. It stands to reason that an individual of such cultivation may awaken memories of their past life upon reincarnation. Even if no memories awaken, he should not be reduced to this foolish state, unless there were complications at birth, or Wu Mingdao's soul sustained grievous harm before his demise. Therefore, to ascertain if he is indeed Wu Mingdao, we must first heal him. I recently examined him. The boy's soul is indeed damaged, and over the years, he has been heavily influenced by the blood-fiendish energy due to his total lack of cultivation. We must not only restore his damaged soul, but also expel the blood-fiendish energy from his mind. Do you have a means to accomplish this?" Chen Chang'an furrowed his brow slightly, then began rummaging through his possessions, seeking something suitable for the restoration of his soul. Meanwhile, the proprietress had sent for new clothing and warm water, arranging for 2 individuals to assist in cleaning the boy. "What is he doing?" the proprietress asked Gu Xianer, noticing Chen Chang'an's lack of reaction upon her arrival. "The young master is searching for something," Gu Xianer replied. "Searching for something?" "Something to heal the boy." The proprietress did not press further, but instead stood quietly aside, awaiting Chen Chang'an's next move. After a considerable time, Chen Chang'an's consciousness emerged from the spatial ring. "How peculiar! Why is it that I possess nothing in the way of soul restoration?" Chen Chang'an pondered, bemused that amidst his many possessions, he lacked even a single treasure for such a purpose. Suddenly, he realized the reason. Mu Yunao had once stated that Chen Chang'an's soul was exceptionally powerful, with a mental fortitude that reached an extraordinary level. Thus, even in a state of no cultivation, he could utilize the spatial ring, a feat unimaginable for others. It was precisely for this reason that Mu Yunao never worried about his soul-sustaining harm and never provided him with related treasures, leading Chen Chang'an to neglect such matters. When did you arrive?" Chen Chang'an, pulling his thoughts back, discovered the proprietress staring intently at him from across the way. "Are you truly unafraid of danger? Are you either incredibly bold or utterly reckless?" The proprietress pondered how Chen Chang'an managed to remain so oblivious to the world around him. This was an exceedingly perilous state. Should danger arise, he would be unable to react swiftly. "I cannot perish," Chen Chang'an replied earnestly, yet the proprietress did not believe him, thinking he merely jested. "The matter you requested me to investigate has yielded results." "Oh, so soon? Did you underestimate my capabilities? Do you think I require days to uncover information?" This boy was born in the city of no return. It is quite a tragic tale. The day his parents were slain was also the day he was born. Due to the city's regulations protecting newborns, he survived, but as he grew, those who took him in discovered his foolishness and cast him out. For years, he has wandered and begged in the city of no return. Surviving thus far is no small feat as for his foolishness. It is likely a result of sustaining severe trauma in the womb. compounded by years of exposure to blood-fiendish energy. You wish to cure his foolishness? The proprietress inquired. Indeed, though I possess no means to do so. I see. Then I may have some ideas. Oh, you have a solution? Chapter 76. The Forest of Life and Death. The purifying grass. The proprietress's warm-heartedness took Chen Chang'an by surprise. This woman was certainly not one to exhibit such kindness. Did she harbor ulterior motives? Chen Chang'an was uncertain, but the immediate priority was to heal the youth, so he chose not to dwell on it further. In the northern part of the city of Forgotten Return, there existed an auction house, which might possess the item he sought. However, the most pressing issue lay within his mind, the bloodthirsty aura, which was notoriously difficult to eradicate. To completely eliminate it, one would need to procure a specific item, the purifying grass found within the Forest of Life and Death. The purifying grass? This was the first time Chen Chang'an had heard of such a thing. Was it a unique entity within this chaotic zone? The proprietress seemed to perceive Chen Chang'an's thoughts and continued, explaining that the purifying grass was indeed exclusive to the Forest of Life and Death. In that forest, the bloodthirsty aura surged skyward, rendering it nearly impossible for an ordinary person to emerge alive. Most would succumb to madness due to the overwhelming aura, compounded by the myriad dangers within, which made the place scarcely visited. Yet, the purifying grass thrived in this hostile environment, unaffected by the peril surrounding it. Thus, it possessed a remarkable property. Upon consumption, it could entirely absorb and eliminate the bloodthirsty aura from one's body. This was indeed a valuable item. But why must one venture into the Forest of Life and Death? Surely, such a thing could be found at the auction house? Chen Chang'an inquired. It seems you are not fully aware of the nature of the bloodthirsty aura, the proprietress replied. While it does affect one's consciousness and poses certain risks to the body, it is undeniable that the aura can enhance one's combat prowess if wielded judiciously. However, the purifying grass would completely cleanse the body of this aura, and given the dangers of the Forest of Life and Death, it hardly seemed worth risking one's life for such a commodity. Even if it were placed in the auction house, it would likely not fetch a good price. So why pursue it? The proprietress elucidated, nodding in acknowledgement of her words. Chen Chang'an conceded that it indeed did not seem worthwhile. How far was the Forest of Life and Death from Forgotten Return? He asked. If one travels swiftly, it could be reached within a day, but once inside, how long it would take to return is uncertain, she replied. Are you truly willing to brave the Forest of Life and Death for this boy? That place is avoided even by those in the ordinary void realm. You are merely at the first level of the extraordinary realm. Do you truly fear nothing? The proprietress was perplexed. Even if Chen Chang'an possessed hidden strength, why risk his life for someone unrelated to him? Chen Chang'an glanced at the youth, who had now finished washing up and emerged, his resolve only strengthening. He bore an uncanny resemblance. I owe him this. With a gentle smile, Chen Chang'an declared, I owe him. Owe him. This statement confounded the proprietress even further. How could someone of Chen Chang'an's stature owe such a heavy debt to a fool? Madam, please prepare some supplies for him. Dahuang, Xianer, you two stay here and keep an eye on him. I will first visit the auction house, then venture into the Forest of Life and Death. I aim to return within 3 days. Chen Chang'an stated calmly. He had not forgotten that an important competition awaited him in 3 days. Stay here obediently. I will return soon. Chen Chang'an patted the youth's shoulder, who seemed to sense his goodwill. Although his smile appeared foolish, it held a touch of sincerity. Off I go. Without a moment's hesitation, Chen Chang'an departed from the happy building. The proprietress watched him disappear, her gaze tinged with an unusual hue. What sort of individual is he? You did not stop your young master? Are you not afraid he may encounter danger? The proprietress inquired of Gu Xianer. As a maid, I can only obey my master's decisions. Moreover, I have faith in him, Gu Xianer replied, her adoration and trust in Chen Chang'an blind. No matter how terrifying the Forest of Life and Death may be, it could not deter Chen Chang'an at this moment. Whatever he wished to accomplish, none could obstruct him. Dahuang understood Chen Chang'an all too well. This was a task he not only wanted to undertake, but felt compelled to complete personally. You will not stop him? As she spoke, the proprietress suddenly froze. The dog spoke? Though she had found it odd from the beginning, she had not given it much thought. After all, it was merely a dog. But now this dog had the audacity to speak. You can talk? You're not an ordinary dog? The proprietress asked, slightly astonished. Indeed, Dahuang is the dog king. Before Dahuang could finish, Gu Xianer proudly interjected, introducing Dahuang's identity without noticing the furious look in his eyes. The dog king? I must admit, I have never heard of such a title. However, in this vast world, there are wonders beyond imagination. But I wonder, esteemed Dog King, to what rank of magical beast do you belong? The proprietress asked curiously. What rank of magical beast? Dahuang cast a disdainful glance at the proprietress, then sulked to a corner, refusing to speak further. You're the Dog King, and your entire family is comprised of Dog Kings. Seeing Dahuang ignore her, the proprietress could only chuckle helplessly before turning to leave. Meanwhile, after leaving the happy building, Chen Chang'an made his way directly to the auction house in the northern part of the city. As a holder of a platinum medal, he was immediately approached for assistance upon entering. You're Chen Chang'an? Yes, that is me. Who's in charge here? I need to speak with them regarding a matter, Chen Chang'an stated bluntly, no longer concerned about why others recognized him. Very well, please follow me, the attendant replied, leading Chen Chang'an to a door. Old Ma, Chen Chang'an wishes to see you. It seems he has business, the attendant announced. Upon hearing the attendant's words, the man identified as Old Ma was momentarily taken aback. Chen Chang'an? Bring him in. Yes. After the attendant exited, Chen Chang'an stepped inside. Old Ma surveyed him, taking in the renowned figure, causing quite a stir. At the first level of the extraordinary realm, yet adorned with a platinum medal, it was undeniably attention-grabbing. You are Chen Chang'an? What brings you here? Old Ma inquired. I would like to know if you possess any treasures capable of restoring souls, Chen Chang'an asked. Treasures that restore souls? Are you not familiar with the rules of the auction house? All items must be acquired through auction, and no private transactions are allowed. Even as a platinum medal holder, you do not have the right to bypass this rule, Old Ma replied curtly, his tone decidedly unwelcoming, though not openly hostile. Chen Chang'an remained unfazed, responding coolly. I'm simply inquiring whether such items exist. Do you not comprehend plain speech? Is this your hospitality? Chen Chang'an asked with a cold smile. His words caused Master Ma to furrow his brow. He did not deny that he was the one who had reprimanded Chen Chang'an first. However, he merely found the young man distasteful and was surprised by his utter lack of fear. At that moment, Master Ma was at a loss for what to do. After a moment's contemplation, he replied casually, What you seek, we have. However, the auction has likely already commenced, and this is the only one available for the foreseeable future. Whether you can acquire it depends on your own capabilities. If there's nothing else, you may leave. Has the auction already begun? Chen Chang'an did not hesitate and turned ahead straight for the auction hall. How arrogant. There will come a day when you weep. If it weren't for the commotion caused by the events in 3 days, I would have taught you a lesson today. The uproar surrounding Chen Chang'an's impending challenge for the purple gold medal had grown exceedingly loud, and at this moment, no one dared to act against him. After all, everyone was eager to witness whether he would succeed or how dramatically he might fail. To act now would deprive them of a splendid spectacle. At the auction site, the item Chen Chang'an needed, the soul repairing herb, was currently being auctioned. 50,000 mid-grade spirit stones. Is there anyone willing to bid higher? The auctioneer addressed the crowd. Though the soul-repairing herb is not an extraordinary treasure, it possesses remarkable efficacy in soul restoration. It is crucial to note that for cultivators, a damaged soul may prevent any further progress throughout their lifetime. This herb is anything but worthless. Our auction house possesses the only one available at this moment. This is a rare opportunity, and who knows how long it will be before another arises. 60,000. I bid 60,000 mid-grade spirit stones. 70,000. I bid 70,000. I bid 100,000 mid-grade spirit stones. It must be noted that the auctioneer was adept at stirring emotions. Although the herb was indeed effective, its price would not exceed 150,000 mid-grade spirit stones at most. Yet, due to his brief but persuasive remarks, the price had already surged to 200,000 mid-grade spirit stones. 200,000 mid-grade spirit stones. Is there anyone else willing to bid? The auctioneer scanned the attendees, gauging their reactions. Noticing that no one seemed inclined to raise their bids, he decided to refrain from further chatter. 200,000 mid-grade spirit stones going once. 200,000 mid-grade spirit stones going twice. 200,000 mid-grade spirit stones. 1,000. 1,000? The manner of bidding startled everyone. Was this person deliberately causing a ruckus? To make a scene in the auction house? This was not just any venue. It was under the jurisdiction of the city lord. Such behavior was tantamount to courting disaster. Everyone turned to the source of the voice, only to be taken aback. A platinum medal holder, so young? Who is this person? Such audacity. Wait, is that Chen Chang'an? He is Chen Chang'an? This fellow is becoming increasingly arrogant, daring to create chaos in such a place. Unaware of his own mortality, I must see how this ends for him. The auctioneer, too, turned his gaze towards Chen Chang'an, having never seen this prominent figure before. Esteemed guest, the price for the soul-repairing herb has already reached 200,000 mid-grade spirit stones. Your bid of 1,000 is likely insufficient. If you truly wish to purchase it, you may raise your offer, the auctioneer said with a smile. Just 1,000. However, I mean 1,000 high-grade spirit stones. Gasp. The latter part of the statement caused everyone to inhale sharply. 1,000 high-grade spirit stones? Had this young man lost his mind? That was an extravagant amount. 1,000 high-grade stones equated to 1 million mid-grade stones. Spending such a fortune on a mere herb? Are you certain it is 1,000 high-grade spirit stones? The auctioneer was taken aback. He had not expected Chen Chang'an to be this affluent. I am certain, Chen Chang'an replied nonchalantly. Very well. 1,000 high-grade spirit stones going once. 1,000 high-grade spirit stones going twice. 1,000 high-grade spirit stones going thrice. Sold. The soul-repairing herb now belongs to this esteemed guest. Please proceed with your payment. Sure. By the way, since you are a platinum medal holder, you qualify for a 20% discount, so you only need to pay 800 high-grade spirit stones. At this moment, the auctioneer felt a twinge of regret. 200 high-grade stones represented 20,000 mid-grade stones. The discount amounted to the previous auction price before Chen Chang'an's appearance. After paying the 800 high-grade spirit stones, Chen Chang'an departed the auction house with the soul-repairing herb in hand. Once he left, the crowd regained their composure. How does he possess so many spirit stones? Does this young man not understand the meaning of discretion? A commoner might suffer for possessing such wealth. Riding high on recent success. He may be a bit too arrogant. Once he fails to secure the purple gold medal, many will seek to bring him down. Let him bask in his glory. Soon enough, he will learn the harshness of his fate. No one anticipated that after leaving the auction house, Chen Chang'an would head straight for the city gates. ISNT that Chen Chang'an? What is he up to? It seems he is heading out of town. What? Chen Chang'an is leaving the city? Could it be he is afraid? Unclear. Perhaps he has business to attend to. Many remained puzzled by Chen Chang'an's departure from the city. Yet none could ascertain his true intentions. As a platinum medal holder, he enjoyed the privilege of unrestricted entry and exit from a city. However, upon reaching the city gates, he encountered the same guards he had met upon entering. You are already a platinum medal holder? The lead guard looked at Chen Chang'an in astonishment, as he had only been in the city for less than 3 days. Could it be? You are the Chen Chang'an from the recent rumors? Yes, it is I. My heavens! Aren't you scheduled to compete for the purple gold medal soon? And yet, you are leaving the city? The lead guard asked incredulously. I have some matters to attend to. May I inquire where you are headed? The forest of life and death. What? You intend to go to the forest of life and death? Chapter 78. Master, what are you doing here? The forest of life and death. A place of horror and taboo is known for the unique crimson trees that thrive within, contributing to its notorious reputation. The origins of the crimson trees remain a mystery, yet it is widely recognized that they possess a certain characteristic, the ability to absorb and concentrate blood malice. The vast expanse of the forest of life and death is filled with these trees, which have accumulated blood malice over the years, casting a shadow over the area. From a distance, the vibrant red of the crimson trees appears to coalesce into a mist of blood malice, rendering the forest akin to a sea of blood. Though Chen Chang'an had yet to reach the forest of life and death, he could already sense its unusual aura. The outskirts of the forest, spanning dozens of kilometers, were devoid of life. Even the soil bore a vivid red hue, devoid of any signs of vitality, as if it were a forbidden zone. No wonder no one dared to venture here. Who, in their right mind, would seek death in such a place? Chen Chang'an couldn't help but reflect that for an ordinary person, merely entering this realm alive would be a considerable challenge, let alone exiting it unscathed. The atmosphere had begun to coalesce into a substantial aura of bloodthirst, exerting a significant influence on individuals, leaving only those with unique constitutions, like Chen Chang'an, unaffected. As he soared through the air, nearing the vicinity of the forest of life and death, he found no trace of any living souls. Without much hesitation, he quickened his pace and plunged into the depths of the forest. Upon entering, a frown creased his brow. The oppressive sensation was overwhelming, and his vision was severely impaired, as if he were enveloped in a realm painted in shades of crimson. Silence reigned. A profound stillness permeated the forest of life and death, where not a single sound could be discerned. The ground resembled a blood-red swamp, compelling Chen Chang'an to maintain his aerial position, refraining from touching the earth. According to the innkeeper's description, The clear, evil grass was entirely white, a rarity in this place, and thus, it should not be difficult to locate. However, as he surveyed his surroundings, all he could see was an expanse of blood red, devoid of any other hues. With a swift motion of his hand, he unleashed a flurry of sword chi that dispersed into the surroundings. Yet, although the sword chi pierced through the dense fog of malevolent energy, it quickly vanished within its depths. It appeared that the task was not as straightforward as he had anticipated. Reluctantly, he delved deeper, hoping to uncover the clear, evil grass. Suddenly, as he advanced, several crimson figures emerged, encircling him. They seemed to meld seamlessly with the surrounding aura. Chen Chang'an observed that these shapes appeared and disappeared, their colors perfectly harmonizing with the environment, rendering them nearly indistinguishable. Were these the unique monsters of the forest of life and death? Although Chen Chang'an possessed an immortal body, he remained cautious, advancing slowly while vigilantly monitoring his surroundings. In a fleeting moment, more figures materialized, this time in greater numbers, charging directly at him. Chen Chang'an utilized his fingers as a sword, releasing streams of sword chi that struck out. Bang, bang, bang. One after another, the figures that had lunged at him were obliterated, revealing that these creatures were not particularly formidable. Upon closer inspection of one of the beings, he discerned that it was human-shaped, albeit entirely transformed into a shade of blood red, lacking any features that could associate it with humanity. Chen Chang'an surmised that these must be blood corpses, individuals who had entered the forest of life and death and succumbed to its environment after death, ultimately morphing into such forms. It seemed that this was merely the periphery of the forest, explaining why these blood corpses were relatively weak. As Chen Chang'an ventured further, the strength of the blood corpses indeed increased, and now he faced those at the transformation realm level. It was peculiar. How could there be so many blood corpses? Did countless individuals truly enter with the intent of self-destruction? He noted that the number of blood corpses was escalating, from initially encountering 3 or 5 to now dozens appearing simultaneously. Roughly estimating, he had likely dispatched hundreds of them on his journey thus far. However, apart from these blood corpses, he had not detected any other dangers in the forest. Yet, he pondered, did the clear evil grass truly exist? Why had he yet to encounter it? As he contemplated, he suddenly noticed something amiss ahead, amidst the vibrant red of the forest of life and death. A starkly contrasting color emerged, too glaring to ignore. What was happening? Had he inadvertently exited the forest? With a furrowed brow, he dashed forward. Emerging through a thicket of crimson trees, Chen Chang'an discovered a perfectly normal area, devoid of malevolent energy, devoid of sanguine trees, and the ground free from the blood-soaked mire. It was as if he had stumbled upon a sanctuary within the forest of life and death, remarkably tranquil. Chen Chang'an, what brings you here? A sudden voice startled him, and upon focusing, he recognized his master, Mu Yunyao. Master, what are you doing here? Chen Chang'an asked, astonished. The presence of Mu Yunyao in this location was unexpected. He had always suspected she might be following him, but it seemed unlikely she would arrive at the forest of life and death before him. How dare you ask? It's because of that member of your Chen family, who, despite being at the 9th level of the divine transformation realm, dared to venture into this perilous forest. That member of the Chen family? The 9th level of the divine transformation realm? Chen Chang'an glanced nearby to find Chen Yunxian lying on the ground, engulfed in malevolent energy, appearing gravely injured. When did Yunxian arrive in the central sky domain? And how did he end up in this chaotic area? If memory serves, he just participated in the 4 domains tournament, and with his strength and speed, it was improbable for him to arrive here so swiftly. You too, who exactly are you? Chen Chang'an's gaze turned wary as he scrutinized Mu Yunyao. Her expression shifted, and with a cold smile, she replied, Chen Chang'an, have you grown so bold that you even doubt your master? Do you require me to explain further? Chen Chang'an shrugged nonchalantly, smiling. If you can clarify, that would be splendid. Otherwise, I truly cannot place my trust in you. Mu Yunyao regarded him with a piercing gaze, inhaled deeply, and scolded, you ungrateful disciple. Very well, I shall elucidate the situation. Thanks to your immortal spirit fruit, this boy's cultivation has surged to the 9th level of the divine transformation realm, rendering him indifferent to the 4 domains tournament. He was solely intent on reaching the central sky domain, but was deceived into this chaotic area. I had been following you near the city of the unreturned, and upon detecting his presence, I followed. Fortunately, I arrived, otherwise, your genius from the Chen family would have become yet another blood corpse here. Upon hearing Mu Yunyao's explanation, Chen Chang'an nodded thoughtfully, finding it plausible. So, Master, you've truly been following me this entire time? Of course. I have never left your side. What's the situation here? Chen Chang'an inquired curiously. Is there truly such a tranquil place within the forest of life and death? Certainly not a part of the forest of life and death. It is a temporary space I have created. Only you, with your unique constitution, can enter. Others may see it, but cannot step inside, Mu Yunyao explained. Oh, I see. Chen Chang'an smiled and approached the unconscious Chen Yunxian. How is his condition? He asked. With me here, he will not perish, but he will require time to recover. The malevolent energy has severely affected him. The clear evil grass should be beneficial, though I have yet to locate it. Indeed, the clear evil grass held significant importance. However, Chen Chang'an glanced at Chen Yunxian and said lightly, if it cannot be found, then it need not be sought after. What? Not seeking it? Mu Yunyao's brow furrowed. Given her understanding of Chen Chang'an, he should not abandon Chen Yunxian in his time of need. Do you possess another method? She questioned. Certainly. He replied. I can assist him right now. Before he could finish his sentence, Chen Chang'an flicked his finger, sending a stream of sword qi into Chen Yunchuan's forehead. What are you doing? Chen Chang'an, have you lost your mind? This is a descendant of your Chen family. Mu Yunyao never anticipated that Chen Chang'an would take such drastic action against Chen Yunxian. This solution is indeed perplexing. With so many descendants of the Chen family, what does one death matter? I see that he is suffering, so I will lend him a hand. Moreover, is he truly a descendant of the Chen family? Chen Chang'an gazed at Mu Yunyao, a cold smirk gracing his lips, which caused Mu Yunyao to furrow her brow. Chen Chang'an, do you think I am deceiving you? What nonsense are you spouting? Do you not even trust your master? Mu Yunyao exclaimed, her voice tinged with anger. Of course I trust my master, but unfortunately, you are not her, Chen Chang'an replied, his gaze icy as he looked at her, inciting further ire within Mu Yunyao. She had already clarified everything. How dare he treat her this way? Was he truly committing an act of rebellion? Chen Chang'an, do you truly intend to betray your master and ancestors? She warned. But do not forget the nature of my strength. You're courting death, Mu Yunyao said coldly. Upon hearing this, Chen Chang'an let out a chilling laugh. I certainly know the strength of my master. However, well, we shall see. Without further ado, Chen Chang'an launched an attack, unleashing a powerful sword aura that swiftly hurtled toward Mu Yunyao. Her expression shifted, and with a flicker, she evaded the strike. Oh, I almost forgot, this is your illusion. Killing you here is no easy feat, Chen Chang'an said with a smile when his attack failed. How did you discover this? When Chen Chang'an uttered the words illusion, Mu Yunyao realized he had already discerned the truth. Since the disguise was futile, she decided to be straightforward. She too was curious as to how Chen Chang'an had seen through a ruse so promptly. After all, to her, it seemed that she had not revealed any flaws. Your explanations, while plausible, do you know where you erred? Chen Chang'an smiled as he inquired. Where? My master never explains. She only responds with a kick. What? Never explains? It dawned on the other party that the moment she began to explain, Chen Chang'an had already detected the flaw. She had thought she was being cautious and avoiding certain problematic topics, yet issues had still arisen. Even if you discover my secret, what of it? Do you think you can escape from here? Once you enter my illusion, you shall remain until the day you perish. The day I perish? Chen Chang'an too was curious about when that day would come, but he was certain it would not be today. Your ability to draw me into your illusion is impressive. But that is all. To kill me? You are not up to the task. Break. How? Is this possible? Your soul. Chen Chang'an's soul was immensely powerful, and as he attempted to leave the illusion, the other party could not stop him. Instead, their own souls suffered severe damage. As the illusion shattered, Chen Chang'an found himself before an enormous crimson tree. It appeared that this crimson tree was the most terrifying entity within the forest of life and death. To kill, or to trap those who cannot die within the illusion until they wither away. I must admit, your plan is clever, but unfortunately, you have encountered me. Chen Chang'an regarded the crimson tree with a faint smile. Please, do not kill me. I do not wish to die. This crimson tree, having existed for countless years, had become a tree demon, possessing both intelligence and a formidable soul. Should an ordinary person arrive, they might not easily escape the illusion it crafted. Do not wish to die? That is acceptable. I did not come to the forest of life and death to kill you. Where can I find the Qing Sha grass? I require it, Chen Chang'an inquired. I know everything within this forest of life and death. I shall assist you in locating the Qing Sha grass. Well, you're quite perceptive. Communicating with an intelligent being was indeed refreshing. At least the other party feared death and understood what needed to be done. This saved Chen Chang'an a great deal of time. Before long, a blood corpse arrived, carrying several stalks of Qingsha grass. Placing them before Chen Chang'an before turning to leave. "You can control everything here?" Chen Chang'an asked, intrigued. Yes, yes, yes. All these blood corpses are under my command. And the other crimson trees heed my orders. It was evident that this crimson tree was the ruler of the forest of life and death, yet it lacked true strength. Its only formidable aspect was its soul. Thus, it could only control blood corpses and other crimson trees to inflict harm on those who entered. It had no other recourse. The illusion was its last means of survival. When confronted with someone like Chen Chang'an, whose soul was even stronger, it found itself at a loss. The Crimson Tree King was indeed confused. The true lethal force here was the blood malice. Yet why was Chen Chang'an completely unaffected? "How long have I been in the illusion?" Chen Chang'an inquired. Though time appeared short within the illusion, the reality was different. Less than a day. That long? With little time to spare, Chen Chang'an hastily collected the Qingsha grass and addressed the Crimson Tree King. "I shall depart now. Clear a path for me and do not waste my time." "Depart? So soon?" The Crimson Tree King was eager for Chen Chang'an to leave. Otherwise, it would remain in a state of constant anxiety. "Very well, I shall arrange that." With a flick of its thoughts, the Crimson Tree King cleared the way before Chen Chang'an. "I am leaving. We shall likely never meet again." Good. Oh, no. I will miss you." Chen Chang'an chuckled, choosing not to further intimidate the Crimson Tree King, and in a flash, he soared toward the direction of the city of no return. Chapter 80. Did Chen Chang'an scare them away? Although the city of no return was vast, news traveled swiftly. Chen Chang'an's departure from the city of no return to the forest of life and death became common knowledge in mere moments. No one would dare venture into such a place as the forest of life and death, given that there was little worth risking their lives for. Hence, Chen Chang'an's actions left many perplexed. As the time for the medal battle drew near, Chen Chang'an had yet to appear, causing doubt to swirl among the populace. Do you think Chen Chang'an is simply afraid of losing face and made an excuse to flee? It was a possibility. Who would willingly enter the forest of life and death? Such an excuse seemed far too contrived. Even if he had indeed ventured there, he was likely facing certain doom. What kind of place was the forest of life and death? How many individuals could truly walk out alive? Even Yin Xiong would not dare enter. What was Chen Chang'an in comparison? In my opinion, Chen Chang'an is simply hiding away. He made such a fuss, yet he is clearly a proud person who has now recoiled in fear. He was quite arrogant a few days ago. I knew he was all show. So, are we going to the medal battle today or not? Yes, why not? The medal battle has made ample preparations for this contest, and I plan to play some bets to earn a handsome profit. But what if Chen Chang'an does not show up? If he does not come, it simply means he has lost. Betting on his defeat is a surefire investment. Although Chen Chang'an had yet to return to the city of no return, this did not diminish the attention and participation surrounding this grand event. In order to accommodate more spectators for Chen Chang'an's challenge for the purple gold medal, the medal battle venue made appropriate adjustments. The once vibrant bronze arena on the second floor has now been repurposed as the main battleground. This transformation not only enlarges the space of the arena, but also establishes protective barriers around it. Concurrently, the second, third, and fourth floors have been entirely interconnected, allowing spectators from all three levels to witness the combat taking place in the second floor arena. It can be said that since the inception of the medal battleground, today marks the highest number of platinum medal holders gathered in not returning city, led by Yin Xiong. For them, Chen Chang'an's ambition to ascend to the golden medal is akin to stepping over their aspirations. Thus, every platinum medal holder harbors considerable animosity towards Chen Chang'an, with many eager to personally reprimand this presumptuous youth. Have you placed your bets? Of course, haven't you? I have, and I've wagered on Chen Chang'an to have 0 victories. The odds are quite favorable, and I sense that fortune is on the horizon for me. 0 victories? Do you truly underestimate Chen Chang'an? Not at all. The fact that he achieved a platinum medal in a single day surely speaks to his exceptional talents. However, I've arranged with Lu Yin to take the first strike, giving Chen Chang'an a taste of defeat in his initial match. You know Lu Yin's temperament. For Chen Chang'an, losing equates to death. What chance does a corpse have of claiming victory? Lu Yin is the first to act? Then Chen Chang'an is indeed in peril. I must place my bet as well. The number of individuals placing bets is steadily increasing, especially since the city lord's office is overseeing the proceedings, alleviating concerns of deceit. Wei Fengtang, the overseer of the metal battleground, has also arrived, much to the astonishment of many. It is worth noting that he seldom appears here. Yet the events surrounding Chen Chang'an have drawn him in. Will he preside over today as battles? Wei Fengtang took his seat and inquired whether Chen Chang'an had arrived. Not yet. We have no news of why he has suddenly ventured into the Death Forest. It remains uncertain if he will return. Given the magnitude of this situation, if he fails to return, how will we resolve this? The other officials in the metal battleground share their concerns, as the events have already caused quite a stir in not returning city. A dismal conclusion would be unacceptable. Why must the city lord escalate matters to this extent? Does he possess such confidence in Chen Chang'an? One of the officials dared to ask. Is it within your rights to question the city lord? Do as you are instructed. There is no set time for the commencement today. We shall wait, Wei Fengtang replied sternly. Yes, Lord Wei. In the joyful pavilion, Chen Chang'an had been absent for 3 days, causing Gu Xiner to feel increasingly anxious. Meanwhile, Dahuang seemed unconcerned, merrily playing with a foolish boy who bore a striking resemblance to Wu Mingdao. Senior Dahuang, I've heard many have already gone to the metal battleground. Why hasn't the young master returned? Gu Xiner couldn't help but inquire. What is there to fret about? Chen Chang'an will certainly return. Just wait. Dahuang replied without turning. He will come back. Just wait. The foolish boy echoed with a silly grin, mimicking Dahuang's words. If you truly are Wu Mingdao, when you regain your memories and realize your current state, will it not be too much to bear? If it were me, I would find it quite difficult to accept. Seeing the foolish boy's demeanor, Dahuang felt a twinge of helplessness. The once proud Wu Mingdao, reduced to this foolishness, seemed a fate worse than death. Die again. The foolish boy laughed, clapping his hands. That is not something to say. Forget those words. Forget those words. Observing the foolish boy, Dahuang realized he might be overly anxious. After all, if one were truly foolish, they would be oblivious to life and death. I need to pee. Suddenly, the foolish boy stood up, ready to drop his trousers. Seeing this, Gu Xiner was startled and quickly retreated to her room. Dahuang sighed. The boy was utterly uncouth, even more so than himself. Go to the outhouse. Dahuang shot a glance at the foolish boy, who seemed completely unresponsive. Fine, I'll take you. Dahuang had no choice but to escort the foolish boy to the outhouse. What are you doing here? Chen Chang'an is absent. You can't partake in your usual antics, Dahuang said impatiently as the proprietress approached. I'm delivering something. Someone asked me to bring these 2 items. They said Chen Chang'an wants you to heal the boy first. Dahuang was taken aback. Had Chen Chang'an returned? The proprietress tossed him the spirit herb and the cleansing herb, then continued with a smile. Chen Chang'an should be at the metal battleground now. Don't you want to go see? See? I don't see the point. The outcome is hardly suspenseful. Do you have such confidence in him? That's none of your business. If you wish to watch, go ahead. Don't disturb me while I handle my affairs. Dahuang replied bluntly. Very well. I want to interrupt you, esteemed master, the proprietress said, unperturbed. She gazed in the direction of the metal battleground, murmuring, Chen Chang'an, how many secrets do you truly possess? Chapter 81. Chen Chang'an. I bet on my own victory. Upon returning to not returning city, Chen Chang'an's first order of business was to instruct the lead guard at the city gate to deliver items to the joyful pavilion. As a holder of the platinum medal, he was entitled to command the guards to assist him. The moment Chen Chang'an stepped into not returning city, he immediately attracted considerable attention. Chen Chang'an is back. Goodness, he really returned? I thought he had fled. This time, the spectacle will not end abruptly. Why did he come back if he had already left? Perhaps he seeks to meet his demise here in not returning city. Chen Chang'an paid no heed to the idle chatter around him and made his way directly to the metal battleground. Meanwhile, news of his appearance spread rapidly. Didn't they say Chen Chang'an had returned? Where is he? Right, it seems Chen Chang'an's speed surpasses that of the spreading rumors. Could he have been delayed by something else? Unclear, but since he has returned, he will likely show up. We shall wait. Despite the news reaching the metal battleground, Chen Chang'an had yet to appear, leaving many perplexed. No one expected him to bypass the competition and head straight to the betting area instead. Can I still place a bet? Chen Chang'an inquired of the attendant overseeing the betting. The attendant, without looking up, gestured to the side and blandly responded. The odds are available there. Choose your bet and submit your spirit stones. Chen Chang'an glanced around at the various odds before finally locating his target. Chen Chang'an advances to the golden medal. Odds of 10,000 to 1. Quite favorable indeed. he remarked with a subtle smile. Indeed, quite favorable. Interested? The attendant remained indifferent. Very well, I shall wager on Chen Chang'an's success, 1 million. Premium spirit stones. 1 million? All right, just fill out a form casually. To be honest, when you mentioned 10,000, suddenly, the manager sensed something amiss. 10,000 what? 10,000 top-grade spirit stones? Initially, the manager assumed that Chen Chang'an was referring to 10,000 mid-grade spirit stones, which, though not a small sum, was still manageable. He was prepared to consider it. However, upon realizing the actual figure, he was utterly stunned. 10,000 top-grade spirit stones. What does that even mean? In this city of no return, who possesses such an abundance of top-grade spirit stones? Moreover, the odds are 1 to 10,000, indicating a very slim chance of winning. It could be said to be a surefire loss. Is there anyone so reckless as to stake 10,000 top-grade spirit stones on Chen Chang'an's advancement? The manager finally lifted his head, his expression one of shock as he gazed at Chen Chang'an. Indeed, it is 10,000 top-grade spirit stones. Here they are, take them. I hope your city of no return can afford such a sum. Chen Chang'an smiled as he spoke. Without hesitation, he produced 10,000 top-grade spirit stones, leaving the manager completely bewildered. Incredible. Absolutely astonishing. It was the first time in his life he had witnessed such a quantity of top-grade spirit stones, and his excitement was palpable. Are you so certain that Chen Chang'an will advance? The manager asked, still in disbelief. Yes, I have faith in him. Just as I have faith in myself, Chen Chang'an replied with a calm smile. Very well, I will accept this wager. 10,000 top-grade spirit stones. And a guaranteed profit. How could I possibly refuse such an opportunity? After placing the bet, the manager finally noticed the platinum medal hanging on Chen Chang'an's chest. A holder of a platinum medal at such a young age? This individual is... You are Chen Chang'an? The manager finally understood. Chen Chang'an was betting on his own victory. No wonder he had made that earlier statement. He truly believed in himself. Prepare the top-grade spirit stones. I will return shortly to collect my dues. Chen Chang'an said with a slight smile before departing the betting area and heading straight toward the second floor of the metal battlefield. The moment Chen Chang'an's figure appeared on the second floor battlefield, excitement surged among the crowd. He's here. Ha ha. Chen Chang'an has finally arrived. Damn, he finally shows up after all that delay. Is he really Chen Chang'an? He looks so young. Has he truly attained such strength at this age? The show is about to begin, and I am eager to witness whether Chen Chang'an will succeed in advancing. Though I find him rather arrogant, I am even more hopeful of witnessing the emergence of a holder of a purple gold medal. Indeed, I share the same sentiment. In contrast to the spectators, the holders of platinum medals were far less welcoming towards Chen Chang'an. All eyes were fixated on him, and the emotions reflected in their gazes varied significantly. Some were disdainful, others dismissive, while a few regarded him as though he were already doomed. Yin Xiong, are you not going to make your move first? If you hesitate, you may miss the chance to teach this kid a lesson, Lu Yin inquired of Yin Xiong. With a cold smirk, Yin Xiong replied, does someone like him really require my intervention? If you wish to make a move, feel free, just don't kill him outright. It would be far more entertaining to toy with him. Very well, I shall enjoy myself thoroughly at his expense. Lu Yan's fighting spirit ignited as he cast a glance at Chen Chang'an, eager to rush onto the stage. At this moment, Wei Fengdang also slowly stood up, casting a calm glance at Chen Chang'an before speaking. It is getting late. Let us commence. Yes, Lord Wei. After Wei Fengtang's words, the manager of the metal battlefield formed hand seals, opening the barrier surrounding the platform. Upon seeing the barrier dissolve, Chen Chang'an swiftly dashed onto the stage. And at the same time, Lu Yan rushed up as well. What the heck? How could it be Lu Yan? He is the first to go up? Who is Lu Yan? You don't know Lu Yan? He is a standout among the holders of platinum medals. Having reached the 7th level of the spirit transformation realm, his strength is formidable. What? The first opponent is at the 7th level of the spirit transformation realm? Does that mean Chen Chang'an is doomed to lose? It's obvious. They have no intention of letting Chen Chang'an enjoy his moment for long. They aim to crush him right from the first match. Then my bet on Chen Chang'an winning 10 times today seems utterly hopeless, doesn't it? Seriously, you have such confidence in Chen Chang'an? Winning 10 times? Whether he can even survive Lu Yan's onslaught is uncertain. This is bad. I've wagered all my possessions. Lu Yan's entrance left many feeling desolate. No one had anticipated such a powerful adversary appearing in the first match. While Chen Chang'an had previously defeated a holder of a platinum medal on his path to advancement, that opponent was merely someone who had recently attained the 1st level of the spirit transformation realm. The disparity between the first and seventh levels is vast. Can Chen Chang'an truly maintain his composure? Lu Yin glanced at Chen Chang'an, dismissing him entirely. You made quite a stir to get this far, but alas, your journey ends here. Chapter 82. The abnormal Chen Chang'an. Lu Yin regarded Chen Chang'an with an air of arrogance, his demeanor suggesting that he believed, young man, I have high hopes for you, yet you are nothing special. Chen Chang'an met Lu Yan's gaze and replied with a calm smile, yet I find you rather unimpressive. What? Upon hearing this, Lu Yan's expression shifted. You dare to overstep? I was merely being courteous, yet you seem to think highly of yourself. I had intended to spare your life, but since you are so ungrateful, then you shall perish. Lu Yan's gaze hardened, and the aura of bloodthirst surged around him, transforming his presence into something terrifying. However, Lu Yan did not lose his rationality. His eyes remained clear, indicating that this was merely a method to enhance his combat prowess. It was evident that after years in the city of no return, Lu Yan had mastered a way to control and utilize the bloodthirst aura. Is he serious from the outset? Does he intend to eliminate Chen Chang'an immediately? He even resorted to blood explosion. Chen Chang'an is in danger. I never expected Lu Yan to wield blood explosion with such proficiency. His talent is indeed remarkable. Indeed, if not practiced properly, blood explosion could result in a backlash. Blood explosion? Initially, Chen Chang'an sensed that Lu Yan's control over the bloodthirst aura must involve some special technique. But he hadn't anticipated it was called blood explosion. It seems to be a unique skill specifically targeting bloodthirst aura. Blood explosion? Quite intriguing. To unleash bloodthirst aura in a short time and amplify one's strength? I am curious to see just how powerful this makes you. Chen Chang'an remarked with a gentle smile. Seeing Chen Chang'an so unfazed, Lu Yan's eyes gradually turned red, the anger within him causing the bloodthirst aura to grow increasingly volatile. Witnessing this, Chen Chang'an sneered. Indeed, this technique must have a flaw, namely its reliance on negative emotions. The moment such emotions surface, the bloodthirst aura becomes affected, transforming a once calm individual into one driven by impulse. As expected, Lu Yan was now in frenzy. I will kill you. Lu Yan's figure flickered as he charged at Chen Chang'an, cloaked in the bloodthirst aura. Chen Chang'an remained unhurried, eager to observe the extent of strength that the seventh level of the spirit transformation realm, combined with blood explosion, could unleash. What the hell? What am I witnessing? This can't be real, can it? Chen Chang'an is truly that formidable? Chen Chang'an stood motionless, allowing Lu Yan to launch a frenzied assault against him. The most terrifying aspect was that, regardless of Lu Yan's relentless attacks, Chen Chang'an remained unscathed. This spectacle provoked a profound reaction from everyone present, and Yin Xiong's gaze grew solemn as he pondered whether, despite the disparity in their cultivation levels, he could remain as unharmed as Chen Chang'an. It was intriguing. The resilience of this youth's physical form seemed impervious even to ordinary Void Realm strikes. No wonder he exuded such confidence. With this ability alone, he could stand undefeated, even if he did not emerge victorious. Wei Fengdang had initially come to the metal battlefield merely to follow orders, yet he found himself genuinely impressed by Chen Chang'an's prowess. Lord Wei, is Chen Chang'an's physique truly that formidable? He inquired. However, even with such strength, if his overall capabilities did not match, achieving 100 consecutive victories would be exceedingly difficult. After all, a tie does not count as a victory. I believe there is no issue. If his body is so robust, his offensive power must be significant as well. Yet, Chen Chang'an has never engaged in close combat. From his last fight, it seemed he primarily focused on the sword path. Why neglect such a powerful physique for sword mastery? Isn't that putting the cart before the horse? Hearing the discussions among the onlookers, Wei Fengdang felt a twinge of confusion. By all accounts, Chen Chang'an's physique was extraordinary. Had he chosen the path of physical cultivation, he would have achieved far more with less effort. Why then did he opt for swordsmanship? Was there something he was concealing? No one understood that while Chen Chang'an's body was adept at withstanding blows, it was equally incapable of inflicting harm on others. If that were not the case, he would not need to cultivate to become invincible. Why is this happening? Why? Lu Yan's mental state had completely shattered, plunging him into madness. The bloodthirst within him surged, and his rationality dissipated entirely. Excellent. Maintain this state and continue. I wish to see if your combat prowess will elevate in this frenzy. Chen Chang'an's words caused many to furrow their brows. He was toying with Lu Yan in a cruel manner. If Lu Yan continued down this path, even if he survived, he would become nothing more than a mindless killer, destined for annihilation in the city of no return. How ruthless! Chen Chang'an was attacking Lu Yan's psyche. Yet, his true aim was merely to observe the might of the bloodthirst and the enhancement of his power. As time passed, Lu Yan was thoroughly consumed by his bloodthirst, leaving no chance for sobriety. Only then did Chen Chang'an decide to conclude the battle. That's enough. You may perish now. Suddenly, an overwhelming aura erupted from Chen Chang'an, propelling Lu Yan away. Simultaneously, a sword qi manifested, piercing through Lu Yan's skull. With a resounding thud, Lu Yan's lifeless body fell onto the arena, determining the outcome of the first match. Victory was Chen Chang'an's, a triumph that, while perhaps not surprising given the events on the stage, left many spectators in disbelief. However, prior to the duel's commencement, who could have predicted this outcome? For the onlookers, the greatest loss was merely a matter of wagers. Winning or losing was unfortunate, but not fatal. Yet for the holders of platinum medals, the question loomed. How would they face the next battle? Who would dare to step forth after witnessing Lu Yan's gruesome defeat? If no one challenged Chen Chang'an, would he not glide effortlessly toward 100 consecutive victories? Could it be that these platinum medalists are truly afraid? Someone pondered aloud. Surely, there must be individuals stronger than Lu Yan among them. Are they genuinely concerned about matching Chen Chang'an? The tension escalated, and Wei Fengtang's brow furrowed. These medalists, who were typically so arrogant and fearless, now seemed to hesitate. Is there truly no one willing to face him in the second match? His words sent a ripple of unease through the crowd. Damn it, if I must die, so be it. I will step forward. Chapter 83. 99 Consecutive Victories, The Legend Maker. The metal battlefield had become the focal point of the entire city of no return. Outside the arena, throngs of people gathered, unable to enter, yet eager to learn the happenings within. Almost 90% of them had placed bets, and many had wagered their entire fortunes. What was happening? Why was there not a single sound? Rumor had it that the arena's interior was soundproof. As long as the participants remained inside, no one outside could discern the outcomes of the matches. Ah, I wish I could witness this momentous event firsthand. Such an occasion is rare, one lamented. Look, someone is emerging from within. Indeed, we cannot enter, but they have exited, as the crowd buzzed with speculation. A dejected figure emerged from the metal battlefield, instantly surrounded by eager onlookers. Brother, what transpired inside? Yes, please tell us. We are all curious. Is Chen Chang'an still alive? Speak, will you? Are you mute? What happened? Regardless of their inquiries, the individual remained silent, head bowed in despair. An ominous premonition swept through the crowd. Could it be that this person had lost everything in his bets? Ha, it's all gone. Everything is gone. At that moment, another figure stumbled out, appearing even more deranged than the first. What do you mean everything is gone? What happened inside? The crowd pressed eagerly. That Chen Chang'an is a monster, a beast. He has achieved 80 consecutive victories. Unstoppable. Unstoppable. I've lost everything. I can't even afford to stay another day. As he spoke, a grown man began to weep. Regardless of his emotional ties to the city of no return, leaving this haven meant stepping into an uncertain world. 80 consecutive victories? Are you certain? How could this be? Even if Chen Chang'an is extraordinary, how could he achieve 80 victories in such a short time? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. The news of Chen Chang'an's 80 consecutive victories left many in disbelief, as most had wagered on his defeat. Though the odds were not high, there was still profit to be made. Who could have imagined that Chen Chang'an would achieve an astonishing 80 consecutive victories in such a brief span? This indicated that his pursuit of 100 consecutive wins was merely a matter of time. It mattered not. I had wagered that Chen Chang'an would not complete the 100 victories, and I still had hope. There was still a chance. Indeed, Yin Xiong had yet to make his move. As a cultivator of the Void Realm, once he took action, Chen Chang'an would undoubtedly face a crushing defeat. Yin Xiong was their last hope. After all, they still held confidence in his formidable strength. Nevertheless, many had already retreated to weep in silence, for the losses had been too devastating. What they had believed to be a certain victory had instead transformed into a demonstration of Chen Chang'an's overwhelming prowess. Within the joyful pavilion, the proprietress was equally astonished upon hearing of Chen Chang'an's 80 victories. Her surprise was not rooted in doubt regarding his abilities, but rather in the astonishing speed of his triumphs. Such a phenomenon could only arise from a multitude of platinum medalists conceding defeat, enabling Chen Chang'an to achieve his remarkable streak in such a short time. What had transpired? By what means had Chen Chang'an compelled these proud platinum medalists to surrender? The proprietress inquired with curiosity. An invincible presence. The phrase invincible presence, though simple in form, encapsulated everything. Chen Chang'an had demonstrated such absolute strength that none dared to oppose him. Intriguing, indeed. My interest in Chen Chang'an grows ever deeper. It appears that the only obstacle to his 100 victories is Yin Xiong. Do you believe he possesses that capability? The proprietress asked with a smile. As for me, I know not. Very well, you may leave for now. By this time, Chen Chang'an must have achieved even greater consecutive victories. In the 99th match of the metal battlefield, Chen Chang'an. Victorious? Silence. At the moment Chen Chang'an completed his 99th consecutive victory, the entire metal battlefield fell into a profound stillness. Everyone recognized that he would achieve this feat, yet when it actually occurred, they could not contain their excitement. He was the first, and indeed the only, individual in the history of the metal battlefield to reach 99 victories. In that moment, they witnessed history. They bore witness to the birth of a legend. Just one step away, Chen Chang'an was on the verge of becoming a true myth within the city of no return, the sole possessor of the platinum medal's 100 consecutive victories. After a brief moment, all eyes inevitably turned towards Yin Xiong. Even Wei Fengtang glanced his way. Now, he was the only one capable of halting Chen Chang'an's path to 100 victories. Yin Xiong felt the pressure weighing heavily upon him. He never anticipated that Chen Chang'an could reach such heights. The scrutiny from Wei Fengtang only added to his anxiety. Taking a deep breath, Yin Xiong finally rose from his seat. Yin Xiong, the honor of us platinum medalists rests upon your shoulders. Indeed, Yin Xiong, you must avenge us. You cannot allow him to have the last laugh. Yin Xiong, we stand behind you. You can do this. The support from these individuals fell to Yin Xiong like an invisible shackle, suffocating him. Chen Chang'an had always exhibited an unnerving calmness, as if he were invincible. Though Yin Xiong felt tense, he concealed it well, offering a confident smile to the crowd before vanishing in a flash to the arena. Chen Chang'an, I truly did not expect you to achieve 99 victories. In truth, I could have done so as well, but I have no need to pursue 100 wins, which is why I allowed you to be the first. Do you understand? Yin Xiong sneered. Chen Chang'an regarded him with a calm gaze, replying with a gentle smile. Are you suggesting that you are not inferior to me? In truth, you are fearful of losing to me. Your words are merely an attempt to reassure others that, although you may lose, you still possess the strength for 99 or even 100 victories, seeking to salvage your dignity. Am I correct? Chen Chang'an effortlessly pierced through Yin Xiong's facade, igniting a surge of anger within him. How could this brat deduce so much from a mere statement? Could he not be simpler, more benevolent? Chen Chang'an, I can see that you are a prodigy, your combat prowess is astonishing, and your physical form is remarkable. Yet, your cultivation is still merely at the extraordinary realm. Do you understand what the void realm entails? Do you grasp its immense strength? You do not. You know nothing. It is this ignorance that breeds your fearlessness. I advise you, if you wish to survive, it would be wise to remain humble and discreet. Yin Xiong's words seemed to serve as a warning to Chen Chang'an, yet those with a shred of insight could perceive that Yin Xiong was afraid. Genuine strength would not require such a lengthy speech. Do not waste my time. Attack. Chapter 84. The Birth of a Legend. The myth of no return. The more he spoke, the more anxious he became, a sentiment that perfectly encapsulated Yin Xiong's predicament. At this moment, he realized that the gazes directed at him had shifted. They were no longer filled with anticipation, but rather disdain and mockery. Such scrutiny was intolerable. Once, he had been a most resplendent figure among the platinum medalists. Why, in just a few short days since Chen Chang'an's arrival, had he become the object of such contempt and ridicule? Chen Chang'an, you shall perish. Yin Xiong roared, ready to unleash his blood explosion to enhance his power. However, this time, Chen Chang'an did not afford him that opportunity. He had already witnessed the blood explosion. How could he allow Yin Xiong even a moment to gather his strength? With a finger as his sword, Chen Chang'an merged with his weapon and charged towards Yin Xiong. Before the latter could fully unleash his blood explosion, Chen Chang'an was upon him, leaving Yin Xiong in shock and confusion. Why? Why was he so swift? He had not even completed his blood explosion, and yet Chen Chang'an was already before him. Boom! With a resounding crash, Yin Xiong was sent flying, his body tracing an elegant arc through the air, golden sword chi erupting from him, ultimately leaving him in pieces, utterly obliterated. A one-hit kill. Chen Chang'an, at the first level of the extraordinary realm, had annihilated Yin Xiong. at the first level of the Void Realm. Such an outcome left everyone dumbfounded. They may have anticipated Chen Chang'an's victory, but none could have foreseen the overwhelming manner in which he triumphed. This was Yin Xiong, the formidable Yin Xiong. Let be a lesson for the future. No one will wait for you to gather strength for time-consuming techniques. Either unleash them beforehand or do not use them at all, for otherwise you shall meet a tragic end. Chen Chang'an was no fool. There was no reason to wait for Yin Xiong to complete his blood explosion before making his move. This was not a friendly spar. In the metal battlefield, it was a matter of life and death. At that moment, the overseer of the metal battlefield trembled with excitement. In the 100th match, Chen Chang'an. Victorious? Boom! When the result was announced, the entire metal battlefield erupted in fervor. At that instant, no one cared about the betting outcomes. In fact, many had already devoted themselves wholeheartedly to the prospect of 100 consecutive victories during Chen Chang'an's unstoppable streak. Achieving 100 consecutive victories in the platinum medal realm would grant one the qualification to ascend to the purple gold medal, a feat that was simply exhilarating. Cheers erupted, and the atmosphere was electric. In that moment, Chen Chang'an truly became a deity in their hearts, a peerless warrior. Chen Chang'an, Chen Chang'an, Chen Chang'an. Across the entire battlefield of metals, the name of Chen Chang'an reverberated loudly. In this chaotic realm, a land soaked in blood, no virtuous souls could be found. Yet undeniably, there existed a reverence and admiration for the powerful. At this moment, Wei Fengtang gazed at Chen Chang'an with keen interest. This enigmatic youth, with his extraordinary prowess, had achieved what may be an unparalleled feat in history. Facing adversaries whose cultivation level surpassed his own, he ascended from the bronze medal to the platinum medal, and now he stood at the pinnacle of the platinum medal, qualified to challenge for the purple gold medal. In a mere 5 or 6 days, such rapid progress seemed almost surreal. Was he truly human? How had he accomplished this? With extraordinary cultivation, he had forged an invincible legend. The attainment of the purple gold medal was no longer a matter of speculation. Even the formidable Dongshu realm's Yin Xiong could not contend with him. Chen Chang'an was destined to become the first holder of the purple gold medal in the city of no return. Indeed, there was no doubt about it. Even the overseer of the battlefield was exhilarated, believing that Chen Chang'an's acquisition of the purple gold medal was beyond question. Wei Fengtang slowly rose, revealing his own turbulent emotions. After calming himself, he addressed Chen Chang'an. Congratulations on your 100 consecutive victories in the platinum medal battlefield. Your talent and strength are sufficient to astonish the entire Taishan realm, a sentiment I believe all present would agree upon. Upon hearing this, many nodded in agreement. While there may be numerous prodigies and extraordinary beings in the world, none had ever heard of someone in the extraordinary realm defeating those in the Dongshu realm with such ease. Even the top 5 on the human rankings might not achieve such a feat suddenly. A realization struck the crowd. Chen Chang'an's name seemed absent from the human rankings. Was it because his ranking was too low to draw attention? Do you recall seeing Chen Chang'an's name on the human rankings? I don't remember. The extraordinary realm's rank is too low for anyone to recall that clearly. This was indeed true, although his rank was not high. Chen Chang'an's strength was undoubtedly worthy of the top position. Alas, if Chen Chang'an continues to break through in the next 3 years, the top of the human rankings will undoubtedly belong to him. His appearance and cultivation led everyone to overlook his true age. After all, which extraordinary being could live for 1,000 years? This surpassed their understanding. Moreover, Chen Chang'an's unique constitution rendered it impossible for anyone to ascertain his real age. Can I continue to advance? Chen Chang'an inquired. Isn't it said that one merely needs to defeat 10 opponents and survive for an hour? Indeed, that is the condition for advancement. However, I must report this matter to the city lord. As for when we will arrange your final advancement challenge, we will notify you. Wei Fengtang's words caused Chen Chang'an to furrow his brow. Not on the same day. Do not overthink it. This situation is unprecedented, and we truly were not prepared. Wei Fengtang explained with a smile. Heavens, am I seeing this correctly? Lord Wei Fengtang is actually smiling while explaining to Chen Chang'an? Of course. With a prodigy like Chen Chang'an, whose future achievements are boundless, he might one day rival the city lord. Who wouldn't be a little more courteous? That's true, but it seems we shall not witness Chen Chang'an directly advancing to the purple gold medal today. Witnessing his 100 consecutive victories is already thrilling enough. Besides, with Chen Chang'an's strength, how could advancing to the purple gold medal be difficult? Not all. Indeed, although there was a tinge of regret, today's battles have been extraordinary. And even if they had grievances, it was futile. In the city of no return, the one in charge was the city lord, Shura. Very well. I shall await your news. By the way, prior to my participation in the duel, I placed a bet under your odds. And I would like to inquire when it will be settled. Chen Chang'an's words left Wei Fengtang momentarily speechless. A bet? That is quite simple. It can be settled immediately. Did you bet on your own 100 consecutive victories? Wei Fengtang asked with a smile. Of course, would I bet on myself losing? I wagered 1,000 top-quality spirit stones. You must not default. Ha ha. Rest assured, the city of no return will certainly not. Wait, what did you say? You wagered 1,000 top-quality spirit stones? Chapter 85. 100 million top-quality spirit stones? This is going to be a windfall. 1,000 top-quality spirit stones? That is indeed a staggering amount. How much must be paid out? Can the entire city of no return gather such a sum of spirit stones? My goodness, I had heard that Chen Chang'an was wealthy, but I did not expect him to possess so many spirit stones. Where did you hear that? At the auction house, before Chen Chang'an ventured into the death forest. He bought a spirit-replenishing herb at the auction for 1,000 top-quality spirit stones. Wow, how affluent. I thought that was impressive. Yet now he has bet 1,000 top-quality spirit stones. It seems the city lord of the city of no return will incur massive losses. By the way, what kind of bet did Chen Chang'an place? What were the odds? Uncertain, but the odds must be substantial, even at 10 times the odds. That would still be 100,000 top-quality spirit stones. Everyone was astonished by Chen Chang'an's wager. Even though the city of no return had considerable daily income, it could not sustain such a loss. Most importantly, these were top-quality spirit stones. Who could produce such a quantity at once? At this moment, Wei Fengtang wore a rather complicated expression, a blend of amusement and despair. In short, his expression was quite extraordinary, particularly contorted. Ahem. Wei Fengtang cleared his throat, took a deep breath, and tried to steady his emotions before asking, "What did you wager?" "Oh, I wagered on my successful advancement to the purple gold medal." Boom. As soon as these words were spoken, the crowd erupted once more, for everyone had been paying attention during the betting. This was a 1 to 10,000 odds. Although it was enticing, no one dared to place a bet. The odds were set so high because they were confident that no one would succeed. If others could not do it, Chen Chang'an certainly could not. Since it was a sure loss, who would be foolish enough to bet? Yet, who could have anticipated that Chen Chang'an would bet on himself? Wei Fengtang was now sweating profusely. As the supervisor of the metal battlefield, he was responsible for these betting odds. He realized he had landed himself in a grave predicament. He now wished to reprimand those responsible for setting the odds. You dare to accept such a wager? 1,000 top-quality spirit stones? Have you lost your minds? 100 million. This is an astronomical sum. My goodness, I have never seen top-quality spirit stones before. Is Chen Chang'an really going to earn 100 million from this wager? What if the city of no return changes its name after this? 100 million top-quality spirit stones. The city lord will be left with nothing. Be careful with your words. Watch out that the city lord does not direct his wrath at you. I am but an insignificant individual. How could a figure like the city lord stoop to my level? The discussions among the crowd left Wei Fengtang feeling desperate. How was he to explain this? The city lord would surely flay him alive. 100 million top-quality spirit stones. Even selling himself could not cover that loss. Wait. Suddenly, a thought struck Wei Fengtang. Chen Chang'an, you just said you bet on your advancement to the purple gold medal, correct? Wei Fengtang asked. Indeed. Good, very good. Upon hearing this, Wei Fengtang let out a sigh of relief and smiled as he spoke. You are not yet the possessor of the purple gold medal. You have yet to complete the final challenge. Therefore, the stakes cannot be paid to you at this moment. Once you successfully advance, our city lord's mansion will naturally fulfill the wager. Wei Fengtang's words left Chen Chang'an momentarily stunned, as he had forgotten this fact. However, it was merely a matter of time, and there was no need to rush. All right, a few more days of waiting will suffice, Chen Chang'an replied with a smile. I believe the final advancement competition will undoubtedly become more intriguing. Oh, why is that? Wei Fengtang inquired. Consider this. Does the city lord's mansion wish to part with 100 million top-grade spirit stones? Certainly not. Only a fool would desire such a loss. Thus, the only way to avoid paying is to prevent Chen Chang'an from successfully advancing. While it is regrettable, 100 million top-grade spirit stones are at stake. Are you implying that the city lord's mansion may dispatch more formidable individuals to contend with Chen Chang'an? Wei Fengtang nodded affirmatively. Indeed, it must be so. It is evident to any discerning eye that this is the calculation in Wei Fengtang's mind. After all, 100 million top-grade spirit stones is an enormous sum. Even if the city lord Shura intends to honor his word, he must possess such wealth. The only viable method is to stop Chen Chang'an's advancement at all costs. Chen Chang'an did not linger on the battlefield of metals, having already completed his 100 consecutive victories. Now, he could only await the final advancement challenge. As he stepped out of the metal battlefield, he was greeted by an endless sea of people. The outside was tightly packed, and upon seeing Chen Chang'an, the crowd erupted with excitement. Their gazes were fervent, filled with admiration for a powerful figure, a reverence for a legendary creator. Chen Chang'an glanced at the crowd and nodded slightly in acknowledgement. With just that single nod, the throng went into a frenzy. Despite their likely violent pasts and lack of moral compass, their admiration for strength was unyielding. Chen Chang'an's reputation within this city of no return was growing ever louder, his prestige rising with each passing day. If one were to compare popularity within this city, only one figure could rival Chen Chang'an, the enigmatic city lord Shura. As the crowd prepared to chant Chen Chang'an's name, they realized he had vanished. He returned directly to the happy building, eager to check on the status of the foolish young man. Congratulations, congratulations. Chen Chang'an, you are undeniably a legend in this city of no return. Having achieved 100 consecutive victories with an invincible demeanor, the proprietress exclaimed. You are quite the prodigy. Chen Chang'an cast a glance at the proprietress, impressed by her keen awareness. It is too early for congratulations. I have not yet advanced to the status of purple gold medal holder. I'm only one step away. He replied. Ah, has the item been returned? How is my friend's condition? Chen Chang'an inquired. Well, you shall see for yourself, she replied. Understood. Chen Chang'an did not engage in further conversation with the proprietress and returned to his courtyard. Upon his arrival, Qilin greeted him with joy, asking, Young master, have you succeeded? Yes, just one final step remains. How about that young man? Has his soul been restored? Chen Chang'an asked Dahuang. Dahuang nodded and said yes. The bloodthirst has been successfully eradicated. However, he may need to sleep for 2 days before awakening. But I cannot be certain if he will remember his past. Perhaps he will, perhaps he won't. Do not harbor excessive hopes. Chen Chang'an was indifferent as to whether he would retain memories of his past life. What truly mattered to him was whether this individual was indeed the reincarnation of Wu Mingdao. I hope everything unfolds as I wish. If he truly is Wu Mingdao, I will restore all that he once possessed, his talents, strength, and confidence. I want him to witness the fall of the Feng Tian dynasty. Chen Chang'an spoke coldly. When you plan to go to the Feng Tian dynasty? Dahuang asked curiously. Now is not the time. I shall go when the moment is ripe. Chapter 86. From now on, you shall be called Wu Mingdao. In the blink of an eye, 2 days passed, and the foolish young man finally awoke from his slumber. At the moment of his awakening, his previously hazy and murky eyes sparkled with clarity. He sat up, surveying his surroundings with a gaze that was both unfamiliar and strangely reminiscent. Upon opening the door, he spotted Chen Chang'an and the others standing a short distance away. At the sight of Chen Chang'an, a sense of familiarity washed over him, as if he had known this person for an eternity. Yet, no matter how hard he tried, he could not recall why. The only impression he had was that this individual had helped him during his foolish state and brought him here. Nevertheless, the sense of familiarity he felt towards Chen Chang'an seemed to stem from something deeper, an inexplicable feeling he could not articulate. Chen Chang'an exchanged glances with Dahuang, and from the young man's gaze, they perceived something significant. Can you drink? Chen Chang'an suddenly asked, startling the young man. Drink? He stared at Chen Chang'an, feeling an inexplicable urge at the mention of the word. I want to drink 300 cups. The young man blurted out instinctively. Indeed, it is you. Upon hearing this, Chen Chang'an was certain that the young man was the reincarnation of Wu Mingdao. Perhaps due to the severe damage to his soul and the experiences of his reincarnation, he could not remember much from his previous life. Yet, it seemed that certain profound memories still influenced him. Sinner, Chen Chang'an called. Young master, what are your orders? Prepare food and drink. Yes. Qilin hurried to the front hall to arrange for food and beverages. Chen Chang'an turned to the young man and asked with a smile, Do you have a name? I do not. I have no name in my memories. However, I recall the character Dao, though I do not understand its significance. The young man shook his head in confusion. The character Dao? Is it the Dao of Wu Mingdao? How about I give you a name? All right. The young man nodded, feeling an inexplicable trust in Chen Chang'an deep within his heart. Wu Mingdao, what does that sound? Wu Mingdao. It feels warm and familiar, as if it is indeed my rightful name. Very well. I shall be called Wu Mingdao from now on. he declared with a smile. Wu Mingdao was quite fond of this name. In that moment, he felt a profound sense of rebirth. Shortly thereafter, the happy building delivered food and drink. And Chen Chang'an and Wu Mingdao began to toast each other. At merely 16 years of age, and having never drunk before, Wu Mingdao, lacking any cultivation, became slightly tipsy before he could finish 300 cups. Chun, Brother Chun, it is truly wonderful to see you again. Before Wu Mingdao lost consciousness, he uttered a heartfelt truth from his subconscious, perhaps unaware of where these words originated. Looking at the inebriated Wu Mingdao, Chen Chang'an smiled and replied, Indeed, it is truly wonderful to see you again. With the confirmation that the young man was Wu Mingdao, Chen Chang'an felt a knot in his heart loosen. Yet, he remained uncertain about how Wu Mingdao's path would unfold. As for whether to disclose past events, Chen Chang'an found himself indecisive. Some matters need not be spoken. Perhaps allowing him to seek out his past memories on his own would be better. Wu Mingdao should forge a path that belongs solely to him. What do you think? Dahuang asked Chen Chang'an. Nodding in agreement, Chen Chang'an replied, Indeed, Wu Mingdao's journey should be one he carves for himself. Should this young man tread a new path or adhere to the old? Chen Chang'an inquired. It is only reasonable for newcomers to forge new avenues, he mused. He is Wu Mingdao, yet no longer the Wu Mingdao of yore. Perhaps he too must make a choice. Asking the lad tomorrow would suffice. By the way, have you received any news regarding your advancement to the purple gold medal? Surely, they cannot be conjuring opponents you cannot defeat? Dahuang inquired with curiosity. True combat strength? Chen Chang'an had never precisely defined it, yet he was certain it would not exceed the void realm. Moreover, he sensed that the fluctuations in combat power at subsequent levels would impact his own strength. Upon breaking through to the divine power realm, he would not exhibit the overwhelming prowess that spans several realms. Nevertheless, his actual combat strength was already formidable. At least Dahuang believed that Chen Chang'an need not ascend to the emperor realm to be invincible in the world. When challenges arise, one must confront them head-on. The ability to advance to the purple gold medal is not of utmost importance. Let us not forget my true aim is to meet with the city lord and gather information. I refuse to believe he will perpetually evade contact. Chen Chang'an had never lost sight of his genuine purpose, gathering intelligence and seeking rather than weaving myths or acquiring the so-called purple gold medal. While Chen Chang'an conversed with Dahuang, the proprietress of the happy building approached once more. Pray tell, am I the only patron you have? Do you truly harbor feelings for me? An unrequited love, perhaps? Chen Chang'an jested with a smile. At his words, the proprietress smiled alluringly and retorted unabashedly. Do I need to harbor unrequited feelings? If you so desire, I could easily sweep you off your feet right now. I'm not your little maid who tiptoes around, afraid to express her affections. This remark caused Gu Xiener to flush crimson, wishing to retort, but finding herself at a loss for words. Do you presume everyone is like you? Speak plainly, what brings you here this time? Chen Chang'an observed that the proprietress was not merely jesting. Her eyes reflected genuine ire. I meant no offense. It was merely a jest. If I have caused any discontent, I beg your pardon, dear proprietress. Chen Chang'an was never one to stubbornly defend himself, especially against a woman. A gentle word could resolve the matter without unnecessary escalation. This wisdom was gleaned from his master. Never grant her the opportunity to unleash her anger. Let it be. I shan't dwell on this. News from the city lord's residence has arrived. In 3 days, there will be a promotion battle outside the city. Outside the city? Chen Chang'an was taken aback. He had not anticipated the advancement battle to be held externally. The city was vast, and the battlefield for the medals was adequately spacious. Was it not sufficient? Upon reflection, he discerned the rationale behind such an arrangement. They feared collateral damage. It seemed that the 10 contestants dispatched by the city lord's residence would not be weak in strength. Your information is quite thorough. Do you possess any insider knowledge? Chen Chang'an inquired with a smile. Insider knowledge? How could I possibly have information from the city lord's residence? You overestimate me, the proprietress replied with a laugh. Is that so? Chen Chang'an scrutinized her closely, then remarked with a faint smile, It appears I must await that day to ascertain the strength of my adversaries. Chapter 87. When did Chen Chang'an comprehend the essence of the sword? Magnificent. Truly magnificent. Indeed, since the establishment of the unreturning city, such a scene had never unfolded. Perhaps only Chen Chang'an could incite such a spectacle. The unreturning city is a place many yearn to enter. After all, it is a sanctuary amidst chaos. No one wishes to leave. Entering and exiting costs 1,000 middle-grade spirit stones. Yet today, everyone capable of emerging from the unreturning city has done so, driven by a singular purpose: to witness the birth of the bearer of the purple gold medal. 50 kilometers outside the unreturning city, in an open expanse, throngs of people gathered. Within a 10-kilometer radius, a barrier encased the main battlefield of the day. However, upon seeing the contestants within, the crowd was left in stunned silence. Is the city lord's residence truly so brazen? Surely, they could not have sent these 10 to battle? This is utterly shameless. My word, their actions are excessive. Even if they wish to prevent Chen Chang'an from claiming the purple gold medal, they need not be so blatant. Even Wei Fengtang is among them. How could Chen Chang'an possibly prevail? Wei Fengtang, the overseer of the metal battlefield, had reached the 7th level of the Void Realm, while the other 9 contestants were also at the 5th level of the Void Realm. Facing these 10, victory for Chen Chang'an seemed impossible. Merely surviving an hour would be a daunting task. The lineup was formidable, verging on sending out the 3 supreme commanders, the city lord's most trusted aides, all at the pinnacle of the 9th level of the Void Realm. Indeed, the city lord must realize that dispatching those 3 would be utterly indefensible. After all, this rule was not established in such a manner, but it is the city lord's decree, and no one dares to contest it. Do you think that upon witnessing this scene, Chen Chang'an will erupt in fury? If it were me, I would be inclined to eliminate these individuals. Alas, one must adhere to the arrangements of their host. Even a prodigy like Chen Chang'an is no exception. As the crowd speculated, Chen Chang'an swiftly approached from a distance, and, in the blink of an eye, arrived at the battlefield. Upon seeing the 10 within, his expression remained serene, as if the outcome did not surprise him. Upon entering the barrier, Chen Chang'an glanced toward Wei Fengtang, for he did not recognize the other 9. It seems the city lord Shura truly regards me, Chen Chang'an, he remarked with a calm demeanor. This lineup is indeed commendable. Chen Chang'an, this is all orchestrated by the city lord. We have no choice in the matter. Have you made up your mind? Should you choose to accept, you will face our combined assault. You have already achieved 100 consecutive victories with the platinum medal. Should you lose here, no one will hold it against you. If you wish to withdraw, it is not too late, Wei Fengtang said with a smile. Withdraw? That has never been my style. If memory serves, enduring for an hour should suffice as a pass. No? Endure for an hour? Wei Fengtang felt a jolt of realization. How could he have overlooked such a crucial detail? Could it be that Chen Chang'an is confident in his ability to withstand their collective assault for an hour? However, I find myself disinclined to waste time today. I wish to ascertain the true extent of my strength. Are you all prepared? At these words, Wei Fengtang and the others' expressions shifted. What did this imply? Had Chen Chang'an previously refrained from unleashing his full power? Had he been holding back all along? Such arrogance. Just a mere 1st level in the extraordinary realm. And he truly believes he is invincible? One must not be careless. Let's not forget that Yin Xiong was annihilated by him. Annihilating Yin Xiong is nothing exceptional. I could do that as well. Thus, does this not imply that his strength is nearly on par with yours? Even if that is the case, what of it? He is facing 10 of us. Could he possibly defeat all 10 with a single strike? In stark contrast to the fury of the other 9, Wei Fengtang appeared exhilarated. For he had a task at hand, to ascertain the true extent of Chen Chang'an's prowess. Chen Chang'an, show us your strength, Wei Fengtang declared with a smile. Very well. Hardly had the words left his lips when a terrifying sword intent erupted from Chen Chang'an's being. In an instant, the expressions of Wei Fengtang and the others changed dramatically. What an overwhelming sword intent. The ferocity of this intent instilled a profound sense of threat and even fear in them. What? How could this be sword intent? When did Chen Chang'an comprehend such a thing? At that moment, Dahuang was equally taken aback. Although he had not approached, his perceptive abilities allowed him to grasp the situation as clearly as if he had witnessed it firsthand. This bewilderment arose because Dahuang had always been with Chen Chang'an. How could he suddenly have comprehended sword intent? Senior Dahuang, what is wrong? Guxian in Qilin Dahuang. Do you know when Chen Chang'an came to comprehend sword intent? Dahuang's question left Gu Xianer momentarily stunned. Having only followed Chen Chang'an for a brief period, how could she possibly know? Never mind. It's pointless to inquire. How could you know? Dahuang shook his head in resignation. At this moment, Wu Mingdao, almost instinctively, remarked perhaps for some individuals, comprehension is unnecessary. After speaking, he paused, scratching his head in embarrassment. It seems I've slipped again. Wu Mingdao believed that his tendency to make such comments was a lingering effect of his previous condition. Dahuang chose not to elaborate further, agreeing with Wu Mingdao's insight. Chen Chang'an was indeed extraordinary. The occurrences surrounding him defied conventional explanation. "We have one," Dahuang suddenly exclaimed, causing Gu Xiener to tremble. "One? So soon?" Meanwhile, in the battlefield outside the city of not returning, Chen Chang'an stood suspended in the air, while below, the 10 individuals led by Wei Fengtang lay defeated. The surroundings fell silent. No one had anticipated such an outcome. What had transpired with that soaring sword energy? Why did victory become apparent so swiftly after a blinding flash of light? What had unfolded within this barrier? Apart from the 10 participants, the rest were utterly bewildered, unable to comprehend the situation. One? Chen Chang'an won? I thought Chen Chang'an would be embroiled in a tough battle. Yet he achieved victory so effortlessly? Shouldn't I be elated? Why does my heart feel so unperturbed? Why? Is Chen Chang'an destined to continue his legendary path? This is a 5th level of the Void Realm, and he just defeated a 7th level expert. Chen Chang'an is truly a divine being. However, have you not noticed something? Notice what? Chen Chang'an practices the sword path. Yet who has seen him wield a sword? At this revelation, those nearby were taken aback. Indeed, Chen Chang'an had never drawn his sword throughout the encounter. Could it be that he had concealed part of his strength? Chapter 88. Journey to the City Lord's Mansion. Meeting the Azura. Now, can you take me to meet your city lord? Wei Fengtang slowly rose from the ground. Having been thoroughly convinced of his defeat, the admiration in his gaze towards Chen Chang'an had transformed into profound respect. If previously Wei Fengtang regarded Chen Chang'an merely as a rising talent, now he viewed him as a surpassing powerhouse. You have triumphed, and you are the sole possessor of the purple gold medal in Not Returning City. You have the right to meet the city lord. Do you wish to meet him now? Wei Fengtang queried, puzzled by Chen Chang'an's urgency. Was there something of importance at hand? Perhaps. Chen Chang'an, you're not worried that the city lord might abscond without compensating your wager, are you? Wei Fengtang asked helplessly. Chen Chang'an was somewhat surprised that Wei Fengtang had thought of this, as he had never regarded the matter seriously. He lacked for spirit stones. This was merely a tactic to enhance his leverage in meeting the city lord, Azura. Yet, he did not anticipate that Wei Fengtang would be so concerned. But it was understandable. After all, they were a group of impoverished individuals, unaccustomed to such experiences. Do not concern yourself with my intentions. Simply take me to him. Chen Chang'an inquired impatiently. Is he in Not Returning City? He is, but I need to report first to see if the city lord is willing to meet you today. You may have to wait a while. Wait again. Meeting a city lord is indeed quite a hassle, but having waited this long, I am not in a hurry. Very well. I shall return to the Happy Building and expedite matters. To inquire about matters, then? Wei Fengtang nodded. I will convey your message to the city lord. Chen Chang'an did not engage in further conversation. His figure flickered, and he soared towards Not Returning City. This fellow is truly carefree, leaving as he pleases. Wei Fengtang sighed with a wry smile. Lord Wei, the barrier. The barrier seems not to have been lifted. If it hasn't been lifted, then open it. Is that even a question? No, what I mean is if the barrier is closed, how did Chen Chang'an leave? Wei Fengtang was suddenly taken aback again. Indeed, if the barrier remained intact, how had Chen Chang'an traversed it? This barrier had been set by the city lord himself to prevent their battle from affecting the wider area. Yet Chen Chang'an had moved freely, completely unaffected. What other abilities did Chen Chang'an possess that had yet to be revealed? Was he even human? Every encounter with Chen Chang'an left one astonished by his capabilities, as if he harbored countless secrets. Wait, did this fellow abandon the purple gold medal? Never mind. After meeting the city lord, let him give it to Chen Chang'an personally. After Chen Chang'an departed, Wei Fengtang recalled that he had yet to present the purple gold medal to him. Upon returning to the Happy Building, the first person Chen Chang'an encountered was the proprietress. It seemed she spent every day waiting for him. Have you truly no business? How can you be so leisurely? Chen Chang'an initiated the conversation. What business could possibly be more important than having you as a guest? Let me see what the purple gold medal looks like. I have yet to witness it. The proprietress playfully chided. The medal? I do not need it. If you like it, I shall gift it to you later. Chen Chang'an replied nonchalantly. Gift it to me? Wouldn't that be a token of affection? The proprietress asked with a gaze full of longing. A token of affection? Are you dreaming? Is that how you believe one must converse? Chen Chang'an retorted helplessly. Oh, is that not desirable? Do not all men cherish such gestures from women? Do not feign seriousness. Your words may not convey reluctance, but your heart likely yearns for it. There are no true gentlemen. It is all mere pretense. The proprietress's words may not have been entirely erroneous. Perhaps most men were indeed so. Yet there would always be exceptions. However, Chen Chang'an was reluctant to engage in lengthy discourse on such matters, as they were inherently subjective and devoid of definitive right or wrong. Each individual possesses a unique interpretation, and your perspective is not without merit. Yet, do you not find it exhausting? Tired? Upon hearing this, the proprietress merely shook her head dismissively, smiling as she replied, "Living is more important than anything else, is it not? Indeed, for many, the essence of existence outweighs all else. Why then should one concern themselves with the manner of that existence? Personal interpretations vary, and thus the choices we make differ accordingly." As the two conversed, Wei Fengtang entered the establishment with remarkable haste, catching Chen Chang'an somewhat off guard. Ignoring the proprietress, he approached Chen directly. "I say, Lord Wei, this little shop is technically my domain. Is it not customary to greet me upon your arrival?" The proprietress inquired with a teasing smile. "I have matters to discuss with him. Otherwise, who would willingly come to this rundown place?" Wei retorted, still ignoring the proprietress, seemingly harboring a significant disdain for both the establishment and its owner. At this moment, Chen Chang'an's curiosity was piqued. What was the underlying story here? What's the situation? He asked the proprietress. "You pursued me once, but I did not acquiesce. Do not mistake my outward demeanor for frivolity. I possess my own principles." She replied with a smile. The proprietress candidly revealed the pain that Wei harbored, causing him to blush in embarrassment. "I was young and foolish back then," Wei exclaimed in frustration. "Young and foolish? You had nearly reached a century of age when you pursued me. Is that what you call youthful folly?" She scoffed. "Enough. I cannot be bothered to argue with you," Wei said. "Chen Chang'an, the city lord has agreed to meet with you. Let us proceed to the city lord's manor." "The city lord? Is Lord Shura always at the manor?" Chen inquired. The manor indeed exuded a unique atmosphere, though it soon dissipated, eluding his senses. This lord was shrouded in mystery. Perhaps he was a being of supreme power or possessed hidden treasures that concealed his aura. "Would you like me to accompany you?" Came the voice of Dahuang in Chen's mind. Chen chose not to respond, but instead turned away and asked with a smile, "Is the city lord always at the manor?" "I cannot divulge matters concerning the city lord. If you are curious, you may inquire directly," Wei replied. "Very well. Then please lead the way." Chen refrained from pressing further, knowing he would soon meet Lord Shura. Accompanying Wei, they arrived at the grand city lord's manor, which was indeed impressive in both size and stature. Yet, Chen felt an unsettling absence of life. Such a vast space seemed eerily devoid of inhabitants. As they traversed the manor, Wei eventually led Chen to a garden at the rear. "Within that artificial mountain, there is a passage. Follow it to the end, and you will find a secret chamber. The city lord awaits you there." "So secretive? Does your city lord harbor a guilty conscience?" Chen mused. Chapter 89. City Lord Shura. Was I correct in my assumptions? The city lord's manor, his domain, shrouded in such mystery. It led Chen to ponder the character of Lord Shura. Wei, hearing Chen's words, offered an awkward smile. Even his subordinates struggled to comprehend the situation, though they dared not voice their thoughts. "Ahem, the city lord is waiting for you inside. You should proceed," Wei said, clearing his throat. "All right, I shall meet your city lord. By the way, what does he look like? Have you seen him?" Chen queried, turning back after taking a few steps, catching Wei off guard. "All right, I understand," Wei responded hesitantly. Though he offered no answer, Chen discerned from Wei's uncertain gaze that he, too, had never seen the true visage of Lord Shura. Had he known, Wei would not have hesitated, for Chen was on the verge of meeting the city lord. Wei's reluctance indicated his uncertainty in how to respond. Approaching the artificial mountain, Chen discovered the hidden passage indeed existed. However, its entrance was not particularly concealed. What was its purpose? He did not dwell on it, for the passage was lit by oil lamps. As he ventured deeper, he stumbled upon an expansive chamber, beautifully adorned yet not ostentatious, imbued with an antiquated charm and a faint, lingering fragrance. Behind a screen, he discerned a shadowy figure clad in black robes, indiscernible as either male or female. Yet, Chen instantly recognized this figure as reminiscent of the one he had encountered in the wooden hut. "Shura?" Chen ventured tentatively. "Indeed, it is I. You seek the purple gold medal to meet me?" Came the low, controlled voice of the city lord. Chen chose not to respond, but instead crossed the screen and seated himself opposite Shura. The black robes concealed the figure thoroughly, even seated across from him. She could not discern any features, not even skin or eyes. What transgressions had led to such a reclusive demeanor? Was it truly necessary to hide so thoroughly? Truth be told, I have formed some conjectures about your identity. Shall we speak candidly? Chen said with a gentle smile. Oh, in the entire city of no return, no one knows my identity. Yet you, having just arrived, already harbor suspicions? I am quite curious to hear your thoughts, Shura replied, his voice devoid of emotion. You have remained incognito for so long, successfully concealing your identity. However, even the most astute may overlook details and inadvertently reveal themselves. Would you not agree, proprietress? Chen remarked with a smile. Upon mentioning the proprietress, Shura's form underwent a subtle shift. Though fleeting, Chen's keen perception caught it. Moments later, Shura shed the black robes, revealing herself as the proprietress of the establishment. How did you uncover my secret? My subordinates, who have followed me for years, never perceived my identity. Why is it that you, having only been here a few days, are filled with such suspicion? Where did I slip? She inquired, her curiosity piqued. Hearing this, Chen smiled faintly. You do not truly believe that my visits to the establishment were solely for its tranquility, do you? There are many serene places within the city of no return. There was no need to choose the joyful building. What do you mean by that? The proprietress appeared taken aback. How could Chen have sensed something amiss from the moment he entered the city? It seemed implausible. At that time, he had not even known the identity of the city lord, and any information he had gathered was from his inquiries. How could he suspect the joyful building? I do not believe it, the proprietress said, her gaze fixed skeptically on Chen. She could not fathom that he had held suspicions since that time. Chen remained unfazed by her doubt, smiling as he said, You are aware of my companion, Dahuang, are you not? Its perceptive abilities are remarkable. Upon entering the city of no return, it had already comprehended the entirety of it. Your pleasure house appears to be quite distant from the Lordess mansion, yet they're interconnected by a hidden passage. This intricate and concealed passage was nonetheless discovered by the formidable perception of Dahuang. At that moment, I realized that the pleasure house was linked to the Lordess mansion. Therefore, Chen Chang'an had sensed from the very beginning that the pleasure house was not what it seemed, yet he did not directly suspect that the proprietress was the Lord Shura. However, as time went on, he gradually uncovered subtle clues, the most telling of which was the black robe left behind in the small wooden house. Do you know, you possess a unique fragrance that is not derived from any cosmetics, but rather a scent innate to your being? The odor in that small wooden house was foul, and although you made considerable efforts to conceal it, I still detected that essence upon the black robe you left behind. From that moment, I began to suspect that you were the Lord Shura. Upon hearing Chen Chang'an's words, the proprietress furrowed her brow. Was it merely due to such a minor oversight? Even so, could it truly determine that she was Shura? Just for that? She inquired. Certainly not. However, it was a series of small incidents that deepened my suspicion. Regardless of the specifics, the truth has proven my intuition correct, Chen Chang'an replied with a faint smile. The proprietress had not anticipated that Chen Chang'an, who seemed unremarkable on the surface, had been harboring doubts since the very first day they met. How astute this young man is. You are indeed clever and have deduced much, yet I had no intention of concealing my identity when I came to meet you. I merely wished to observe your reaction upon seeing me. However, while you are perceptive, there are still matters you have overlooked. Chen Chang'an, you underestimate others too much, the proprietress remarked with a smile. Matters I have overlooked? Chen Chang'an replied calmly, inquiring with a smile as to what he had yet to discover. Your sister, or perhaps your younger sibling. Upon hearing this, the proprietress's heart jolted. Impossible. This cannot be. How could he possibly know about this? Seeing the astonished expression on the proprietress's face, Chen Chang'an realized he had guessed correctly once again. What? Are you not planning to come out? Another proprietress. After Chen Chang'an spoke, a figure entered the secret chamber from another direction. Indeed, a pair of twin sisters. Chapter 90. Twin sisters Chang'an chuckled. In height, appearance, hairstyle, attire, and even in every movement and expression, these two were indistinguishable, as if they were perfectly replicated. The most alarming aspect was that even the scents they carried were identical. Such twin sisters are truly difficult to tell apart. Yet Chen Chang'an was acutely aware that the latter one was the very person he had spoken to at the pleasure house regarding tokens of love. As they stood together, they both turned their gazes towards Chen Chang'an, asking in unison, How did you guess? Indeed, even their voices were identical. In truth, with careful observation, one could discern the differences between you two. I first sensed something amiss in that small wooden house. Upon detecting your unique scent on the black robe, I had a Huang sense whether you were present at the pleasure house. The answer was affirmative. You were there and had never left. At that moment, I began to ponder why such a situation arose. Thus, during each of our subsequent conversations, I deliberately articulated certain phrases to observe your expressions and attitudes. Despite your impressive mimicry, your temperaments were slightly different. Do you recall the last time you were angry? Hey, I was the one who got angry, not my sister. Ahem, my apologies, I momentarily lost track. Chen Chang'an awkwardly rubbed his nose. Although he knew they were sisters, if they stood still and silent, it was still impossible to differentiate between them. Just because of anger, you believe we are two different people? The elder sister queried, perplexed, because if it were your younger sister, she would respond in a teasing manner. Seductive charm is your innate gift. Yet your outward flamboyance is merely a fade, you both present to others. The younger sister should primarily present herself as the proprietress. Thus, she is more accustomed to that persona. However, the elder sister is different. She mostly acts as shura, which is why her integration with the proprietress persona is not seamless, leading to flaws in her disguise. I suspect your subordinates may have once doubted your identities, yet they never considered that the Lord Shura was never a singular individual. It is precisely for this reason that their suspicions were dispelled. Am I correct? Chen Chang'an inquired with a soft smile. His words prompted the sisters to draw in a sharp breath. This Chen Chang'an was astute in his observations and possessed a keen intellect, making him truly formidable. The two felt as if they were completely exposed before him. With no secrets left to hide, brilliantly articulated, the proprietress exclaimed, Chen Chang'an, I find you increasingly inscrutable. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Morong Qingru, and this is my sister, Morong Qingwu. The surname Morong? Such a surname exists, albeit rarely. Chen Chang'an recalled having met someone with the surname Murong in the past. So you're the Murong sisters. I once knew a Murong who went by the name Murong Tianhai. Perhaps your ancestors share some connection. Chen Chang'an jested with a smile. You knew our Murong family's ancestor? What? No way. He had merely made a joke. It turned out to be true. You are indeed descendants of Murong Tianhai. Such coincidence is hard to believe. Chen Chang'an asked in astonishment. We are indeed descendants of Murong Tianhai, but our ancestor passed away over 3,000 years ago. How do you know him? Who exactly are you? The sisters, Morong Qingru and her sibling, gazed at Chen Chang'an with eyes filled with shock. After all, Morong Tianhai had been deceased for many years, and few knew of him. Yet Chen Chang'an had spoken his name. If he knew Morong Tianhai, how old could he possibly be? Well, we have met a few times. I would consider us friends, though not closely acquainted, Chen Chang'an replied with a hint of resignation. You actually knew our ancestor? The younger sister exclaimed. We, the younger generation, humbly greet the elder. We hope you can forgive any previous rudeness, they said, unexpectedly kneeling before Chen Chang'an, leaving him utterly taken aback. Even if you knew our ancestor, there is no need for such reverence, is there? Are you truly so inclined? What are you doing? Chen Chang'an inquired with a furrowed brow. Since the elder has ties to our Murong family's ancestor, we implore you to lend your assistance. Assist us? What on earth? Chen Chang'an felt somewhat exasperated. He had merely sought information regarding and how had it escalated to this? Please rise for now, he said with a sigh. If you do not agree, we shall not stand. Are you truly resorting to such tactics? If you prefer to kneel, then kneel as long as you wish. Very well, kneel properly. I have questions to pose. Chen Chang'an sat there with an air of tranquility, his demeanor completely unexpected by the Morong sisters. How could he remain utterly unfazed? Is this a reaction befitting a normal person? What should we do now? Stand up? That seems inappropriate. Remain kneeling indefinitely? Both were now trapped in a dilemma, as who could have anticipated that Chen Chang'an would grant them no leeway whatsoever. Please speak freely, senior. What do you wish to inquire? Morong Qingru said with a hint of frustration. I have come to this chaotic region with but one purpose, to seek a certain object. Are you aware of a pearl, crystalline and transparent, yet devoid of any aura or energy fluctuation? Furthermore, it is impervious to harm. No method can inflict even the slightest damage upon it. A pearl? Chen Chang'an noticed a flicker of confusion in their eyes, and a sense of foreboding washed over him. Could it be that his instincts had led him astray? Was the knot located in this tumultuous area? Would it mean his efforts were in vain? Senior, is this pearl of the size you describe? Morong Qingwu gestured with her hands, precisely illustrating the size of the... You know of it? Chen Chang'an perked up. If it is indeed of that size, then I am familiar with it. However, Senior, should you wish to obtain this pearl, we hope you might agree to one request of ours. Is that acceptable? Already resorting to threats? Chen Chang'an chuckled. Are you not afraid that I might simply seize it by force? I trust that you are not that kind of person, are you? Oh, you have quite the faith in my character, Chen Chang'an remarked, casting an appreciative glance at Murong Qingwu. She too felt a sense of relief. It seemed her instincts had not led her astray. Chen Chang'an appeared to be a person of integrity. You have a discerning eye. However, I do not take kindly to threats. Senior, that is not our intention. It is simply, my apologies. I shall produce the pearl at once. Murong Qingwu, taken aback by Chen Chang'an's unconventional approach, had no choice but to relinquish the item. Upon presenting the pearl, Chen Chang'an immediately recognized it as he sought. But why was it in Murong Qingwu's possession? And yet Murong Qingwu seemed oblivious? Senior, is this it? Murong Qingwu inquired. Indeed it is. From whence did you acquire it? Chen Chang'an asked, intrigued. This was a trinket given to me by someone who sought my affection. I found it rather unique, so I kept it without much thought. Ah, so this precious had merely been treated as a trivial trinket to win a girl's heart? Very well, I shall take this item for now. You two may rise. Yes, Senior.